1, 2. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody doing? I'm Q from Impractical Jokers. Excited to be here at the Stern Pinball Pro Circuit Tournament. Congratulations on you guys getting in, and good luck. I'm going to be watching. I'm going to be stealing your tips and tricks. I'm super excited to be here. Hopefully I don't enter at the last minute and beat you all. Let's pray for that, guys. Good luck, kick some ass, and thanks for having me here, Stern. Back to you guys.
All right, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 2019 Stern Pro Circuit Tour presented by eBay. My name is Fred Cochran. To my right is Todd McCulloch.
I'm Todd McCulloch. How you doing? Nice to see you. Thanks for having me.
To his right is Jack Danger doing karate chops here.
What's up, Internet? How's it going?
Awesome. Welcome to everybody for making it in, and congratulations to all competitors. Good luck today. We're going to have a nice long day of pinball.
Very long.
Settle in. Get ready.
And Doug's going to be making announcements over there shortly, so they're going to have to listen to us talking over them, but that's okay. So basically, the circuit runs that the first 10 groups are going to be playing on 10 banks of machines in match play. That's actually for the first 2 rounds. And then after 2 rounds, it'll be down to 10 competitors.
That's when the ladder kicks in.
That's when the ladder kicks in.
And the format changes. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah, the ladder will change, and then what it'll do is it'll be the last 4 players out of the top 10. Number 7 will start and drive the bus, and then the loser will be out, and then rank number 6 comes in, and then just repeat the process until we get down to the final 2, which becomes a best of 3, and then we are going to be crowning the new 2019 circuit champion.
Oh man! And when you win this thing, folks, you get a Stern Pro game. A Stern Pro game. $2,500 in cash.
I'll take it.
And a freaking belt that is around here. It's
actually,
right here.
Why don't you grab it?
It's really heavy. You know,
you should
Can you handle that?
You should grab
That thing is fantastic.
It's heavy, and it's padded, and it's got velvet on it.
That's about the size of my normal belts, actually. that's just kind of a Todd belt right there.
So that is the belt that
Very
everyone is
prestigious.
vying for. That is an individual belt that people will get to take home. It's not something you just get to parade around like the Stanley Cup. You get to keep that.
You don't have to share it with your teammates for a week in the summer. You just get to take it, wear it. Sometimes you can wear the belt, and that's it, and that's all you wear. I mean, it's up to you.
It would cover
you win
enough.
it. You do what you need.
The old belt went to Niagara Falls with Gentleman John from Pinball Papa fame, and he took it up to the falls and had it rained upon, and I don't know if he took it on the Maid of the Mist or not, but I know it was in the water somewhere.
Oh wait, he threw it into the water?
He was carrying it.
Oh, okay.
And he was getting drenched.
That's awesome.
But it was actually pretty funny.
I think the metal's probably waterproof, right? I don't think it rusted.
I hope it rusted. It would look even cooler.
I'm not sure who won it that year.
Huh.
I don't know. Where was that? What was it up in Buffalo
Internet
for?
fact check.
I think it was just on a tour. So.
Fact check.
But yeah, Doug's going. Doug Polka, one of our tournament directors, is going over the announcements for the competitors. And again, it is match play, 4 players on 4 games for 2 rounds.
Papa scoring 4-2-1-0.
4-2-1-0.
Top 2 move on. So round 1 is going to start with 40 players. Round 2, we're down to 20. So it's just getting cut in half every single time.
So yeah, that's going to be pretty exciting. It's going to go quick.
A lot of pressure for these guys. I was talking to some of the competitors. Steve Bowden, number 1. Raymond Davis, number 2. And if you lose in that first round, that seeding really doesn't mean that much. So they're really trying to get through these first couple rounds so that that ladder seeding can be good for them.
Absolutely. So you can see the crowd there. Yep. These are all of our competitors currently and their supporters in the background. They're waiting for the announcements from Doug to see exactly what's going to happen when they need to kick it off. Every game should be played here right up front. And again, it's 4-player groups. And the seeding can be seen on the
Match Play
website? Oh, Match Play. Match Play website.
Play.
Yep.
Yeah. And there should be a link for that so you can join in and follow along at home. And you'll see right there our groups, just to go quick. We got Steve Bowden, Alexander Kazmarsik, Sanjay Shaw, and Paul Kairos. Group number 2, Raymond Davidson, Kaylee George, Adam McKinney, and Eric Russell. Group number 3, Trent Augustine, Jack Sharp, Adam Lefkoff, Timothy Street, David Ryle, Drew Sedolia, Andrew Russo II, and Derek Price is group number 4. Eric Stone, Robert Gagno, Nick Zendejas, and Mark Vanderween. Group 5, Keith Elwin, Carl D'Angelo, Greg Pavarelli, Jack Tadman. Group number 7, Jim Baucito, Josh Sharp, Zach Parks, Sunshine Bond. Group number 8, Fred Richardson, Alex Harmon, Chris Basler, Lewis Bevins. Group number 9, Jason Werdrick, Escher Lefkoff, Phil Birnbaum, Tony Pierce, and finally group number 10, Colin Urban, Alberto Santana, Andy Rosa, and last, for a reason, Jeff Teolis.
Jeff Teolis.
And I'm out of breath now, so I'm going to let you talk for a second, Jack.
Well done, naming absolutely everyone here in the room. We are also joined today by Ed Robertson, who will be joining us on the booth, taking over for me soon. And we have Brian Q. Quinn from Impractical Jokers here, who's hosting the whole thing. So we'll be checking in periodically with myself and Brian to do interviews with the players as they get knocked out and they look super sad, and we'll ask them where they messed up.
Then they get to play
What did
more
you do
pinball tomorrow.
wrong?
They get to play more pinball tomorrow if they want, because then we also have the Heads Up Challenge.
Oh yeah, the Heads Up tournament's going to be pretty cool. I'll be streaming that here on Dead Flip as well. It's an exciting tournament because it's quick, it's digestible. It's just like shoot the red thing until it turns blue. Who did it first?
Right.
So just to give people a games list as well, we have Stars, we have Ali, Cheetah, Beatles, let's see, Deadpool, Guardians of the Galaxy, Munsters, Star Wars, Batman, and Iron Maiden. All the Sterns are pros. None of them are a limited edition or premiums, so everything is a pro.
Yep. And the older games that were brought by Papa are also Stern Electronic games.
Yes. Yeah, and those it was pretty exciting. I got to pick those games. Doug's like, pick the games for Circuit. I was like, okay. And then we updated the code on Cheetah, so the left orbit repeatable collect bonus is no longer viable.
I mean, you can still do it. It's viable if you choose that strategy. It's not necessarily recommended.
You only get it once. You will not be able to do it all day.
You want to make it count.
You definitely want to make it count.
Once a day. Just,
And then also, too, games have been changed by our tournament directors. So I know some of the things that have been changed, like you can't select multi-ball on ball 3 on Beatles.
On Beatles, yeah, they popified all the machines here to just give them a little bit harder of an opportunity.
Yeah, there are some multi-balls that you'll get a 5-second ball save. There are some multi-balls where you'll get no ball save.
Yeah.
So again, we're going to learn them specifically as we go, and we're going to learn that what the changes were, because they were a little bit, but games are still playable.
Yeah.
But with the competition that's in here.
Also, I just learned that Batman, my favorite game, and a game I'm going to talk a crap load about, just got a freaking code update yesterday. So
apparently Lyman didn't get any sleep last night. So
and that threw you off because I handed you the piece of paper, Jack.
Don't
and
touch this.
Jack was actually Josh. There's one on the table over there.
Yeah.
But I handed Jack the paper, and Jack was like, "What is this?"
It's an entire page of changes.
So yeah, it changed, and we were totally thrown off by it, but that's okay. Good thing, because again, the game's getting better than it was before.
Absolutely.
The game was incredible.
One of
and
my
now it's
favorites.
even better. So much to do. Love that game.
All right, it looks like Elizabeth is yelling at everybody to pay attention, and they're starting to put people on their games. It looks like we are going to start with Deadpool. Again, this is the pro model of this game.
Should we talk about the changes a little bit in the pro model? What's different from that in the premium and the limited edition? You got your drop targets down low. If you have the premium and limited edition, we've got stand-ups. That makes the game a little bit faster. It makes it a little bit meaner. There's nothing to absorb that ball there, so that makes it a little more challenging. You're not going to be able to repeat that left orbit on the pro. You're going to be stopped at the gate, dropped into the pop bumper, so that might interrupt things a little bit.
Yeah, this is a game that's actually I like it. I know that
I really like it.
I didn't really understand it, but then once I learned kind of the strategies behind it, it's a really fun shooting game, and it's fast.
Absolutely. And something you're probably going to see a lot of players do right out of the gate is hit that mini Deadpool or little Deadpool a couple times to get it ready for multi-ball, then start their battle, and then start little Deadpool multi-ball to just absolutely destroy that first villain that they started battling.
All right, so we have the Telestrator in the mix here this time. We have it up and running, so I'm going to be using arrows, but you can see the mini Deadpool where I pointed to it on there. So we're going to be trying to use that as much as possible because I love the Telestrators.
Telestrators are great.
And it's very helpful for just getting people to see where the shots are, since we're sitting right near them, so you can follow along at home.
I'm not sure how long the ball saver is on Little Deadpool. In standard, in default, it's extremely long. And so it kind of gives you that extra life, and balls can drain and keep it going. So I don't know if they've neutered that a little bit, but that's going to give you an extra bit of insurance policy when you get that started.
Neutered, I like it.
Yeah, it's probably turned down a little bit. So if we're going to be going with this group that we have on the screen here, it's going to be Steve Bowden, Alexander Kazmarczyk, Sanjay Shaw, and Paul Karras.
Nice. Steve Bowden is always fun to watch play. Absolutely.
So Steve is now in Texas. Now he's in San Antonio, if I believe.
Made the big move. That's right. He's in the industry.
Yeah, he's in the industry now. Alexander Kazmarsik, young kid from Pittsburgh. Sanjay from, I believe he's from New Jersey, and Paul Karras from New York City.
That's right.
So we
Pretty
got
good representation of the New York, New Jersey area there.
Absolutely. And this is this is already a group of death.
They all are. I mean, you look down that line, and there's no easy way through it, and so you're gonna have to play well right from the beginning. There's no gimmies, and that initial seeding only gets you so far. So you're gonna have to play your best pinball just to survive round by round.
So, Fred, who was our high seed coming into this?
Steve Bowden.
Bowden.
Bowden. So Steve chose this game.
Yes.
And what's going to happen is they play 4 games in this round, and Steve gets to either choose game or position every single game, and I'm guessing he's going to choose game every single time.
I talked to him a little bit this morning, and I think that's going to be his strategy. So he basically was saying, well, I guess I'll be going first all day. So he will be, different people do different things.
Yep.
And for him, he has such a great knowledge of the games and the rule sets, and everybody's got the same amount of balls to play, so it doesn't really matter to him if he has to go first. He'd prefer to go last, but it's more important to him to choose game, and you're going to see that from him throughout the day.
Yeah, if you know you can control that machine, it's definitely worth picking it. There's also, just so you guys know, when it comes to tournament settings, extra balls are turned off. Ball savers are typically turned off. I believe they're turned off for these games.
I believe the original ball save, and also Munsters doesn't have a ball save.
Well, yeah, so there you go.
So there's that. But
They
yeah,
should
that one's
add one
definitely
for the
turned
tournament.
off.
and like I had mentioned, there are some multi-balls that have a short ball save and some multi-balls that don't have a ball save at all. So I know I was playing Iron Maiden last night during game testing, and Iron Maiden, if you plunge the regular skill shot, you'll get a 5-second ball saver. But if you get into to regular multi-ball, there is no ball saver at all. So you're already rolling the dice. So control is going to be a big part of it.
Fantastic.
Also, too, just as far as game choices are concerned, the first group with the highest ranking gets to pick the game, and then you cannot wait for a game. So the group behind them, if they want to play Deadpool, too bad. They can't play Deadpool. They have to play a different game.
Just
they
to
gotta-
keep
they
things
gotta keep
moving.
going.
Yeah,
you
just
know.
keep things
Just to
moving.
keep
So for
things
the-
moving.
Yeah, so, and also, too, if you're a competitor and let's say Steve decides to defer to somebody, if Steve picks Deadpool and then Alexander Kazmarsik wants to play Deadpool, he can pick it, but Steve can no longer pick Deadpool in that round while he's in that grouping. So
Okay.
yeah, he can only pick a game once, but people in his group can also pick the same game, provided they didn't pick it previous.
Wonderful. Yeah, that's great. There's there's some rules to wrap your head around for this stuff, but once you start watching it go down, you'll catch it. You'll catch it.
Yeah, once we get rolling, like I said, it's just a matter of everybody getting in, getting everything dialed. I'm sorry?
Oh, this is a little.
Okay.
What would be your strategy, Jack? How would you approach this game?
So walking up to Deadpool would be a few hits. First off, I'll do super skill shot. Hopefully, I'll make that skill shot. If I
It's
don't,
very satisfying when it happens,
just,
doesn't it?
It looks like magic. It feels like magic when it happens.
The ball's it's going
Yeah.
right, it's going left.
And
It's all over the
and
playfield.
it's a free ball lock as well, so
Yep.
that's incredible.
You might as well jump on that, get started your multi-ball.
But shots immediately to little Deadpool to open him up. Then I would shoot into the battle mode to start either. I'd probably go with Juggernaut. Then I would start Little Deadpool, and while I'm in that multi-ball, I'm beating the crap out of Little Deadpool to get jackpots in there, but also trying to hit the shots on the left and right where it says Dead and Pool. Once those light up, that means all your shots are ready to start knocking away at Juggernaut, and just spam everything that's lit.
Awesome. Yeah, I learned this morning you were talking about skill shots and super skill shots. There's actually a super secret skill shot, which is if you plunge all the way around to the left flipper and then shoot it off the Schnicket shot, and it goes up around where the multiplier gives you. It's actually, I think it's 20 million.
Wow.
Just,
I love that. I love that snicket shot. I can't seem to do it on purpose, but when it happens by accident, I feel like, you know what? That was a good shot right there. Very, very satisfying. Gets that multiplier going on the playfield. Snicket.
yeah, we're waiting. There was apparently some a small challenge with the seating. We're getting that sorted out right now. And then once we get done, so you have to listen to us talk a little bit.
I think our seating is good. Are you comfortable where you're seated there?
My chair could be a little more comfortable.
I can't fit my legs under the table, but that is of no fault of anyone else's. That is my parents' fault.
I looked over to my right, and I saw Todd sitting here. I was like, I think we need to have a camera because, like, the length of his legs just sitting by this table are about 24 feet.
The flight out here was interesting. I got my whole row. I got a whole row. I appreciated that.
I will say this. I had a conversation with you about flying, and you gave me a piece of advice that saved my life when I flew to Australia. You said the most comfortable seat in an airplane is the bathroom for a guy our size.
And
I spent all my time in the bathroom.
Right.
And I would leave to let people in,
Uh-huh.
and then I would go right back into the bathroom.
Did you really do that?
Yeah.
Did I tell you about the time I fell asleep in there?
No, that sounds amazing.
I came back from Papa and I was super sleepy. And I was doing this thing that you said, right? But I leave the door open and ajar. That way I'm not keeping anyone from their basic needs. And so when they would open the door, they'd say, oh, they think they walked in. I'm like, nope. And I'd get up and let them do their thing. I'd sit back down. But after Papa, I played a lot of pinball and I stayed up all night. So I'm sitting there on the can with the seat down. Actually, it doesn't smell that bad in there. It's kind of surprising. There's lots of air up this guy. And so now I put my head in my hand and I nod off and I'm out. So now when people open up the door, I'm no longer able to respond and know that they need to use it. So now the line for the other one is 20 people deep, including my friend who came to Papa with me. He's like, no, I'm not waiting this line. Wake him up. My friend's in there like, what? Wake him up. So she knocks on the door and I wait. I'm like, whoa, who am I? Where am I? And I poke my head up. She's like, sir, did you fall asleep in there? I said, I may have nodded off. She's like, you need to go back to your seat. I'm like, that's where I'm headed right now. I'm just going to go back to my seat.
I paid extra for this bathroom.
And the other interesting thing about our broadcast team here, the average height for this crew is 6'5".
Ed Roberts is going to be bringing down the height a little bit when he gets
Ed.
here.
Yeah,
that
Jimmy.
little person.
Jack is slightly taller than me.
How
Todd
tall
is
are you,
slightly
Jack?
taller than both of us combined.
How tall are you, Jack?
I'm 6'7".
6'7". I talked to someone recently. I said, how tall are you? He said, I'm 1 inch from being a freak. So I guess I'm a half inch from being a freak because I'm 6'11" and 13/16. If you're 7-footer, you're a freak. I can say that because I'm one of them. So that's my new thing. I'm a half inch from being a freak.
6'11" and a half.
Pretty impressive, isn't it?
You and the second Todd walked in, I had to come over and say hi because it's the only person that I'll look up at physically, literally, and just feel so fragile.
Yeah,
I'm just like a little flower.
I was
I'm
over
not
here.
this giant monster. Of
I
a
was over
human
here doing
anymore.
something, and I had to turn around and go walk the other direction, and he was right behind me. It was like walking into just a pillar.
I'm like a little
A
ninja.
shadow looms over you.
Yeah, it was just like walking into a pillar. So
Speaking of walking a pillar, that just happened. A friend of mine just turned 40, so we wanted to surprise him. And he's got a busy schedule. He works hard, busy family life. And we were like, you know what? We don't get enough time with this guy, so we're going to old school abduct him. Like, we got pantyhose for our faces. We jumped out of the car, and we go to his place of work. We're going to, grab him, hog tie him, carry him to dinner. But his office was locked. So we're like, man, what do we do? We got to get him out here. So we call his wife and say, get Brett out here. Tell him something. So she's a great actress. So she's like, Brett, the dog is running away. Come help me. He's like, what? Why is the dog? Okay, so he runs downstairs, and we come out of the bushes, grab him, hog tie him, and he's freaking out. He thinks he's being abducted by these dudes with pantyhose on their head. And we warned the people that were nearby, like, hey, this is our friend. Don't worry.
Let the neighbors
and,
know.
So he was getting where, and then he ran into a brick wall. Like, he was getting away from a couple guys, ran into me.
man.
Then he saw my trademark sandals. He was like, okay, these are my friends.
How do you mistake even just your height that you're not like?
I came up from the backside.
There's no way that's
I came
Todd.
up from the backside.
okay.
So we talked about maybe putting some pantyhose on my toes, and then that would have disguised them a little bit.
I think it's kind of funny and maybe gullible of the people that were around that you could just tell them, oh, he's a friend of mine, as opposed to you being actual kidnappers.
No,
Hey, we're gonna kidnap this dude.
My buddy, this woman was in her car. She sees us putting on the pantyhose. She's getting a little concerned. My buddy knocked on the window. She wasn't sure to roll it down. She rolls it down. He's like, just to let you know, there's about to be something happen. She's like, well, I'm glad you told me because I was about to call the police. So we didn't get arrested. We didn't go to jail. So that's good. So that's,
Amazing.
We old school abducted my buddy and had a great night.
All right, so we're panning around here. We got Keith Elwin on the
We
right.
got Funky
There's-
Fresh.
There's Ray Day, #1 player in the world.
From Seattle, Washington. You got to root for the homers, and then that guy Keith Elwin's down there. He's pretty good at pinball, isn't he?
Yeah, there's Keith right there.
He's also
there's
good at-
Raymond there.
He's also good at making pinball
I
machines.
love the arrow.
Jeff Teolis right there, and
Another
Funky
great
Fred.
Canadian.
So we're going to telestrate everything today.
We're gonna get crazy with the telestrator.
Had to take a little selfie there.
There's Waparelli right there.
Nice.
Sanjay just walked into frame.
Sanjay just in the frame on the right-hand side
He
there.
may be the nicest guy in pinball. I mean, there's a lot of nice people in pinball. Sanjay, he's just a good dude, man.
And
pretty
Andy has perfect hair.
All the time.
Every
I don't even think
time
it's
I-
real. I think it's Lego hair. I think he wakes up in the morning. I think he just snap. I just
What
think he just
hairdo am I
snaps it
gonna
on.
Snap on?
So I
snap
just-
beard, snap head.
So I
It's
just
just
saw
beautiful.
somewhere on social media that you can get a motorcycle helmet that's in the shape of Lego hair.
Oh my God.
Oh
It's
wow.
just the black hair. It looks phenomenal.
Do you think it's do you think it works? Like if you need it, do you think it's gonna do its job?
Well, I'm going to assume that it's going to prevent you from brush burning your head to death, but the shock is still going to get you.
Amazing.
But yeah, the Lego hair is a real thing.
Lego's taking over.
Internet, I'm just sharing on social media that we are live for everyone else that may be sort of dragging their feet getting in here.
Don't drag your feet. I mean, get some breakfast, settle in. You're in for a long day of pinball here. We're going to be having some fun.
And once again, we're just trying to get, there's a seating thing that we're trying to just correct. So we appreciate your patience and listening to our idle ramblings about kidnappings and,
and falling asleep in
falling asleep in the bathrooms after a long
lavatories.
pinball tournament.
Do not tamper with the smoke detectors in the lavatories.
So those who don't know, I don't know if Jack Danger's ever played professional basketball, but Todd McCulloch made it to the NBA Finals. I think it was in 2000, right?
2001 with the Sixers, and then again in 2002 with the Nets, losing to Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe Bryant with the Lakers both times. But nothing wrong with second place. I mean, all the guys here today, they're definitely going to be hoping for first place, and it's the agony of defeat. Definitely, when you lose the finals, you're bummed, but then you look back at the season. Was this a success? One of the only 2 times the Nets have been to the finals, and the Sixers hadn't been to the finals since, I think, 82, 83.
Right.
So when I look back on a short career, I feel very fortunate to have been on teams that were hitting at the right time, and it was just a dream come true.
That's awesome.
To be playing at that level with the guys I played with and to make it to there. So even though I didn't come away with a ring, I came away with incredible experiences, and we've got Josh Sharp here wearing a jersey. He's got the Sixers jersey on there, and
that does not fit though. Like if you
mine
look
doesn't
at it,
fit me either. I mean, I've got there's a local restaurant near me with one of my jerseys, and one of my friends took his daughter, and he's like, "Hey, that's Todd's jersey." She's like, "He wouldn't fit in that. He could never have worn that."
it looks more like a bib on Josh. I asked him how he squeezed into it. He goes, "It was
I
difficult."
think
to get
he might
into.
need a new one. I think.
So a question I have is when it comes down to the final 2, what does second player get out of all of this?
Oh, well, they get, as I knock my microphone over here, I know they get a cash prize.
Okay.
No game.
No game.
But you can take that cash and you can go to Stern and put that as a down payment on a game. So it can be part of a game.
Oh, also check this out. Oh, never mind. We're good.
And obviously you get the
also,
the
check
prestige.
this out. Nothing.
Yeah, you get the prestige of finishing second in a tournament with, again, 40 of the top players in the world.
This key signifies
Is that the key to the city?
that you get a Stern Pro machine, right? Along with the heaviest belt I've ever held in my life. This unlocks a door with a game behind it. I don't know. I'm probably making that up. But this thing, I would wear this everywhere.
The key thing sounds convincing. I'm convinced it opens a door somewhere.
I think it
3
opens a
doors.
coin door. I think it might be a Hercules. I think that's a Hercules coin door key.
It's a Hercules key from back in the day.
That's pretty with the bag and everything.
You get a free bag with it.
Yeah, and like I said, a lot of these players, you get Whopper points on top of all that, which obviously is a big deal.
Those have got to be high with this level of competition and the multipliers and all of the points that all these guys are bringing. If you win this one, you're moving up in the rankings for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of heavy hitters here, so the Whoppers are going to be through the roof.
Yeah. I think the only other time I think you get a group like this is almost like Pinburg.
Oh, yeah.
And
Pinburg
I think the Pinburg
finals,
payout
right?
is like about 160 or something like that. It's some ridiculous number.
Yeah, everybody.
So,
Yeah, again, the winner takes home a Stern Pro machine, $2,500 in cash, that awesome belt, a lot of Whoppers, everyone.
And
gives them
glory. Don't forget the glory.
Slap on the back, I'll make out with whoever wins. If they're into it, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
You need permission for that.
Yes.
That's what the judge said.
If they want it.
All
All
right.
right. Looks like we're back looking at Deadpool here. We got a lot of people hugging. That's exciting.
Wishing everybody luck.
We do have a lot of media coverage here as well, so there's a lot of people filming various different things. All right, here come the announcements.
I think we got a group here assembling. They're going to talk things over, pick their order, pick their machine, get things rolling.
And again, I believe that we are going to have Steve Bowden, Alexander Kazmarsik, Sanjay Shaw, and Paul Karras in our group that we're going to follow first.
I was talking to Paul Karras a little bit this morning. Good guy out of the New York area. We're talking about some of the places he plays there. Great thing about New York City, there's some good location pinball to be played. And if you're playing in a home environment, sometimes everything can change in a tournament like this.
Oh,
And
sure.
so if you might. I mean, I'll have tournaments at my home and get used to the way my games play, and then all of a sudden you go out to a public location, you're like, wait a second, my Deadpool plays differently than this Deadpool.
Yeah.
So I think if you're playing in New York City, you're playing in all these different places, I think that can really help you when the time comes to play the machine as it comes at you, and it's just, you can't decide that it's going to play like the one that you think it should, and you've just got to read the ball. How is this moving? How are these kickouts? Where are the shots on the flipper? And the sooner you can dial them in, the better off you're going to be.
Nice. My takeaway from that was, why have I never been invited to your house before?
How about this? In front of everyone here, you were invited to my house.
There it is.
I like to
We
have
did it,
pinball people
Internet.
over.
Let's go.
And I think we would have a good. I think we'd have a good
I
time.
completely agree. I'll bring my gear.
You
We'll
can bring your
stream.
gear. We can stream. We can stream different stuff. I've got an Iron Maiden. I've got a Batman. I've got a
Let's
Star Wars.
go.
Guardians.
We guilted them on camera, folks. It worked.
All right. Yeah,
was easy. That was
Absolutely.
actually
Let's,
pretty easy.
Yeah, come out to Seattle. We can do some streaming. We can go out to some public places. We can, play some old school stuff. We can-
Seattle's got some great pinball, man.
I think we might have more places that have 20 or more pins. We don't. I think Portland
Wow.
has something like 750 pins on location. Seattle maybe in the 500-600 range. But the amount of locations that have 20 or more is fantastic. So we can hit all those up.
Yeah. Heck yes.
All right, just somebody, A. O'Brien in the chat asked if all the games had a camera set up. We have one camera on a rolling tripod, so we're going to follow the group that we're following, and we can roll the camera back and forth. So we have access to all the 10 games. So anytime we're following a group, you'll watch that game.
Who came up with that idea? The old rolling camera? Is that new?
No, that's actually one of the old camera rigs from Papa.
That's fantastic.
We actually have a new camera rig that we're going to be unveiling next time we do a broadcast.
Oh, yeah.
It got delivered on Wednesday.
Nice.
We missed to be able to bring it here, but we do have a new rig, so that
Missed
will be
it
coming
by
in the mix
that much.
soon, and probably will be unveiled on Papa TV at some point. And we haven't broadcast since we moved into the new building because we're dealing with electrical issues.
Sure.
So once we get settled in there, we're going to resume doing that, and then hopefully we'll be able to unveil the new camera system,
That's great.
which will be used at Pinburg, of course.
Yeah, Internet, what you're seeing in the player cam there, that giant camera that's facing us, that's actually the camera on the score display. Then we have, there you go, zoom in. Then the camera that is the player camera, there you go, is a pan tilt camera. Same with, we have like a fourth camera for detail shots. That's also a pan tilt. And then we have the big camera up top. Everything's super mobile, very, very mobile. Oh yeah, there's the other camera. That's
The
adorable.
PTZ.
And we have a mic on the game audio. Fantastic.
We got it covered.
So we should have some interesting angles, and we're going to have the telestrator running, like I said, and we have these guys like Todd and Jack here, so all the game knowledge in the world.
In the world.
In the world. We have the new game knowledge for Munsters and Batman on paper. Jack has not studied it yet.
No, a lot of people keep stealing my Batman code updates.
They're looking for
we got another
every
one right here.
little
If
advantage.
you need it, we got
All
another
right,
one
cool.
right here.
Honestly, it just looks like a bunch of bug fixes. I don't think there's anything to worry about.
So we are hopefully going to be getting started here shortly. Doug Polka, tournament director, standing there waiting patiently.
Group 6 is being called right now.
Yep. So everybody's just getting organized, and they're picking their games, and that way they're going to say, let's get started, and then we'll be off.
It's all off to the races at one time so that we can just plow through this first round.
Jermaine
Shotgun
says that
start.
Todd McCullough is a great host. I can't disagree with that at all.
Oh, well, thanks, Jermaine. I appreciate that. He's a great guy, great player, does a lot for the pinball community. We've got a lot of great people in the Seattle area doing a lot, and Jermaine runs some really good tournaments and really helps bring that community together.
That's awesome.
Fantastic.
Seattle represent, indeed.
So again, we are at the Stern Pro Circuit Tour, or Circuit Final for 2019, presented by eBay. My name is Fred Cochran. I got Todd McCullough to my right and Jack Danger to his right.
Hey, hey.
And we are going to be getting underway here shortly. That's us on camera here.
Group 7 is being assembled as we speak.
So this finals is the culmination of 20 events that happened across the U.S. and in Canada.
Yep.
And these are the top 40 players that just dominated in all those tournaments. And again, round 1, all 40 are going to be battling in groups of 4. And after round 1 is over, it's 4 games per round. It's going to be cut in half. 20 of those people are done.
What are they going to do?
They're going to get interviewed by Jack Danger.
So what did you do wrong? Why did you drain?
Exactly. Why are you crying?
Here's a tissue.
Here's the tissue. It's going to be great. It's gonna be great.
There's more pinball to be played. They have games. Stern brought games that are over in the free play area. There's also games downstairs.
Yep.
There's pinball everywhere.
We're in a music venue. There's actually concerts every night that we're here, I think.
Is there a concert tonight, I heard?
I don't know about tonight, but 2 nights ago was Lords of Acid and Orgy.
That is correct.
Remember those bands?
Do you combine those two?
25
are
years.
those separate?
Lords of Acid, 25 years.
Is
Yeah,
that right?
wow.
Still rocking for a
Still
quarter
going.
century.
And the place was packed. It was
right.
it was interesting, too, because there were a lot of interesting people out.
Yeah, it was a weird culmination of hockey fans and people there to see Lords of Acid.
That's exactly what it was, too.
They just were looking at each other like, what are you doing here?
That's awesome.
All right, so they're getting the last of the groups set up here. Everyone's just talking to the TDs to make sure everything is in order. The reason they're taking their time here is everyone has to pick their game and their order for every single group.
Certain games are no longer available, so the decisions get a little harder, a little easier depending on how you look at it. They get a little more limited in your choices.
Absolutely.
And some guys I'd say the majority of people like to go last, but there's some people that just want to step up there and get it done. Go first and set the bar. They don't want to be so concerned with what other people are doing. They might just want to get up there, put up a score, and say, chase me. So it's a little bit different for everybody.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I used to be one of the people that wanted to go fourth all the time. And I've kind of embraced just going first and just getting it started.
Yeah, it shakes people up. They're like, why would this dude do
What
this?
does he know that we don't know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but what that does is it'll put pressure on the other. If you have a great ball one and you set yourself up, then they have to come back and do exactly what you did, and it's not always easy, obviously.
No, I like it. It's a mind game. It's a mind game, ladies.
Yeah, you dropped 200 mil on Iron Maiden ball one. People got work to do.
Mic drop.
So just so you know, the high seeds get to choose either the game or the position. The high seed will be choosing game or position for all 4 games. But what's cool is being the higher seed in just walking into this overall means you got to choose a game that is still available. So Steve Bowden got to choose literally whatever he wanted. Or whoever seed number 1 was, I believe it was.
It was Steve Bowden.
So he had like any game here to choose. And as that starts whittling down, less and less games become available, and you're not allowed to wait. So you just have to pick.
He was telling me he really hopes to get through these first couple of rounds, and then he'll be driving the bus the rest of the way. So that advantage only works if he can keep himself alive here. But he's definitely giving himself the best opportunity, picking the game he wants, and he'll end up in going first. But I think he's okay with it. He's a great player, no matter what order he plunges in.
All right, we're just about wrapped up here. Looks like everyone's starting to pile in.
We have a list of the groups that picked the games. Group 1 was Deadpool Pro. Group number 2 picked Munsters. Group number 3 picked the Beatles. And as you're following along at home, you can see what groups they are. Group number 4 picked Batman 66. Group 5, Guardians. Group number 6 picked Iron Maiden. Group number 7, group number 8, group number 9, and group number 10 are going to be picking here shortly, which leaves pretty much all the classics and Star Wars. So the last 4 groups will be playing the last 4 games, 3 classics, 1 modern Star Wars.
But a classic movie.
All right, we got Steve Bowden stepping up right now.
Oh, man. And because he chose, that means he gets to go first.
He's got the beard going now. What is going on?
I think that's a playoff beard, isn't it?
He's
Is that
got
a hockey
He's got
playoff
the
beard
Zelda
going on?
hat, the hockey beard.
That's a good combination. He's pulling the sleeves up. He's rolling up the sleeves. He's got his lunchbox packed. He's ready. He's ready for a full day of pinball. He does not want an early exit home. He did say he will be here tomorrow for the Heads Up Challenge, so he's not going anywhere. But he would love to take this home. He won Expo a couple years ago and took home a game. I think it's still in the box.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he's opened it yet, so that thing is...
Why would you? Just hang on to it.
I mean, it's a great game.
So I think it might be a work beard, too. He's probably been busy. So he's definitely got a work beard going.
All right, here we go. Player 1, ball 1, first ball of the tournament.
Good luck to all of our competitors. Let's see what Steve does.
Again, folks, you can follow along with the match play link once we get down to the ladder, I believe. Or no, it is here. It is here. We're good.
All right, so he elected the short plunge and go for the skill shot at the top. And he nailed it.
So his battle is lit right off of the gate. So shooting in there, he gets to battle Juggernaut, Mystique, or Sabretooth. Looks like he's going to go for the little Deadpool strategy here to just get it started, start a battle, and then begin his multi-ball.
This is one of those games where the ball comes off the wall. It seems like it's a little bit odd. They have the little posts sticking off there, and they don't come right along to the flipper. So he's got little Deadpool here.
All right, there you go.
I like that scoop. I think it's just a perfect diameter when I'm at home, if I'm backhanding, if I'm shooting it from the right, and I hit it true, it's staying in there. It's not a lot of rejects, and that's nice to know that when you hit that shot, you get credit for it.
Awesome. So there you'll see he started little Deadpool multi-ball, and he's inside of Juggernaut. Juggernaut's all about shooting the dead and pool targets on either side of the playfield, and that will light up every shot on the playfield to start knocking away at Juggernaut's health. Looks like Juggernaut's about halfway dead so far.
He's such a big and strong competitor that just normal fighting is not going to do any damage. So by hitting those targets on the side, you cause him to get a little distracted. He charges you, hits his head on the wall, becomes stunned, and now the shots on the playfield are available. And that's when you could do damage. After a while, he becomes undizzy and gets his stamina back. And now you have to go back to hitting either the dead or the pool targets to make him vulnerable again.
So that will be the end of Little Deadpool multi-ball. It pulls in about 2 million points just off of that alone, but it did help him get almost all the way through Juggernaut. Juggernaut's about one shot away from being finished. Actually, he is done. He has to shoot the scoop to finish him off for a big chunk of points.
It looked like he was trying to go for the snicket shot so he can get the multiplier going.
He's got 8 seconds on that timer.
So the snick shot is a sideways target that's up top there that if you bounce it off of that target and it goes up the side ramp, it will give you 2x playfield multiplier for a time. And every time you add to that, you can go down to 3x, 4x. And that is for everything that you're shooting. That is a 2x playfield multiplier for every single point coming to you.
Yeah, it's a really unique shot. Like, I didn't know what it was at first, and then I realized what you can do. I did it by accident.
Yeah, that's kind of the only way I've done it. I've tried it on purpose. It doesn't work so well for me, but yeah, I like to take credit for it when it happens by accident.
So Steve started Berserker Rage, which is a spinner hurry-up. So you have a spinner on the far left and a spinner right up the middle, and you're just going to want to smash those as often and as hard as you can.
Which one do you prefer, Jack? If you had a choice.
I like up the middle. I like up the middle. But shooting the left, I think, also perhaps gives you progress towards disco, maybe? I would have to double check on that.
I was going to say, Dazzler, can you build your progress on the spinner for Dazzler multi-ball in this mode?
Wonderful question.
I like shooting that center spinner. It takes a little while to get used to. It's just it is possible from the right flipper, but you kind of have to nick it off a little bit of a rubber in order to get a little bit of a kick. But it's definitely designed to be a left flipper shot.
So that's what I was talking
very
about.
repeatable.
So that was a bad feed off the top of the pool target there on the far right. It just sort of sent down the middle. For you folks that don't know, this game also has team-ups. So you'll see at the bottom those little faces of Dazzler, Colossus, Wolverine, and Domino. Each character has a shot on the game that if you hit it enough, it builds up that little health bar above their head, and it adds something to the battles that you're doing. So Wolverine is all about like extra damage against your battles. I believe Dazzler is time.
I believe so.
Colossus might be points. All I know is Wolverine's all about the damage, and it helps beat the crap out of the villain that you're battling.
Twice as quickly, double damage.
They got Paul Karras up now from New York City. He's got his headphones on. He's not listening to us.
I think he might be tuned right into us.
Tuning us out.
He's on our frequency.
So you'll see his little Deadpool is open. He's going to want to hit a few of these yellow shots to start taking Sabretooth out.
I like how the pop bumpers also help you in the battle. Sometimes certain games you end up in the pop bumpers. It might stall your timer, but in this case, you're doing damage to your opponents.
An unfortunate fumble there, but not too bad. All right, player 3.
That looks like maybe Alexander.
Hold the left flipper button for super skill shot.
So Steve Bowden's sitting in the lead right now with 56 million. Again, this is just ball one, but it's a pretty nice lead, especially for being player one.
All right, Alexander Kazmarczyk from the Pittsburgh area.
Setting his tunes up, getting comfortable. Some players like to play some fast music for fast games. Other ones like to play a little slower music for slow games. All depends on what works for you.
Music typically throws me off because I'll dance too hard and start tilting the game and not know that I'm actually doing that.
Talk about your all-time backfires. People seem to be going against Sabretooth. That seems to be the choice.
Bad bounce off the sling there to a kind of a floaty area right down the middle.
Sabretooth wins.
All right, player 4 is Sanjay. And we could probably expect to see the same approach that everyone's taken so far, which is little Deadpool multi-ball into a battle.
Hold the left flipper button for super skill shot.
Look at that vintage Papa TV shirt.
Classic. Where did he pull that one up? Probably his closet.
Is that new?
No, they're actually kind of old.
I love it.
Yeah, we had hoodies and T-shirts.
I like that one.
My hoodie is pretty much disintegrated.
You've got a lot of good use out of it, right?
Oh yeah,
It makes
A lot of
you
work out
feel
of it.
safe, makes you feel warm and comfortable. When you're playing pinball,
Felt
it's
the
all
comfort.
about being comfortable. You don't want things itchy. You don't want things messing with you. You want to be your best version of yourself.
So Sanjay went for the regular skill shot there, did not get it in the hole. Goes for a lock shot. There you go.
Love the
Shot little
throwback
Deadpool.
sounds to this game.
There's the little Deadpool cam. That's adorable.
That's adorable. Yeah, callouts are pretty funny in this game.
Very clean left in lane.
Got
there.
some good writing for this game.
All right,
Great
where's he
music
gonna go?
too.
So that scoop is very backhandable, but it's a little tight.
It reminds me of the Mustang scoop a little bit, little easier. I mean, that
yeah.
one's makeable from both flippers as well. This one, I really like what was done with the size of it.
It was pretty funny. His bonus was 10.
There you go. There's his first lock for little Deadpool. He just has to smash those targets to get the ball out to start the multi-ball.
Any
And the-
hit to any of those drops will get that thing started.
Pop Bumper hooked it up by putting it into the scoop for him. He's going to start Juggernaut. Knock that ball out of little Deadpool and start bashing those side targets.
Your Juggernaut cool.
The humor on this game is incredible. And this multi-ball does have a ball save, so draining out there's not a big deal.
One more target on either side. That's going to bring up basically all the major shots in the game are going to allow for damage on Juggernaut at this time. And that's going to last for a little while. So hopefully, if everything goes well and shots are very accurate, you can get the win before you go into another set where you have to hit another set of drops.
Again, you'll also notice those little circle lights that are blinking up. Those are weapons. And those lights light up off of combos. So if you hit a shot and then hit another shot, that shot that you made after the first shot will have a weapon associated with it. Once you collect enough weapons, that is like a mini wizard multi-ball called Mech Suit. Which
45, I believe. I think it's 45 weapons.
45 weapons. It can pay out really, really well.
And you can get more than one weapon at a time. It's nice when you get multiples. Get that thing rocking. Steve Bowden back up.
Let's get things rolling here.
Steve with a decent lead coming into ball two. His battle is lit again.
When you start that next battle, you can choose to continue on the villain that you started with, or you can take it in a whole other direction. I would expect he's probably going to start again right where he was.
Just barely misses the skill shot there. Makes some progress on his swords. He's got 2 diamonds per sword. Now, I believe the next little Deadpool is a fast scoring mode, if I'm not mistaken.
Switches. Yeah.
Switches.
100,000, I think.
Yep.
Those ninjas appear from time to time as you get into the pop bumper action. They just start to appear. First one ninja, then two, then three, and each one of them will be associated with an insert that's kind of a bluey purple. And should you decide to take out those ninjas, a shot to each one of those will take them out. They're not really a priority for guys at this time, but it's a little nice to take out the ninjas when you can.
Now, Steve chose Mystique here. Mystique is one of the harder of the three because you have to shoot that center shot first to even make any progress on beating her up.
It's definitely limiting. You know, you start with Sabretooth, you've got 3 shots automatically, and you're right, with Mystique, it's a shot up the center, and then that's going to open up the ramp shots. And it's kind of nice that on the right ramp, you don't have to loop it all the way around to the top. All you can do is you just have to hit that first half of the shot, and you're going to get credit for it. And so it's impossible to backhand the lock shot completely, but it is possible to backhand just that inner loop and get credit for that damage. And so that center shot is really key to unlock more options for Mystique.
Nice. Looks like he's halfway to mech suit as well with his weapons that he's collected. Mystique has been knocked out, but he needs to shoot that scoop to collect, and he collects it. Big value coming here. 29 million points for that one shot.
Deadpool wins. Now
Also gets a mystery for some ninjas there.
So now instead of him having to shoot those ninjas, he's just going to ghost 3 of them right there. Now he's got a quest decision to make. He's got a choice between Megalodon and T-Rex.
Because he collected so many chimichangas, that opens up the quest, which is, yes, he chose Megalodon here, which I believe a lot of people would choose. This seems to have more points associated with it.
And I like it. It's got a little bit of music there, kind of makes me think of Jaws a little bit with some of that pressure music. And I love the way the shot rose from left to right. There are shots that are available. If you want to take them out, shoot the shots when they're unlit, and that will remove them from the equation. And the remaining shots will scroll from first left to right, then right to left. And you want to hit them when they're red, and that counts as a hit on the Megalodon. I think it's 5 shots, and the Megalodon has been destroyed.
Nice. Looks like he stacks Ninja Apocalypse with... Oh, here we go. So he's chasing the orange shots here right now.
Looks like it spends about 3 seconds in each position. So you have to sort of decide, do I have time to hit it where it is, or do I want to cradle up and wait for it to go somewhere? And I can shoot a shot that is safe and makeable rather than taking a risky shot just to risk 1 hit.
So he's probably going to trap up here and wait for it to show up on the left ramp.
Like he tried to jump the gun there a little bit. I think there's a little bit of a grace period there, a half second maybe before it gets there, maybe a half second after it leaves, where you might still get credit for it, even if it's not technically a nice shade of red.
He's also 1 diamond away on the left ramp to start. That's Katana Rama.
Exactly, and that you have to go left and right. You can't just stack up 3 on the right ramp or 3 on the left ramp. You've got to go back and forth, and he just has 1 remaining on the left ramp, and then Katana Rama time will start.
Uses his boom button, starts Katana Rama time. So he's got a lot of things going on for him right now.
Now we can either go ramp on the left, ramp on the right, orbit left, or orbit right, and those will have an item, maybe a toaster come at him, maybe a stuffed animal, maybe watermelons. He's getting some good points every time he's Katana Ramming things.
It's like a fun Fruit Ninja game.
Yeah, a little game within a game.
So yeah, you'll see the katanas cycling their diamonds like that. Just smash those for money.
Just took out a toaster for 1.5 mil.
Oh man, his saucer, his scoop was lit to collect.
His orbits are a little bit wonky. Like I said, they don't come right off to the sling like a normal game would on an orbit. It came off to the right, off that little post, and went to the right.
When you defeat a villain and that scoop lights up and you don't nail that, that is a lot of money you just left on the table.
Yeah, the game is pretty clear at telling you the focus is here, here's your timer, and you can hear the countdown and you start to feel that pressure. And when I'm playing with my son, he always gets a little bit nervous when I don't hit that final shot when we're playing split flipper. So I've got a lot of practice in cashing that in and not leaving those points on the table.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that you have to shoot it. It's timed, or you lose those points. A lot of those games, you can just get it just by hitting the shot at some point. but that puts more pressure on you to make those shots.
I think it stays true to the fighting theme structure, the way the game is structured, and it's you get big points in those games for doing that. So I like the way they've implemented it, and the game does a really good job of communicating what you need to do and when with audio. There's lights telling you, there's an audio call out, and the game is really steering you towards that.
So you'll see he's in his second little Deadpool now. It's a hurry up, or is this? Oh, this might be for a little Deadpool multi-ball.
Yeah, I think for Paul it is.
Okay, cool.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
So it looks like he's going to start with Juggernaut. Again, it's shooting the left and right targets, but he was in the first stages of a little Deadpool multi-ball, so draining those balls, not a big deal.
Oh, bad drain down the middle. Ball ran into it, and it decided to go bye-byes.
He's got all the side targets that he needs, and now the major shots in the game all light up to do damage.
Hitting that little blue rubber nub of death, coming right back down the center.
I believe Alexander is third.
He'll probably give that a second to calm down.
Oh, yeah.
After a move like that.
Take a knee, give it about 30 seconds, 45. It's like a chess match. You hit that button, you got a little bit of time before you need to step up there and plunge your ball.
Yeah, tilts are reasonably set. You can make one move, get a good move on a game. It's not going to go straight to tilt. We want the players to play.
I like the way Papa lets you play a little bit.
A little bit. All right, so Alexander's going to get his, going to get right into it. Yeah, Alexander's a player. He doesn't really spend much time analyzing the game. He just steps up and just lets it rip.
That's great.
There's something to be said for that. You got some golfers that get up there and they take a whole bunch of practice strokes, and other guys just get up there, hit the ball. Like Happy Gilmore. I mean, he was a great golfer. He just step up, knock that ball 400 yards.
So he takes Sabretooth and his multi-ball. There you go. Little Deadpool is started. You'll see that he has a ball save now. The multi-ball is started when you lock that first ball up. So you will get a ball save. It's just you get more points if you can knock that ball out of that gate. I believe it's 500,000 points just for hitting that while it's locked up there. There you go. All right, so for Sabretooth, your shots are the center spinner, the left spinner, and the far right orbit.
It's kind of fun to be able to do some combos as well. Sometimes with that left flipper, you can shoot it up the center, get a nice speed, and maybe even one-time it and loop that right orbit. So you can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time if you start to combo the shots.
Now, had he brought a team up into this, like, for instance, Wolverine from shooting the center spinner a bunch, his damage would have been through the roof, and it would have taken far fewer shots to knock Sabretooth out. There you go. You see the disco spins in the top left. So by shooting that left orbit, you're going to make progress towards your disco loops. And remember, every machine that we're using here in the Stern Pro circuit is a pro model of the game. And there's Disco Multi-Ball.
And the pro model starts right in Disco Multi-Ball. If you were playing one of the higher levels, you're going to start with Disco Loops. That's not in play here. So it's another way to bring in a multi-ball and do some major damage. He's almost at the 50 million mark, trying to make a push here on ball 2.
Now, Disco Multi-Ball does not appear to have a ball save.
It's weird. Like I said, some of them do, some of them don't.
One ball lock towards Ninja Multi-Ball. Second lock is lit. And by spelling the pool targets, stand-ups at the lower right-hand side. That's how you light the lock if it's unlit. He's got the second lock ready.
Todd, I'm stealing your idea of holding the microphone.
Helps the back a little bit, right? Helps the back a little bit.
I'm too
Nice
tall.
nudge.
Your hand's going to start hurting, though, from holding this thing. That's a real concern.
I have a glove for you if you need a glove.
Beautiful lock shot there.
Lock number 2, one more to go. And that third lock is ready whenever it gets cashed in.
So he does have a battle started as well, or a battle lit as well.
Great flipper control there.
There you go.
Got the ball where he wanted to, get the shot that he wanted.
Nice advanced chimichanga truck.
So normally you have to shoot the right orbit, and that brings up the Chimichanga Frequent Buyer Club card, and it will have shots all over the playfield. And each time you hit those shots, you get a punch in your Chimichanga card. That award just helped him advance through that.
There you go.
He only needs about, well, looks like one more punch. There it is.
There it
Now
is.
his quests are going to be available after he's out of this battle.
You'll see that he has a Dazzler team up there. Dazzler pops in every once in a while to help out.
Gotta love a superhero in roller skates.
When you're in a battle, you can see what team ups you have available. There, you'll see a little face just underneath Deadpool's health.
And on the playfield, you'll see a blue triangle light up right in the artwork, right where that shot is, and that'll let you know that you have those people available to help you in the battle.
So he is ready to collect Juggernaut.
Picks up a little bit of a danger there, so now you got to be a little bit.
Beautiful shot.
A little bit.
38 million points for that one shot. 38 million.
You don't want to leave those without cashing them in.
With that kind of value sitting on the table.
There goes his multi-ball.
You got to know when to hold them.
All right, just find the blue shots and take them out.
There's a whole bunch of.
It's getting 2.5 million for Ninja Jackpots.
So those jackpots are now blue arrows in the major shots of the game. A lot of them on the left side of the playfield. Every time he picks one up, a couple of million going his way. He is approaching 120 million, getting close to Steve Bowden here on ball 2.
He's about a third of the way to mech suit multi-ball with his weapons. Great snick shot. He gets the 2x playfield. Now is the time to start cashing in anything you can hit. With Katana Rama time, this is going to be huge.
Just bring it all in. Just bring it all in.
6.5 million on 2
million.
shots.
For that attack.
Beautiful.
And that center shot is going to be the first shot to unlock Mystique and open
Uses
up a
his
couple
boom
more
button.
options.
So you collect these booms, which you use the action button on the lock bar to award you shots that you may be missing. And you collect those by spelling boom in the in lanes by moving your in and out lane targets around, or in and out lane lights around.
You also collect them on the out lanes, but I don't necessarily recommend that. You only get 1 letter per ball, so 3 balls you'd only get a boo with no M. So I recommend the in lanes and then just moving that thing over.
Yeah, that was a beautiful ball too. Beautiful ball.
He started off that ball with 700,000.
So far, he's taken the lead, ball 2. Sanjay Shea stepping up to start his second ball, building on his 12 million for ball 1. He's getting his music playing.
Not sure if he had
Getting
his
the hands dry.
multi-ball on ball 1 or not. If he had Deadpool or not.
You're right, Fred. As the ball rolls down that right orbit, it's not necessarily a clean feed to that right flipper. There's a little bit of a post there on purpose, and that kicks the ball over to the left flipper, which is kind of nice. You don't want that thing kicking straight down the middle.
Yeah, there's
but
just a little
good
nubby post
design.
over there.
Yeah, I kind of like it when I'm playing my game to have the ball kick over to the right flipper. It makes it much less repeatable.
Yeah, normally you'd be able to hit the side of the cabinet with your hand, but if you do, it actually make it go further.
Yeah, it's good right where it's at.
So that's ball 1 locked for Sanjay. His locks are all lit. Has a little bit of work to do on Sabretooth here. Again, you're shooting for the yellow arrows, so that's left orbit, right orbit, center spinner.
And these ones don't go out. If you're playing somebody like Mystique, once you hit a shot, that's going to go out and force you to hit the remaining shots before they all relight. Here with Sabretooth, those shots are going to be lit for the remainder of the battle. You can just pick whichever one you like the best and repeat it. You don't have to work your way around the playfield on him.
There you go. He's getting a few hits on Sabretooth. Now, if you can't manage to knock out the villain that you're playing, you can get back into it, and it remembers where that health was. Almost got a snick target shot off of that. Didn't quite make it up the ramp.
Only 1 shot away from Katana Rama time on that left ramp. And you can backhand that ramp. You can also shoot it from the right. Either way, he's got 2 balls locked, close to Ninja multi-ball. He also has a boom should he choose to use it.
Uh-oh. Ooh, I was going to say that was going to be a
Some good flipper work there to get control.
All right, Sanjay sizing it up. There you go. Goes for the left orbit.
Nice rip of the left orbit. He's got one more chimichanga punch on his card before a quest is going to be made available to him.
Beautiful shot. Now his quests are lit,
And there
he's
is a
in.
Ninja Apocalypse.
It's a nice combo shot. I'm not sure if he meant to
feels
do it,
really
but he
good when he
That's
hit
pretty
that.
great.
made two
Feels
nice
really
shots in a
good.
row.
He's got 11 weapons total. Needs 45 for mech suit multi-ball.
So he's got some stuff running here, but if he can shoot that left ramp, he's also going to have another mode stacked on top of everything else he's got running.
It's great outlay lunge on there. Get the ball from going out the right.
Might as well get that Katana Rama round going.
Yeah, if you follow that katana shot on the far right, that little crazy loop that goes up the side ramp, that's where your super jackpots are during that mode.
Uh-oh. Nice save.
So that ball really gets moving when you start to one-time it like that. Things can get out of control quickly when the speed of that ball just picks up every combo. It's just like an accelerator.
I think that last shot was more of reactionary. He didn't necessarily want to do that. And you saw what happened. The result was drained.
All right, here we go. Steve Bowden, highest seed, ball 3, game 1 of round 1.
So Steve was feeling pretty comfortable in the lead. Then Alexander blew it up on ball 2. So let's see how he reacts to it.
Trying to decide if he's going to go for the super skill shot or the regular skill shot. He's gone for the regular skill shot. That gives him, I think it's 2.5 million on the first one, and this time 2.75 million. He's got a battle ready to go when he cashes that in.
Beautiful spinner hit there. Gets him pretty dang close to disco multi-ball.
That spinner shot is very satisfying. It's a nice juicy spinner. You can get a lot of rotation out of that one.
So
He nails
juicy.
it again.
And there it is. If he shoots that left orbit one more time, he is in disco multi-ball. Great nudge to send it further to the left flipper.
That just didn't quite get up that lane far enough to activate it. He'll have to try that one again. A little bit of a transfer there from the left to the right.
That ball just does not want to cooperate right now.
Oh, nice.
That's the great thing about pinball. Try and try again. No harm, no foul. Get control again. There's nothing wrong with missing. Keep the ball in play, and then make the shot, get that thing started.
Beautiful.
There it is. Disco multi-ball.
Now you'll notice there is no ball save here, so you got to play carefully.
Now up to 175 million. He's got 33 weapons right now. 45 is what it takes for mech suit multi-ball. So he's. It'd be nice if he could bring that in as well. Each disco jackpot, 3.2 million. Those add up quickly. And disco multi-ball comes to an end with 12.5 million added to the score. He is just about to jump back into first place right now.
An
See what
unfortunate
happens with that
write-up.
bonus.
So with bonus there, he has pulled into the lead, but only briefly.
Jack, guy in the chat, some Cali dude says, hi, Jack.
Oh, hey, some Cali dude.
Donated $2.
I
Thank
love
you.
you.
Do we get any of that, Fred? Do we get $1 each?
No,
No?
no cuts for us. Maybe Jack.
So it just all goes to Jack? Is that how this works?
Send all the money to me, please.
all the money to Jack.
I love money.
I don't have Jack.
All right, Paul, let's see what you can do. He's got another battle lit.
Battle ready. He's got locks lit.
Now you'll see Juggernaut has some health missing. That means he battled him but did not finish him off.
So Juggernaut has some health issues he may take into this battle.
He's a big guy. He's got
Oh,
health
wow.
issues.
Big save there with the danger, possibly a double danger. So he's going to let that machine cool down a little bit. He's got control. Now he's going back at it.
Nice drop catch.
Doing some damage on Sabretooth. He likes that right orbit shot to do some good damage.
Beautiful shot there. Pops are going to start taking some off. There you go.
Sabretooth is down to his last breath. He's going to be stumbling here pretty quick.
There it is.
There it is.
That'll do it. That's going to light up the final shot at the scoop.
This game's very good at telling you like what you need to shoot right now because that scoop is exploding. The lights are just going insane.
Yeah, if ever you were going to shoot a flashing shot, that's the one you want to shoot.
Yeah, there's 5 inserts there, and they're flashing them all, making it really clear. The only thing they're not flashing is the extra ball. They don't want you to think that you're going to get rewarded with an extra ball when you're not. So everything except the extra ball lights up, making it very clear that the most important shot at that time is that scoop to lock that value in.
Now you'll see he did not collect that shot in that scoop, which means he left a lot of money on the table there, but he's got other villains he could take out, so that's not a big deal. He's got Berserker Rage going on, which is just everything's worth points. So you're going to want to just smash those spinners as hard as you can.
Yeah, there's definitely no shortage of villains on this with Deadpool. There's always somebody coming after him.
I don't think I'd want to mess with Wolverine if he was just digging into a turkey like that. I
Just
think I'd want to
swinging on
just
a
wait for
turkey.
scraps. You don't want to get your hand cut off there. He's hungry.
So player 2 ends with about 35 million points.
Alexander just has a little bit to do to get ahead of Steve Bowden, but he's going to want to do a whole lot more than that, just not knowing what Sanjay can come up with on ball 3. So Alexander trying to set the bar high and blow this thing up on his final ball. He's got all 3 villains defeated, and so the next one would be Sauron.
Which is that creepy bird-looking dude.
Fighting him on the top of a train. Looks very dangerous.
Just one times it. Perfect.
No superheroes were hurt during the making of this game. There it is. The battle has begun. The shots to Sauron are illuminated in green. Right now, they're the ramp shots.
And this is a multi-ball with no ball save, so you got to play this pretty carefully.
It is. You're right. It's different than the other battles. The other ones are all single ball play, and so I have found Sauron to be not that difficult. I don't think I've lost to Sauron very much. Just with those extra balls out there, those shots are going to get hit, and Sauron is going down. And then as you battle the next round of villains, Sauron is going to come in and aid them, and then you'll have to alternate between hitting a shot for Sabretooth, then a Sauron shot, back and forth, back and forth. So it's a way to take a game that's simple and easy to understand, but add a layer of depth and add a layer of complexity so that each time you go through it becomes a little bit more challenging.
Nice, and he did collect that last Sauron shot as his second ball drained, so that was just in time.
33 weapons collected out of 45, so nearing mech suit multi-ball for him as well. This is a pretty fun mode. He's chosen the T-Rex quest, and so the goal here is to try and throw some grenades over your shoulder into the T-Rex's mouth and eventually be able to pull a tooth. And so what you have to do is knock down the drop targets just in front of where little Deadpool is. You can either do that manually by knocking them down, or if you shoot any one of those green shots along the playfield, that will instantly drop all 3 drop targets, and then the next shot will lead to a grenade.
And that's 2 snick shots in a row. He now has 3x playfield, so everything he hits is triple what it should be.
There's a grenade
He's
tossed
going to be
back.
making a lot of money right now.
He's also got a boom when he chooses it.
You'll see on the far left outlane too that orange light is regenerate, which will give you your ball back if it drains out the left outlane.
The boom button's activated. Nearing 300 million for Alexander.
Ooh, almost gets another snick shot. Look at those points. Oh,
That spinner just seems to go forever.
that's gross.
So there, the tooth has been pulled. DNA has been extracted from the T-Rex. And now this can continue. He can choose to finish this off by shooting into the scoop, or he can continue to torment the T-Rex a little further, depending on what his strategy is here.
There you go.
He's going to put this
89
T-Rex out of his misery. 90 million for that. Beautiful play. Picked up a few more weapons, getting closer to that mech suit multi-ball.
Still inside Berserker Rage as well with
Wolverine has not calmed down. He's still
16
angry.
seconds
He's
left.
still seeing red. Those ninjas that come near his turkey are getting annihilated.
so many ninjas.
Oh, nice no flip there.
Beautiful shot.
Almost. Well, now we've hit 350.
Goes back into little Deadpool. The
Little
switch
Deadpool.
frenzy is going. Okay, so 100,000 points per switch. So right now is all spinners mixed with. Oh my gosh.
That spinner is a great way to get switches quickly. The pop bumpers, switches happen quickly. The spinner is the most efficient way to make use of a shot. They've got, this round is 1 minute. You can see the counter in the upper right-hand corner. And as many spinner shots as he can get is going to maximize his points.
He's also going to stack that with shooting the left spinner for disco multi-ball. He's got 32 spins left. Great spinner shot.
That's great
Wow.
shot.
All right, one more left orbit shot, and he's inside of disco multi-ball. Beautiful.
That is a nice way to bring that in. He's still got 13 seconds left on that timer, so this multi-ball for the next 10 seconds is going to be giving him lots of points, continuing to nail that spinner. Nearing the 400 million mark at this point. And Mech Suit Multi-Ball is qualified. He's got the necessary 45 and also has a boom button.
Good call on that, because he could have made like a weird pot shot to try to save both those balls, and typically it ends up you drain both of them
Right.
when you try to save something like that. So he was smart to leave that so that he could make a clean shot from the right flipper into Mech Suit multi-ball and just annihilate the score right now. This multi-ball had a little bit of a ball save there up front, but it is gone now. Now it's time to just shoot everything orange.
This is a pretty fun mode where you're taking on all the bad people at once, and of course it's a multi-ball. Jackpots are available everywhere. All the major shots are lit up.
Good control, down to 2-ball play, gets a snick
Oh,
shot.
nice
That's
shot.
a good time for that.
Great air defense there. The ball was coming straight down the middle.
Jackpots,
Jackpots like
5.4 mil.
There's an add a ball.
10 million. He gets that add a ball, so he does get a ball saver there for a moment.
Oh, nice save.
Good to use that boom button when
The
you see it
super-
available.
So Mech Suit Super Jackpot is the saucer. It's the scoop. There you go. 12.6, 33 million.
Super jackpots are good, right? Aren't those good? I think super jackpots are good. They're like a jackpot, just a little more super.
Goes for one final shot there.
144.
Wow.
Excellent total.
Well done.
Great ball by Alexander.
Good boom usage. 35 million. Amazing work. 652 million points. What a lead.
Yowza.
He started off this game with ball one with 700,000.
I think he had like 300,000 points on ball.
Is it what it was?
Yeah.
Okay. I knew it was some small number. It wasn't what it is now.
So, yeah, he did some work.
The great Rick Prince likes to say one ball that says it all. And that was one ball that said it all. We'll see what Sanjay can do with his one ball remaining.
Yeah, Sanjay definitely has some work here.
And his target's 198 right now. And then you chop wood on the rest.
Hope he's listening to a long song. This is going to take some time. Good music in this game.
I like it.
Great sounds too. The throwback sounds, like the Fender and stuff like that.
I feel like I'm
old
playing
Williams games.
Nintendo again with my friends. Even the bonus screen coming up, the nods to that genre of games is the crossover is fantastic.
That was a beautiful drop catch. He is now in Berserker. Or I
Drop
believe
it
he has
like it's
two more-
catch. Drop it like it's catch. He likes that spinner shot.
That's-
And why not?
Well, there
Now
you
he's
go.
got a choice between a battle and a quest. He's just doing laps now.
So you'll see he has 2 team-ups. He's got super scoring from Domino and double damage from Wolverine. So with just a few shots, he should make short work of Sabretooth here.
I'm gonna gut you like a
Great
fish.
nudge. Great nudge.
Ooh, there's a fish in this game.
Look at that double damage. Just took him out with 1 spinner shot.
The quicker you
And
do
now
it,
we're in Berserker Rage.
might as well bring Berserker Rage into it.
Ooh.
There he goes. Collects.
I like those finishing sequences. It's a real sense of success. 5 ninjas have been ghosted. Nice little mystery award. 18 weapons out of 45 towards Mech Suit Multiball's got a long way to go there. Berserker's about a minute round, about 50 seconds left on that. And that,
All right, so he has to go with a quest.
he's gone with the Megalodon.
In the Pliocene period, we're picking up 2 large creatures battling below.
Another nice drop catch. That Colossus loop is a little sketch when it comes out of there.
That Colossus shot is a really, really interesting shot. I love it. I love it when a good plan comes together.
There you go, nice orbit. Collects his lanes up top.
Good control. That shot not easy. That shot very difficult.
Thank you, Colossus.
You're welcome.
Ooh, back into the shooter lane, which means some
That
free
happens a lot
momentum
in
for
this
that
game.
shot.
Happens a lot in this game.
Oh,
Did
just barely
quite
misses
make
it.
it.
Down the middle.
Well done.
All right, so that's game 1. That's the last game we were waiting for.
Game
that
one
was the
is in
last
the
game.
books.
Wow, how about it?
Alexander takes the victory. Steve was second. Sanjay third. Paul Karras last.
And this is Papa scoring.
4-2-1-0.
This is Colossus scoring 4-2-1-0. Winning, not easy. Get 4 points. Very important in game 1.
650 million just showing up.
That's a nice score.
Great game.
Here we could see the standings of what's going on here.
Got Group 2. Raymond Davidson took a 4. Take first. Group 3. Trent Augustine. Group 4. Dave Ryle. Group 5. Eric Stone. Group 6. Carl D'Angelo with the victory. Group 7. Jack Tadman with the victory. Group 7. Or Group 8 rather. Sorry. Alex Harmon with the victory. Group 9. Andy Rosa. And Group 10. Phil Birnbaum.
Yeah, baby.
Friend from the Great White North, takes the victory on Cheetah.
Great first games, everybody.
So again, we are here live in Chicago at the Stern Circuit Final 2019, presented by eBay. My name is Fred Cochran. To my right is Todd McCulloch, and to his right is Jack Danger. We are, Todd McCulloch's going to take a break here. He's going to block the big screen, sorry. He just envelops the big screen.
I am Todd.
So that was a great game of Deadpool.
Absolutely. That comeback on ball 3 to end with 650 million points is that's all you can ask for with a ball 3 if you're sitting behind.
Yeah, so he had a solid ball too after a rough start, but yeah, last 2 were great.
So we're setting up our next game.
It's like Iron Maiden. Might be Iron Maiden here.
What's cool is everything can move over here. So it's just a 3-4 camera setup, but everything's so mobile that we can just pop over to a new game, easy peasy.
Yep. Thank you to Evan Bookbinder and Jared Chambers and Doug Polka and Elizabeth Cromwell and Stern and Jack Danger and all the competitors.
Yep, looks like we're going to be playing Iron Maiden.
A lot of work putting all this together. So very appreciative of all the help from Stern and Jack and everybody that's involved. Autumn Lounge.
Yeah, this is a blast, folks. If you haven't been to this, you definitely need to come. The general public will be flooding in here around 5 o'clock local.
Right.
It's going to be a madhouse. So enjoy this quiet, quality tournament play.
I went downstairs for a couple minutes just cleaning a few things up, and it was like a pin drop down there. And then you come up here and it's brimming.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty great. So again, this was only game 1 of 4 games that they play in this round. And highest seed, no matter how they placed in the game they just played, highest seed always gets to choose
Correct.
game or position.
And then once a game was picked, the only time it could be picked again within the same round is if some other player gets to pick a game. Top seed cannot pick the same game twice.
Oh, good to know. So you can't just live on Deadpool.
No living on Deadpool.
Also, something to note, you can't wait for a game either. So if the game you want was taken,
That is correct.
better hop on something else, buddy.
Yeah, so last games were picked were the classics. Not surprising. Classics tend to play pretty quick.
Yeah, we have Stern Cheetah, Stern Ali, and Stern Stars. Those are Stern Electronics. Every single machine in here has Stern branding on it in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, last year we had Robocop in here.
Yeah, Data
Sweet
East.
Jumps. And this year we decided to just go all classics. So Iron Maiden, again, another popular game. Obviously, everybody loves this title.
Iron Maiden's a game that I have this in my studio. I play it a lot. I still don't know what approach I like to take to blow this game up.
So much to play. Obviously the theme gets me because I love Iron Maiden, but the game and the choices you can make, I don't know. I think it's probably one of my favorite games, if not my favorite game of all time now at this point.
Ooh, bold statement. I
Yeah.
like it. The designer is actually in the crowd here competing.
He played it last round.
Oh, wow.
He got a 0, unfortunately.
Okay. I was going to say, if he won,
It might make sense, but yeah, the game's set up difficult. Like there's no ball save at the beginning, and I know in this one there is actually no ball save on the multi-ball.
so if there's no ball save at the beginning, does that mean if you go for the quote-unquote Congo skill shot in the left or out lane,
Those are disabled, but the regular skill shot on the stand-up target.
so it means you just drained if you shot for it?
Correct.
That's unfortunate.
So if you hit the skill shot right there, as you normally would. No, that's not it. It's over here. That will give you a 5-second ball save. Congratulations.
Oh, you can still activate the ball save with
Just
got
the
it.
normal one, right? Yeah,
Perfect.
the super skill shots are disabled during tournament mode, unless they've changed it, which we haven't been handed a piece of paper saying it's been changed.
Thank you for the paper.
You didn't write anything on there, Todd.
It's invisible ink. I was going to write that something had been changed, but apparently nothing has changed.
Nothing has been changed.
How you guys been?
You've been all right, man. Just sitting over here yammering on. And then again,
That's a nice looking Iron Man playfield, isn't it?
It's
Do
beautiful.
you guys like playing that game as much as I do?
I just professed my love and saying it was probably my favorite game of all time at this point.
I don't think you're alone. It just,
Yeah.
there's something really unique and special about it. I was asking Ed Robertson, what have you been playing lately? He said, Iron Maiden all the time. All the time.
Great game. Like I said, the theme does it for me because I've been a Maiden fan for 30 years, but the game itself is just phenomenal.
Nice. Are we
Got some really fun
are,
shots.
are we staying with the same group for this next game?
I believe that is the case. Let's
Yeah?
see here. Yep,
Wonderful.
stay with
Yes,
the same
we're
group.
staying with the
Okay.
same group.
Great.
And if you're interested in seeing Iron Maiden, the tour dates are on the display, which is pretty cool.
I love that.
I'll
so
be
much.
there August 17th in Pittsburgh.
What venue are they playing at?
They're playing PPG Paints.
How many does that hold?
For concerts, I think it's 18,000.
Nice. That'll be fun. I'm sure they put on a great show.
Yeah, I've seen them, I think, a dozen times over my span of concerts.
So you're legit.
I was front row for the original Power Slave tour in '85.
Oh, we got a
Do you
got
get
a real
pushed a
fan
lot
there.
when you're in the front row?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the gig. If you get up front, you got to be expected to be, getting bounced or bounced around. Or if you go to a crazy show, then you're in a mosh pit.
And then you feel like a pinball just getting
I'm a
bounced
veteran
around.
of the mosh pits too. So.
Do you dish as well as you can take it?
Oh, I get in there.
Just start swinging and kicking.
And believe it or not, I from time to time we'll get up there and crowd surf. But to get people to pick me up at this point,
I'm with you. I've never been able to crowd surf. I can't figure it out.
I wouldn't want to try to pick
I
you
mean,
up.
if I dove off stage, people just like get out of the way. They don't want to hold me.
Yeah, I learned really early on if I go to a show, I have to be all the way in the back or people throw beer bottles at the back of my head.
Okay. You don't get up in the pit?
They won't let me in.
Because you
too
block
big.
everything? You block it all?
And
I asked
you're-
nicely. No,
you're-
if I start swinging on people, I'm going to end up like hitting 8 or 9 people in the face.
And if you're
accidentally.
standing there and somebody crowd surfs, they're going to run right into your head because you're just that much far above everybody. You're going to get decapitated.
So last summer before replay, I took Doug Polka to a Megadeth show. And
How was
we were
that?
both in the pit, and he was killing it. he was killing it.
Just grimacing the whole time, throwing his elbows
Oh,
around.
yeah, Doug was right in the middle of it. I got a picture on Facebook somewhere, him all just sweaty after running around. It's pretty funny.
So, folks, we're here in Chicago at the Bottom Lounge for the Stern Pro Circuit 2019, presented by eBay. And we got a couple of cool guests with us here, too. We've got Brian Q. Quinn from Impractical Jokers with us. We've got Brian Johnson also here. The Pinball Twins are here somewhere. Jack Danger, I believe, is somewhere.
Jack Danger's here.
Dude,
Love that guy.
I need his autograph. Ed Robertson will be joining us for a live performance tonight, but we'll also be sitting on the desk doing some commentary.
What do you think he's going to sing tonight?
Not Iron Maiden tunes.
I hope he sings only Iron Maiden tunes.
That'd be interesting. There's another Todd McCullough in the group. Is Josh Sharp sporting the Todd McCullough jersey that barely fits.
That's a good looking jersey right there. he brought that out at Pin Mania. It was the first Pin Mania in Maine, and I showed up, and he was wearing the Sixers jersey, and Zach was wearing the Nets one, and it was a nice tribute.
awesome.
It was a nice touch.
And congratulations to Josh on the birth of their second child.
Oh, yeah, he had a
Third.
kiddo.
Third? Is it third?
Baby number 3.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
it was only
number
two.
3.
Wow.
Zach's on number 1, and Josh is on number 3.
Correct.
At some point, they're going to figure out how this keeps happening.
So last year at this event, it was announced that Iron Maiden was going to be the next Stern game, and now we are playing it.
Yeah. You'll remember a video of like some lightning and the logo showing up, and it just said Iron
Lightning
Maiden.
and a thunder.
It's an
that an Iron
iconic
Maiden
logo.
So are they announcing anything today? Has anything been announced today?
So the new game is Golden Girls.
Do you want to talk about your game a little
Can
bit?
we cut to the Golden Girls promo, please?
I thought it was.
Can we
My
talk
Little
about your
Pony.
game?
AV says it's not ready yet.
Can we talk about the game you're working on? I mean, that seems to be.
Oh, my pinball
Yeah,
machine.
let's talk about. Let's
It's-
drop that big announcement.
It's whatever, dude. It's whatever. It's never coming out.
It looks fun.
It is a lot of fun.
It looks like it's got some cool shots.
I finally got to shoot on it. We figured out where some of the geometry was messed up, and we fixed it.
You fixed it.
So, yeah, hopefully I'll be dragging that thing around to shows pretty soon.
That's awesome.
That'll be fun.
The thing is, it's a nightmare of just chaos bouncing everywhere. I love
That's
it.
what it should be.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's wild, right? The ball is wild. That's
ball
probably good
is
for multiplayer games.
Oh, man. I can't wait. Building a pinball machine, it's super easy, folks.
Yeah, so play Jack in the chat room was already answered, but how many players in the tournament? So we started 40, and after the first round, we get down to 20. Then from 20, we get down to 10, and then we start the ladder portion, and then we count down from 10 to 1. And then, like I said, the final two play a 3-game playoff, and then whoever wins first two games wins. Let me try that again. Wins a pro Stern machine and $2,500, and the awesome belt that Jack has been parading around a little bit.
I've put my grubby mitts all over the thing. Absolutely.
We're going to have to wipe that down with some of those cloths of some kind. Get those Jack
listen.
fingerprints off there.
Dude, no, I licked it. It's mine. I'm taking it home.
It doesn't work like that.
Well,
can't
you
just-
know what?
So somebody's going to be going home with a pinball machine, a belt, and some cash.
That's pretty
Like
sweet.
literally going home with it? Like check it?
Literally. Like
Or do you
check
think
it in
they'll
the
ship it
plane.
to your house?
Maybe they'll put it in the bathroom if you're not in there. They'll put the game in the bathroom as a carry-on.
If you could pick which game, what would you pick? If you got to pick your trophy, like which one of these living memorial trophies would you choose?
Oh,
if
I
you
would
had
pick,
pick
I would pick Iron Maiden easily.
Nice.
That would be mine.
All right, it looks like we are kicking off game number 2 of round 1. Steve Bowden was highest seed, so he got to pick game or position. He chose Iron Maiden, so he will be going first.
All right, so the skill shots, like we talked about a few minutes ago, there are super skill shots to go to the out lane over here, or the in lane and the out lane over here, but those are disabled during tournament mode. The only skill shot that's available is right there. We'll give you a 5-second and 5 million points. Other skill shots are turned off. And there is no ball save to start the ball.
And these songs that he can choose, they're just kind of for fun. They don't really affect him at this point, so he's just going to scroll through, pick a song that he likes, and that's going to be his background music, but it's not going to change the way the game plays.
And they are complete songs.
It does affect your mood.
Well, and that's important.
Yes.
If you listen to Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, it's a 13-minute song. It'll play from beginning to end.
Well, if you do that, you're going to do well in this tournament. If you're playing
Yes.
for a 13-minute ball,
That is
that's going to
correct.
be very helpful. He's being a trooper right now.
I play Fear of the Dark. Just to kind of
Are you scared of the dark, or is it just a song you
I
like?
used to be scared of the dark, but not anymore.
No, it's hard to sleep. You know, if you're scared of the dark, it's hard to be a sleeper.
That is correct. I have to have a TV on when I go to sleep, though.
So Steve went for my favorite skill shot on this game, which is to sort of half plunge all the way up to the top, let it come to the little flipper, and then shoot up into that top right area there. It's tough to do, but
Like this right there?
Oh yeah,
That's one of the super secret skill shots originally.
it's so secret.
It's not a secret anymore.
Not anymore, right?
Shouldn't talk
Double
about it.
danger tilt, and that is the end of ball 1 for Steve Bowden.
So this game, as you can tell, is playing pretty fast and furious.
That's just how this game is.
Yeah, it's so metal.
So we lighting targets or lighting the locks are done by sweeping those targets or knocking the targets down 3 times, and that'll light your lock here and here. Or sometimes the prevailing strategy is go for mummy multi-ball, which is right there, can be hit by either flippers below or the top flipper right there. Just depends on what we're going to play.
So Steve tilted his ball 1 away. He still has 2 more balls after this, but when someone shakes a game like that, the next player up's probably going to take a minute to let it rest and settle while that tilt bob's swinging around in there.
Correct.
I think it may have been Keith Elwin that at some point had set up a camera just to show how much action there is on that tilt bob after a serious shake. So it's amazing how much movement there is.
It's for sure still moving right now.
It's definitely still, it's going to be moving for the next hour and a half. Yeah, it doesn't really ever settle, I don't think, but
I like the way Keith Elwood has taken elements of some of his favorite games growing up and implemented it. And so this is almost like a greatest hits of some of the shots, like the shot like Congo going up through the pop bumpers, the ability to sweep the drop targets, kind of like on Whirlwind. And so I love the way that he's been able to put all of those really cool features all packed into one amazing game.
Heck yeah. And an unfortunate center drain there, but that's okay. You got 2 more balls.
That's why they give you 3.
and we saw how it started for Alexander last game, and then he just ripped it to shreds.
Maybe he'll try and put up that huge score on ball 1 here and kind of reverse the order. But I know he likes the way that last game finished off.
Yeah, you just got to put the bad ones behind you and concentrate on what you got ahead. So basically, starting the modes in this game are done by getting these white shots to spell Eddie. Once you spell Eddie, you shoot up the center ramp up here, and that'll start your mode. Fear of the Dark is, I think, default, unless you change it by the spinner over here, is going to be your first mode, and actually can be pretty valuable. It's my favorite skill shot, actually.
And the mode that you're about to start is dictated by the lights up the middle just above the flippers there.
Right there.
So Fear of the Dark, as you mentioned, is the first mode that is lit.
And Sarcophagus Lock has just happened. You start off with a couple of Eddie letters gifted to you. It's your responsibility to get a couple more. He just has 1 more remaining before a mode start will be lit.
Getting a few mummy letters there. I love that quick little flip as it comes back around
yeah.
to just smash the side of the ball. Ooh, good little tip passes there.
That is the final letter in Mummy required. Now you got to hit that Mummy shot again.
So Fear of the Dark, you want to hit one of these purple shots, and then once you hit the purple shots, it'll light the spinners on either side for probably about 7 or 8 million for a spin. You can double them by shooting a second purple shot and then hitting the spinner.
And I think it's more valuable to shoot the spinner on the left, although I prefer to just take that shot right up the center. It seems a little more makeable and a little more reliable.
Yeah, it's definitely safer. That shot on the left is difficult. Also builds towards your revive for your ball saves.
It's nice to have a little bit of an insurance on that left left out lane.
So you'll see he's in multi-ball. That's because he brought Mummy multi-ball into the mix here. When you're in Mummy multi-ball, if you shoot the left ramp and the right ramp, it will do an add a ball to the actual Mummy multi-ball there. And I believe you could do that 2 times.
And there it is, 67 million on Fear of the Dark just from cranking spinners. Got 100 million right out of the gate. It's a very valuable mode. I always get angry when I start it and it drains immediately because I know how valuable that mode is.
And you know what you just lost.
Yeah, because that usually happens to me.
Number of the Beast. What song will Sanjay pick? This will dictate how the rest of the game goes.
Do you think he's listening to Iron Maiden in his headset?
I hope he's listening to Power Slave right now in his headphones.
Maybe he's hoping for a power save.
Ooh. All right. Which of the many skill shots will he go for?
There are 17 million skill shots. Which one will he choose?
Just go for this one. Go for the yellow.
That seems to be the one.
That one's pretty chill. Gives you a ball save. Gives you some points right up front.
I misspoke earlier. I said it was 5 million. It's only 1 million.
2 Eddie letters have been spotted. 3 to go. And they are the white inserts, center ramp, the right ramp, the left ramp. Any of those will help progress towards mode start. There's one of them right there. 1 more to go.
Beautiful. So he is ready for Fear of the Dark.
Shoot right up the middle.
The battle is lit.
Done.
That will start it. Also locks the ball for sarcophagus lock.
Some people let the ball go off and don't use the upper flipper and come down to the bottom right and it'll bounce over. Some people like to flip at the upper one. It just depends on how you are, but it's usually a safe return if you don't flip with that flipper.
All right, so some very polarizing scores there from ball 1. We're kind of all over the place.
It's interesting though too when you're playing this game and you don't have a ball save, you really have to think about where you want to put the ball to be in the safest position because there are so many different ways. If side by side is terrible in this game, you're almost dead most of the time.
I think that's
But yeah, it's just hard to decide.
I think that's part of the skill shot is just skillfully shooting the ball into play so you get it cradled so that you get the ball safe to be able to advance through the modes.
A lot of people like the short plunge from here to this right flipper, but there are times where if you short plunge too soon, it'll go to the out lane on the right-hand side, which is...
Shoot yourself in the foot.
It's really difficult to do, but it happens.
I just caught Josh Sharp staring at me.
I think I saw that too. Sir, you're representing me when you're wearing that jersey, so
He's
just
a
be aware of that.
fanboy.
The Sixers.
I'd like to.
All right, Steve stepping up to ball 2. Game 2, round 1. Coming in with 3 million. Let's see what skill shot he goes for.
Just want to give a shout out to Rob's Memory Lane in the chat room. Said hi to Jim and Carl D'Angelo from the Pinball Museum and Tech Crew. Donated $5, so thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, this ball is in play. That was a strange reject.
That was
there.
a super strange reject.
He's going to try that again, and that's the result that he was expecting. A lock ball in the sarcophagus. Quick release there. He likes to get a quick shot off that captive ball from the top. I like that upper flipper has a lot. You've got the super jackpot shot. You've got the inner loop. You can all hit the captive ball. You can knock down those drop targets. So that one little flipper has a lot of options. You got to make decisions very quickly.
And you can use that as a guide too. It's not something you have to flip away. You can release the flipper so you can get the ball where you want it to go too. So you can use it as a guide as well.
I don't think Steve was too happy that he started Mummy multi-ball there.
There's worse things than starting a multi-ball, right?
So collecting the mummy card can only be done through Mummy Multi-Ball. And it took my chat explaining this for a while, but if you just shoot the spinners all day and then hit your super jackpots, you'll get that mummy card in a heartbeat. Also shooting, like I mentioned, the left ramp and the right ramp will add a ball to your Mummy Multi-Ball. More importantly, giving you a ball save, which is so important in this game. Great saves. An unfortunate left out lane.
Oh.
Is there a pinball term for that? Is that simultaneous when that happens?
I think it was a simultaneous event.
Check the pinball
Everybody
dictionary.
out of the pool?
All right, ending ball 2 with 17.7 million. Again, a lot of points can come out of nowhere in this game if you play it right, so don't discredit like that last ball. All right.
All right, Paul's just going to focus on ball 2 here. He's got his Y lit for his first wave of getting towards Mummy, so it's 6 shots away.
Oh, no.
And that's what I was talking about earlier. Whenever normally in that situation, it would be 20 million,
20 million in a
10-second ball save, if I'm not
Yep.
mistaken. And on this, it's turned off during tournament mode.
That no ball save is a tough one. That's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough shot, regardless. But
It's tough to just get the ball into play in this game.
that's what I'm saying. You have different choices of how you want to plunge the ball into the playfield,
And those choices have consequences
Yeah.
in life.
That plunge hurt my feelings.
So Alexander will be up in a second.
All right, here he comes.
Currently in the lead with 102 million, trying to build on that.
Yeah, he just, like I said, he played a mode, and he was able to get a few shots on that mode, and that's what got him in the position he's in. So he's got he swept the targets, which lit his locks, which are here and here.
I don't know about you guys. I like to shoot that inner orbit for my locks. I just feel like that right orbit's just a little trickier.
Yep.
And I feel like once you find that inner orbit shot, it's a pretty reliable shot and a great way to just lock all 3 in there and get that multi-ball started.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the only time I ever shoot that right orbit is whenever you have the Tomb Awards, get your 15 million or your switch hits or whatever, and you have to be pretty precise with that shot. It's a difficult shot for sure.
So he knocked those down 1, 2, 3, got this multi-ball going. And
Now, he chose to go into this multi-ball. Typically, I would probably want to bring a mode in, but his
Right.
mode that was lit was a multi-ball, so there really is no loss here.
Right.
and that's going to be available when he eventually drains out of this multi-ball. Basically, this lights up all the major shots in the play field, and he's got the multiplier going right now, so everything's multiplied 3 times over.
I believe the orb target on the left, you'll see an orange and purple light blinking. That should be an add-a-ball.
Yeah, once he qualifies his shots, it'll do that and give him his add-a-ball. The add-a-ball is different on some of the multi-balls. Some are the center target, some are the orb target, like you mentioned. He also has his outlane saves on through his revive, which is done by shooting the left spinner over here. And you spell it revive.
And
So
here we
him
are,
on his regular-
Nice high. This mode is a multi-ball. It's all about just chasing those blue shots.
This is one of my favorite modes. I love the way Keith Elwin and the programmers have done a really good job of really taking the lyrics of these songs and the theme and really making them work and having them make sense rather than not just hitting flashing shots. So you start off by hitting 4 fighters. All the blue shots on the play field are lit. Once you do that, now you're working on the bombers, and each one of the ramps lights up. That's you locking your sights on that bomber, and that will lead to one of the in lanes, and then you immediately want to shoot it up the center ramp, hit the target, and that's how you take down a bomber. It's very challenging to do, but very rewarding. It's
There it
pretty
is.
exciting.
5 million. Got his Eddie card in the middle here.
Nicely done. Collects his first tomb treasure, which
And
is
there's the first 15 million.
Only 9 more tomb treasures to go.
Only.
I think I've gotten 3, maybe.
I think maybe 3 for me as well. I don't even know what they all are.
I like taking the second one
sling
for the
drive.
switch hits in the multi-ball. You get some big points out of that.
Another great ball, 192 million after ball 2. Masterful work. Now you can get a playfield multiplier on this game. You saw that Alex had it for a little bit there. It's collecting all these little blinking orange X's that are all over the playfield.
One there.
It will
one
light.
there.
It will light up a shot in the in lane that will move back and forth with your flipper. And if you don't collect it, you can collect all those little X's again to build it up to 3x. Then once you roll over the in lane with that light lit, you have that multiplier going for a short period of time.
Sanjay starts off with 5 million on ball 2, trying to make a push.
Oh, power outlane.
Not much you can do about that. No time for a decision, no time for a nudge. That is just up and out.
That's the one thing about this game is you get into the slings, you're in trouble. Because it's the outlanes on this game are rough.
The
The rub-
Slings of Doom should be a new song.
So there's probably a metal band that did Slings
I'm
of Doom. It's
sure-
just I'm not sure
I'm
which one
sure
it was.
of it.
The Slings of Doom.
The post rubbers on this game are still on.
Oh.
And
That's
that made 'em-
indicative of-
how hard it is.
Yeah, right.
All right, Steve Bowden walking up to ball 3 with 17 million points.
Let's see if he can play with madness here.
Social justice journalist in the chat room asks where Alexander's from. He's from Pittsburgh, PA. My hometown.
Is there any pinball in Pittsburgh?
Just a little bit.
Couple of games.
There's a couple of games in Pittsburgh. Got some great locations. Kickback Cafe in Lawrenceville. Got 25 top-notch games. Got a number of public locations that have multiple games.
Oh, the post rubbers are gone. Look at the cool post rubber cam.
Oh, the post rubbers are on or off. Okay, Doug must have got the pliers out then.
It was a 50-50 guess. You know, we tried.
I thought they were still on. Oh well. Thanks to our producer James for pointing out that I was wrong.
He just literally said, "You're wrong," in my ear, and then
That's kind of what he usually does anyway. That's okay. All right, so Steve's got Fear of the Dark running. Oh no.
Fear of the Drain. Had a danger there. Couldn't really manhandle the machine the way he would like to.
Now, where the scores sit right now, Steve is still in second place with that score, but
Right.
a lot can happen on a one ball in this game. So let's see what Paul can put together. Paul, last ball had an unfortunate, what would have been an amazing skill shot, but was deactivated.
Let's see how he adjusts here and where he decides to go to put this ball into play safely.
And you can follow along with all the standings on match play.
A nice save there. Used all of that danger and maybe a little more.
Yeah, once again, we are in Chicago, the Bottom Lounge, for the Stern 2019 Pro Circuit Finals, presented by eBay. And we got Paul Karras trying to get something started here.
He's got his sarcophagus lock, starting the mummy letters, M-U-M-M-Y.
One more light for Eddie, so he can start his mode.
Just missed the sarcophagus captive ball there, but was able to pick up an Eddie letter on that center ramp.
There you go, goes for a mummy shot. He's got one more for the Y. Nails it.
Oh.
That ball just...
Are there any rubbers on that outline? I think they
No,
might not be
there are not. Thank you.
I don't think there's there any. All right.
You're wrong.
I don't know where they went. Somebody took them. If anyone's seen the rubbers for Iron Maiden, let us know, because they're apparently not on there.
They're in the coin box right now.
Behind lock and key.
So that is going to be An unfortunate 4th place there for Paul on this game. Alec just goes right in. He doesn't even think about it. Just plunges. I love it.
No fear.
Got a little warning off of that. No big deal.
On your game that you're working on, when you have get a little rough, is it just going to say jack?
Yes.
Like you get one jack? Oh, I got double jack.
They'll know. They'll know. It's just going to show a picture of my face.
Danger. Danger.
All right, Mummy multi-ball.
Nearing the 200 million mark, in the lead, and building on that lead as we speak.
So super jackpots lit.
Oh,
wow.
mercy. You don't
The
see
little
that every day.
Left out lane.
That was
train
painful to
train.
watch.
The train. Still an amazing score, 197 million. Look. Let's see what Sanjay can pull together here.
Sanjay starting off with 5 million. 1 ball to go. Got a lot of work to do.
Just so chat's asking, I forgot to mention this when I made the announcement about the circuit. My name's Fred Cochran. Todd McCulloch is to my right, and Jack Danger is to his right.
Hey.
We are proud to present to you the 2019 Circuit Final here in Chicago, presented by eBay. We got Sanjay on ball 3 here. He's got a little bit of points to make up, but it's not a lot.
Picking up mummy letters. Getting that loop going.
He's got his loop jackpots. They're lit.
He's got to knock down those drops a little bit more so we can get the Trooper multi-ball locks enabled. He has a mode ready to go.
Nice. He really wants these loop jackpots.
That inner loop is difficult to shoot at, but once you get
There you go. Oh my
the
God.
cadence on it, it's
Look at the money just pouring out of these loop jackpots.
And you see how he's holding up that upper left flipper. That's making that entrance just a little bit wider and a little bit easier. And, Keith Elwin, of course, he and his programmer decided that we're going to reward you a little more if you're going to keep that flipper down. But most players are more concerned about getting it done, making that entrance wider, and keeping that thing open up.
And look at those points he just got from just smashing that orbit.
so he's got 2 times lit. He hasn't qualified it yet, and he's in aces high. So
He just took down a fighter. He's got 3 fighters left. This guy's a fighter. Sanjay's not going down without a fight.
He also just started 2x playfield.
yep, disqualified it.
Not a lot of progress was made in aces high there. That's okay, though. He still has 2x playfield going. Looks like Mummy is screaming at him.
What does it sound like when a mummy screams at you? It's a little distracting.
You would
I
have to hold a bunch of
apologize.
toilet paper to your mouth before you did that to
Mummy,
get the proper
Mummy, how do you play Iron Maiden, Mummy?
Mummy. Beautiful shot. He started power orbits, and he's in Mummy multi-ball.
Is working through that power grid.
Shooting the orb shot with 2 balls on the left flipper is so clean if you just give it a nice, good flip.
Yeah.
That second ball will just smash it every single time. Oh, look at the ramps. He's making it. He's got 3 balls in play now. Collects a power jackpot.
Nice save. Looked like that one was going to get on the middle. He's got his 2 times qualified again.
He's going to want to shoot that. Oh, yeah, he's got 2x playfield ready again. It is not operational yet. He has to roll over it, but it is lit. An easy shot here for lighting it would be exactly that ramp, rolling over the 2x.
Nice live catch there. So important if you're going to have a 1 ball trapped on the right flipper. It's a great way to stay in this multi-ball and really keep 1 ball out of your way. That live catch skill, especially on that left flipper.
That was great how he used the upper flipper as a guide just to settle it down to his right flipper.
Yeah. All
well,
right,
he
out
lost
of the
one.
multi-ball, down to single ball play. and waiting for those points to roll in.
It's a nice sweep of the targets there. The next drop of all the drops up top will give him a light lock. He has 2 more white arrows to chase down to start his next mode. His next mode looks like it's going to be Flight of Icarus, perhaps, which is one of the tougher modes on this. It involves comboing the ramps back and forth for a good amount of points.
Wow, that ball sure comes flying through that with that inner loop.
And here we are.
Here's the Flight of Icarus.
If you do get those ramp combos going, though, it's very gratifying.
Oh, yeah. It also pays out big time.
Great call-outs, too, when you get them.
To the left, to the right.
You just got to find them and then stick with them.
Oh,
There it is.
oh my God.
Oh.
That was sexy.
Yes.
Nice job by Sanjay. Fantastic ball
comeback.
Sanjay
three.
pulled it out. Couple of quick
Pressure pinball
combos
right
there.
there.
He knew he had it. There's no reason to keep playing. Way to go, Sanjay.
Just as we mentioned about the combos and feeling good, he nailed 4 in a row. That was beautiful. Great job by Sanjay.
well done.
So that'll make Sanjay with 5, Alexander with 6, Steve
With
Let's
3.
see, I think with 3, and Paul with a 0.
6530, yeah. So, Kane, Foot, Kane. Those are Sanjay's hieroglyphic initials. Not bad.
That was a great comeback.
You like to see that. That was you're never out of it. Third ball, stepped up big time, played with a lot of composure, knew he had a lot of work to do, plugged away, got it done.
And here's
Used
our
some-
standings after round 2.
So we're going to get our producer James to scroll up. So the group we're following right now, like I said, Sanjay finished that game with the victory. So he'll have 5, Alexander will have 6, Steve will have 3, and Paul will have a 0, and then you get on the groups. We still have some games in progress.
Oh, there you go. Group 6. Looks like Carl D'Angelo finished first in that. Keith Elwin second. Greg Pavarelli in third, and Sunshine Bond in fourth. Group 7, we've got Jack Tadman taking first, Josh Sharp in second, Zachary Parks in third, and Jim Belcito in fourth. And in Group 8, Fred is taking first place. Then we got Lewis in second, Alex in third, and Chris in fourth place. Group 9, you're looking at Andy Rosa in first, Tony in second, Jason Werdrick in third, Escher Lefkoff in fourth. And finally in Group 10, we've got Colin Urban in first, Phil Brum in second, Alberto in third, and Jeff Teolis takes a goose egg.
That's a classics tournament there at the end.
Yep.
So once again, we are here at the Bottom Lounge in Chicago for the 2019 Stern Pro Circuit Championship presented by eBay. My name is Fred Cochran. Todd McCulloch is walking off,
Bye, Todd.
and Jack Danger's to my right. So
Hey, it's me, Jack Danger. You
got
see DJ there in the player cam?
yep, Adam McKinney, Trent in the far with his pigtails,
Adorable.
and the lookers on behind. And the Bottom Lounge is the second year here, so again, it's thanks to them for allowing us to be up on the second floor here. It's
Absolutely.
Great venue, great pinball, great food, great music. It's got a little bit of everything here. Got the Elo outside.
If you want to see people passing by on the train, you can do that. There's a camera, cool camera. And again, everyone you're seeing here is currently either working the event or is a competitor of the event. Not until 5 o'clock local time is when we're going to let the public in to just start screaming at everybody. Hopefully screaming at everybody.
Yeah, there'll be, I don't know, how many tickets did they sell? Was it 150?
5,000 tickets.
They sold all the tickets.
Yeah, that number I do not know. So we'll see. If we ever move over to Batman, I mentioned there was a code update to give you a little more of a heads up on that. It looks like it's mostly just bug fixes, so any of the approaches that we'll be discussing from previous revisions will hold up.
All right.
It's us.
It's the
me
internet.
and Fred.
As
And
I
Fred's-
just
and
destroy
Fred's
the microphone. Hi, Fred. Hi, Alyssa. All the fine folks here that are competing and or supporting someone that is competing. So just as a recap, we've been following the first group with Steve Bowden, Alexander Kazmarczyk, Sanjay Shaw, and Paul Karras. Just saw a great comeback actually on Iron Maiden, where Sanjay came back from 75 million point deficit.
Yep. I mean, that's what we've seen from the first two games, where like huge deficit comebacks on those ball threes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's been great, and hoping to get to see a little bit of classics action myself personally. But I like the classic games, so I doubt that we will. Steve will probably not pick a classic.
That's all up to Steve. That's all up to Steve.
right.
Potentially, unless Steve wants to go last, which I think he likes driving the bus. I think he likes driving
Yeah,
the bus.
that's a powerful tool to have.
Yeah.
Get to choose, and we will continue to follow that group once we get done with the remaining games of the first round. As we mentioned, you can follow the games on Match Play. The link should be on the Stern website as well as the Papa website. And if you want to follow along at home, that information will be there. Or if you'd love to watch us on YouTube and on Twitch, I think we're on both right now.
Yeah, baby.
So shout out to YouTube and Twitch, everybody following. Thank you for tuning in.
I would say the most disheartening thing I've seen so far was that beautifully clean left out lane
Yes.
super skill shot,
Non-super skill shot.
which was not a super skill shot and unfortunately just a drain.
That was a swish. Since Todd McCulloch is next to us, we have to use a basketball analogy. And that was a swish, but not the swish we wanted.
Right.
I'm getting seasick now.
See, we are now a ghost floating around.
So Doug Polka was taking us behind the scenes. That's only, that's privileged access behind the games.
That's what the back of a Stern pinball machine looks like.
Was that a Deadpool?
Oh,
Okay,
we're
we're
going
gonna
to
be
cut
going back
over to
to
Deadpool. What group would that be?
Okay,
Ooh,
with Trent
Trent.
Augenstein, and we'll get the graphics up on the screen of who the participants are in that group. So Trent Augenstein, Timothy Street, Adam Lefkoff, and Zach Sharp.
Ooh.
So we should have that here shortly. Again, we have one camera rig that just kind of rolls back and forth behind the games, and then we also have the PTZ cameras, which will rotate 360 degrees whatever way we want them to go.
It smells like delicious fries in here.
And I'm really hungry right now too.
All right, here we go.
So we got Deadpool here and Timothy Street, and if I'm correct, that Timothy is from Alabama. He's beat me soundly in Louisville Arcade Expo one year, knocked me out.
Oh, he's feeling it too.
And it looks like I glanced up, he had 225 million. Yep, and he's just starting multi-ball.
So just so you know, this is Deadpool that we're playing currently. It says Star Wars, but you're fine.
Thank you, James.
Deadpool. All right, we got a bunch of ninjas on screen getting beat up. This is promising.
Yeah, I just saw a teddy bear get sliced up.
And I believe that was 45 weapons, so his mech suit should be ready to go.
Yeah, when he comes out of multi-ball, that'll be lit right there where that saucer is, and then more cheddar for Tim.
Oh, and he's also got his 2x playfield from a very, very nice snicked shot there. So right into mech suit with 2x playfield. The points here are going to be insane.
So what is the pronunciation? Snicket?
I just say snicked.
I was saying Schnugens yesterday.
Snoogans?
Yeah, I was saying Schnugens.
I don't think that's how that's spelled.
It's not.
Okay. Snoogans.
So mech suit multi-ball, all the orange shots. All the shots.
Yep, hit anything that's orange. Once the super skill shot lights up, it will be lit on the scoop where he started this multi-ball to begin with. Beautiful shots. He's getting 10.x million points. Animations on this are hilarious. It's just a giant robot suit beating the crap out of everybody.
Multiplier ran out. But that's okay. I'll take $5 million
He
a
gets
shot.
another
Oh, there it
snick
is.
off of it. Jeez.
That's just fun to say.
Schnick it.
And now he's up to 33 million for his super jackpots. Remember, these are all doubled now. While that diamond just above the flippers is blinking, that means he has 2x playfield. If he can hit the snicked target while that's blinking, it will give him 3x playfield.
And again, that target is right here, and then it would careen up into this ramp, and that would give him another multiplier.
It's tough. It's very tough.
It's a really cool shot. I love the geometry of it.
It's got unique geometry. I love what Gomez went for.
Nice.
Love shooting this game.
He collected his mystery, which gave him an add-a-ball, giving him the much-needed ball save that you want in these types of tournaments.
It's over 500 million.
Nice to get a little protection mid multi-ball, get a fresh start. That ball saver is now gone.
As is his 2x playfield, but again, that's only one shot away to bring that back. A difficult shot, but one shot. All right, he's got a few shots. Well, everything's sort of lit right now for jackpots.
And then there was one.
All right. Where are we going next? Looks like we're going to start spinning for disco multi-ball on the left orbit.
18 spins left before he gets the Dazzler. Oh, nice
Great
save.
nudge. He also has Wolverine collected for any battles that he may have coming up, which will give him 2x damage. Wonderful, wonderful ball. Look at this bonus multiplier. Let's go.
It's got a great meltdown, too. When you get to hear it, it's just a total meltdown.
It's a total meltdown. It's still going. That thing is still going.
Never stop. Oh, 28 million points.
I'll gladly take that. All right, Adam Lefkoff from Colorado steps up. A little bit of work to do.
When we left off from the last ball, we'll just pick up where we left off.
Oh my God.
He's here all week, folks.
Has no one ever said that before?
I certainly
I think
haven't.
you might have.
I think maybe the last time I did this. What's it called when he gets an extra ball added to his multi-ball? Atom ball.
Atom ball.
It's an atom ball.
I think I'm done commentating. Can we get someone else to?
Pretty punny.
All right, he starts Berserker Rage.
He's going crazy.
Spinner values are raising.
Wolverine is going berserk. That is a lot of weapons.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of. He's 58. Oh, extra ball is
Extra
lit.
ball's lit.
Mech suit multi-ball is lit. He's got 3 of the 4 helper X-Men characters ready for team-ups.
Intense.
The world is his oyster right now.
Ooh, great read on that dead flip there.
That was good patience, yeah.
Wolverine is just going crazy on that turkey.
He's just tearing it up, throwing.
You think he'd be full by now? I don't know. He's like,
His regenerative abilities keep him hungry always.
He looks like he's hangry, not hungry.
I think so. I wouldn't want to mess with him.
So a shot into that saucer from the pop bumper. Beautiful. Spinner value. and extra ball.
What's that, 5 million for
There's
that?
Mech Suit.
Good time to suit mech. Good time to start mech suit.
Absolutely. With everything running right now, especially Wolverine. So again, folks, shoot your orange shots. Once you shoot enough of them, it'll light up a super jackpot on the saucer. He does have a boom button that will spot one of the shots for him. Great save there.
Seeing some great games.
Yeah,
Deadpool.
absolutely.
As you hit those jackpots, they start to go out and show you which ones are remaining. Right now it's left ramp, left orbit, right orbit. trying to pick those off one by one. And like I said, that one does not require you to go all the way up and around up the ramp. As long as it goes halfway around that horseshoe, you're getting credit for it. Once you hit enough of them, then they relight.
Right into the super jackpot for 16 and a half. That was great. I think the super also gives you like a regular jackpot too, doesn't it?
I think so.
Yeah. So you're making more money than you're seeing there. Now
You're
he
getting a
has
little bonus.
3 boom buttons. There you go.
Well, there's only one boom button, but you can hit it 3 times. It's actually just one button.
Gets a nice little lock shot there. That's ball 1.
He's got a quest ready, a battle ready, and now he gets to decide what to do with that choice. He's chosen Megalodon.
All right.
I just like it how he's in the ocean with a floaty.
A little floaty, and he's just going to punch a giant shark.
That just seems like Deadpool style. That's all he needs to take on a Megalodon is a little floaty. I like the way he's got a lot of awareness. He's always looking to see where that shark is, keeping it in front of him. That's just smart.
So we're going after blue shots, but there is also a roving orange shot as well. There you go. He's also collecting diamonds on his katanas every time he shoots those ramps.
Oh, nice
Oh, a
save.
heck of a save there.
Beautiful.
He used all that. Deadpool's in danger.
You'd normally see somebody do like a slap save on that. He purposely did not flip just so he didn't hit the underside of the flipper.
That was great.
Where's he going? He's trying for that center.
Great
Oh,
drop
he gets a
catch.
snick. You know what? You missed the shot you wanted, but you ended up getting a 2x playfield multiplier.
Maybe that should have been the shot he wanted.
You know what?
And then maybe he missed the other shot on
I
purpose.
shouldn't assume. I shouldn't assume. You're
We're
right.
not inside his head.
Oh,
But
nice
we have a pretty good
backhand.
idea. That was a nice little Katanorama.
Oh,
That toaster stood no chance.
some more weapons. Bump playfield multiplier
At 100, I've never seen 100 weapons collected. That would be pretty cool to see in
Great
this
slap
situation.
save on that one.
He's trying to get another snicket there. Didn't quite get all the way up.
Beautiful shot up the middle. We need to chase that left and right orbit. He's booming it. Another beautiful snicked, maybe? It looked like one. He does have 2x playfield going. So he's got that last blue shot
Another
on the
great
right
save.
orbit.
Nice
and the
slap save there.
And as mentioned before, every time he makes a shot, you'll see those little circles light up. Those are your weapons, and they're only lit via combos. So you have to make one shot first to light them up.
So Jack, somebody asked in the chat if he gets to 100, is it a permanent 2x playfield or is it just increase what's?
Once you get to 100,
Yeah.
that's a great question. I've never gone to 100.
I've never gotten 100 weapons before, ever.
Great ball by
Very
Adam. Look at that.
impressive.
185 million.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
But sadly, the taco truck looks like it will not survive the Kraken. I think the Kraken is winning that battle, but Adam Lefkoff with a great ball puts himself in the lead.
71 weapons. That's impressive. With a lot of bonus multipliers there, he would have had a humongous bonus.
Sure.
All right, Zach Sharp, my coach, and the cuter of the two Sharp brothers.
In case you forget which letter his name starts with, is Z. It's right there on his shirt. Just as a reminder, if you're like, what's that guy's name again? Is it Ack? No, it's Zach.
Ziak.
Ziak.
He is from Krypton.
Trying to get that lock shot. Doesn't quite get all the way up. Comes back down the little horseshoe.
All right, we've got a mystery lit as well as a battle. Looks like he has the Colossus team up collected.
3 ninjas have been ghosted via mystery award.
Yeah, no one dies in this game. Everyone gets ghosted. Like, no one texts you back.
I mean, Deadpool doesn't die either, right? I mean, you can't kill the guy. He just comes back.
Nobody dies.
Tight right hand shot there.
Only needs one more ramp on each for Katanorama time. Always good to have that running. Getting some free points from that. Started his batter with Sabretooth.
There's that lock shot.
We got Ninja Multi-Ball started.
That was an unfortunate fumble, losing a ball there. There is no ball save on this.
Oh, he
Great
shot the
save.
ball into the other ball to save it from going down.
He kind of had to play all his cards on that one, and he was
air
able to keep that
defense.
multi-ball alive.
Good read on these. And the balls did not want to hang out together, so that is over. Sabretooth is done. He just needs to collect it on the scoop. There it is.
It's been collected. Sabretooth takes one, loses a couple teeth, and Zach gets 54 million out of it. A couple more weapons. Knocking away those little Deadpool targets, getting that closer to this next little Deadpool round.
So you'll see that diamond just underneath the scoop there. That signifies that you have a quest ready.
Katana
There you
Rama
go.
time
Boom.
has begun.
Now he gets to pick Megalodon or T-Rex. We're going with the dinosaur.
We've got to extract that T-Rex's DNA. Why, is it gross?
Great shots.
So long, teddy bear.
Again, stacking is so important in this because you're double dipping, sometimes triple dipping in your points here. Ball just does not want to go up that center shot.
Ooh, power in lane there.
Yeah, power in lane. That's much preferred to power out lane. There's not much you can do about either. You can only cross your fingers, but don't cross them while you're playing. You need to have them straight and unencumbered.
Wow, great bat. What the heck?
That's tough to do on the fly.
And there's a
from a
sneak
backhand.
shot.
That's
Yep.
very makeable. On the fly,
There's two
tricky
times.
shot.
Zach
That is
is-
a fast ramp.
Zach is about 15 weapons away from Mech Suit Multi-Ball. And he does have 2x playfield running now, so time to just cash in and cash out.
A couple more
Great
combos to
rounds.
get those weapons where he needs them.
Oh,
Son of a gun.
I think those drop targets were down, and I think he had time to get that last grenade in, and at some point they reset. And I think they came up just as he shot that shot was available and was not expecting that quick ricochet down the left out lane.
Quickachet. Well, great balls by everybody.
Great balls of fire.
Grand champion, how about it? And our standings are coming back in. Group 2 looks like Raymond Davidson took first place, Adam McKinney took second, Kaylee George took third, and Eric Russell took fourth on Guardians there. Group 4, Andrew Rosa takes first place. David takes second, Derek with third, and Drew with fourth. I'm just trying to think of what we didn't read here. Group 5 on the Munsters. Looks like Robert took first, Eric Stone took second, Mark took third, Nick took fourth. And I think we're about caught up there.
yeah, the last game there, like I said, Adam took first. So it'll take him to 5. And once again, we are broadcasting live from the Bottom Lounge in Chicago at the Stern Pro Circuit Final. My name is Fred Cochran.
This is End.
And
I'm Jack.
I am and those are my initials.
My name was across your
A-N-D.
forehead earlier. It was actually Fred right across your head.
Jack and Fred.
So again,
All right,
Tom
and
McCulloch
I'm
to my
back.
right and Jack
And I'm
Danger
back.
to his right.
I'm easy to miss. Very inconspicuous.
Oh, we're already moving.
They were ready. Once
they're
that
moving.
last round was completed, they're getting ready for this next round.
Dare I say Batman is going to be our next game.
No. Do you know how many nunnas there are?
7.
16 nunnas.
Oh, that's a
Nunna.
That's a lot of grandmas.
It's a lot of nunnas. Count them. 16.
There's 7, dude. I got 8. I also can't count on my fingers
Well, like 8.
or in
It
my
depends if you're. I guess 16 nunnas. 8 nunnas.
head. 8 nanas.
I
It's
never
just simple math.
counted them. I didn't know that was a thing.
I
You know,
will be
we've got a little time on our
overjoyed
hands.
if we're playing Batman.
So here's my post rubbers from Iron Maiden from earlier. I found it on the
You
floor.
found it.
So it's just
Oh,
it's gone.
Now it's back on the floor.
It's somewhere. It's not in the game. That's for sure.
It belongs on the floor. Jack can't. Guys, I love Batman 66. Okay.
What's not to love?
It's.
And we have a new file. New file on Batman.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yep, we got new code as of March 8th. This is version 1.02.11.
Wasn't that yesterday?
A page and a half of notes on this.
I do not like math. Numbers make me dizzy. Any noticeable big differences in our Jack?
It's all just fixed. Like added a lamp effect.
It's like Beavis and Butthead. It's like words.
I noticed that actually. I
words,
thought it was
words.
much better lit now.
We got Sanjay Shaw with the perfect hair, as always. Old school Papa TV shirt. Look at that hair.
Can we enhance?
Look at that.
Can we zoom in closer?
Yowza.
Closer.
It's fantastic.
It's perfect.
It always
There's
is.
nothing.
Not a hair out of place.
Jared's beard's looking pretty trimmed pretty well as well.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to Jared Chambers for
that's a good neckline.
accompanying us to Chicago as a tech and/or help.
Navigator as well, right?
He's my navigator in the truck, and
Look at this game.
this game is fun. I really like this game.
It's colorful. It's campy.
It's really deep
hilarious.
now too. It's very, very deep now.
But also fun for a beginner, right? Also fun for somebody that just steps up, doesn't know much about pinball, can really figure out how do I get this villain started? What do I need to do? And then if you're an expert player, this game is going to keep you challenged for years.
Yeah.
That's tough to do.
Absolutely.
Someone says no penguin exploit this year. Aaron Grabowski, who was here in the finals last year, I don't recall what the penguin exploit was.
Just bring in the penguin to like level 4 and just exploiting it.
So it was that bad. You remember? Like it's ingrained in your brain.
I don't like to play penguin in a tournament setting. I think it's too much of a like hazard having him hanging out with that crane.
He does kind of change things a little bit. You just don't know how that ball is going to ricochet off that cannonball.
Yeah.
I like Joker. I like using the Joker.
Are you serious or are you jokering right now?
I'm not joking.
Todd's got him, dude.
I like Cesar Romero. I like playing the Joker.
Realistically,
the
major villains don't. The major villains don't mean
mustache
anything.
during that time, and I think they just had to put makeup over that mustache because he wouldn't shave it.
Yeah, he refused to shave it.
I think it was a good call.
That is the thing. Yeah, he refused to shave his mustache.
I don't see any problem with that. I think he pulled the roll off beautifully with a hidden mustache.
Stand up for yourself. All right, looks like they got the game camered up. They got it mic'd up.
All right.
Batman 66. Designed by George Gomez, programmed by Lyman Sheets.
Did you have a chance to meet Mr. Adam West at Expo a couple of years ago?
I certainly did. He signed a die-cast Batmobile for me.
That's awesome. You still have that?
I still have it.
That's cool. I had a chance to do the meet and greet, and he was, nicely taking pictures with people. He wasn't saying a lot to
but he
people,
was,
and I kind of respected that quietness. So I wasn't going to say anything. I was just going to wait in line and take a picture. And when I was next in line, somebody that worked with him said, "Adam, look at the size of this next guy in line." And he kind of broke a smile and started laughing a little bit. So I sat down next to him in the chair, and I wasn't expecting him to speak because I'd seen him take about 30 pictures without a word. And all of a sudden he leaned over and he said, "I think I need a pillow." And I thought he meant his butt was sore from sitting there this whole time. I was like, yes, sometimes my butt gets sore too. And then later I realized that he's the sharp one, I'm the dull one, and he was talking about making our heights the same. And I figured out that he was much more with it than I was, and I felt silly that I had said something that made no sense.
Stacking up some cushions to get eye to eye with you.
Exactly, and I figured that out way too late. But he was a wonderful man, and I was really honored to have met him.
There's a great documentary about him on how he was being basically shunned from getting a star in the walk, like the Hall of, or the
Hollywood
Fame
Walk
in
of
Hollywood.
Fame.
Oh, wow.
And how his family, basically lobbied for years to get him a star, and they gave him a star finally. But the documentary is really interesting in how he became typecast for his role in Batman, but he embraced it and he went with it. Like some people hate being typecast, but he embraced it and went with it. And he loved what he did, just going around the Comic-Cons and things like that.
That's great.
He said that he had a hard time getting other roles because everyone just
Right.
assumed he was Batman. So he did birthday parties, he sold memorabilia, and he said the one thing that was constant, the industry may have, it may have been difficult for me, but the fans were always there for me.
Right.
They never left me. And so you could see in that documentary the way he appreciated his fans, the way he talked to them, and was just a real, genuine human being and someone that
Absolutely.
really appreciated all the love and support that his fans had given him over the years.
And the show is so fun. It was on for about 3 seasons.
3 seasons,
Oh.
that's right. There were 40 episodes in each season, so a total of 120 episodes. And for the limited edition, there are 120 episode ones and then 120 Bat Gadgets. And there are 80 super limited editions, 30 of those, one for every year of the 30 years of Stern Pinball, and one of all the 50 years from when Batman started in 1966 to when the game was produced in 2016. So the one I have is a 2004 edition.
Okay.
Very cool.
Pretty cool.
Oh,
pretty cool
That's
stuff.
great lineage right there.
I did the math.
I did the math. I like it.
Very collectible game and just a ton of fun.
I got to play in a Super Ellie at a friend's house, and they encouraged me to shake the crap out of it, and I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
And don't shake mine either when you're over. Okay.
Todd's like, you're not invited anymore.
You were
Well, he
invited.
just revoked your invitation. That's terrible.
It's still there.
Internet, we got to earn it back. We got to earn it back. All right, looks like everyone's getting they're picking their positions now. Again, we will be following the high seed group with Steve Bowden leading the charge here on Batman 66. Look at all those pinball people. Again, this entire crowd is just the competitors and some of the staff that are working the event here. At 5 o'clock is when the main doors open. All of the crowd comes in. The spectators get to scream, drink, eat, have a blast here at Bottom Lounge in Chicago during the Stern Pro Circuit 2019 Tournament of the Century.
It's looking very festive in here. You got balls hanging from the ceiling, disco balls.
Yeah. This is
Swing-
just a
swing
great
lights.
vibe in here.
I think there was a
Very cool place.
I think there was a wedding. There's Keith Elwin and Jim Belcito with their hands in their pockets.
That
You
is
think
a
they're looking for quarters? Do the players need quarters, or the game's on free play?
This is not coin drop.
That is such a common pose when you're at a pinball tournament. You either see people with their hands in their pockets or folded across their chest.
Burt Ward is still with us, right?
He is.
I think he
Okay.
is.
Okay.
It's very cool that they got custom callouts from both of those guys in
Yeah.
the game.
They from time to time did Comic-Cons together. They didn't do it all the time. But they used to do them occasionally together, which would be really cool.
Again.
The Batwoman, Yvonne Craig, passed recently as well, within the
Oh, that's
last
a bummer.
couple years. And I always thought that character was super cool. Her bat cycle was fantastic. And the show was just fun. And they
Absolutely.
climbing up the building sideways, and then like Dean Martin would come out the window, or
Poke his head out. And make
like
a
Frank
comment.
Sinatra. Yeah, all the characters. They said that a lot of the people that were doing cameos on the show just enjoyed doing that part. They didn't care about anything else. They just wanted to poke their head out the window.
Everybody wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah, it was a great show. And the DVD for the movie, oh my God, it's like 4 hours of bonus content.
And you got your shark repellent for that famous scene of the shark grabbing onto his leg.
You know the other sprays that are in his arsenal in that helicopter scene?
Do
you know?
I don't know what the other
Well,
sprays were.
there was one manta ray,
A manta ray spray.
There was a manta
just
ray
in
spray.
case.
There
Just
was-
in case a manta ray grabs your leg.
the shark repellent back spray, of course.
Yeah, well, we needed that.
I can't remember what the other one was now. I know it has obviously has something to do with the ocean, but I just can't remember what it is.
That's some good trivia.
So, folks, when we kick this off, this will be Game 3 of 4 for the first round. You can see the standings there for this group in the bottom left-hand side of your screen, or you can go to Match Play. I believe both chats will have a Match Play link posted in them by somebody. Go check that out so you can see how everyone is competing here. We just happen to be following the high seed with Steve Bowden leading the charge. We're almost done. Everyone's just getting their position sorted. And it looks like we're good to go.
Everybody's going to jump right in with both feet.
Josh Sharp is pulling up his pants. My man.
All right, Steve Bowden going to start us off on Batman.
Thank you for posting those links in the chat, folks. Make sure you hop on Match Play and check out all the other groups and how they're progressing. All right, starting off a 4-player game. Steve chose Batman, which means he gets to go first.
You can pick different scenes. I don't think it's too much of a concern for these tournament players, but you can scroll through and choose from this set of clips or the other. And so right now he's going through and deciding which of the 2 Joker ones he wants, which of the 2 he's just picking the path that he wants to play.
Surfing Joker, best Joker.
Yeah, some really cool scenes. There's just so much into this game.
Yeah, that is pretty awesome.
The fun thing about Batman here is it's sort of choose your own adventure. Like you can get really technical on the back end, or you can just up front just beat the crap out of stuff. But once you start working in those minor villains from the TV awards, oh man, it just turns into like pull out your TI-83 graphing calculator to see what you're gonna do.
Yeah, that's what you're here for. You can disseminate that information. I know something about this game, but there's so much to this game.
Oh yeah,
Looks like he took one shot at the Joker.
Great save.
great save, and an unfortunate tilt.
Tilt.
So the TV targets on the far right are actually pretty tough to hit, but they're so vital to this game because the minor villains that you collect up top because of the TV awards, they're like modifiers to how you play. So like Mr. Freeze, when you complete him, freezes all timers for that ball. And when I mean freeze all timers, we're talking like Bat Turn, Egghead, your 2-3x playfield multipliers. All that stuff is just frozen in time. And if you can bring in Mad Hatter, and not Mad Hatter, but Bookworm, and complete him, you get that benefit of all those minor villains that you completed for every single ball. So doing that on ball 1 with Mr. Freeze, it's incredible. So he's going to want to make a few shots here to whatever major villain he wants to bring in. Right now he's got 1 shot to Joker and Penguin.
It seems like he might be working on Joker at this point.
That's usually how I pick.
He might be trying to get 1 on each of them to get him a little more ready. Got one on the Joker.
Now we got 1 on Catwoman.
Oh,
And
right
an
in the
unfortunate
middle.
middle drain. No one seems to be having a good ball so far, but not a big deal.
Yeah, normal locks are lit by hitting the 2 targets that are on the either side of the analyzer at the top. Whenever that rotisserie turns around, there's 3 positions for the rotisserie. Those will also act as your playfield multiplier qualifiers by hitting those targets and then shooting the target behind the analyzer, which can get pretty valuable.
And depending on which orientation of that turntable is, sometimes your locks will disappear to you. So you've got to decide how, when you're going to be going into multi-ball, leaving that right where it is locking balls, because if it rotates again, you're going to lose that ability to lock balls at the right orbit.
So you'll see Alexander shot the left ramp and the right ramp, and then the phone turned and he collected the Catwoman mode, but unfortunately this game is just fighting back hard. So player 4 is probably going to take a minute to let that tilt bob rest while it's swinging in there.
So the one thing I learned about this game is when you qualify the villain that you want to use, the rotisserie has to turn so you can hit the phone so it'll grab it by the magnet. I always shoot it before it turns, and it'll just bounce off and go somewhere squirrely.
Oh, yeah.
So you have to be patient and wait for it to turn to the right one, so it'll be activated by hitting it with the magnet.
Also, if you, let's say you shot Penguin twice and the phone turns and you don't want Penguin, if you shoot the other villains, like if you shoot the left ramp and right ramp of Catwoman, it will then change it to Catwoman's the one that you're going to collect on the phone, but it also increases the phone value for collecting that.
So what have you done for me lately? Meaning if you have it on the villain you don't want, shoot the next one.
Yep.
And then that one's going to be taking front of the line.
Yeah, buddy. And anytime you shoot the Commissioner Gordon shot while the phone is blinking, you add a value to the phone. And if you could just beat the crap out of that target, you're going to raise that phone value up to like crazy, crazy levels if you could safely hit that and catch it.
I think I once got a picture from Ed Robertson where he just went for that commissioner over and over and over, and I think it was hundreds of millions of points for that phone award.
Right.
Josh Sharp over there definitely collected, I think, like $1 billion or $2 billion from the phone. It's nuts.
Incredible. That's quite the phone call.
All right, Sanjay. Ball 1, player 4. Let's see who he goes for.
Engage the mechanism.
Realistically, I feel like the major villains are just get one started, forget about it, and just focus on your minor villains because you want to do all that math on the back end to really exploit the points on this game.
Yeah, I was like I mentioned, the major villains, then like you said, Bookworm, then Freeze, then King Tut.
Yeah, Tut all day.
Yeah, Tut all day.
Nothing to shoot for but Tut all day.
Can't beat the Tut. Nothing beats the Tut.
Can't beat the Tut.
And those TV targets are a little bit dangerous on that right-hand side, and just by hitting them all, you qualified on the left orbit, and that left orbit is not a gimme either. You've got to hit that thing square in there, and the ball has to be hit with enough force to go all the way around to that top saucer. If it doesn't drop into that hole, you're not starting that minor villain mode.
Penguin skill shot, nicely done. So he's going for Penguin.
Got one off the skill shot. And
Nails
he
the
made a
phone
nice trap.
just in time. Double
this is
danger
bad.
and a tilt. Yeesh, this game is set up so tight.
It's a little tighter than that. We weren't seeing a lot of tilts in the first couple of games that we talked about. In this one, I think 3 players have tilted so far. So it's a little more sensitive, and they're going to have to take that knowledge into these next couple of balls and try and maybe take a little bit off of it.
Focusing on maybe not going hard and deep into the rules, but like shooting for what's safe might be the key here because the game is so tight.
That's what I was going to ask you if you thought just maybe taking the safe shots and picking the low-hanging fruit just to build some points.
Like you start Catwoman, if you can combo those ramps, you're feeling pretty good. You know, just keep smashing them. Although, like, if someone does manage to get their hands on a minor villain, like Mr. Freeze, you're going to be in trouble.
I think the players need to be a little bit adaptable. They might have a strategy coming into this game. You know, if Batman is chosen, this is what I'm going to do. And then after your first ball, if you say, you know what, I'm not going to be able to get a hold of this machine the way I thought, you've kind of got to be able to be nimble and be able to think about a new strategy and be able to change on the fly. And I think the quicker you can do that, the better off you're going to be by the end of the game.
Absolutely. All right, Steve Bowden, high seed, stepping up to ball 2.
No more hat. He's decided to drop the hat.
Not a lot of great scores across the board here, so this is really anyone's game right now.
Yeah, how you approach the game now with knowing that the tilt's pretty tight.
Don't miss your shots.
Just don't miss your shots. It's real easy not to miss your shots.
If you're going to shoot those ramps, make sure you hit the ramps.
Absolutely. Can I get an absolutely in chat? I almost never go for the super skill shot in this game, especially in a tournament setting where you don't have a ball save, because making that shot on the fly puts you in so much danger if you don't hit something.
Kind of risky. And on the normal skill shot, you've got those 3 arrows in the shooter lane, and at the time there's a switch just before them. And if all 3 of those are lit at the time the ball crosses it, that's going to light up all 3 of those lanes at the top and virtually guarantee you a skill shot. So there is timing on the skill shot. And at the start of each villain, you have a chance to shoot the scoop. They're marked by kind of an amber light, and if you can put it into the penguin scoop, that's going to deliver the ball through the right in lane to your flipper, and if you can one time the left orbit, get it all the way up in the saucer, that's going to double the play field, and it's a nice chance to get ahead if you can nail it.
He's definitely taking his time and choosing what he wants to do.
I don't blame him. It's hard to, like, he has to reassess maybe what he knows to do on this game because the tilt is so angry right now.
Oh.
Got a nasty kick off the top of that right slingshot. Usually that comes down to the right flipper. I mean, that may have been adjusted to make the game that much more challenging. But with the tilt being so sensitive, that's a difficult save right there.
Yeah, it's similar to the way, like I was telling you about that little nub on Deadpool on the side there. That crane sometimes there's a little bit of a fall off of where the ball comes off of that wall and throws it kind of into the sling or something.
So player 2 is probably going to give that game a minute to settle down. That was a big move. You could see the TV targets there. Those are what I would consider 3 of the most vital shots in the game. You need to light all 3 of those TV targets and shoot the far left orbit to begin your selection for your minor villains. Again, the minor villains are just huge multipliers on this game.
They may be minor villains, but they have major ramifications for your score.
Well played, sir.
Modifiers.
Now, if you got into the minor villains, would you go for Shame at this point just to build some points?
You know, I would save that for ball 3.
Yeah.
Just to feel out where I was on my first 2 balls. Shame's sort of like your Hail Mary pass there. Phone answered. Oh, this tilt is brutal.
Got a nice little ricochet there. Lit that 3rd TV target that he needed, but just couldn't keep the ball alive long enough to start that minor villain mode.
So player 3 has the rotisserie facing us with the Batmobile. If they can hit the Bat Analyzer and Bat Computer on either side of the Batmobile there, and then shoot up the middle, that will give you your 2x playfield. Very important, especially if the scores are this close.
And it'll also light your locks for you on the right orbit.
And a note on the locks, lighting your locks and collecting your locks can only be done when you are in a major villain. So trying to finish out your major villain is something I almost never do because you want those locks on the right orbit to be available for you. You cannot start a multi-ball unless you are in a major villain.
He's going for Catwoman shots.
If you can get dialed in on those ramps, it's a little bit like Iron Man, where you can really get into a nice flow.
Oh yeah, I love how clean these ramps. Wow, look at that.
Yeah,
I love
he's
how clean these
really
ramps
making it look easy, and it is not that easy. That's impressive right there. Those are not the easiest ramps to hit.
He also moved his in lanes enough to collect his mystery on the left orbit. So not only does he have a Catwoman shot on the left orbit, he has a mystery and a minor villain, and he skipped collecting the super jackpot for Catwoman, something I suggest everyone does. Do not collect those super jackpots. Leave them and let the game collect them for you because they will be worth so much more money because they just keep multiplying themselves.
And so every time you put one of the major villains in jail, you have a choice. Do you want to end right now and just take these points, or do you want to keep going with the episode, and do you want to keep going with the values? And that will be 2 times, and then some of them have the ability to go into a 3rd one where you face that choice again. You've earned this many points. Do you want to take them, or do you want to keep going for 3 times value? So it's that risk reward that we've gotten to know that Lyman likes to put in his games, where you can depending on where you are in a competition, if you're far behind and you need to blow things up, you might get a little more risky. Or if you're just trying to keep a lead and you just have to plug away, maybe you take the easy money in the hand.
There you go. And Alexander took Shame, which is a 2-ball multi-ball. There is no ball
There's no
save
shame in that choice either.
or a very short ball save on that, which is unfortunate. He collects the 20 million, which puts him in a sizable lead. Shame does have an add-a-ball that you can get through Mystery by collecting all of your in-lane bat signal targets and then shooting the left orbit while you're in Shame.
That doesn't sound bad at all.
You know what? Monster ball compared, like
Absolutely.
108 million. That's great.
And he just basically shot ramps.
Real
Not that
good
it's easy
buffer.
to do that, but that's what he did. Sanjay's sweating,
Literally and figuratively.
perspiring.
Need some wipers on those glasses.
All right, this is game 3 of this match. With Alexander and Ali with 6, Sanjay with 5, Steven with 3, and Paul with 0.
I'm just getting word Sanjay's listening to Toxic by Britney Spears. It's putting him in the mood.
I think my facial expression would be the same if I was listening to Britney Spears. Takes the guaranteed points at the top.
Now he went with Penguin in a tournament setting. This kind of scares me because that crane just does not play nice.
All right, so you got the 1 orange shot. So if he gets that right orbit for the second shot, the value will be doubled.
Ball could just ricochet off in any angle off it. If you hit a direct hit, it's coming right back at you, but you can hit off to the right, you can hit off to the left. It's really unpredictable to know where that ball is going to go. Some of those other shots are going to, if you hit the ramps, you know you're coming back to the in lane. You know where the orbits are coming.
That was
and
a power
tough drain.
power out lane.
Up to that point, he did everything right. He got his doubler going. I thought he was in pretty good shape. So ball 3.
All right.
It all comes down to this.
What will Steve Bowden do?
WWSBD.
Will he put his hat back on?
I don't know. It might be his lucky hat. I wonder if he's going to shave that playoff beard in between balls. He's probably just going to go with it. That's catchy. That's a catchy tune. I can't help but bob my head.
It's a fun song. Big shout out to everyone out there in internet land watching and everyone who's going to be showing up here soon to cheer everybody on for the finals. This is going to be a really fun tournament, folks. We're just getting started.
Yeah, we are still in round 1, game 3. First couple rounds take a little bit longer than when you get into the ladder. It gets a lot quicker. Everything starts moving.
All right, so Steve is in the Riddler mode. You'll see all the green shots light up on the playfield.
Building up that bat turn value with the spin of the Batmobile.
So he managed to shoot both of the Bat Computer and the Bat Analyzer, lighting his lock, but also through the Batmobile will be a 2x playfield shot. While that beacon's going off, that's to let you know that shooting through the Batmobile will give you your 2x playfield and a beautiful shot to the right orbit for ball 2 lock.
The first time through multi-ball, once you light that lock with the Bat Computer or the Bat Analyzer, all 3 are ready, and you can knock them down 1, 2, 3. The next time you go through it, it takes a shot to light it each time, so only 1 is going to be ready for you.
So I believe we did set this on harder settings, so you do have to shoot the Crime Analyzer and the Bat Computer to light all the locks, when on regular settings, all 3 locks, I believe, are just lit right out of the gate.
It made it a little bit more difficult for these championship-style players just to throw another cog in the wheel.
All right, so Steve ends his ball 3 with 16.8 million, still compared, not that bad of a score. All right, here comes Paul. Paul needs a really big ball here.
I think he's going to be forced to use the regular pinball. I think it's 1 1/8 inch, but with that one, he's going to have to play very well, very long, and score a lot of points. But I think he's just got to use the same size ball as
Standard
everybody
size
else.
pinball. Got it. I guess I would be cheating.
It's a little bit smaller at Munsters. I think the lower play field, I think, has a little bit smaller pinball.
It's such a cute little ball.
I've heard that.
No. And just a really unfortunate right out lane drain. All right, 108 million starting off ball 3 for Alexander, who's just been slaying today.
Yeah, he's just been coming up. He knows exactly what he wants to do, and he just executes it.
No hesitation. Just come out, batting 1,000. When you first look at the scores, they don't look that impressive, but then you look at how difficult this game is playing, and you see it's quite an accomplishment for him to have had 100 million after ball 2 already.
Yeah. You'll see the ball fell into Penguin, and the phone was turning for Penguin to be answered, but he then shot Riddler, increasing the value of the phone and changing it so that Riddler was the next mode to be started, which is a much smarter move because, man, is that Penguin a pain in the butt. Now, when you first start a mode, there will be an orange light on the Penguin shot. If you could hit that orange light and then immediately shoot the left orbit, it takes whatever mode you were in immediately to level 2, so that all the jackpots are now double what they should have been. But it is a very tight, very timed shot.
You might be lucky to get a second crack. Usually it's just one shot, and unless the ball ends up back on your right flipper, you're not going to get a second chance at it, and it adds a lot of pressure to the shot. It adds some serious drama.
A lot of people on the internet are asking for an earbud to be placed in the tilt bob area so it doesn't swing as much. That will not be happening.
So we have seen this before with Sanjay in fourth. The fourth player right now needing a big ball to come back. We know he's capable of it. He did it with Iron Maiden, and let's see if he can do it again here on Batman.
Great catch. Now that he hit the crane, it lights up all the shots on the playfield for him to collect little jackpots there. And every time he hits the crane, it relights any shot that he had previously hit. You need to hit the crane over every light that's on the playfield there. So he's hit it twice. You'll see the 2 big purple circles.
And the crane is only going to move to spots where you haven't hit it before. Once you've hit it in a particular spot, you're done with that spot, and it's going to continue oscillating between the remaining spots that haven't been hit yet.
Great save there.
And it has to be hit with a lot of force, too. Sometimes in pinball, a ricochet can count. That one kind of needs to be a direct shot off the flipper with enough force to count. If it bumps into it just randomly, it's probably not going to hit it with enough force to count.
Nice. These jackpots are actually paying out pretty well for him with like 1.6, 1.7 million points. So another hit to the crane will relight all those shots up for him again. And he also has his shot multipliers lit. You'll see those X's that are blinking like that, which means the next shot that he hits that corresponds with that X will be doubled for the rest of that ball.
It'll be interesting to see where he places this, where he's comfortable shooting it, a shot that's going to help him down the line. So he's got to think this one through.
Yeah, personally, I prefer to put it on the scoop for Penguin because that's where you collect your super jackpots.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. He's got a danger. We know how tight this tilt is, so now he's got to back off a little bit. He's taking a deep breath.
Smart.
He's letting the game calm down, and he knows going forward he's going to have to be really gentle with this machine.
Where will he shoot?
What to do? What to do?
Looks like he drained. Well, Sanjay, good effort, my man. You at least pulled yourself up to second place there with that ball. So kudos. Another great game for Alexander.
Rockin' and rollin'.
Yeah, Alexander takes first, gets another 4 points.
Sanjay takes second for 2.
Steve will get another point. Paul, unfortunately, gets another 0.
1 game to go in this first round. And then the top 2 from this group will advance. The bottom 2 will be eliminated.
Then we will do a second round, just the same as this one. 4-player groups.
Second round, same as the first. A little bit louder and a whole lot better.
And then once that second round commences, we will go into the ladder portion where the top 10 players will play up a ladder until they get to the final 2. And then we will crown the Stern Circuit champion, who will win a Pro Stern machine. What else, Todd?
We'll crown them with the belt.
$2,500.
25 big ones.
And
2,500
something
big
else.
ones.
Something else.
$25 million.
There's a belt. There's a belt involved too.
Thanks,
So-
eBay.
Thanks to everybody.
Absolutely.
As you go through the groups here, you'll see what the point counts are. Raymond Davidson right now with 10 points in Group 2.
Still waiting on a couple games here. Looks
Yep.
like Guardians and Deadpool. We currently have Trent playing on Guardians, and I can't quite see around the pigtails to see who is.
You got Keith in Group 6. Looks like he's got to do something in Game 4. Hopes to stay in. Jack Tadman leading Group 7.
Surrender, you rat.
Well, that's Alex Harmon leading in Group 8.
Nice.
Andy Rosa in 9. And Phil Birnbaum in the Battle of Canada with Jeff Teolis.
10 points.
10 points.
Well done.
That's the Classics division there.
Did we, scrolling back through that, we didn't have any 12s in there.
We did not.
Okay.
Yeah, no 12s.
So-
I think 10 was the highest score total at this point.
So no one's sweeping it, but there are a lot of people just handing out.
They're handling their business.
So coming into this, once these games are done, we're going to be moving into the 4th game of round 1, which is the last game of that round. After that is over, 20 players will have been eliminated and we'll move into round 2 doing the exact same thing. But we still stick with seed, so high seed will still be picking game or position regardless of how they showed in the previous game.
Yeah, driving the bus is a powerful tool. I think we have, what, a couple matches left, it looks like, just 2.
I think it's just the 2 battling out. Folks, we are at the Bottom Lounge, Chicago, Illinois. This is the Stern Pro Circuit Finals, brought to you by eBay. Thank you, eBay. You're gorgeous. Everyone that you've been seeing in the crowd right now is currently a competitor or someone working here at the event. At 5 o'clock, we're going to have everyone rushing in here, everyone that bought tickets to hang out. Ed Robertson's going to be performing. We got Brian Quinn and Brian Johnson walking around here, going to help do interviews. My name's Evan.
I still like the fact that he pointed out that I had the rubbers wrong on the Iron Maiden, but yet you're Evan.
Evan Danger.
Fred Cochran, Jack Danger. This idle seat right here is normally a 7-foot human, Todd McCulloch.
He's here. He's just invisible. He doesn't
Or-
actually exist.
Or we go with his doppelganger, Josh Sharp, wearing the McCulloch shirt in the crowd. He's not quite as tall as Todd is. I think 2 Joshes would make 1 Todd.
Yes. Josh is very short.
Diminutive. His
Okay.
stature.
Picking on Josh, that's fine. Yeah, so the last 2 games look like those guys are in a groove, so those might be going on for a little while longer.
Yeah.
There you can see a lot of the competitors sort of taking a seat, taking a breath, waiting on what's coming up next.
Right, Doug Polka is checking the tilt on Batman. Obviously, somebody might have questioned it during the last match. It was also mentioned in the chat room. So, as tournament directors do, they take that feedback very seriously and are checking it out. Make sure nothing's wonky.
There's Jim Belcito hanging out.
Former Pinburg champion.
My man. Or are we following him? This is cool.
And we are following Jim Belcito literally across the room as he
Go
sachets.
faster, faster, faster.
He's like, not on camera, please. No. Jim from the California area, so he made a nice long trip to come here. Always great to see Jim. It's always, that's one of the other things about this tournament is you get to see all of your friends and people you get to compete with a lot of the time, and you're just kind of get to revisit the friendships.
Absolutely. It's like a fun little family reunion. I
Yeah.
love coming to these big tournaments. You see a lot of familiar faces. Everyone's super friendly for the most part. That guy's a jerk.
He just brushed you off.
He didn't care. Yeah, everyone at home, thank you for tuning in. And for everyone that's watching who will be coming up here at 5 o'clock, get ready to party. There's going to be a lot of player interviews once round one is over.
Yes.
We're going to have a little conversation with everyone who has been knocked out and just sort of like gauge, what they were thinking, how they were feeling, their approaches, and just overall, what happened. Ooh, look at that delay.
Yeah, I always like to be able to talk to the competitors what they're thinking as they're playing, just to see where their mind is.
Yeah.
And like I said, for me, this is too big a stage. I'd probably crumble under the pressure, cameras and people talking and things like that. But these guys have nerves of steel. They all been there before. They're here for a reason.
Especially these top tier players, they're no stranger to playing on camera. So I think they're good to go. All right, the standings have been updated. Trent just had a monster ball on
Deadpool.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Looks like they're moving the camera down, so I think we might be joining one of these games in progress, perhaps. Or
We might actually get our eyes on the Guardians
Correct.
of the Galaxy, a game that's happening right now.
What's going on there, Jack? What's the latest? What's happening?
I'm hungry. You didn't bring me any food.
I'm hungry. I thought you were in charge of food. I thought people just bring you like grapes on
Yes,
platters and wine from the branches that you can just.
I am the embodiment of hedonism. So there's if we could get a link to all the standings in the chats, that would be cool, folks. I see some people posting it there. Thank you very much. You can follow along on Match Play as things are going on live. Looks like we only have one game left. It is happening on Deadpool. Just kidding. We have 2 games left. One is on Guardians of the Galaxy.
What do you think of Guardians of the Galaxy? I'm a big fan. I have it. I love it. What do you think?
This game has grown into like a really awesome pinball machine.
The code
Yep.
really came along. Some of the modes became a lot more interesting and varied, and so I think with everything that it has, it's obviously got a great geometry, has some similarities to Metallica. But when I'm playing this, I'm not thinking about Metallica, and vice versa. Two completely different games with some similar geometry. But the bottom line is it shoots really smooth. The spacing is excellent. The ramps are not easy, but feel really good when you hit them. And some of those, sometimes you one-time it and the ball will just naturally go in the orbit and just keep spinning. And the gates at the top can make it so you can't just do that repeatedly. I think, the Groot shot is makeable, but not guaranteed, where it's there and you can get it, but it can be just maddeningly a tight shot sometimes. So I'm a big Borg fan. I'm a big fan of all of those designers.
Good. That was a great nudge attempt for sure. So my approach to this game is pretty simple. I choose the 4 easiest modes. I blow through them, get into Cherry Bomb Multi-Ball, call it a day.
Cherry bomb.
If you can finish out Antiquities, Sanctuary, Yaka, and Nowhere, which are pretty easy to finish, just bang those out really quick, get into Cherry Bomb, and just
blow it up.
Just start making that cash.
And Cherry Bomb's a good place to blow it up.
So that was a pretty big move. Player 3 is probably going to give it a minute.
So when do you try and bring Group Multi-Ball into it? And when do you try and bring Orb Multi-Ball into it?
I use those multi-balls to get through the harder modes like Pod Chase or Sibling Rivalry. Things
Okay.
that I know require a lot of shots, so that when those balls are just flying everywhere, they're just hooking you up.
And then you try and shoot the upgrade in certain modes so that maybe more shots are available to you, and that the mode is going to be a little bit easier to complete. With strategic upgrade shots.
To be fair, I don't think I upgrade anything on purpose. I just I go for the 4 easy modes, which you don't need an upgrade. You can just blast through those really quick.
Yeah.
And by the way that I stack Groot or Orb with Sibling and Pod Chase, the balls naturally just fall on there anyway. But yeah, I'm never shooting it for the upgrades on purpose. And get all the Hadron Colliders. And I said Hadron correctly. Hadron. So you see, player 1 was Trent, and he had that monster ball that everyone was cheering for. 859 million is a pretty dang nice score on this game.
That's going to be tough to catch, but Adam Lefkoff doing his best. He's about halfway there right now. He's working his way through it. Just got the Yaka arrow completed.
A Bobily Bow. All right, so he has Yondu. Yaka Arrow level 2 is going on right now, but now he's choosing another mode to get through. If you finish 4 modes, that is what lights your Cherry Bomb multi-ball. So he went with Quill, which is a 2-ball multi-ball to start. If you don't finish this, when you get back into it, it is just it's just a regular mode.
Yeah, this is your best chance to do it when it's in multi-ball, and the shot, that the Quill shot is always available on your right there in that scoop. It's a difficult shot, but once you find it, you can get locked in on it.
A fun thing to do on this game is, like, if you really are having trouble finding your shots, if you can get both balls on the right flipper, you could just keep backhanding that first ball into Quill with a backhand.
And then hopefully you can catch it.
Hopefully
and
get that bounce
control
over.
back in.
Oh,
But
yeah.
it's kind of fun. It really changes the physics. I mean, obviously from a standstill with a single ball, you can't make it, but you've got 2 balls cradled on that right. That's going to give you another inch extension, almost like a backhand, and it's going to open up some of those backhand shots that aren't available otherwise.
So you can see in the top left-hand corner of the display, when you see the timer there, there's little tick marks next to it, and those are every shot you need to make. It's a counter for how many shots are left. And if you saw for Quill right there, there are
It's a lot.
an insane amount. Now that's how I gauge what's an easy mode, what's a hard mode. Like Antiquities here doesn't have a lot of shots. This is one of the modes that I try to blow out as quick as possible.
He's
So
only got 1 shot remaining
When he
in
makes
this
one,
one.
Yep, one more shot to Antiquities, he will be done with this mode, and he will be done officially with 3 modes. He needs 4 finished modes to get Cherry Bomb multi-ball going.
As soon as he finishes it, that scoop off to the right, Quill shot is going to relight up, and it's not a game where a next mode is going to start right away. You've got to get it into that saucer in order to begin the next one. And in the meantime, round 2 will start until you purposefully shoot it in there and make your selection.
All right,
Orb
there you go.
multi-ball lock. And now he has completed Antiquities.
Nice.
Orb 2 has been locked.
Now we know he's got 2 orbs locked. So to start any mode that he thinks he might have trouble blowing through, like Sanctuary is a one that there aren't a lot of shots, but if you don't finish it the first time around, you got to redo the whole thing, unlike the other modes which maintain your progress. So, whatever mode he thinks he wants to use Orb multi-ball to help blow out is probably what he's going to choose right now.
So that Sanctuary doesn't seem like much of a safe place then if it doesn't save your progress.
I love you, Todd.
Oh, thanks. The feeling is mutual. I love me too.
So what? Trent is player 1 on this game.
Yes.
Trent is player 1.
Good
Lefkoff is player 3.
Look at these scores.
That's high. That's very high.
That's not a realm I've been into before.
That rampage shot,
Beautiful shot.
is fun. Kind of like that shot on Iron Man.
It's a little bit
War
closer
Machine
though.
shot.
A little bit closer. It's coming back at you a little bit faster.
I love the way it was designed. I mean, there's a lot of thought that goes into these, these board designs, and I think they just kind of get tweaked. Each game gets a little more refined, a little smoother, and the fact that it's very makeable from the right flipper. But if you do it just right on a backhand, you can also get that rampage shot as well. Get that rocket shot.
Now, he went with Sanctuary here. Sanctuary is all the Hadron targets, the yellow arrows or the yellow triangles that you're seeing, or you can just beat the crap out of the left orbit all day. You can, though, like he did, bring Orb Multiball into this to help just blow it out. And what's great about Orb Multiball or any Multiball in this mode is the balls are going to be bouncing around so much that they're definitely going to hit those Hadron targets.
It's nice to have that shot in the left orbit too, as a bit of a fallback. If you'd rather hit a pure shot and you're not locked in.
Oh yeah.
And those Hadron targets will go out as they're hit. There's a tricky one on the far right. There's also a tricky one on the far left, and those ones at the extremities of flippers, they're just a little bit riskier. If you're a little bit too late, you might end up shooting it down the left out lane.
Absolutely.
Only one Hadron target remaining, and it's just to the right of that right ramp.
Yep, he has one shot to make in 8 seconds to do it. If he can get the left orbit, or if he could shoot that far right Hadron shot. Oh.
This game's come a long way too, as far as like the way it plays.
Absolutely.
It's such a great game now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
So he got his Add-a-Ball for Orb, but he did not complete Sanctuary. Now, he has Sanctuary to the point where it qualifies for the Immolation Wizard mode, but it is not completed so that he can get a Cherry Bomb Multi-Ball. So, wait, did he complete it?
No, still flashing.
Yeah. I'm surprised it's like modes. Yeah. Internet, I'm a dingo.
Super jackpot.
So in Orb, you can make all the purple shots, but every time you shoot into the orb, it takes one of those shots and increases the value of it.
We're up to 5 million per jackpot right now, and those shots are going out as they're hit. Looks like we're out of multi-ball, and that mode star shot is available on the right scoop, so I think he's going to be headed there as soon as he can get control on that left flipper. Going to do a little post transfer here, get it over to the right. Just had a bit of a reject there. He'll just keep trying.
Nicely
There it is.
done. Nicely done. So you'll see all the progress from Sanctuary is gone because that is the only mode that does not remember how far into the mode that you went.
Is that on purpose?
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely on purpose.
I don't know if I want to battle that scary guy twice.
So he's going back into this one. There you go. It's not a lot of shots.
It's just 5 shots.
Yep.
But some of them can be a little dangerous.
So you do not have to hit the Hadron shots at all. You could just shoot the left orbit 5 times and be done with this mode.
Some of the modes, when you hit that upgrade, it'll provide you with more options to complete the mode. This is not one of those. You've still got those same Hadron shots. That time he chose the orbit to take one of those away. Just 1 shot remaining, either that Hadron target on the bottom right or the left orbit, and then he will have completed 4 modes.
That Hadron shot's so tough. Oh, rough. But a great ball. 513 million. It's nothing to sneeze at, especially since he came from such a low start.
121 million in bonus.
Zach Sharp will step up, scroll through. He's chosen Pod Chase. It's a lot of shots to complete this mode, and it's just the ramps. But you can get into a nice flow from crisscrossing these ramps when you lock them in. On my game at home, it is possible to backhand the left ramp, but it can be a little risky. Sometimes it ends up going halfway up and halfway down.
An upgrade here should light up more shots as well.
It does on this one.
What's great is this is only ball 2, so like the pressure's on, but you're not sweating too hard. All right, he brought in group multi-ball into this. This is exactly what I would do. Take one of the harder modes to finish, bring a multi-ball into it. You'll accidentally get those upgrades and just start banging out all the blue shots you can find.
At the start of this multi-ball, it was pretty impressive that he was able to crisscross those ramps, even with so much chaos going on, with 3 balls going around. He was able to keep his focus and still be able to knock some of those ramps in succession and get closer to completing this mode. He's about a third of the way through this mode right now.
You can also smash Groot in the mouth during multi-ball and put a ball into his mouth, which will give you a multiplier to your jackpots for Groot.
And then you can do it again and get 3 times jackpot. And the nice thing about that, not only does it multiply your scores, but also take some of that chaos away.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden you're almost playing single ball pinball, but you're scoring jackpots that are 2 or 3 times the value. So it's helping you both ways.
Groot's also interesting in the fact that if you have modes completed and you go into Groot, the shots corresponding with those modes are worth way more money than they normally would be. I believe like 5x for each of those shots.
A little Groot bonus. And when you drain that single ball, it's always nice to know that you've got an insurance policy there in Groot, and then he'll just start releasing those balls back into play. So it's kind of like an extra multi-ball.
Here's where an exception to this Sanctuary rule is. If you drain while you're in Sanctuary, it will remember your progress. So you'll see he's in Sanctuary. He has 1 shot to make because he drained while he was in the mode. And thank goodness for that ball save in the right outlane there. He just needs to make 1 shot, and it looks like it gave it to him. It did. The ball was so slow to roll to the left outlet or the left orbit that it gave him the shot. Now we're on the, looks like he has 5 modes completed, and we're on the 6th mode, which means he probably already played Cherry Bomb to get that giant 875 million point score that he has currently before we move the camera over to this battle.
Now he's working on those last 4 modes to get all the way through them, which I have not been able to do that on my game at home yet. Cherry Bomb, yes. All 8, no, not this guy.
So if you can get halfway through every single mode on this game, there's a wizard mode called Immolation Initiative that you get to play. You can maximize some crazy points in that. And then if you can complete every mode, that gives you the final wizard mode on this, which is Save Xandar, which also, much like Immolation, can give you just a metric ton of points.
Have you done that yet?
Oh, yeah.
And do you need to get a super jackpot at group multiple or multiple?
Yep.
You have to get supers in each of those to qualify for both of those?
You'll see how Orb is blinking. He needs to collect a super on Orb to make that solid so that Save Xandar that's progress towards Save Xandar. But
And for immolation, do they just need to be flashing?
Just blinking.
You
That's
just
it.
need to start them.
Yep. So you'll see that's progress right there. He just needs Escape and Sibling, and he will have Immolation ready.
That would be new for me to see. That would be exciting. I'd love that. Those planets are starting to fill up.
Yeah, baby. Orb is lit.
Not too many missions left to pick. Once the mode has been completed, you are required to play the other ones that you've not played yet. Some games will let you go back to the well and choose a second one. This one is going to make you play the field.
Great tip nudge there.
He's got one more hit on Groot to light that next lock. If it's under normal settings, the first one is blocking 3 for Groot, and then to make it a little more challenging, you've got to put that 4th ball in to make it a 4-ball multi-ball.
Now, escape here, the mode is whatever. You get your shots by shooting the lanes, the top lanes, the bottom lanes, but your very last shot has to be a direct shot to rocket, and that shot is a massive pain in the butt to hit.
I like it and I don't.
Yeah.
I like the fact that there's so much riding on it,
Great save.
but I don't like the fact that it's such a dangerous shot and puts
Yeah.
you in peril. But it's a very dramatic way to end that mode, and you really feel like you deserved it with a really conscious shot to that area. Now the timer's going to run out on that mode, and he still needed a couple shots more to go. And so immediately that right scoop will light up, and basically it'll give you some more time. And then you can, if you want to continue, you can. He's decided to go in a different direction, choose a different one. Sibling rivalry gives you about 100 seconds or 100 units of time. So impressive ball.
1 billion points, Internet. 1 billion.
1 billion points.
Big points. So player 2 here is sitting inside of Antiquities mode. He's got 2 shots left to this to finish that off.
Got one other mode completed, so on the way to Cherry Bomb, there's a little bit of work to do left.
Goes with Pod Chase. Again, Pod Chase and Sibling Rivalry are 2 of the longest modes. You could see the little tick marks by the timer there, but he does bring Orb into it, which is going to help profusely in knocking all of these shots out, especially with an upgrade.
And when you first lock that 3rd ball at Orb, it's a little bit like Star Trek, where they're going to kick another ball into play, and you have a certain amount of time to hit that drop target again and free that ball that's locked behind Orb, and that'll end up with a 3-ball multi-ball. If for some reason you miss that drop target at a certain given time, you're going to be relegated to only a 2-ball multi-ball. So the first shot you want to do, and what he did, was knock down that drop target and get that multi-ball going.
That was an unfortunate sling read. I, too, would have made that exact same problem. I could have sworn that sling was going to hit it a lot harder. All right, so because we drained in Sanctuary, 1 shot is needed to finish it, 13 seconds. If we can hit that last shot, Cherry Bomb multi-ball will be lit.
That's a fun mode. I love trying to get all the way through it until you get that super jackpot lit where
Yeah.
Groot's mouth is open
It's the
and
most
closing.
frustrating shot. You've got like 8 balls on the play field, and Groot's just chomping his mouth open and closed, and you got to try to get it past all that.
It's really cool. And you're trying to shoot ramps, and balls are getting in the way. And if you can get that super jackpot, it's very rewarding.
Like early on when I was playing this game, I got the Cherry Bomb and I had no idea how I even got it.
There it is.
I asked the internet how I got it, and then somebody finally told me it's 4 modes, but I had no idea because I was just playing, just batting the ball around.
Yeah. So you'll see the lights aiming towards the scooper going ballistic. It's typically wise to follow those arrows.
If they light
And
up.
here we go, Cherry Bomb multi-ball. So in Cherry Bomb, every shot is lit up. You have to hit every single shot. And then Groot will start opening and closing his mouth like crazy
He just starts talking.
for the super jackpot. And the Hadron button does work in this to collect shots for you. So the balls flapping around everywhere will hit those Hadron targets. They will give you your action button lit, and you can use them to hit some of the more difficult shots that you can't normally hit with all these balls flying around.
Right now he's got the left ramp and the orb remaining for as flashing jackpots, and now it looks like well, there it is right there. Groot's,
Super. Nicely done
That
for
is a big
113
total.
million.
He did that with the precision of a
Yep.
surgeon. I rarely get that far that
He's only
quickly.
got about one more second left, and it'll just kill the flippers, give him his 216 million points.
And then it's going to give him 1 ball back.
So that brings him up to high 8s, low 9s.
Against low nines.
Player through has been asked to keep shooting. Cherry bomb's over.
861 million.
You catch your breath a little bit. You got time to compose yourself and get ready to keep going and plug away at that billion points he's shooting for to overtake Trent.
Yeah, sibling rivalry.
He's gone with sibling rivalry, and you really want to lock into those ramps and get a nice rhythm going. Gets an upgrade for $1 million.
Oh. I always think you're safe on that left side. Goes back to like Avatar Metallica. You think it's going to be fine, and then it's off the rail and it just flies out.
You think with there being 2 in lanes and 1 out lane, that math says that 66% of the time it's going to be in, and it just does that little rail walk all the way to the outside.
So frustrating.
But 900 million, still nothing to sneeze at. It's a solid second place so far.
It's not really a phrase you'd utter too much. 907 million, second place.
Cute score, 900 million. Got his orb lit.
Quickly getting those orb blocks in check. He's got 1 more to go. 1 hit on that drop target in front of it. We'll light it. Now the third one is ready.
It rejected. Get it back in there. Beautiful
Not that
shot.
time.
Beautiful shot.
Good to go. So this is a good time to try and finish that mode while you got these balls in play. First, he knocks that drop target, gets 2 in play. The game is nice enough to auto plunge a third one in, and all of a sudden that multi-ball goes from 2 to 3 very quickly.
Here we go. Now he gets to pick off these jackpots and everything inside of his mode. If he's still in it. Does not look like it. There you go, 2x jackpot lit. You'll see every time he shoots that orb, it takes one of the jackpot shots, makes it a little brighter, and doubles its score. So you'll see Yondu on the far left there is blinking a little brighter than the rest of them. There you go, 3.2. Nails the rampage shot, but man, is that dangerous. So now he just needs to knock the ball back out of the orb for the super.
And with that orb light flashing, it's making it very clear that that is the shot right there. There it
you
is.
go. What's that worth? 15.
The old almost 16 million for the orb super jackpot. Now we're just back to regular orb jackpots until we can light that super again.
Super also gave him another ball in play. There you go. Get around.
4 jackpots remaining to light that super again.
What's he gonna do?
What you gonna do when multi-ball comes for you? Bad ball, bad ball. No, he's doing great. Down to 3 in the multi-ball. Only 2 jackpots remaining before the super gets relit, and we're down to just the left ramp shot.
All right, left ramp and into the orb. Great ball control here from Zach Sharp.
It is.
Perfect.
There, he didn't waste any time.
He has to shoot it one more time to get the super out of it. Oh, just misses the kiss. There you go.
Got it with
like
the
28,
backhand.
27.
Yeah, it's a good call. Right between 28 and 27.
Great read on that. Every jackpot is lit.
Take your pick. Take your pick. A little bit of cradle separation there.
Oh,
Had 2 balls on the left flipper. Decided to give one like a little baby flip just to get it up and out of the way and give himself a clear shot with the other ball.
there you go, Groot. Left ramp.
He's just got a few shots left to light that super again.
Good read with that little tip flip.
He's also got multipliers lit on every shot and ended up on the rocket shot, locking in that multiplier value.
Uses his chin there.
The chin to hit the action button. Now he's got the super lit again.
Little chin music.
Super's worth 36, I believe. 72. Beautiful. $9 million jackpots. 36 million.
times. 9 times.
4.5. Can he put it back in there for
gotta
another
put one
super?
in there.
Beautiful. It rejected.
Got to put it back in there.
189 million point super jackpot. Holy
NTS.
mother.
NTS. Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
That was disgusting.
I'm disgusted.
This is the grossest game of pinball I've ever witnessed.
I'm just taking notes.
It's sick.
It's like we're taking some group shots here.
Some pot shots at group.
Oh, again, another sling read.
Just excellent ball.
Monster
Excellent
ball. Great job, Zach. Player one, enter your initials.
It's just interesting the way this game is played. Obviously, there's 4 players playing. The game can only hold a certain amount of balls. So if Groot has enough lock balls in him, his jaw is going to be closed.
Yep,
and so
it's a virtual
it's
lock
just
at that
sort of luck and timing there. And that caused for a different feed. And there's just really no way around that shot.
That was just really cool to watch, just how he dissected that in orb multi-ball.
Folks, we're still in game 3 of the first 4 games of round 1. And there's still one more game being played on Deadpool. These players know what they're doing.
These guys are good.
Yeah, it's funny when people, why did you take this out? Why did you take that out? This is why. If we left the game stock, we'd be here for days. They'd literally play for days.
We need those like timed power things that you plug into the wall. So at like 5 minutes, it just kills the game.
That would be cruel. So once again, we are at the Bottom Lounge in Chicago, Illinois. 2019 Stern Pro Circuit Championship, presented by eBay. My name is Fred Cochran. Todd McCulloch to my right, Jack Danger to his right.
Hey, Internet.
And we are pleased to be bringing this coverage to you. Thank you to the Bottom Lounge, eBay, Stern, Q, everybody.
Ed Robertson is
Ed
either
Robertson's
on his
somewhere.
way or he's here. Or
He's somewhere.
Somewhere.
He's not here.
Somewhere between Toronto and Chicago.
Somewhere.
Toronto.
Over a rainbow.
And like Jack just mentioned, we are just finishing up game 3 of round 1 here shortly, and then we'll be going into game 4, which 10 or 20 players will be eliminated from the tournament. We'll be down to 20, and then we'll do this again, knock it down to 10, and then we start our ladder.
Pretty brutal. We immediately cut all the players in half after the first round.
Pretty cutthroat.
With
Getting down to business here pretty quick.
That's right. No mucking around here.
It is 1:28 Central Time right now, so this has been, round 1's been 3.5 hours. Long time to play pinball.
These guys are good.
These guys are real
We
good.
said it, we'll say it again.
I believe we're on ball 3 over there. I'm not sure.
Most likely.
Hope so.
Can't see it from here.
All right, so we're going to be following, again, Group 1 with Steve Bowden, Paul Karras, Alexander Kazmarczyk, and Sanjay Shaw. Once this game is over, Alexander has 10 points currently. Sanjay has 7, Steve Bowden has 4, and Paul has 0. I'm not sure what Steve's going to pick. He is driving the bus. So I'm interested to see what he might pick. I know he likes Guardians. I've seen him blow up Guardians.
I think he's likely going to pick one of those newer games, and I think he'll probably stay away from Ali and Cheetah, things like that. I think he's going to keep it to the more modern era, have a little bit more control with some of those feats.
Yeah, so top 2 players in each group will advance.
Looks like Alexander's going to be through mathematically, and who will be joining him remains to be seen. It comes down to this last game of the 4.
So yeah, we go from 40 to 20 pretty quickly.
3.5 hours, if you call that quick.
It's pretty quick.
This is a crazy long game of Deadpool happening over here.
Yeah. it's yeah. We're like probably about an hour. That'd be my guess.
I don't know. Yeah, folks, the energy here is electric tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. Thank you to everyone at home watching. We have so much pinball to play today. It's going to be nuts. Like, we still have one more game to play in this round, and once we cut this down to 20, I'm excited for the ladder event. Where it's just like we start with our 4, number 7 out of the 10 gets to pick the game or placement.
Yep, it's their choice.
And then 7, 8, 9, 10 will battle, and as people get knocked out, a new person comes in, okay? And it just battles its way up to the top like that, and it's going to be fun.
And like we said, the last 2 that are standing will play a best of 3 to crown the new 2019 champion.
'19 champion.
Yeah,
They win a Stern Pro pinball machine for winning this thing. They get a cool wrestling belt that weighs like 35 pounds, $2,500 in cash to go buy another Stern pinball machine or to put down on one. And, just the notoriety and kisses on the cheek that come with being an awesome pinball champion.
Definitely some bragging rights. Definitely a whole pile of Whopper points.
Ooh.
The coveted Whoppers.
The coveted Whoppers.
I know Todd and I like to eat Whoppers.
I do. I'd love a Whopper right now.
I'd love
actually.
a Whopper right
I
now,
think,
too.
There's a McDonald's across the street, so it
didn't
might
mean
be
to
a Big Mac. I might have to eat myself.
Garçon.
We don't want
Please.
that. There's food downstairs, too. There's delicious food in the restaurant here, too.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, they have great food.
I don't doubt it. This is a
Bottom
great,
Lounge
this is
does
a great venue.
Really good food.
Very
for sure.
nice of them to let us come in here and duke out in such a great pinball tournament. The level of talent here is pretty unbelievable, as you can see with this Deadpool game that's going on. There's the quality of play is phenomenal.
Absolutely. And nothing is speaking more to that than this game of Deadpool going on right now.
I don't know if I've ever had a
Impressive.
ball of Deadpool last as long as that ball is, or a game of Deadpool has lasted
bonus-
as long as his
Can
ball
we get it?
lasted.
Can someone put a camera on this bonus? I need to see this. Oh, what is it? It's going to be huge. It's 10 points.
We did see that earlier. We did see the 10-point bonus.
Oh, man. That's insane. And that was only player 2. So, yeah, we're coming into player 3 right now on Deadpool.
Holy smokes.
Wowie wow.
Andrew Rosa the second. And just going into this round, let's see here. Andrew Rosa. We had Dave Reel with 6. Andrew Rosa with 4. Derek Price with 3. And Drew with 1. So we still have a lot of math to do here once this match is over. We'll get a little bit clearer picture.
And again, you can stay up to date with the standings on that match play link. I'm sure it's being shared profusely in every chat room right now. Big shout out to Papa again for coming here and doing this. This is freaking amazing. Stern for having this happen. Bottom Lounge, as you mentioned. eBay, I see you. You beautiful. Jack Danger for designing the Stern Pro Circuit graphic. It's the coolest logo I've ever seen. Yeah, awesome. Ego.
And just to mention eBay, I've sold 10 items on my eBay store since I've been in Chicago this weekend.
Nice.
and I can't ship them out until Monday.
I'm not very good.
Water would be great, please. Yes, please. Thank you.
Water.
Getting some
Thanks for the water.
beverages. Oh, here we go. We got a little player cam here.
All right. This is actually a pretty cool angle,
That's
to
a
be
good
honest.
angle. You see the Beatles in the background. You see a little cheetah, and a little bit of Guardians of the Galaxy. It's a nice backdrop. It's well lit.
So player 2 ended his ball with 712 million points.
My goodness.
This is ball 3. So we got
Player
we got
3.
some climbing to do.
Looks like Deadpool like hit his shin.
He's
What is
got
going on there?
fast feet right now.
He's riding a bicycle.
He's
hit
just
in midair.
dance, sucker. Dance, sucker.
All right.
Deadpool wins that one. But the ball goes down.
So it looks like 762 is leading, and then player 4 here has 600 million.
So there's a little bit of work to do here.
You can see why this game has been taking as long as it has.
Yeah, no kidding.
Couple players playing exceptionally well.
667 million.
That's a tough game.
I got like 250 yesterday and felt real good about myself.
I feel good about that too.
Aw. All right. So we'll see what player 4 can pull together here on their last ball. Just like 100 or so behind player 2. This is Drew.
Yeah, Drew Sedolia. He's been playing really well. He had a real strong showing in Buffalo over the late summer. He's definitely last year he was killing it.
Heck yeah.
It's killing it today too.
I was right. 657 going into ball 3.
See what he can do. 2.5 for a skill shot.
Nice. Looks like his Dazzler team up is either finished or close. We're knocking some ninjas out. There's ball lock.
See lots of karate on the screen.
Mama said knock
much
ninjas
karate.
out.
There you go. Now we're getting some disco spins there on the left orbit. You can see little Deadpool's head shaking like crazy. Nice. We got diamond level 1 completed on both katanas. And an unfortunate, we're just going to say maybe that was a left out lane drain.
All right, so that concludes the game of Deadpool.
And that concludes game 3 of the first round.
So Derek Price with 752 million will take a 4. Drew will take second. Dave Ryle will finish third, and Andrew Rosa the second will finish fourth.
He's running over there to get his initials in after that excellent game of Deadpool.
That's a lot of Deadpool.
Well
A lot of Deadpool.
Well played.
Deadpool. So much Deadpool. All right, and there's our standings. Deadpool still needs to be updated, but for the most part, there you go.
I am refreshing just to get the numbers correct. All right, so we got Derek and Dave with 7, Andrew Rosa with 4, and Drew with 3.
All right, it looks like Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's what I thought he might pick.
We will see here in a second if they're moving cameras or if they're actually... Oh yeah, we're playing Guardians. We're playing Guardians.
Thank you.
Yeah, things are going to start dropping off pretty quick here, folks. Especially when we hit the ladder. That should go pretty fast.
Yeah, this is the grind part of it right here. This is where a few hours go by, lots of pinball.
There you can see all the standings scrolling by on the screen. We got a lot of players in here that are just tearing up their groups right now, which is
Yeah.
fantastic.
Got a lot of people that are pretty much through, and then there are a couple groups that are super tight.
All right, we are calling our next players together for the final game of round 1. We're sliding a few games out of the way here, or just cleaning up the line. Cleaning up the line.
Daughter just sent me a picture of another tooth coming out.
Losing teeth is so scary.
Yeah, she had her baby teeth. There were teeth growing in underneath, so they pushed them out.
Heck yeah. My kid is still growing teeth. So it looks like all the cameras are in position for us to stream some Guardians of the Galaxy.
Just gotta dial in the overhead here.
There's Doug's chin. Cool chin, bro.
Nice facial hair.
Looking good.
What's this over here?
Outside of the games that we have here in the bank for the competitors to play, we have 10 machines behind us. We also have a whole bunch of machines in the back of the room for people to practice on, for players to just sort of hang out and have a good time.
You're done.
Uh-oh.
You gotta-
Josh.
you gotta use the restroom.
Zach.
I think we were looking for Zach Sharp. If I was driving the bus, what would you have picked if you were going to go into game 4?
If it was me, it would be Batman.
Would it be Batman?
Out of all those games up there, that's the game I know I can just slap people in the face with. I've been hearing voices lately, and it's kind of like creeping me out.
It's like, what would you pick if you were playing in this situation? My 4 games, I would definitely throw a classics in there. I'd probably pick Ali.
Okay. I'm very unfamiliar with that game.
There's not much to it. There's a collect bonus shot on the right-hand side, shoot the spinner, get your multipliers, all that fun stuff. It's pretty basic.
Sure.
But I love classics, so I would probably put myself in a bad situation by picking one of those. But I would pick Iron Maiden. I would probably pick Deadpool.
Yeah. I think Batman, Monsters, and Star Wars, man.
I know you're big on Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars is
I still don't know that game very well.
people say there's like a lot to learn on it. Really, it's like playing Simon. Just
Okay.
follow the colors. It works out.
Yeah, I don't know how this started with the getting the Death Star multi-ball and everything like that at the beginning, but then I always screw up the multipliers. I
Oh,
never
sure.
get them right, and there's so much going on in that game. It's fun to shoot for sure. It's fast.
I'm excited to see Steve play on Guardians here.
Yeah, Guardians. I like what they did with the game. Like I said at the beginning when it came out, it was early, but they've really done a great job with it, as they do with most of their games. Just getting a phenomenal code written in it, and it's just a lot of fun to play.
Oh yeah. Welcome back, Todd McCullough.
I mean, thanks, Jack.
You're welcome, buddy.
How you doing? How's everybody been?
I need to stretch my legs, maybe.
That's partly why I need to get up. I got long legs, and this is a low table.
It's a low table and a low chair.
Yeah, so I got to get up and walk around, get the blood moving a little bit. So
I might just do some jumping jacks real quick.
I'm going to write these notes for
if you do them, they're just
year.
called jumping.
Okay.
Just do some jumping.
Just regular jumps.
Yep.
Jack doing jumps.
I'll make sure we get a bigger table, and I'll bring the comfy chairs that we brought last year.
Oh, you had some comfy chairs?
Well,
Like some
we brought
studio
our-
chairs that are all cushy and...
The ones we used at Papa, we brought them last year, and I'm not sure why I didn't this year.
Well, they must take up a lot of space. They probably take up a lot of space in the truck.
I've got plenty of room on the truck right now.
Do you?
We only brought 3 games.
Is that right? What'd you bring?
That's it. Ali.
Ali?
About the classics. Yeah, Ali, Cheetah, and Stars.
Nice.
So-
Is that all the games at Papa, or does Papa have more than those
We
3
have
games?
about 5 more.
Are you guys hurting for games at all, or the
No.
inventory is pretty strong, isn't it?
No, we're almost at 600 at this point.
You guys are awesome. You are
So,
awesome.
Yeah, we're improving for the people. We're improving for the people.
Well, the things that you do, the things that everyone does for pinball is awesome, and it's
Yeah.
appreciated. You guys,
It's
you bust your backs, and you move a ton of games, and you make it a lot of fun, and so many people involved, and
well, the
I
biggest-
appreciate it.
Yeah, no, we appreciate it too. The biggest thing is that if you guys didn't show up, we'd be doing nothing. We have to have the people come out. So we're just glad that people enjoy what we do.
Well, I certainly do. Can't wait for
It's
it.
awesome.
This is a great event. Someday maybe we'll all be playing in this event. What do you think, Jack? Someday do you think we might qualify for this?
I mean, it's not that I can't qualify. I just don't want to embarrass everybody by playing in this stuff.
I know.
You're taking the high road, and that's what I like about you. You just don't want to throw people under the bus.
Right. I got to give people a chance to win something. So
Well, this is a good chance to do that. You don't. I mean, wouldn't you want another Stern game till you could add?
I mean, to be
To the
fair,
collection?
I get them all for free anyway. So
Oh man, that's a rough life right there.
I have the worst job ever.
I can understand exactly what you mean.
Oh, baby.
I sit there and say I move 60 pinball machines in a day, and I'm like, oh, I moved pinball machines for the day, and now I get to play some. Oh, what a terrible life. It's awful.
My middle name is Hubris. Jack Hubris Danger.
I'm stepping out for a short while. Evan's going to join us
All right.
for game 4. I need some food.
All right, Fred. Thank you very much.
I'll bring a menu up. I'll bring a menu up for you.
Yeah, please. Thank you. Thanks a lot. All right, so Fred will be stepping off, and Evan will be joining us on the microphone.
How's it going, Evan?
Doing all right. How are you guys?
Good. Nice to have you.
So that was quite a first round.
Yeah, no kidding.
Some impressive pinball playing.
Yeah, I was part of the crew that helped set this up and make some of these games a lot harder than you're probably used to seeing on location. And then
I love
You
Papa
know,
settings.
some of the top 40 players in the world step in, and it's like, clearly we didn't make them hard enough. So
That
you don't
Deadpool,
really know.
I think you need to remove one of the flippers on that game to at least cut maybe an extra few seconds off of the gameplay.
yeah, we were joking about toying with subbing lightning flippers in between
Oh,
rounds. and
baby. Dude.
For those at home who don't know what the lightning flippers are, they're yellow flippers that look just like the ones on the game you see on the feed now, but they're an eighth of an inch shorter on each side, which doesn't sound like much, but
Oh, it's more than enough.
another quarter-inch gap in that center drain is enough to make
Every
some
inch,
of the best
every
players
inch counts.
look silly. But yeah, that last game there, 260 million on a Deadpool
Yeah,
for
that's
last place.
insane.
That's unheard of.
Yeah.
That's a first place score 99 times out of 100.
Yeah, that was a killer group.
So the game we will be following, much like the group we will be following, we're going to stay with Steve Bowden's group here, Group 1. Steve has been choosing all the games today, and he has chosen again to play Guardians of the Galaxy, and we'll see what he can do to pull this together. There is a fun shot of Groot's mouth and the orb. Those are both 2 multi-ball objectives on this game. There's the scoop up at the top there. That is Quill's shot, and that is where you start all of your modes. And typically, it's also lit at the beginning of your mode with an upgrade, which helps the mode that you're in. Lots of fun. Ooh, and you even get the action button there. You'll see that green button all the way to the right. If you hit enough of those Hadron Collider shots, those little yellow triangles everywhere, that button on the lock bar lights up and it spots shots for you, which is very convenient when you're trying to nail some shots you can't quite hit, or if you're last second trying to blow through a mode and you're running out of time and you know you can't hit enough shots in time, that will help you finish off whatever you're trying to pick off.
Right, so it's these yellow triangle stand-ups of death, if you will. But you knock down those 5, and like Jack said, that lights your lockdown bar button to kind of take away some of the hard shots with flick of the wrist.
And you can store them up. You can have more than one, so maybe you're a couple shots away from completing it. Bang, bang, bang. You can just use those, and it takes away those shots and helps you complete the modes.
Do we know how many hadrons that you can store up?
So
I've been able to get at least 3 at home. There's probably more. But.
I think that's you get 3 when you hit those 5 shots.
Right.
I think they changed the one of the most recent code versions, so you can only get 1 set. I don't think you can build 3, 6, 9.
Oh, gotcha.
12.
So
You get well,
So the
three's-
key is-
three's good.
And which is an interesting strategy. So say you're 4 out of 5 towards your next set, use your 3, and then you can
If you don't use them, you lose them, right?
Exactly.
You might as well fire away. Make them count.
Wonderful. All right, since Steve chose, Steve gets to go first. He's player 1. I'm excited to see his approach to this game.
So
Looks
am
like-
I. And I mean, Jack, I've watched your stream a lot. And you like this game and have
I
a
love
really, really good knowledge of it. So
Yeah. This is, it's definitely become one of my favorites for sure.
This is a pretty common start with Yaka.
Yaka is definitely one of the quote-unquote 4 easiest modes on this game that I like to start off with. I choose degree of easiness based on how many shots you need to finish out the mode. The game is just not playing very fair right now.
No, and he had to make that move there, but no ball save.
All right.
Looks like Paul Karras is our second player on this game of Guardians.
All right, Paul, let's see. Also starting with Yaka. Nabs his skill shot up top. Ooh, it's a skill shot.
I heard on your copy, Jack, that this is Bobly Bow mode.
We change. I changed a few things.
You did. Some are fit for this broadcast, and others aren't.
A lot of them are not. So, a Bobilibo mode. So each mode has a color and a shot associated with it. Yandu, the far left shot, which is sort of like the end of the line shot, is where Yaka. Oh, that was just a bad bounce read, unfortunately.
So strategy-wise, what's your thought of starting with Yaka, given that Groot has virtual locks turned on? Because normally the strategy is, because it's a pop bumper-based mode, that you lock a ball in Groot, get a new one in the shooter lane, and there's a ball right back on the pop. So you're kind of double dipping.
You know, to be fair, I don't play Yaka for the pop bumpers. I just shoot the blue shots.
Okay.
Because I completely space sometimes that it is a switch-based mode.
Right.
So I just focus on shooting whatever's lit and absolutely have a brain fart about shooting up there to help you get through it.
I'm okay with this strategy in this setting. Not so much that the 2-ball multi-ball is a great scoring mode, but you're in a multi-ball, and if it's your first time playing the game, you're kind of at a risk-free way of just getting a feel for the shots.
Oh, yeah. Quill, I'm surprised everyone isn't starting Quill, because usually in a high-end tournament setting, a lot of people love to just have a multi-ball at all times.
Right.
And this is just a free one right out of the gate.
It's just a way to relax and calm your nerves and just get a feel for the shots.
Pod chase has been selected. If you can lock into those ramps and really get them crisscrossing, it's a lot of shots to complete this mode. But if you start feeling it, you can check them off. And also getting that upgrade is going to open that up and make more of those shots achievable.
Yeah, I think that's one of the better modes for that upgrade to.
Yeah, it really,
up that
I mean,
play
it goes
field.
from 2 shots available, so I feel like there's just a sweeping blue light that just rolls across the playfield and makes all of those shots eligible. I kind of like that upgrade.
So Sanjay stepping up, and so he's got 7 points headed into this final round. And this is really between he and Steve Bowden here to advance to the next round. So
That's right. Steve's definitely looking for a win to bring his total to 8, and Sanjay looking for a strong finish here to try and be the one to join Alexander moving on to the next round.
yep. So Steve needs a win with help.
Sanjay trying not to provide that help. Looking out for number 1.
Will he start Quill? Will he start Yaka? I'm feeling a multi-ball coming from Sanjay right now.
Kind of looks that way. He's pondering. He's
Look,
thinking.
look at him. He's smiling. He loves this idea. Aww.
And he's going back to Yaka Arrow.
This broadcast may be what's going through his headset for all we know.
Wait, is he cheating? Oh, you can't cheat. It's being broadcast into the room. Sanjay, shoot the blue shots.
That little lane on the left side is just at a very tilt.
Yeah, you probably get one move, but you're definitely not getting
I'll
two.
tell you, virtual group locks are a nightmare.
They do change the game.
Yeah. Just smashing his jaw, that ball just comes straight down at you.
Did you guys go over the reason why we set it up that way?
No, do you want to talk a
Okay.
little bit about that?
So, normal gameplay, if you see one of these games on location, Groot's mouth opens, you put a ball in it to lock a ball toward multi-ball, and you get a new ball fed at the shooter lane. The problem in a multiplayer game is player 1 has a potential competitive advantage that if they park a whole bunch of balls in Groot's mouth, the game's like, I can't put any more in there for the next subsequent players, and so they end up with virtual locks with that bad feed that we just saw. So to kind of even out the playing field, we set virtual locks so everybody gets the same way to play the game.
The same,
That makes perfect sense.
The same punch in the gut.
Exactly.
A fair way for everyone to train.
And so by virtual locks, we mean Groot's mouth is closed. He's basically mute for the entire game here.
Yeah, there's no putting balls in his mouth. There you go. We are in group multi-ball. We are also in Yaka, so this is going to help him hopefully blow through that mode. Now, what's cool is every single mode, like I mentioned, has a shot associated with it. So there will be shots lit up everywhere for you to shoot to progress through those modes, but the shot that's associated with the mode will always be lit, and you can shoot that shot over and over and over again to get through it. Much like he did with Yaka. He shot that several times. Oh.
That was
Man, that's,
impressive. I mean, if you're going to have one shot to save a ball, that's
That
the
was
way
it.
to use it up.
That's debounce in your favor, but
Yeah, that
just
was,
before that, he hit a big collect on Yaka at that far left, I call it the piston shot from Metallica.
So we got some good points on the table here, comparatively. Yaka has been completed, so that's one mode that is completely done to make progress towards Cherry Bomb Multi-Ball. If we can finish out Antiquities, that would be a second one that he has finished. That was a redundant comment.
Now, Antiquities is a good mode that stacks with trying to get to Orb Multi-Ball because they are the same shot. Which is that drop target there and the big purple egg behind it.
The egg.
The egg.
Oh, great save.
Nice save.
Good gravy. Yeah, don't.
it's amazing how many
Don't
times
touch
a
it.
great save just leads to a drain. You save it just to lose it.
Well, I'd be, in this situation, I'd be proud of that score, for sure.
Yeah, the last round scores kind of seemed like an anomaly, and in a good way, but the monster scores on that game
Oh,
were
yeah.
not what I've seen prior.
So we got 4 more shots left for Yaka to finish, or just throw it up in the pops and let it sort of take it out for you.
Ball 2 has been locked through a group. The next
And-
lock is ready. Multi-ball ready.
So Yaka is over. Before you start multi-ball, you're probably going to want to start another mode. So his mode shot is lit, but you'll see Groot, great backhand. Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
We haven't seen that too much, but it's just impossible from a standstill. So you have a couple of choices. You can post pass it over to that left flipper. If you feel good about that ramp, you can shoot the ramp to feed it. Or he got the ball moving a little bit and got it out to the extremity of the flipper, and then he was able to do a little quick flip, and it really changes that angle. And that was really impressive control to be able to get the ball out on the tip of that flipper and be able to shoot it backwards into the scoop.
Yeah.
So Todd and Jack, with a play field that has a similar layout, in this case to Metallica, do you think it helps or doesn't help to think of, you're trying to aim for a shot and say, oh, that's the same shot in this other game that I'm familiar with and usually accurate with?
I think it does help. We were talking a little bit earlier about some of the similarities in the play field, but that I don't feel like I'm playing Metallica when I'm playing this or vice versa.
Right.
But there are elements, like that fuel shot of Metallica. I feel like I was better able to hit that shot, that Yaka shot in this game, because of the practice I'd had on the fuel shot, as well as I think the War Machine shot is kind of in that same place, as
Sure.
well as the electric chair. So I think you can take individual elements from that game and place them into the shot making for this. But overall, I think they've really done a good job with the audio video supplementation, so that I don't feel like I'm playing the same game. And I'm glad to have both games in my collection.
I'm glad you made that comment. I feel very much the same about this. This standalone is a phenomenal game right now with the way they've adapted the code.
All right, so we got one mode down. Let's see what he's going to choose next. There you go, Antiquities, one of the easier ones. You could shoot the orb all day long, and it will get you through the mode and start orb multi-ball. Or, oh, he's got his shot multipliers lit also. And smart to choose Groot, because Groot is typically where a lot of super jackpots are. If he can get into Cherry Bomb multi-ball with that going, any of his super jackpots that would be right there would be doubled. But we're just chasing green arrows right now.
Got a nice control of the ball and that trap on the right-hand flipper. Sometimes when the ball's coming down that right limb line in the fly, you sort of have an urge to shoot that shot. But you want to do it from a controlled shot.
Yeah, that was a little bit of pilot error there.
Yeah, which followed a really nice drop catch, too.
So 174, pretty good. Wait, what just happened?
It's a big bonus there.
Oh, that was player. Okay, got it. 113. Heck yeah. Yep. Thanks, man. Cheers. Big shout out to everyone watching at home. Thank you for tuning in. You're beautiful. We all love you.
So Alexander obviously is already moving on to the next round with 10 points here. So for him, this is more about just getting a good, solid feel for this game going forward. How much can I nudge it without tilting? Where are the shots at? That sort of thing.
Yeah, it's gotta be a nice position to be in, knowing that no matter what happens in this game, he's moving on. But you're right, there's very little. There's only so much opportunity you have on each one of these games, and anything that he picks up right now is really going to help him going forward. And I know in the psychology, you can think one thing and then have it the other way. I know in a Pinburg, I had done well in the first 3 games, and the 4th game didn't matter. And I thought, well, I'm just going to play this as well as I have the others, and I ended up taking a 4th. So I think subconsciously, sometimes you can let the pedal off the metal, and so I think he's got to keep his focus and maybe trick himself into thinking, play this game like I mean it. These last 3 games I've needed to win or come in second, and I think if he takes that same approach and just sort of ignores the position he's in, I think he might be able to stay really mentally sharp going into the next round.
It's also pretty invaluable to be able to practice on one of the games in the bank. Essentially, like, he gets to make sure he has a good understanding of that physical machine right there, which is not to be understated. Like, knowing that you know how to control that particular game, because it will come up again.
Yeah. And let me tell you, Alexander is a hometown hero for us. I mean, at 16 years old, just an amazing
Crushing
player.
it.
Obviously, he's here, so we know he's amazing. But getting to play against him on a weekly basis is just, I've learned so much from playing against him, but it's tough to phase him. The first ball of the first game of this tournament, he had 300,000 points on Deadpool. Now, for me, I'd be like, throwing beer bottles
Yeah,
and whatever
exactly.
at that point and cursing like a sailor. He comes up and destroys the game on ball 2, so
How long has he been competing? How long has he been on the scene in Pittsburgh?
I think just a little bit before I did. I've been on the scene just approaching 3 years myself, and he's just in that about 4-year range. But he picks up rules instantaneously, and the flipper skill knowledge is just—it's incrable.
The control he has over the ball.
Exactly.
There you go. Ball
Unfazed,
2, he
never
just
gets
pulled the lead.
nervous. And they've got a massive home collection, probably second to Papa.
Is that right?
But
Well, that doesn't hurt either for really digging deep into
It
those
doesn't.
games.
But,
Fantastic.
really, really good friend of ours, and definitely one of the favorites here coming in for us, for sure. But, the other 3 guys in this group are amazing. All 40 people are amazing, so you don't want to pick someone early, but Alexander definitely off on the right foot here. in this group.
Pretty easy to root for.
All right, Sanjay, where are we going, buddy? Take us on an adventure. Yaka Arrow. Goes for the regular skill shot. Obviously collects it.
Ooh, it's a skill shot.
Yeah. God, that virtual lock is just painful.
It kicks like there's a solenoid there. There isn't, right? It's just ricocheting off that. But
Yep.
that Groot is made of such solid material that it rebounds really quickly, and those guys need to be ready for that rebound.
It almost seems like it's better to kind of hit him on the sides of his mouth as opposed to dead square.
Yep.
You kind of get a little bit of a bank off the corners there that may give you a slightly better feedback to the flippers.
And I think these guys are so skilled that they're good enough that they could really pick it and be able to hit different parts of Groot if it's a safer feed for them. So I think they have the accuracy to pull it off.
So you'll see Sanjay actually timed out his mode there because he had 5 seconds left and Groot multi-ball's ready. So he's going to choose something a little harder, hold out, and then shoot Groot so that he can, there you go, better take out one of these more difficult modes that he had not touched yet.
That was really smart. And, with a fresh timer to work with, too, you've got a whole mode to play through for points.
And he's already made it halfway through Pod Chase, which is very impressive. He got a lot of help from the upgrade, which takes it from just the 2 ramp shots to pretty much every shot. One more shot should have it completed, and he still has every ball for his multi-ball left on the playfield.
Right.
There it is,
And
done and done.
Not only that, but he had locked a ball in Groot for a 2x multiplier on everything here. So look at that. That's a 12 million
24.
point or shot turned into 24.
Beautiful.
And you've got Rocket 2x going and the potential for a shot multiplier. So you can get these 2, 4, 8, type
Who do we
shot
appreciate?
multipliers going and just turn some of these individual point values into massive scoring.
Well, this game is so important to him, and he's really playing like he wants it.
There you go.
That
so
dangerous
2 more
rampage
shots
shot.
for Rampage. That's okay. It's okay. He's still in the play.
Oh, wow, a
Ooh.
nice save there.
That was sketchy.
A little slap save, gets it right back up to the bops. He's now got it controlled.
Beautiful.
Getting locked in on those ramps, laser focused.
Oh, Rampage is 1 shot away for. Oh, it's double scoring
It's
already.
done.
He's got it. Yeah, he hit it. So he could start a new mode here, or he could keep shooting the ramps back and forth because it is the 2nd level of Pod Chase.
And this 2x scoring is not on a timer, correct? It's for the remainder of the ball.
Rampage?
Yeah. I'm not clear
No,
on that. but
there's definitely a timer. You can see it on
Okay.
the left side of the screen. It's kind of hiding out a little bit. See that hand?
Oh,
9,
now I see
8.
it. All right,
Yeah,
so he's got 8 seconds left, roughly speaking.
I can see the chat. Double scoring.
Now you notice when the bonus counts down that most of the modes are in the 10 to 20,000 range, and then sometimes they can get 10, 20 plus million. And if you complete a mode on a ball, you can get huge bonus advantage. That's where the giant bonus comes from, is the actual mode completion shots. If you can get 2, 3, 4 modes completed in a single ball and have that thing multiplied.
Oh yeah.
I think on one of your streams we watched like almost a billion point
It
bonus.
was insane. Yeah, absolutely ballistic with the bonus.
A lot of incentive to get into those modes and not just time them out and wait
Exactly.
for something. An incentive to go and play them. And I think that's good programming.
Because that's just not good for TV to watch a ball trapped on a flipper.
Yeah.
Right.
Timing
Gotta
modes out.
keep that ball in
is
play.
really
Ball's got to be
boring.
moving.
Beautiful shot to the orb. That's ball lock number 1. It's open again for another lock.
And he's smart to take this from the
Great
backhand.
shot. Yep.
It's a way easier,
Nice
safer
and clean.
shot.
Far less dangerous.
2 shots left for the completion of this mode, but running out of time. He could always restart it.
All right, back into the mode
That is,
start. Extra
great
ball.
bounce.
Is there a point value associated with that?
There is, and I'm trying to remember if it's like 5 or 10 million, somewhere in that range.
You definitely don't get to play it. We know that much. As much as they would like an extra ball, got to do what you can do with the 3 of them.
Now there's some subtle nudging he's doing when that ball's in those left in lane area, because there's a whole bunch of games where it has a tendency to bounce on that middle in lane and go out to the left, and he knows that.
Yep,
Danger,
he knew
danger,
that was gone.
He
Just
could
walk
feel
away
it.
from it.
Yep. He knew he gave it a little something, something.
So a little something extra.
Unfortunately for Steve, that will end his run.
And with such a big move, they're probably going to wait a moment because that tilt bob is jiggling. All right, let's see what Paul can put together here. He has 2 modes completed. 2 more modes will put him in a very nice place to start Cherry Bomb Multi-Ball.
You know, and Paul's playing for pride at this point, but you know, let me tell you, as one of the New York representatives, New York City representatives, I had the pleasure of hanging with Paul at the Pinvasion Atlanta tournament last year for a few days, and just a really solid guy, a good friend, and a great player that this round score is just not representative of how good Paul plays.
You're right, he's a great guy. Had a chance to meet him this morning and really enjoyed having breakfast with him, and I wished him luck. So this is just a tough tournament, and there's just no easy rounds, no easy games at all. And so I hope he can finish this game very well.
Folks, I'm going to stretch my legs. I love you.
Paul gets an upgrade for 500,000 points. He's got 130 seconds left on the timer, about a third of the way through this mode. He's working his way towards Cherry Bomb Multi-Ball. That would be huge if he can get into that. But the multi-ball quickly comes to an end. Didn't see that coming that way.
That was an unfortunate simultaneous drain there, as we call them. And up comes Alexander, who it's tough to get a smile on this kid's face even when he's happy.
He's a pinball killer. He's an assassin. He means business, taking no prisoners, and he's playing with a lot of composure for only being 16 years of old. He's playing like a veteran, not getting rattled by anything, and really has control of this round. and has been playing well even in this game here, where he doesn't necessarily need to put up a big score. He wants to keep it rolling. He wants to stay sharp. There's going to be a little bit of a break here between round 1 and round 2, and you don't want to go cold. You want to stay fresh.
Exactly. So here he is in orb multi-ball, basically trying to pile up a bunch of these shots with the purple arrows on them. That'll eventually build a pretty big. There it was, before I could even talk about it. Super jackpot at that drop target for another 28 million points.
He didn't waste any time. He had the ball situated where he needed it. With the left flipper, he's able to set himself up, and then he keeps one on the right flipper, and it's just a quick backhand in order to be able to score that super jackpot. And now he's dropped out of that multi-ball and back into single ball play right here. He's got 2 modes completed. He's got the super jackpot on orb multi-ball. He's played group multi-ball and still needs a super jackpot on that.
And those green flashing lights at each of the shots are a shot multiplier, which he chose to put on the right orbit. And that'll help because the nowhere shot that he just hit there on the right orbit for Drax is blinking orange. And so each of those shots will be doubled. Plus he has double scoring along with the shot multiplier, so there's really 4x scoring on that shot.
He's just trying to hit that shot as many times as possible, getting the ball under control. There, a nice little dead flipper pass from the right, trying to get it back to the left. He cradled it on the right.
Perfectly executed, 4 million apiece. Yeah, this is one of the games that has a really nice post pass to it.
Yeah, it seems like something that you can trust. And some games are a little bit risky, and you have to decide, is this the best way for me to get it from one side to the other? And this one, it just seems like it's very true, and it's not going to put you in any kind of peril.
There's that nice subtle little tip over there. And right back to it. He's got this dialed in. Well, that just rejected.
Nice save there.
All right, where's he going to go? Going around the horn here. He'll stop on one of these modes. And
round she goes. Where she stops.
Bobo.
And tickety shot. A nice save there. Very deliberate, strong move to get a flipper onto that ball. And he's going to have to play it safe going forward with that danger used up.
But being a switch hit based, he's got a pretty easy way to just quickly get through this mode, already down to just 3 switch hits left. And that should take care of it.
Just one.
So we're on to the next stage.
Nowhere to completed for 44 million.
And that was those right orbit shots he was piling up there. And we've got a shot multiplier ready here again. And this time he takes it out on the orb target. Okay, so will he stick with Antiquities or go somewhere else? And he's going to stick with it, and I think that's a smart move here.
A little better than halfway through that. Working on his 3rd mode. If he can get into the 4th, that's when Cherry Multiball is going to kick in.
He's putting the ball back up in the pop bumpers, trying to knock out these switch hits really quickly, with hoping the ball's just going to, wrangle around up there in the pop bumpers, but he's just not getting a lot of love. But he did manage to get through it and finish it, so we're basically 1 mode completion away from Cherry Bomb Multi-Ball, which is a very, very lucrative unlimited play time multi-ball.
It'll be interesting to see which one he chooses here. He's picked Sibling Rivalry. And this one has a fair number of shots to complete on the mode, but he's been very comfortable with these ramps, and gets a ball save there on the right outlane drain.
So siblings, the ramps there for this mode, but do you remember, Todd, what the upgrade gives you?
I don't. I think it gives you 500,000 right off the bat, but unlike Pod Chase, it doesn't give you a whole bunch of more options for this shot.
Okay.
I'm not sure what else it gives you.
Well, maybe we'll find out here.
I don't think it's a priority for him. I think he's maybe decided that the shots are better off hitting the ramp rather than trying to take that somewhat dangerous shot into the scoop. So I think he's just sort of ignoring it for right now.
Not only that, but he just started orb multi-ball, so he's probably going to complete this just as a natural part of this multi-ball progression. And I don't know if he's got any Hadron stacked up either that he can just bang away on.
Only 3 shots away from completing this mode. He's still got the multi-ball going, 2 balls in play.
This is just a really good execution of how to attack this game on this ball.
So that's the end of that mode. He's got it done, and now that mode start is going to light up here on.
See.
Well, he's still alive in multi-ball so far.
You hate to time out a multi-ball, but in this case, or drain out of a multi-ball, but he just added a ball into it and can play at free risk here for a couple seconds. But I might be willing to keep one under control, trapped up on a flipper, just when the other balls drain, cherry bomb's ready to go.
Yeah, it's always nice to have that in your back pocket. So there's really no reason to jump right into it. It's going to be there when he's ready, and so he'll just there is just no limit to how long this multi-ball lasts. Until you're down to 1, you might as well get all the points you possibly can, and then you've got cherry bomb multi-ball in your back pocket. You can start that up, and so as you start to, once you lose that other ball, you're going to want to try and get control of the other one so you don't have a simultaneous multi-ball drain situation.
Exactly. That's the only thing he doesn't want to do right now is lose both. Just an excellent series of great flipper skills, ball control, and really accurate shot making here. He's added another ball again into play. He should get that back, yes. And with that shot multiplier sitting on that orb shot, there's some huge value. Right, there it is. 80 million for that one shot.
Holy smokes. And he's got it also on the right orb.
Oh, and there's an unfortunate drain to end the ball with cherry bomb ready, but Alexander with a massive 800+ million score.
Gotta be happy with that. And there's only one person that can catch him, and we'll see if that can happen right now. Sanjay's stepping up to the machine. He's got a lot of work to do. He's sitting at 114 million points.
Okay, so Sanjay has taken the nowhere mode here. And similar to Alexander here, he's just playing for comfort to really feel out this game at this point, even though he is presently, anyways, the last place score on this game. In the overall standings for this round, Sanjay's guaranteed to move through.
Did he finish with 818 million?
Yeah, Alexander just had an absolutely mega ball before you walk back into the booth, and we'll welcome Fred Cochran back here. So Sanjay is stack the orb multi-ball, the purple shots, with the nowhere mode, which are the reddish-orange shots.
Seen some ridiculous scores on this game so far. Last round we watched 1 billion.
Well, if you can get comfortable and you can stack a shot multiplier, there's 2x. With Rampage, there's another 2x. With a combo, there's another 2x. And all these things stack multiplicatively. You know, Alexander had a 80 million point shot just before he ended his last ball before you came and sat down. So if things go right and you pay attention to where your multipliers are at and use them in the right spots, there's just massive points to be had in this game.
I should be paying attention and learning from these guys, but
I just personally really like where the code's at with this game.
yeah.
You know, when it first came out, it was very group multi-ball heavy, and then it became very orb multi-ball heavy, and then it went back to group multi-ball heavy, and it was kind of, you know what, make the modes worth playing out. And I really think they've balanced the whole game really cleanly while keeping with the theme of the Guardians movies.
Well, great job to Alexander. Another victory for him.
I feel like we're seeing a lot of AKs being put in the games today. So
yeah, I saw he took down your Deadpool score too.
He took out my Deadpool score. Crushed it. All right, so at the end of round one, the group we just finished, Alexander will advance with, it'll end up being 14 points there. And Sanjay will advance as well. But I think we've got somewhere on this list, I've been told there is a 3-way tiebreak. Oh, look at this. So Group 7, carried by Canadian Jack Tadman with the 13. And then Jim Belcito, Zach Parks, and Josh Sharp all battling it out with a 3-way tiebreak. So that's exciting. Do we have any idea what game that's going to be played on?
So it looks like Jim would probably get the pick on that one. He'd be the highest seed.
Right, as the top seed, I would assume that Jim Belcito would have the pick.
Probably a modern, I would guess, since now we're at a tiebreaker point where games aren't going to be being played.
Right, so we see what they have already played. Obviously, can't pick those again. So they played Ali, which is a classic, Batman 66 and Maiden, both moderns, and then Stars, another classic.
I'm going to say Deadpool.
But
that's my prediction.
You've played against Jim, and so Fred's going with
my
a
prediction.
modern game lean. Of course, probability-wise, there's only one classic they haven't played yet, so it's either he likes Cheetah or we're playing a modern game.
I like Cheetah.
I like Cheetah, too. Well, you know, I'm from New England, right, Fred?
Yes. Yeah,
So, you know, we're a bunch of cheetahs.
Well, you are. Can't help it. It's the way it is.
Anyways, looking at some of the other groups here on screen, Group 10, another Canadian, Phil Birnbaum with an excellent round one with 11 points. I don't think all the final scores are in here, but he'll certainly move on. Andy Rosa moving on from Group 9. Lewis and Alex Harmon from Group 8.
Now we also had another 3-way tie in Group 2. We had a 14 and a 6, a 4, and a 4.
Working our way up. Group 6, Carl D'Angelo advances. Really strong play there with Greg Waparelli from New York City. Canadian Robert Gagno advances from Group 5 with my good fellow New England fan Eric Stone. Our local DJ Dave Reel from Pittsburgh with 11 will advance. And I got to watch Derek put up an amazing game of Deadpool this past round, and that will carry him through to round 2 as well. Adam Lefkoff had extremely strong games on both Deadpool and Guardians that carry him through. And Trent found his way through Beatles and had just a crushing game of Guardians here.
Yeah, a little
back
over
in
$1
the
billion,
third
right?
game. He got through Cherry Bomb multi-ball and just had a really, really solid game. He looked really comfortable on that as well. Group 2, Raymond Davidson from the Pacific Northwest, currently ranked first in the world, will advance on handedly to round 2, and his good friend Kaylee George will move on as well.
Just to remind everybody again, we're broadcasting live from this Bottom Lounge in Chicago, Illinois. This is the 2019 Stern Circuit Finals presented by eBay. My name is Fred Cochran. I've moved over to the middle now since Todd is eating lunch. Evan Bookbinder. Over here to my left, James Coons is on the production side of things. And now we are basically, everybody's feeding their face after 4 hours in the first round, getting some lunch, getting some fuel for the second round. I know I finally got to eat, so I'm happy.
4 hours, right?
It was
With
about
no
4
break.
hours for the first
4
round.
hours for one round of pinball. So when you realize the skill level of these 40 people, that's how long it took just to play 4 games of pinball. Now, to put that in perspective, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think on location, when games are designed and in the default factory settings are placed in a game, the intention is that when someone puts 50, 75 cents, $1 into a game, they want you on average to get like 3 minutes of play out of the game or something like that. So 4 games of pinball, by the time you put your credits in and chit chat or whatever, it should take like 15 minutes or so for the average person.
Not here.
And not here. It took 4 hours just to get through the first round.
Yeah, the thing about these games too, and people wonder why we take posts out and turn off ball saves and things like that, is because if we never did that, and I said this earlier in the broadcast, people would be playing for hours, and we'd never get done.
Yeah,
These guys are just so good.
It's not just disabling the extra ball, right? I mean, that's a given. It's taking rubbers off of posts, changing the regular standard size flippers out for smaller ones.
Right.
Other modifications to the game, making it play steeper and faster, turning off ball saves, and all these things that our tournament director, Doug Polka, does to make this thing more difficult, and yet still, there's always a game or two that people will just crush. And
There's my pick right there, buddy.
who's that?
Tiebreaker.
Oh, there it is. Oh,
told
yeah.
you.
So I said it took us 4 hours to get through round 1, and I lied because
It's not over yet.
We've got our tie break that I somehow forgot about, but
And this is the game that I predicted it was going to be on, and I got lucky, and it's Deadpool.
we may be here for another hour.
So we got, let's see, we got Jim Belcito, ex-Pinburg champion. We've got Josh Sharp, who won the circuit last year, and Zachary Parks, who's been playing lights out pinball of late. And over the last couple years is player 3. So no easy games here.
So what are your thoughts on Deadpool? I personally love this game, and that's not just because I won our launch tournament on it. I think the code since then, game code, the voiceovers, the animations have just like
It's no
it's
different.
all amazing.
It's no different than what Stern has been doing for a very long time. Is the games come out, and I understand the frustration sometimes that the games might not be where people want them to be, but they end up being fantastic. Just be patient. It's going to happen. They're great at what they do. Enjoy that we get to play more pinball.
This game has so many unique shots to it.
Yeah.
That snickage shot, or what'd you call it? Schnugen?
I was calling it the Schnugen shot.
Whether you hit it once or 100 times, it's so satisfying.
Yeah, it's a really unique shot. I thought that was something when I first did it. It was by accident. So we got Jim. He's got his little Deadpool qualified, but he's going to go for that scoop.
And there it
so he can
is.
raise
And so that shot is this basically rebound off a stand-up target that goes up and around the ramp.
Yep.
And the physics of it, you look at it, it's like, how does that even work? But it does, and it's really cool. And you get every shot on the playfield multiplied.
Oh, nice save. Disco multi-ball already. Wow. He must have been cranking that spinner early.
That spinner from my play testing yesterday, it is juicy, which everybody loves. So he's got a 2x playfield going into disco multi-ball, which has just, look at the great animations here on the display.
Now in this one, if he was running a mode, would the mode be running with this?
You cannot start this multi-ball in a mode.
In a mode, okay. That's what I was wondering. I didn't think so, but I wasn't sure. So he'll be out of that.
And the points aren't really great in disco.
Ooh.
But, you bring in a multiplier or two into it.
Sure.
You'll get some decent points to it.
All right, so 36 on ball one to start off for Jim. Jim from the West Coast, California. Always good to see Jim. And Zach Parks is right at home here in Chicago. Doesn't have to travel very far to get here. I remember him playing at Expo, about half the size that he is right now. And it's amazing, like these young players, of how much they've improved and gotten better over time.
So he was mini Zach Parks.
He was mini
Deadpool.
Zach Parks, that's correct. But he was still kicking everybody's butt.
And just look at the flipper skills. That was a perfectly executed drop catch there. Really nice combo from the left ramp into the right ramp. That'll lock his first ball toward Ninja multi-ball.
He's got his first battle lit.
Oh, he almost did it again.
Yeah, it looks like Dazzle. It looks like the disco multi-ball seems to be the prevailing strategy early.
Which kind of has a double effect. So he also starts disco multi-ball here, but he'll have that Dazzler advantage when he gets out of this and ready to start a mode. But basically, he's trying to work through the sequence of disco jackpots,
Which he basically just did.
Those purple flashing shots that he knocked out in like 2 seconds. Almost got that ball back.
Yeah, it was like the shots that you were talking about. As you were mentioning them, he was nailing them on cue.
Okay, so mini Deadpool by that green flashing light is ready. And he decided to start a mode first before he starts that, which previously you were kind of forced to do, but on the new code, that's not necessary anymore. You can actually start a mode after getting that set, just as long as you don't hit any other shot first.
Okay.
So that's something new to the most recent version of code here is if you accidentally started mini Deadpool ready shot, you were kind of locked out of a mode. And they kind of opened that up. It's like, we'll allow you to start the mode as long as you don't hit something else.
So I know there's an added ball during the mystery. What lights the mystery on this game, Evan?
You know, that's a question I do not have the answer to.
I'm sure the chat room will have the answer. Unfortunately, double drain right there for Zach on the right out lane. Finishes just above what Jim started off at, about 50 million after his bonus.
That was a good choice of mode there with Juggernaut, because stunning Juggernaut to be able to take shots is those pretty dangerous dead and pool stand-ups on the left and right, which you typically don't want to attack in single ball play. It's very risky. So I agree with Zach's decision there.
Yeah, he missed the skill shot though. It's hard for me not to try to do the super skill shot every time because it's just a fun shot.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I find that other than choosing the far left in lane, it's like tough to hit any of those others because once you plunge the ball, you can't change it.
Nice move.
He should be.
He's safe. Okay.
Safe.
He saw that coming a mile away. He was able to move the game and get the ball to pop out of the right out lane.
So again, that right orbit shot starts his Chimichanga punch card, and with enough orange shots to complete the punch card, he'll be able to start a quest of either T-Rex or Megalodon on the scoop. So right now, early game strategies, you've got a series of drop targets where that oof word there is in the middle and a stand-up magnet behind it to capture the ball. That'll start a mini Deadpool multi-ball, and he also has the battle or mode shot lit
Which he just
on the
nailed.
scoop.
So he'll select his battle. Sabry tooth. Side to side is bad news.
No, but he accidentally completed dead and pool
Yeah.
with two very fortuitous bounces there. And so this is a nice stack of mini Deadpool with Sabretooth. And so Sabretooth's shots are the orange-white flashing shots. There's one up the center left and one on the right orbit. And you can actually progress through this mode by using the pop bumpers.
Oh, nice save.
Nice save there.
Oh,
Another
another
nice save.
fantastic. That was a dig.
And in third.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I can just do that repeatedly. There he goes. Got a little bit of control now.
So if you look at the fighter bar up at the top there, Deadpool and Sabretooth are in a dead heat. And Deadpool just edges out the battle.
He just got his multiplier shot. So he's running 2 times multiplier now.
He'll have a 2x mode completion ready at the scoop here, flashing.
See if he can get
So
it.
he just needs to hit the
Nailed
scoop
it.
here to finish the mode. And there it is. And those points
There's
there
his
are,
add-a-ball.
and that's also his add-a-ball for the multi-ball. So the points for finishing a mode are based on how fast you get through all those shots. So basically the higher your strength meter is at the point you finish your opponent, the more points you're going to collect on that final
Oh,
shot.
yeah, if you have a team up on that and you can get it on 3 shots, you can get 40 million easy.
Right, and there are team ups you can bring into battle with you to help you get through that progression fast, which is a really cool aspect of this game. So he's also got Berserker Rage going, which is the most hilarious display I've seen on a pinball machine in
Oh, him
forever.
just tearing up that turkey.
And so he's
he's carving
up
away,
the
man.
turkey. Wall taking care of ninjas.
Well, yeah, you get hungry whenever you're taking down bad guys.
So basically the center spinner shot toward the back is the big points here for Berserker Rage that just ended, but solid 23 million. Not a bad start there for Josh.
Oh, yeah,
with,
another ball up there.
76 and, exiting back to single ball play.
So he's got his mode and his quest lit. I think he's going to hang out in the ocean, maybe.
He's going to
No?
jump the shark or nope.
Nope, he
Going for-
switched it up at the last second there. T-Rex, he's going back to the day. He's going to pull a tooth, hopefully.
I mean, Deadpool's got the long jump down, and T-Rex has no arms. So, I mean, I give Deadpool the advantage here.
Can't reach him. Kind of looks like he's doing video mode in Doctor Who. Jumping over the,
That's right.
the obstacles. Animation in this game is funny. I like how they've integrated all the different things.
Yeah, and the really cool part is when they bring kind of like the three-dimensional Deadpool up to the front of the display. It's
Yeah.
just the graphics artist for this game just absolutely hit a home run.
Another
Nice
great
save.
Josh has made about a half dozen of those slap saves in the last 2 minutes to keep himself alive. Great shot up the middle. First ball locked.
And he's got the one katana blade left at the left ramp.
Uh-oh.
That was
You knew it.
unfortunate blip up into the dead center above the drain there.
I've seen that fish before.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Still a really solid
Great start, though. Great start.
So, Fred, you're a big classic arcade player. What do you think of these two games in the background here, Berserk and Frenzy?
I was more of a Frenzy guy. Just because you could do more. You could kill auto. You could shoot through the walls.
That's right. So they were really similar games, with one having just a couple extra.
Yeah, but the
features.
small nuances between the two made the game just so much more fun to play. A little more high tempo. But I'm also, a Sea Witch fan, of course.
Of course.
There's a Flight 2000 back there somewhere.
I heard a rumor they were going to put Beatles back there, but that would have given away the license before it got released.
Yeah. That would have been cool. People would have caught that pretty quickly. So again, we got the yellow shots on the orbits and up the middle.
Yep, so again, those three shots or the pop bumpers will successfully make shots on Sabretooth.
Ooh, nice tip over.
Yeah, that came in at a really weird angle where
Yeah,
a lot of people would have lost that ball.
Took a lot of patience just to figure out what he wanted to do and executed it pretty quickly.
And see how fast he was able to take out Sabretooth.
So that should be, what, about 15 million?
This should be big.
Yeah, 18.
Yeah, 18 too. Nicely done.
Those shots on the orbits and up the middle, they're relatively safe shots as long as you hit them, of course. And then you get a pretty easy return for the most part. I don't like the feed out of the right side when it comes back down that right side.
So that was really fortuitous. So completing dead on the left off that slingshot lit his next battle, which he can then carry into mini Deadpool multi-ball.
Yep.
So we're going to see a little juggernaut action here.
So I know the jackpots aren't very big in this mode. But
Yeah, I was just going to say that. The mini Deadpool jackpots themselves are, a couple 100,000 points at best. The key is using that multi-ball to do other stuff.
Right.
At little to no risk, especially while the ball saves time's on. Now, I mean, if you get far enough in mini Deadpool multi-ball, there's definitely some points there, but that's really not your goal probably when playing this out.
Now, if that ball goes back down into the shooter lane, does that count other than just getting the ball back into the top of the playfield, or is there a value that you get from going in there?
Yeah, it's miniature. There's actually a switch there for the playfield validation, but
Okay.
it does give you meager points in addition to tripping the auto launcher.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like the Godzilla thing where you were going the wrong way and you got a million.
So Jim gets through
19.
Juggernaut successfully, which was one of the harder battles, which leaves only Mystique as the battle to get to the Sauron mini wizard
Oh,
mode.
nice save by Jim.
So he's in this Berserker Rage center spinner kind of sub mode here, which is a recent addition to the code that I just think it really polishes out this game nicely.
Thanks very much. I set it up. All right, cool. I want to make sure you got taken care of. Yeah, thank you. Good job. I don't like a hungry dog.
All right. So I'm back over in seat 3 now.
Fred, you're just getting bounced all over the place.
Welcome back, Todd, after delicious lunch.
I'm ready to rock. Let's do this.
All right. So Todd, Jim's in Berserker Rage mode there with the center spinner shot.
Love that mode. It's so funny.
You can get some decent points on that. Like a really good, clean rip of that spinner will give you 3-4 million.
I feel like Stern's done a nice job with their spinners. There's just they're like zero gravity now, where you can just get that thing and rip it. That was a nice shot right there. One more punch left on the Chimichanga frequent buyer card.
Where do we get one of those, by the way?
A Chimichanga truck or a punch card.
Yeah, punch card. Oh, the truck would be cool too, because then you could just travel in time and get all the chimichangas you want, right?
That's what it's about. I will destroy everything you hold dear. Don't you touch my favorite taco stand.
Have you guys been noticing just above the award you get on the mystery, the joke awards that are just above that.
Some
There's
cool
like
random stuff.
There's so many that I still haven't seen or saw this weekend for the first time.
A lot of thought
And
has
they're
gone into that.
All hilarious.
It perfectly fits the theme. Just one more ramp for each to get Katana Rama time going. Got a lock lid on the right. Now he just needs one more shot there. He would get a lock, and he would complete his Katana Rama time if he can get that right ramp to go all the way up to the top, circle back on itself. Really interesting geometrical shot that George Gomez came up with in that design. There it is.
Right, so
Perfectly done.
that is a very difficult lock shot to make, and Jim made 3 of them. And so we're in multi-ball, ninja multi-ball.
Jim making me crazy.
So the jackpots are all those bluish purple shots there.
No ball save multi-ball. Unfortunately, ends quickly.
And we're back to the ocean.
Back to the floaty.
The call of the ocean. It always brings you back.
It's probably tough to hear on stream, but I think another great subtlety of this game is the sound the pop bumpers make from that,
It's like Defender.
like
Yeah.
Firepower, those early Williams solid state games.
It's great that they brought those back. They just bring back good memories of just playing video games, playing pinball with your friends, hanging out, not a care in the world. Just, do I have enough quarters to go to the arcade and play this game?
So what you see here is a roving red shot, and the other 4 major shots around it are a shade of blue, and he's trying to time his shot with the red arrow to try to defeat Megalodon.
Ooh.
Just a tough bounce off the top of that sling, but another great ball by
ball
Jim
by Jim.
Balsito. So that'll be just about shy of 8 million
213,
bonus. Solid score, 213 after his second ball.
Again, we're watching a 3-play tie between Jim Balsito, Josh Sharp, and Zach Parks. Winner of this game will move on to the round of 20. And then we'll start it all over again. And then we'll whittle it down to 10. Then it'll start getting interesting.
It's already interesting.
Yeah, we've got a pretty sizable crowd here outside of just the playing field here at the Bottom Lounge in Chicago.
Yeah, the public will be in here in a few hours. About a little over 2 hours they'll be coming in, so that'll add some more excitement to the room. It's already brimming. Oh,
Man,
that was a
that's
really
just-
weird way to come off the wall there.
He hit that right orbit so hard, I just don't think he had time to react to that.
It just looked like it came away from where it would normally stay and just go right down the middle. That's really odd.
Right, it kicked off that left wall guide there, I guess. So I don't know if this has already been brought up, Todd. Is that your jersey that Josh is sporting?
That is. It's not the actual jersey that I wore. It's not a game-worn jersey. It'd be a little on the small side.
I don't think that jersey would fit your left arm. So
I think it's a bit of a. He's using it as some lucky juju and lucky mojo.
It's an homage. It's an homage.
Yeah, he's trying to draw some strength from that jersey. So it brings back some good memories of my youth.
All right, so he just starts his next battle.
Just about halfway to mech suit multi-ball.
yeah, that's also one of the more awesome additions to the code in recent versions. It's so fun to get to.
Reminds me of Mega Man.
What I love is, like, if you stockpile a ton of weapons and then redeem them at the scoop, you see Deadpool just carrying, like, this massive amount of ordnance. It's really
Backpacks
funny
and grenades
animation.
and rocket launchers and
Yeah.
gizmodos.
I want to say one of the games I played earlier, I brought like 23 weapons into a single cash out, and
You must
it's
have,
like
you
the
must have
whole
nailed some
display's full.
combos.
But here we are battling T-Rex.
Nice shot there. Gets his lock and his katana. Actually, that's the third one. Gets his ninja multi-ball going. Good time to put that right on top of the T-Rex.
That's a really good stack. And by stack, we mean multiple things in the game running simultaneously. So basically, you're double dipping points, strategy, working your way through progression in the game.
It's kind of the cool thing about pinball is you're not necessarily pigeonholed into playing it a certain way. You can play it this way and then bring this in, and it's working on different angles where you can really do a bunch of things at once, which is pretty unique to this medium of gaming.
Tough center drain there for Josh.
Last 3 balls.
Take off that jersey.
You're
Bringing
not
shame.
worthy.
It's bringing shame on the jersey.
All right, so Jim Belcito, he's got about a little under 100 million point lead.
Right, but you know, we look at some of the scores that were put up over the first round.
That can
and it's
disappear
like,
pretty quickly.
You can't feel too
Yeah.
comfortable here.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got his quest and his mode lit.
Jim Belcito's settling in, and then you look at the display and you see Deadpool settling in, playing a Deadpool LE game. Just waiting for his next assignment on which name to collect some bounty.
So somebody was mentioning that Deadpool gets into the Nick Zendejas stance when he's playing.
I was just gonna say
he gets
that.
He gets down into the crouched position.
The action stance.
I tried
In
that.
basketball, we call that a triple threat position.
I tried that up in Expo one year, and my calves were burning for like the next 3 days.
Were you cramping up?
It was terrible. I had none enough bananas.
I think that should be a new setting, like in a future code update. Is like you can pick the stances of various players. You know,
Get the lineman stance.
the DJ Real stance. You know, Eric Stone
The
stance.
silhouette.
So he's just trying to finish off Mystique here. That was
Nailed
one
it.
of the fastest battles ever.
25
Mystique didn't
million.
have a chance. She didn't see what was coming.
And if
He did
nev-
that so quickly, I think Deadpool turned into Mystique.
So he's got 7 combo shots or weapons away from Mech Suit, but more importantly, he's got Sauron Mini Wizard mode.
There it is.
Stacked, ready, loaded, and it's off.
Caw, caw, caw.
I like the prehistoric theme with the T-Rex and the pterodactyl, the pie pterodactyl.
It was kind of cool the way with this license they were given a lot of freedom to really explore some of the adventures that Deadpool goes on, and there was really no limit to the fun they could create in this game.
Oh, sure.
There was just a real unfortunate double drain followed by the third ball that ended that, unfortunately, way too quickly than I think Jim would have wanted.
All right, so he fits up with 254. We'll see what Zach can do next, and see who's going to be moving on to the field of 20. Never hit that skill shot at the top. Oh, almost had it.
Got to lock that thing in before you plunge it.
Yep.
There's just no moving it. Some of the other Stern games, you could move it right up to the last second, follow the path of the ball. This one, they make you pick it, and they make you ride with it.
All right, one more from multi-ball.
He's got a couple things going here. He's got his quest ready with the scoop. He's got
There it is.
Ninja ready, multi-ball ready at the lock shot.
Megalodon has been selected. See if you can take down that Megalodon, win that fight.
Ooh, almost nice combo shot. Ooh, good move.
Great save.
I think it's cool when the programmers can come up with modes like this that feel special. They feel like a multi-ball, but they just have that single ball focus. So you're not concerned about time. You've got all the time in the world. You just got to
There
get
it
that
is.
stuff done.
Really nice dead bounce over to the
Good
left
patience.
flipper
It was
there.
very good patience by him too as well. He didn't panic and he just picked his opportunity and nailed it.
Okay, so we've gone from weird sea creature over to ninjas back on the streets.
The Adventures of Deadpool will take you anywhere in the Marvel Universe. And he's not afraid to ask for help from his friends. So he's got friends standing by as power-ups.
And right back into the ocean, unfortunately.
When you're fighting a megalodon, you need all the help you can get.
I'm going to cut you like a fish. Oh, there's actually a megalodon in this game. I could use her help if you don't mind. That'd be awesome.
Okay, got 2x playfield multiplier running here. And again, so that red shot is roving through each of the 5 major shots, and there was one of them collected. Again, another nice read on a dead bounce to a trap.
Nailed it.
Really good combo there, too.
Collector's lit. Nails it.
And it's finished. Nicely done.
He got the Megalodon tooth. That's always tough to get. Mission accomplished by Deadpool. Picked up a couple more weapons. 2/3 of the way towards Mech Suit Multi-Ball. A couple more combos will get him closer to that round.
Okay, so we're going to go watch some saber tooth here.
Another nice snick shot.
Can't have enough of those. Can't get that multiplier high enough. Love the sound of that spinner. Nice save there right off the tip.
Beautiful.
Oh, man. Great
After a
save.
great tip over save. That looked like it was going to go. Great ball by Zach.
Good run by Zach.
All right, it's down to 1.
It's nice to see the McCulloch jersey competing again. It's good to see him back in action. Thought we hadn't seen that in a while.
So the jersey needs about 130 mil.
Let's see what he can do.
But its current wearer has definitely been in this place before, and we know he can do it.
All right, he's down to 10 spins on the on Disco.
He's got a choice to make here, who he wants to battle. Interesting that he got rejected on that and still got a bunch of
He
spins.
still made it, yeah.
Yeah, gets the ball back. And there he banked it off and got a left-hand ramp.
Oh, great save.
Nice save there. He's going to take a breath. He's going to say a few words. Now he's going to see if he can rip that spinner again.
That did not go through.
There it
go.
is. He found it. And that starts Disco Multi-Ball.
So I'd probably be trying to use the multi-ball here to maybe build up the Snicket shots. I don't know, just because the jackpot value compared to what he needs to catch Jim just... It's not there unless you just have a really long multi-ball here.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to try and make this the longest multi-ball possible. Jackpots are about $3 million a shot right now.
It's good music, though.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
disco music.
Good variety. There's some fun music in this game.
Oh, no. All right.
Oh, my. That was rough. All right, so Jim Belcita will move on to the group of 20.
Good round, guys.
Great
Good
round, guys. Five hours later, round one is over.
Hey.
That was
What an amazing tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for being here. That is the end of round one. Let's hear it for everybody that just played in that, please. Thank you. So that has been 20 competitors eliminated. We have 20 more competitors left over.
Unbelievable.
It's super unbelievable.
It's crazy. This is madness.
Yes. This is about as mad as it's gonna get. So moving into the next round, same rules apply. It's gonna be
It's round two. The same rules apply.
same rules, right? Blood sport, the kumite. We're gonna be it's gonna be 4 games over, I guess it's 10 groups. No, 5 groups now. I don't know. It's going to be crazy.
Well, I mean, we should have clarified. I guess we should have taken a second to go over these rules before we came out there and announced them. But I know this. It's going to be exciting, Jack. It's going to be exciting.
I'm ready. You may have seen me doing some commentary up there. We might get some other cool people up there doing some commentary for us. Now, we might get some interviews in pretty soon with a few of the players that got knocked out just to see where their heads were, how they're feeling. But yeah, I don't know.
A little wrap up to their thoughts on their performance in the tournament. I'm excited to hear about it.
In the tournament. It's going to be great, folks. So thank you again for being here. Don't go anywhere. If you got knocked out, check in with Zach. He's got some stuff to say to you. I don't know. All right, folks. I love you. Thank you.
Thank you guys very much.
And that was a pretty exciting first round of competition. And again, just to remind everyone, we are at the Bottom Lounge in Chicago, Illinois, 2019 Circuit Final, sponsored by, or Stern Circuit Final, sponsored by eBay. My name is Fred Cochran, Todd McCulloch to my left, Evan Bookbinder to his left, and we are going to be waiting for everything to be reseated, and then we will start round 2, which will take us down to 10 competitors, and then the ladder will start, and then we'll whittle our way up to a winner. Winner gets this brand new Lumina Box Stern Pro machine, circuit belt, and $2,500 cash.
Wow.
And some prestige to go along with it, Whopper points and all those fun things. And then obviously all the other competitors get cash to varying degrees. Todd got to eat lunch. What we saw in the first round was pretty exciting. Like we said, we had a tiebreaker to finish it off, which we just finished watching. Followed Steve Bowden's group and watched Alexander Kazmarczyk, I think, win 3 out of 4 games in that group. Right. He was on fire. And we saw a 1 billion-point game on Guardians of the Galaxy. Adam Lefkoff had close to 1 billion. Some ridiculous games on Deadpool. Saw a couple of decent games on Batman. Batman was playing pretty tough. But, like I said, these guys are pros, and, next round is going to bring a whole set of different results.
And to some extent, with the new groupings, that kind of resets you. The comfort level, your nerves are probably, well, in some cases, maybe a little more nervous because, you're advancing closer to that big prize you mentioned. But there's definitely some comfort level on the games now that you've played 4, potentially 5 games of pinball. Getting your feet wet at least 4 or 5 of the 10 titles that you have at your disposal. And I think we'll see people now that they've figured out which games are playing really tough and some games maybe a bit easier. some gravitation towards certain titles. And I have a hunch that Deadpool will probably be one of those titles just because of the scores we've seen put up on it already.
Out of Group 1, you got Alexander going through. You also got Sanjay Shea going through. Out of Group 2, it's a Northwest group. Kaylee George advancing. Raymond Davidson making it through. And in Group 3, Adam Lefkoff, Trent Augustine are advancing. In Group 4, you've got David Reel, Derek Price going through. Group 5, Robert Gagno and Eric Stone advancing. In Group 6, Carl D'Angelo and Greg Pavarelli. In Group 7, Jack Tadman moves on. And then there was that tiebreaker that we just saw, and Jim Belcito gets the nod there, going through in that group. In Group 8, it's Louis Bevins and Alex Harmon moving on. In Group 9, Andy Rosa, Escher Lefkoff advancing. And in Group 10, Phil Birnbaum and Alberto Santana moving on to this next round. So some excellent players.
Yeah.
Just not able to. There's a few names, missing from this next round that are a little surprising.
So for those of us in competitive pinball, you look at this list of 20 and it's like, I don't want to be in any of these groups. But Group 3 is what piqued my interest, and due to unfortunate seeding, perhaps. Fred, all 3 of our Pittsburgh contenders have to play against each other.
Sure. So I am going to step out again. Actually, we're going to get another famous person in here besides Todd McCulloch. Here, we're going to get Pinball Profile's Jeff Teolis over here on the mic. So I'm going to step out and let Jeff come in and have a good time.
Awesome.
All right, Fred. Thank you. We'll see you soon.
So now I'm the only non-famous person left. That's all right.
So we know, welcome to the broadcast, a great Canadian, a fellow Ginger, Jeff Teolis. Welcome to the broadcast.
How's it going, eh? We've lost our Team Canada hat. We get another Canadian. It's good to be doing this with you, Evan and Todd. Thank you very much. And James, who's behind the booth. It's been an incredible first round, and I lost on purpose so I could be here to help you and give Fred a break.
Thank you. I mean, we always need help, and we appreciate you taking one for the team. You're taking the puck in the head for the team, as they say. So very nice of you to do that. Very thoughtful.
So how many came with you, Jeff, from the Great White North? There's quite the Canadian contingent of this top 40.
There are 4 Canadians that made it, and
I'd say
3
that's
advanced.
about
3 advanced, right?
Or is it about 10%?
75%, yeah. So
Yeah.
36 Americans and 17 advanced. So I'm just saying, and I could have helped out a little bit, but you know what? This is a great tournament. All 40 players are fantastic, and look at who we've lost in the first round. I mean, some major heavyweights in the pinball community. We've lost Steve Bowden. We've lost Keith Elwin. We've lost Zach and Josh Sharp. Who would have thought that? Colin Urban's gone. Colin and Josh were in the finals last year. So we're going to have a new champion this year, and it could be any one of these 20.
Very exciting.
That's the great thing about this game. I mean, you got your great players, and you think you're going to know who the final 4 might be or the final 8, and then things can get shaken up pretty quickly just depending on how the ball goes, what games are in. You start maybe second guessing, should I have chosen order? Should I have picked that game? I talked to some players earlier that played some games really well in earlier rounds, and then they played that same game again, and then things had a different take. So just because you play it well once doesn't necessarily guarantee that the next one is going to go the same way.
I think that's what they say in the stock market, right? Past
Yes.
results are not indicative of future results. So
Unfortunately, you're right, Evan. And once again, thank you for everybody at Papa Pinball, Papa TV, which you're watching on YouTube right now. The staff from the Pittsburgh area. Evan, I include you, James, Fred, Elizabeth, Doug, and Jared. Hope I'm not forgetting anybody else. The work you do behind the scenes to make this possible. As one of the players, these games are playing fantastic. So thank you for the setup. Thank you for running this tournament and for all you do for pinball with the Replay Foundation. And we can't have this if it wasn't for Papa. So thank you very much.
well, thank you, Jeff. It certainly means a lot to be here and support this amazing event. The 40 competitors, Stern, the city of Chicago that really is kind of the home of pinball manufacturing for the last how many decades. it's just so great to be here. And on behalf of my Pittsburgh friends, I really appreciate that, Jeff. So if the new playfield cam is in correct position, that's a good sign, because that means we finally get to demo the brand new Munsters game here.
Not only are we going to be seeing Munsters for the first time,
Well,
we're
look
also
who
going
it
to
is.
we're going to be hearing from one of the best players in the world, and we know him from Deep Root. Stephen Bowden joins us right here. Hi, Stephen. How are you?
Hello, how are you doing?
Hey, Steve.
I definitely could have done better that round, clearly. But I ran into Hurricane Alexander. That boy can sing. He good, right? That boy is
On
awesome.
Deadpool, didn't he have 300,000 on his first ball?
Yes,
and
he
then
did.
Went to 600 million.
It was amazing. Yeah, he just stayed. Well, the thing with Deadpool is the friendliest game of all of the lineup here so far, at least of the Sterns. The second place going to Guardians. So if there are no changes, we might see a lot of Deadpool and Guardians in the ladder.
I think
so. Unless something happens between those rounds, some adjustments or something like that. But we're going to see a lot of Deadpool.
Before you stepped up, Evan and I were talking with Todd about just if you were to think who are some of the great players here, you can pick from 40, but 5 we named that are not advancing to the second round. Yourself, Josh and Zach Sharp, Colin Urban, the Indisc winner and the semifinal, the runner-up last year, and Keith Elwin. Keith Elwin's first game he picked was Iron Maiden. He might have some time on that game.
A little bit, right?
But he came in third in that game, just couldn't get it going. 8 million. So when you and I watch somebody like Keith Elwin, considered the greatest of all time, get 8 million on Iron Maiden, tells you how great these players are, how tough the games are, and just anything can happen.
But one thing about the games are tough, but they're very fair.
Very
no
fair.
complaints. I mean,
Zero.
my failure was my own incompetence. But the games themselves are playing very well. Very happy with the condition of games and what's going on, and we're on the way.
Yeah.
We are underway
let's go.
here on Munsters.
So Kaylee was player 1 and didn't have much luck on that ball.
So again, Munsters, I'm just assuming there's no ball save coming anywhere near this game at the plunge.
There is no ball save actually on Munsters.
Right,
It's by design.
very good.
And in fact, even on multi-ball, I believe it has been dialed back. They're very hard settings, so we haven't seen this yet. So if you're watching Munsters and playing it at home, you know that it's one shot to Herman, another one to Lockett. Now you're into multi-ball, the Herman multi-ball. Not on this setting. I think it's 7 shots to start that Herman.
That is a lot of hit. That's going to force everybody to explore the rest of this playfield because usually when you start off, you want to go after Herman just to get going, just to get everything going and get started.
A lot of the strategies is Herman and then Lily, which is the double scoring. So we might probably see, I'm guessing, a lot of Raven multi-ball maybe. I think that might be the path.
Because Raven is based on progress as well, right? You have to get three levels up, 3 level ups, and then 3 Ravens to start that. So we're going to see a lot of that, I think. So
players are deciding super skill shot or just the upper lanes right now. Derek Price is having a look. If you hold the left flipper, you can get the super skill shot. The object is hit the right Maryland ramp, and there's some time. You don't have to hit it right away. You can, in fact, hit a few other things. There's a countdown.
Right, I like that. I like the way you don't have to always hit it on the first switch. You get a little bit of time. Oh, big move. That may have been 1 strike.
I think so.
Okay. It's difficult to tell there. But regardless, he's under control and he's underway. So let's see. He's going after Herman. So, all right. Let's see. Yep. He's pounding after Herman. He's still going after the traditional startup. So whatever you got to do to work him down is what he's doing. So
And
I assuming that you don't lose progress on Herman between balls. Do
That
you?
is true.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right, Steven. So we talk about 7 shots to do that, and if you don't get it, you got to start over again.
Oh,
Better
boy.
make sure you get it, and Derek did.
But I like the approach. Just, some of these guys didn't get to play Munsters either in practice or the first round. So having that multi-ball, even though the point value isn't that great, but just getting a chance with little to no risk to find your way through the playfield is a huge advantage.
So, Steven, right now you're in Herman multi-ball. Are you trying to bash Lily right now to get that?
Just to get that started, get that in progress. While I have some security, a little bit of security with an extra ball on the playfield.
Sure.
Being that hitting Lily is going to put that ball out of control.
You can see the ball save is over right now.
Still working it.
For those who haven't played the game, in the top middle you'll see a blue flashing light. It is the kitty stand-up that is going to multiply your play field. It goes to 2 times, then 3 times, then 6 times. It is the key to this game.
You have to hold that 6X as long as you can, because when you have all those super stacked, you want to stack them with a 6. It gets to where if you don't have the 6, you're going to see people cancel out of it until they can get the 6, especially if they're on 3 and they have it lit anyway, and they just get the 6 and go back in and collect it.
So let's talk about how you light Kitty to get a 2X, 3X, 6X playfield multiplier going.
You have to start a mode. So when he started Herman there, that lit Kitty. And then if you hit Lily, you would be able to start another one. So again, you'd have to start 3 modes to be able to get to that 6 times. And
Right.
the one thing about the Kitty stand-up is if you hit that Kitty stand-up, it extends the timer. I think it's 1 minute. I don't know what the settings are on
That's
Super
correct.
Hard.
That's 1 minute, right?
The,
Yeah.
the playfield
1 minute.
multiplier lasts a minute, and every time you hit it, it resets it back to a minute. Now, there's another way to light Kitty, which in competition settings, the first mystery award will be a light Kitty as well.
Ah, okay, perfect, great. That's big. We're watching Robert Gagnon playing. You might have seen Robert from the Wizard Mode documentary. Robert, one of the 3 Canadians playing from BC.
Nice job. Nice decision making with the other flipper there. He got it down just in time.
And a great drop catch to get that ball in the back under control.
Right, so now here comes Robert's warm-up time, also known as Herman Multiball, where he'll get to figure out some shots.
But I also like bringing in Lily here, which is the only other thing you can stack with it, because that'll light another Raven dot.
He's got Kitty lit, so I'm sure he's going to try to bang Kitty at any chance here. And now he's got Lily going. So scores are doubled.
All right, has not gotten Kitty yet.
Not going for it
Looking
yet.
at it. Now we're aiming for it. Now we're aiming for it. Oh, that ball just snuck its way through. Kind of sneaky there. Well, let's see what other progress we've got. We do have 2 Ravens available. That looks like it's 2 Ravens.
When you're watching at home, the display, if you look on the display underneath his 3 million score, you can see the number of super jackpots he has on the left column. Beside that is the multiplier, which you can also see on the playfield. So right now he's at 1 time. If he hits Kitty, it'll jump to 2 times. And then the third one is very important. It's the number of super jackpot. It is the number of zap.
Zap meter. Yeah.
So you can't see, but there's a blue zap button, kind of where an action button is, and you want to get that up to 5 times.
So there's 4 things there. Yeah, in between those was the super jacks as well. So
yep.
There's 4 things buried just under that score display that can be kind of tough to see maybe on the stream, but that you definitely want to keep close tabs on, because, like you said, the amount of points available is highly dependent on the number of things you've piled up here.
Extra balls, of course, turned off here today, so
no points, no anything for that.
Not sure what the points are.
I don't know what the point in lieu of value
that could be
is.
very important. I mean, especially with games like Aerosmith giving you 15 million for an extra ball. So,
but you'll see his first mystery award was a light Kitty.
It looks like nothing. He still only has 5 million. So if it was points, it wasn't significant for the extra ball.
So what's running now?
Enlarging
Grandpa
Raven.
mode
Yeah,
here.
Grandpa's enlarging Raven.
Oh,
that was sneaky.
So in Grandpa, you see the 4 stand-ups there, the purple stand-ups. That ramp on the left-hand side, if you're cradled on the left flipper, that's strong enough. You can go up that ramp. So
You can
we'll see some
backhand
people
it.
do
That's
that.
nice.
There are the 4
So
stand-ups
those are the 4
that James
stand-ups.
puts on the screens. Thank you.
Is it possible to backhand the right ramp?
The right one, yes, you can.
It seems there. It seems like it's there.
There's one machine I played on where it was definitely doable, and another I felt like maybe if you got it perfect, but as steep as these are set up, I would tend to think that may not be a thing here, but
So
we'll see.
we're watching Raymond Davidson right now, currently the #1 player in the world. This group is fantastic. You've got Robert Gagnon, a former world champion, Kaylee George, who has been an expert and a top 10 player for many, many years in a row. In fact, a guy who taught Raymond Davidson a lot. And Derek Price, no slouch himself. In fact, a California winner, and he'll be going on to the Nationals in a few weeks in Las Vegas.
But we do see Raymond did pick up 2 strikes on there. I noticed the playfield did darken twice on that. It's hard to tell sometimes, especially if you're watching at home, because the indicator only has danger once. Kind of almost want to have to say two dangers indicate the second strike to be clearer, but so you do have to pay attention there to make sure.
He's going to get Herman here.
Herman, all right, good. Here we go.
And now the ball save is over. So again, that's not the norm, but we're on tough settings
That's
here.
very quick.
So by 2 strikes for those following at home, Steve, you mean
2 dangers.
2 touches of that tilt bob, and the third one, and you're walking away, right?
You're out. Yep.
So Raymond's feathering this right now because he's aware of that as well. He's probably going for Herman and Kitty. There's Kitty. He's 1 shot away from Lily as well.
All right, needs 3 more Herman shots to light a super. Kitty's at 2x. All right, Lily is getting close.
Down to 1 ball.
Oh, okay. Just as soon as you get a hold of it, then the game decides it's time to go. Ugh. Boy, do we all know that feeling.
Yeah.
Because you're building the plan in your brain, and your plan's starting to come together, and then all of a sudden, it's like the game just puts up that stop sign. All right, Kaylee's stepping up. Let's see what he's got going.
Kaylee was the one who chose this game, and I watched him in warm-ups. He did very, very well on it, so he's very comfortable with this game.
So how much time have both of you guys had on Munsters?
Not very much. I mean, I did go to a Munsters launch party where I basically learned the game in progress while it was there. Basically consisting of me hitting the zap button every 5 seconds because I didn't know why, and it worked. So I just assumed it was important. So I just, every time I could hit the zap button, I hit it.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that was sneaky. Sneaky, slippery. Wow.
I blinked. What happened?
It may, oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, Munsters, because it's new, it came out in January. I mean, a lot of people saw it in Vegas at the CES show, and it's one thing that's great about Stern is, you know, when they launch a game, it's ready to be shipped within a couple of weeks, if not sooner. And so there are a lot of these out on location. I know it's selling very well for Stern. So I've had a little bit of time, but really not any deep dives into the game yet.
Okay. But Steve brought up an interesting point with the lockdown button. And we haven't been able to show that on camera just because of the way the cameras are set up, but a lot of the modern games have a physical button you press on the lockdown bar that's below the flippers. In a lot of games to date, that button is used to like cash in on the most valuable shot on the play field or something like that. And you know, games like Deadpool and Guardians use that capability. Where this game, it's every time that thing flashes, you want to hit it because it builds up something.
Yeah, the Zap Jackpot. But a lot of people will use that button, especially in Munsters, to cancel their super jackpots.
Right.
Because you want to make sure you're at 6 times playfield before you cash those in. And that's just above the Dragula shot. That's where you're shooting for your super jackpots.
And hopefully we'll get to demo that. But yeah, it's a dual purpose button. So the tap kind of builds up your zap jackpots while it's flashing, and then the hold part of the button is for canceling out of those super jackpots. So hopefully we'll get to demo that here over the course of this game.
I mean, but at least
it's being rough here.
Yeah, this game is really, it doesn't want to show us much of anything. I'm hoping we can at least see some super jackpot collects there. I mean, everyone's just had one super lit. I mean, that red light on the mid left of your screen, I believe, is the super jackpot light. And however many you have depends on if it's blinking. I mean, if it's steady, you only got one. But if it's blinking really fast, you have a lot.
But
the numbers
under the
right
display tells you how many you have built up. And I think there are, is it 10?
It's 9.
9 or 10 possible super jackpots.
Like, good luck seeing
It's
that
10,
while you're
it's
playing.
10 on the premium in LA,
Right.
yeah.
If you build up that many and then have a 6 playfield multiplier going cashing in, like, congratulations, you probably are winning this game. So
I was at the Stern factory on Friday and actually spent time with Dwight Sullivan, who programmed this game. And Dwight's done some amazing games too. And one of the things we talked about on a future episode of Pinball Profile was that this game is a lot different than this last game in Star Wars, where Star Wars is so deep and there's so many different combinations. He purposely wanted to make this a little more simple, a little more easier for the common person to go up there and play for the first time, to have some success. 2 shots to Herman multi-ball and those kind of things. So it was a conscious design to make this one a little simpler, almost a throwback to some of those 90s games.
I can appreciate that. I mean, not every game has to be super deep.
So Robert started Raven multi-ball on that left ramp by completing those 3 blue dots, and he's got a 2x playfield multiplier running. Now, you're like he's back in single ball play.
He's a danger.
If he can live here. But this multi-ball is kind of a lot like disc multi-ball in Tron, that it's got a restart available.
And a generous one to it, at least 10 seconds. So he did just start that over again. And then, the center drain. My goodness. No ball save there.
There was a ball save there.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, you got it. I was amazing, because I did not see the light go on at all. That was kind of strange. I thought for sure that was going to be one and done, right?
Yeah, I thought Raven didn't have a ball save, but... Okay, so will Robert take it or cash in here?
He's taking it.
So he had 3x playfield with...
That's 3 and some change. All right.
Might be enough in this game, the way it's playing.
I think he had, 2 supers built there?
Remount Raven is still running.
So, one of the questions is, where are the ADA balls at on this game? And I think all of the multi-balls have an ADA ball, and that is accomplished by spelling out Dragula on this big, fat left stand-up target, and then putting it into the kicker there on the left side. Nice, so some decent points here.
This is good. He has not lit any more supers yet, but it doesn't look like.
Kitty is lit. Very important to maybe, if he has a chance. Now he's got some separation. Does he go for Kitty here?
He may do it now.
Just to
that
try
3X is timing out. This is dangerous.
I think it did time out.
It's gone.
Again, with this game being so new, maybe, I'm sure some of the rules aren't familiar to everybody.
But it's also we're in an environment where you may miss some things. Even though you're playing, you know what's going on. Just the pressure of the event may cause you to miss certain things too, but we'll see.
I think both of those are true, and we've also got new code here that no one's played on. So
for those watching, and you've heard about this big event, you're watching some of the greatest players in the world, like Robert Gagnon, and you see that multi-ball, it is essential to slow the balls down. You don't want them flying all over the place, or you're probably going to drain. So you saw Robert do an excellent job of trapping up the one ball so he can control the other ball, and he did that for quite some time.
All right, that's the end of Robert's ball, and comparatively, he did a very good job.
Right. So just over 18 million for Robert after 2 balls.
All right, what is Raven's situation here? 2 Ravens. Has he used up Herman this level?
He did.
He has. There's Herman's insert lit.
Needs all 4 stand-ups for Grandpa, too.
And just with Herman, you're only allowed to have the Herman multi-ball once per level, right? Or is it once per
level?
Once per trip. But then you have to do Monster Madness before you can get back around.
So Grandpa's lit.
All right, let's
and
start
he goes
Grandpa.
right for it.
And the worthless extra ball's lit.
But that is a level complete, so that will give him his 3rd, I believe, Raven opportunity when he comes out of here. Right now, we're all focused on Grandpa right now.
That was a good read there.
Good job.
Those 4 flashing purple targets there.
Right, so he has to get those without dying. Get those dangerous spot targets.
And now Lily's lit, so everything's double.
Right. I like that shot. He made progress on Lily, and it bounced right into one of the purple targets, so it was a 2-for-1 shot.
He's trying for Kitty. I think he got it 2 times.
He did.
All right, one Kitty down, and Kitty is still lit.
What I like about this mode, though, is it's dangerous to hit those stand-ups, but the game rewards you. The point value is pretty decent.
No chance to save that for Raymond. That was lightning speed. Some great flow to this game. Some people call this John Borg's best flow game, and boy, he's had a lot of great ones too, but another wonderful game here from Stern.
It's definitely fun to play once you get into it. It's fun to just play it without really caring what to do. Sometimes just flow along with it and accept what the game gives you. All right, relatively quickly, we are on ball 3. We are attempting a skill shot. Kaylee needs this. Good job, got that done. The skill shot's also graded on a timer, so that was slippery. That was off the joint. That's one of those joint drains where it bounces right off the joint, and you're in between catching it and not, and it's that no man's land where you're dead.
It's weird how that ball hits that crease between the plastic and the rubber, and it just somehow always finds its way right over the center drain every time.
It's always a perfect art. Like most pinball games will do that, especially when it hits that joint. You kind of know you made the mistake 2 seconds before you're dead.
And there's nothing most of the time you're going to be able to do about it.
Right. I mean, you would have to nudge the game and hope not to tilt, really, at that point. All right, so now we have a moment of contemplation with Derek Price. Currently in guaranteed third, because he has passed Kelly so far, with 2 Ravens. And the kitty lit, so
he could.
And then Lily, to get that extra kitty too, is available as well. So there's a lot of options here.
Right, or Lily will start the 3rd Raven dot too. All you need to do is just start the area, and that will light those blue dots for the Raven multi-ball.
All right, good control. That was key already. So now he's ready to go. All right, looking at Lily possibly, but all right, so there's 1 down for the skill shot. Got that done. Just wants to survive a little bit. Great save, and he will be not rewarded.
It's too bad. That was a great save from Derek.
And we've seen this so many times already where someone makes a phenomenal save and the ball just says no. So suddenly Robert with his 18.3 million, which compared to some of the hundreds of million point scorers we've seen since the launch of this game, is looking pretty decent here.
Again, the hard setting, so you're not going to see those big scores here. If you do, wow, we're really seeing something. But I don't think we've seen a Monster Madness yet in any of the rounds. I don't believe so. And no ball save.
That's it. He's done.
Good morning and good night.
I mean, how many times do you get to see a house ball on a modern game? But
the guy right beside me on the left, I saw him play free fall last year in round 2. No, it was actually in the ladder match.
Yeah.
You didn't get to flip one of your 3 balls.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, sure.
Not one.
And the first one was special because it fell into the lock, but I didn't get credit for it. I knew it was bad at that point when I got a lock, but I didn't.
Steven, I think that's what they say. That's pinball.
That is pinball, certainly.
And right there was what I call the avatar drain.
That was the rest of pinball right there. Yeah.
So Robert's going to get 4 points here in game 1. We're going to see Raymond Davidson with 2, Derek Price with 1, and Kaylee no score after 1 game. Still lots of pinball left. I mean, how many games in the first round came down to the 4th game? Maybe one person advanced, but...
And that's part of the system with the 4 games and the Papa system of 4-2-1-0. The power of that 4-point win makes so much of a difference there. It means that very often in that last game, not everyone's out of it, and pretty often all 4 players are still in it.
Which adds to the excitement. I really like this format. You know, these people worked extremely hard over the course of a year just to get here. And, give them a chance to reward them and play through the round without feeling like they're out of it just a couple games in.
So some of the scores we've seen so far in Group 3 also complete. Alexander Kazmarchuk, who we were talking about earlier, blowing up Deadpool. Well, he did all right on Ali. He took 4 points. DJ Real from Pittsburgh, he has 2 points with the second place finish. Alex Harmon, who is also, he's from Michigan, and coming up in April, if you're in the Kalamazoo area, the Pinball at the Zoo, part of the Stern Pro circuit. Alex is a big part of that, and Lewis Bevins, who we also know from Pittsburgh, no score there on Ali after game 1.
Alexander, 800,000 on Ali. That is domination right there. That's a big bonus. That's probably multiple bonus collects on that right saucer. Serious score on Ali.
Yeah, I played that copy a bunch and can tell you firsthand that score is amazing.
The first thing you wanted, and by the way, that was my final game. The tilts are very, very tight. Any kind of upward nudging, you're probably going to tilt the game. I know, I did it twice.
Right.
DJ with 691, that's normally a good enough score to win on Ali, but Alexander's a man with a mission today.
Especially if that's 800, if that's 800,000 with that tight of a tilt, that's more like 1,800,000.
Yeah.
Because especially if you're shooting that, how is the feed from that orbit? I wonder if has anybody seen, once you, not the orbit, the saucer, once you shoot the saucer and collect the bonus, it has to come out.
I haven't seen that
So,
yet.
right.
I played the game and I didn't.
Were you able to get it? Didn't quite in there?
I got 5 times on first ball, never hit the saucer. Maybe not a wise.
So you did your job. You did your job. You got the 5X on ball 1.
Yeah.
You couldn't cash in.
Yeah. But anyway, again, we are talking about some fantastic games here. And if you're in the Chicago area, you want to come by here tomorrow because tomorrow is the Heads Up Challenge. Somebody's going to win a brand new Stern pinball machine. There are entries available. It's a 3-strike tournament. They're going to have 2 machines of 5 different games. We're going to see Monsters. We're going to see Deadpool. We're going to see Star Wars, Guardians of the Galaxy, and Batman 66. And if you go on ifpapinball.com, you'll see the whole rules for this Heads Up Challenge. I believe it's the 4th one now. And again, what a prize at the end of this. Someone is going to win a brand new Stern pinball machine. That's fantastic.
A very good prize and on a very exciting and pressure-filled event. I mean, it's basically pinball's version of Street Fighter Evo edition. I mean, it's really what it is because as soon as the clock hits go, you are on the move. Sometimes if you think you can glance over to your opponent and see how they're doing, but
Yeah,
that may be
it's side by
you're
side.
right there. So you can literally hear and see them doing better than you or worse than you. And so it may affect how you continue on with your game.
And you know what's great about this is it's a real equal playing field. You don't have to blow up the game. It's just about shot accuracy. And if you don't know what to do, they tell you, here's what the mission is. Here's what shots you need to make to complete the mode. And that makes it, I think, again, like I said, an even playing field for everyone.
It definitely does. And I guess the only real wild card in that is the 2-minute drill where,
True.
But that's
That's a
not
scoring
blowing up the game either because that's time-based. So you only have 2 minutes to really get the job done.
Yeah.
So if you have a quick strategy that can really get it done in a short time period, that will beat a blow-up strategy that's based on investment with a lot of little shots to get a big multi-ball. Like, for example, in Guardians of the Galaxy, if you try and go for group multi-ball might lose to a good pod chase with ramps.
Yeah, absolutely.
In 2 minutes. So, I mean, so it can be that quick. The different ways you can, with the robustness of the rules of these games that Stern has, there are going to be multiple ways to get to a quick, big score in 2 minutes that you may end up trying to do another strategy and look at your opponent and wonder, how do they have 3 times my score?
So in-depth rules knowledge is equally, if not vastly more important than gameplay itself.
Well, only in the 2-minute drill, I would say.
Right, with the 2-minute drill.
And you know what? Right now, today at Bottom Lounge, we have a lot of those games. Every single one of those ones I mentioned in the Heads Up Challenge is right now available, and sometimes multiples of them here at Free Play at Bottom Lounge. So hopefully you've got a ticket. You can enjoy the festivities. We're going to be seeing a lot of action here. It looks like we're switching over to Jim Belcito, Alberto Santana, Greg Pavarelli, and Andy Rosa as they play Deadpool.
And I can tell by the iconic headlamp peeking in between the games there, it is Andy who is currently crushing Deadpool.
Right, Andy is getting it done right now. The 400 some change, absolutely on ball 2. All ready for another battle with the Juggernaut.
So Steve, if I recall correctly, you were once the recipient of a brand new inbox pinball machine. Is that right?
Yes, I was. A brand new inbox, Game of Thrones premium. Well, pro technically, but I upgraded to the premium because why not?
Why not?
so yes.
So you know the feeling.
I do know that feeling. With the Juggernaut here, before you even do damage on it, you have to taunt the Juggernaut with the Deadpool targets on the side, which Andy has done so far, and that lights all the remaining shots, the major shots, to do actual damage on the Juggernaut. Great catch there.
I think Andy's just beaming him with his face.
Look
and
at that
just
again. Look at that
lasering
catch
his
again.
opponent here.
Look at that control. Get it back.
What a
nice job.
save.
No danger. Nothing. I mean, that's what's going on right now. But he's timed out. So in order, he's got to taunt the Juggernaut again with the Deadpool targets. All right. Still needs to put a little bit more hits on those targets. A couple more to get it done. All right. We're ready to continue doing damage. All right, the ramp counted, but it didn't quite make the completion of the lock, but that's okay, that counts.
That counts.
That counts, and all this counts, and now he's ready for the final shot. Here's the pitch. Oh, just a bit outside. And the second one, there it is. There's the hyper combo finish. KO, you win.
He 9'd them out.
All right. 61 weapons total.
Holy
that means
smokes.
he's already done mech suit. That's where a lot of the 473 must have come from.
And here's Sauron.
Here comes Sauron. Sauron starting off her multi-ball.
Yep.
All right, he's got some major shots to hit to take down some damage on Sauron.
And there is no ball save on this.
No, you just got to get control as soon as you can. But all these shots will be big points. Deadpool will be a guaranteed winner in this round, no matter how well or poorly you do. However, each of these shots is going to be pretty valuable. Now, he did complete Deadpool, which has lit his question mark at the scoop. I wonder what his prize will be. Possibly an Annaball, possibly regeneration. No, he has regeneration already.
So we were talking about this last round, Steve, of how you light the mystery award, and so that is completing dead and pool stand-ups.
Right, but it's not the same thing all the time. Like sometimes you get the question mark, sometimes you get the regeneration. So you can't depend on it 100%.
I see.
But you do want to do it each time just to make progress.
Yeah, so, I mean, if you can get a lot of weapons as a mystery award, that's a great thing to get with the way the rules are now.
It's interesting to watch Andy play as he moves his head because that changes the lighting of the game. It's a beautiful artwork package from Jeremy Packer, Zombie Yeti, but there are some dark spots, so I can understand why he may be using the headlight. But wouldn't the shadows change every time you move your head? Wouldn't you think, Stephen?
It could, but I mean, he's used to that. I mean, you know, he's as he's clearly showing with this half a bill, Andy Rosa's Penn Stadium lights is working right now.
You say that, now Penn Stadium is releasing visors effective this evening.
That's the next step. They can call it the Cyclops edition or something, maybe.
I'll buy one.
Yeah, right.
I think it's the most difficult thing for me to play in pinball is not a glare from sunshine, it's playing in the dark.
I completely agree. My thing is, I'm afraid that I'm going to look away, blind somebody, and, now you've got problems.
It's not a laser pointer, Evan. It's just a light.
Yeah, but, there's rules against that. You don't want to interfere with nearby play, so...
I see your point, yeah. Other players, yeah.
So, the Penn Stadium version needs to know that when you're not looking at the play field to turn off.
It's like maybe a Cyclops edition with horse blinders on each side.
Yeah, you've got to
there you go.
You've got to lock your neck in. You can only turn so much.
Did you guys see that stockpile of weapons Deadpool just cashed in?
Wow. So many weapons.
It's like 17.
Now, he has played through his mech suit, but is there a way at all to replay mech suit at all for this game, or is he locked out?
At 100, you get a free playfield multiplier, and that's the highest I've ever seen. So I don't know. Beyond 100.
Wolverine's the shot here. Is that... Oh, he's got little Deadpool.
All right, little Deadpool bounce. Big points for certain targets. And a possible additional playfield X if he can finish
Great
this.
save.
I mean, I think...
Such a good
ball save.
Such a good nudge there on the right.
Huge bonus by Andy there. 20. He's got 12 million base bonus carrying through to the next ball. He had 25 million on a 2X.
Wow.
He's going to walk up with 12 million in the pocket. Wow, that's a lot of weapons. All right, Greg Pavarelli stepping up with a lot of work to do with 12 million to change. He has his lock lit, which means he has not done his first ninja multi-ball. Look, yeah, he had to try that. That is, again, difficult to tell whether it was one or two.
Greg Pavarelli's had some success at this event last year. He advanced past both rounds last year, and even in this first round, he, along with Carl D'Angelo, got past Keith Elwin and Sunshine Bond, two great players, and Greg's done very well for himself.
Well, unfortunately, that ball, he had an unfortunate occurrence about the joint there.
Mm-hmm.
That whole joint, and then trying to react to it. He wasn't quite able to get back to it, but that's why you had 3 balls and not 2.
You're never out of it in this game.
Not really, no. Especially since ahead of you, he still has Mech Suit Multi-Ball, which has definitely made $500 million for people. We've seen that today.
And now that you can stack with the new mode change.
Right. That's big.
Again, just control. That's all we want, is just to be able to make a decision.
Steven, with the lock lit right here, and you're on the left flipper, are you going for the lock shot, or are you going to try to 2x the skint shot or whatever? Are you going to try to do that?
Well, it depends how many locks I have. I mean, assuming if I have the second lock, I want to choose my battle first and then go for the third lock.
Good
I
point.
don't know how many locks he has. I mean, the lock is slowly blinking, so I believe that's not the third lock.
No.
But don't trust me on that. I'm not 100% sure.
But bringing Mini Deadpool into this battle is a good thing, too.
Evan, that's so key when you're playing Juggernaut, or some people use it for Sabretooth as well. But yeah, little Deadpool you really want going. And you see the long ball save here.
And one thing with little Deadpool Hurry Up, because of the new stacking rules, there is a little bit of a window where you can start little Deadpool Hurry Up with the battle lit, and then start the battle, and then free the ball from little Deadpool.
Which I like, because you're sometimes used to, in the old code, you'd get accidentally blocked out of starting the battle.
Or worse yet, die when starting a battle before starting little Deadpool.
Right.
So...
But given Juggernaut needs those deadly stand-ups on the left and right side of the playfield.
Wow! Hello, everybody.
I like the strategy here, bringing a multi-ball into it.
Again, just trying to graze those Deadpool targets to taunt Juggernaut. He's got to do that first before you can do damage.
He's leading the fight against Juggernaut right now. Let's see.
All right. That boom did not get the job done with taunting him yet, and we are safe.
No, and the reason it didn't do anything was you need multiple dead or pool shots to stun him. So,
and he doesn't have any team ups, does he? There's no blue lights there, so
right.
He's all on his own.
He's doing quite well. He's got that energy down.
He's almost dead.
All right, it's available in the scoop now.
All right, 15 seconds to kill him.
Oh, nice.
Or to knock him out. Here we go. Boom, hyper combo finish.
12.
All right, 12 million. And then that 23 million was the total for the mode.
14 weapons. A little ways to go before Mech. Advancing his disco multi-ball.
That was a great spin. That was at least 20 odd spins on the disco. One more shot, really, will take the rest of those down. Should he choose to go that way, and he does, disco will be ready.
Easy, that spinner's still going.
Plus, he's got the team up now for when he's doing his next mode. That's important.
A little post transfer here,
Will
probably.
he post over, or will he go for the lock? Let's see. There's a decision. Going for the lock here.
Nice nudge.
Survived it. And, didn't quite make it.
What a great
disco
catch
multi-ball.
there.
That was well done. Like it was a drop catch right into a backhand. That was
beautiful.
That was great. Yeah, not much ball safe to be had in this multi-ball either. So,
Steven, when you're playing and you're in disco multi-ball, as Alberto is right now, what are the shots you're focusing in on?
well, I got to focus on the rams. I got to focus on the spinner, the orbit, and then I got to look up and see what I haven't hit. Because with all the lights circling around like that, I'm not really sure it's lit. So I kind of have to control the ball.
So now Wolverine's the shot.
Yeah, Wolverine's the shot now. But unfortunately, it's over.
So, Steve, you think there's value in disco to go for the actual shots versus focusing maybe instead on snicket shots or something?
Well, it depends where you're in the game. I mean, but the multiplier shots is not reliable by design. So if you're good enough to be able to get the 2x playfield snick shot all the time, then just go ahead and take the win because that's just amazing. I'm not depending on that.
So if he can beat Mystique here, he'll have Sauron ready.
He's got 2 hurry up. He's got 2 team ups, so that'll help if he hits Wolverine or if he hits Dazzler on the left orbit. She's tough to beat.
And nice.
Nice.
Beautiful.
That's a lock.
The
Is that the
super
third
skill.
lock?
No.
Nope. Okay. At least that'll take care of the initial shot.
All right,
Got 29 weapons. Need 16 more weapons.
Katana Rama.
It's Katana Rama time.
So some
Each
extra-
of these combos puts more weapons in that scoop for him to collect. So let's. All right, little Deadpool frenzy, a little bit of sugar on top of this. 100,000 for every switch, but he's got more important things to do. Oh, that was so close.
Alberto's drop catch is just spot on textbook.
A little bit of a reject. Is a little early on that shot. Nice trust.
There it
Good
goes.
job.
Not missing that one.
That's 2. And now you can see the difference in the lock light there. It's definitely a little bit more excited for the third lock. That's how you can tell
That's
which
good.
lock this is.
He got it.
You got it. Ninja Apocalypse right into Ninja Multi-Ball. It's like, and forget the animation. Let's go. Let's Ninja Multi-Ball now.
This is a great stack.
This is huge. His team ups are worth like 3 million. And
So where are you going,
ninja-
Steve?
So he's got the team up, the Ninja Apocalypse, Katana Rama,
Deadpool just won.
mini Deadpool frenzy still going, and he only needs 5 more weapons. For
And he's got a
next
super
suit.
lit. Super lit on the lock shot. And there
There
we
it
go.
is.
Got
Boom.
it done. He definitely collected it underneath all that boom. We didn't see it, but he definitely collected it. At least it looked like he did. Why is it still flashing? Unless he lit it again already.
So now his mech suit's qualified, which is amazing because I think like 40 of those weapons are on this ball alone.
Nice save. Good job there, surviving.
What a drop catch.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Colossus team up. Looks like it's ready.
Oh, he has Colossus team up
And
now.
this will start mech
this
suit,
is mech
right?
suit.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Sauron
He
takes
had
priority
Sauron.
being a mini wizard mode.
All right. So which one is worth more? I believe mech suit is probably worth more, right?
Well, the software developer says Sauron's better.
Well, he's more important, not necessarily worth more. I mean, I've seen 300-400 mil on mech suit without a problem.
Well, it's over. And here
And
we go.
now,
Now's here where the real
now
points
let's
occur.
see. Extra ball.
It's such a great animation.
And apparently the extra
What?
ball is collected before
Oh.
mech suit.
Now, I don't understand that at all.
Shades of Star Trek. Star Trek forces you to collect the extra ball, and then it kicks it out. This Star Trek Stern does the same thing. You go in there, you got to collect the extra ball, then it comes out, then you got to go back in.
I
So
hope the
that's
next
same.
scoop shot gives him mech.
It's got to, because he got the extra ball off the board.
To me, that's I don't know. I think that might be a
That
bug
is
or
strange.
something.
That is strange that they didn't give him both, but there is a precedence, and that's Star Trek. Star Trek Stern does that same thing. It didn't used to, but it does now.
Jim Belcito, if I recall, after 2 rounds in the first round after 2 games, he was at 0, and here he is in the second round. Talk about coming back. Had to win that tiebreaker against Zach Parks and Josh Sharp, and he's got a good 2-ball score here on Deadpool as he goes into his final ball.
All right, so let's see his position here. This is not the third lock. And he is at least ready for a battle. Good job defending that very fast reaction there he needed. And he great nudge to get it, save it. He needed to do that. He's going to work on some chimichangas, and he worked right into the battle start. That's a nice bounce. Are we going to taunt the Juggernaut? Yes, we are.
No team ups to help him here.
Right. All right, that's a couple hits, 3 hits. Now he's ready. Now he's ready to do damage on the Juggernaut.
By him not going for little Deadpool. I assume he's already started that.
He must have. Yeah, that score I believe he probably has.
Yeah,
But he's
absolutely.
making quick work of the Juggernaut, though.
Yeah, he made, well, he had Sabretooth done, so that's probably where he used it. Boy, if he gets this, he's earned it with no team-ups.
Oh, no, he's got to taunt the Juggernaut again.
I just personally playing this have not found a good way to do that without the risk of losing the ball. He really can't backhand this shot.
According to the judges, Deadpool's winning the fight right now. Katana-rama time to help.
That was a great left-right combo there to
Wasn't that a great
start this.
combo? That was beautiful.
And I'm glad they built something into the code to reward you from doing that, because it is not easy.
Juggernaut's ready.
Just got one
more
shot
shot.
left.
He's certainly on the ropes.
He's on the
He is. But we can hear the heartbeat. That heartbeat belongs to Deadpool right now.
They're
His
both on the
energy is
ropes.
running low. Oh, his energy's running low. This will be close. This will come down to the wire. All right, he's been taunted. That's going to give him time.
This is like the end credit scene in Rocky 3.
They're both dead.
What a shot. he hit his snick shot for 2x multiplier. Oh, that was his hyper combo finish. And boom, take it down. Not worth much because he had a low meter, but still, he does have his 2x.
And he needs one more weapon.
One more weapon, any weapon.
Where's the lit one?
Oh, might he cancel out of here? Nope, he's going for the quest.
Is there the ability to cancel out of a battle or quest? And I think that's by, was that holding down the boom button?
Yep,
okay.
that's correct. Yep. Because I figure since he was one weapon away, he might decide to try that.
I agree.
All right. Well, those Megalodon hits are not a joke. That was 5 million. Whoa. But he got his regeneration, so he is back in the game. Right
Another
into the
lock
lock
shot.
shot. And that's it. That's
Ninja.
it. That's Ninja Multiball. This is huge. That's why he did it. Now we know the answer. That's why he didn't cancel, because he had his ninja ready. Boom, that boom button was a Megalodon hit, so the quest is still running during this. Remember the different stacking rules now.
Mech suit's ready to go on the next once this is all done.
That's right, Jeff.
Super lit on the ramp.
This is what you call blowing it up.
This is, yeah, he's definitely on the comeback trail. He has the super ready on the lock ramp.
And that's an add ball as well.
Yeah,
correct?
that's what I'm saying. He's sure he got his extra ball, but forget that. It's add-a-ball time. Wow, what control here. Able to control 2 balls on one flipper and just have fun with the others. All right. Ah, that was right off the edge of the flipper. But I'm assuming Mech Suit is not ready yet because we still
ready.
have the Megalodon ready to go.
It's ready. You just can't do it until you get out of this mode.
Oh, that was cool.
Ninja Apocalypse. And the Megalodon's moving around. He's represented by the red shot that's traveling around amongst all the major arrows.
So is there a way for the player to know how many Megalodon shots are left to
I can't
complete the
tell. I
mode?
am not sure. I just try and do it until the game says I'm finished.
Well, I guess I'm thinking in terms of using boom buttons and stuff too.
Right, he does have 2 wild cards left.
I haven't seen anybody try to backhand that left ramp. The Wolverine shot's a lot easier up the center spinner.
All right, there's the completion shot is ready.
Oh,
Boy,
Good job.
2 shots to the scoops, and this is going to
Boom.
be
Okay,
big.
there's
Just
one.
That's big.
That's huge. That's a good total. And now,
70.
if we're going to be nice on the kick out, we were nice. And
Get back in there.
careful. Nice job.
Oh, that's side to side.
Oh, that was right in between.
There we
got
go.
it done. Here we go.
Nice shot. A new car? Oh,
Right.
just short.
A brand new car. Well, it's time for Mech Suit Multi-Ball. Here's where the big points start rolling in. Ladies and gentlemen.
I love the jackpot call out in this multi-ball.
It's like nobody harms Deadpool in his mech suit. They're all just jackpots to him.
He's got one boom ready.
We got a couple more. Oh, wow. That was very, very sneaky down the left out lane. All right, so a bit unlucky with a relatively quick mech suit multi-ball there, but he does have another battle to go.
I think
And a lock ready.
I think Mystique's about to get in trouble
Yeah,
here.
that's definitely
No
she is
team ups.
next. Here we go.
So
Great job.
tough. So tough to finish this one, I find.
Good start. All right. All right, so we're getting the ramp done right into the other
Wow.
ramp. Wow.
He's
All
got that
that,
combo dialed in.
all that was progress toward Mystique.
2 more shots.
He's got a huge energy bar left over. This could be worth a very much if he can hyper combo finish her relatively quickly. Nice,
And
nice backhand.
there's
Well
the
done.
backhand.
So
There
there's
it
the
is.
answer to your
There's the
question.
combo. And boom!
This should be big.
This would be nice. Hyper combo
That's it?
finish. That was it?
Doesn't matter.
He must have faced her before, and it was the penalty for that because he had a very large meter for that. But anyway, it's Katana Rama time.
It's always a good time.
And don't forget to turn your clocks ahead 1 katana this weekend, too.
Right,
That's right.
Katana savings.
Right, good. It's Katana savings time.
What a ball.
Or if
Well
you're playing,
done.
Well done, Jim.
if you're playing monsters, it's 1 Raven.
All right, let's see the weapons. Come on, weapons. With 4X, come on, weapons.
this bonus
Look
is
at
gonna
this.
be
Come
massive.
on, weapons. Wow, that's 28, 30. Oh,
Do the
man.
math. Well, it's like
my
50 million
goodness.
bonus
You got-
coming here.
You got 20 and 28 plus another 3.
You'll be able to go
Let's
get a
let it
hamburger
run.
while this is counting.
Now, will this give him the lead?
This should be about 50 mil.
At some point, this game might just give up, but
53.
53 ace. But it does not give him the lead.
Still a good score.
Still a great score.
He had 100 and something going into that.
Meanwhile, Andy Rosa steps up to his half a bill.
Talking to Adam Lefkoff beforehand, he made a good point. He said that might have been the longest first round ever in Papa history. I think Adam is 100% right. We might see it matched in round 2.
Exactly. As long as Deadpool still has something to say about it.
Great players, great games. I'm not surprised.
It's playing very well. And so is everyone here.
I did my part to speed things up. I got out of there quick.
All right, so what does Andy have? Or has he just completed the whole board and he's just starting over? No, he actually does
if he gets
have...
T-Rex,
Wow.
he should have Mr. Sinister
This
ready.
is
no?
really close.
Andy Rosa, sponsored by Halogen.
Right. Now he has to go through everybody once more.
Or do you go for another Chimichanga punch card and go for T-Rex?
Yeah. Oh, the lob. Okay, he survived it. That lob usually kills when you lob it toward the out lane. Nice
Great catch.
catch. Well done.
Live catch.
One more for Tanorama time.
And he has the locklet, which is good.
Oh,
I thought that was good there. He has a lot of meter.
doesn't post transfer. Is he going to go up the middle? Oh, he's got,
He thought he had enough to bounce it over.
Didn't he do? He was going disco multi-ball and
Yeah,
just.
it looks like he was going to do that. He was going to try and bounce
Yeah.
it. He didn't have enough flipper to bounce it over.
6:21. No shame in that score for Andy Rosa. Greg Pavarelli. He knows how to blow this game up.
He has a clean board, so he can just start from job one, which is let's start a villain, or rather a battle, and get everything started. That's all. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. So let's make it. Okay, setting up locks. Yeah, not quite making progress on the locks yet, but we're still in it. Come on, good job.
That's Great good. Save.
That's a good save. Yeah, that was another one of those in-betweens. It's like, do you bounce it over or not? That was really close.
Chimichanga time.
Gonna start his chimichanga punch card.
Looks like he's going for the.
Is he trying to build
Dazzler?
a team up?
He's working on some team ups here.
Trying to get Dazzler and a chimichanga. He did that. Good job.
All right. Dazzler's ready.
Gets on the left flipper. Is he going Wolverine? Yep.
Yeah, okay. Wolverine should
Nice
be ready.
clean shot there.
All right, who's next? Do we dare go for Colossus? Team up? That we put a lot of chips on the table.
Go for the quad.
All right.
Juggernaut.
All right,
I assume
Juggernaut,
based
here
on
we
his,
go.
I assume based on his score, he's going to go little Deadpool.
All right, here we go.
One more shot.
Yep. Boom, okay.
Good job.
I got it. There we go.
Good save.
Good save. Come on.
It looks so easy, but there we go.
All right, as long as we get it out of there, now we're ready to go. Now we have something to work with to work down Juggernaut's meter, but
Lots of ball save time here, so don't worry about that drain.
that's good. He still has to do some more targets. There we go. All right, now we can do damage on the Juggernaut with the major shots. He's got ramps. He's got the right.
And he's got to
order.
team up on Wolverine.
All right, that's good.
Yeah, his health meter should
All
go
right,
down super
that's
fast.
Good.
Look at
All
that.
right,
Already
he's
done.
ready. All right, how much is this? Come on.
Good control.
Oh, I
Nice
thought that
try.
was good. A good try, the up and over. Just not want to go in for him.
Just rattling around there.
Oh, come on. He only has a couple seconds remaining. They will cancel him out of this. That's it.
Oh, I
Grace
thought that
period's
was-
over. Unable to cash in on the big shot at the end, but but he did get his
Nice.
paper multiplier up. That was excellent.
That's good.
And with Ninja Multi-Ball on the next lot shot, this could be significant.
So this is where I was asking you before. This is where you're going for that snick shot, right?
Yep. 10 weapons. He is still a bit away from X-Suit Multi-Ball. Now, what do we do here? I will say nothing. Okay.
Great
Nice
save.
What a great
Great
well
save.
done. That deserves at least one chance at this lock. Come on. Here we go. He was
Right,
rewarded
nice
with it.
trap.
Close. But he'll try it again.
Katana's ready on
Yeah,
the left, but
he's got the
he's going lock.
He just wants control. He can transfer over into the lock, and not yet. Clearly, he's going for the right ramp shot. There
Nice
it is.
shot.
That's it. Nice shot, Greg.
All right. We're ready for Ninja Multi-Ball with Megalodon.
And that gave him katana time. He's got
Yeah,
3
katana
running.
round.
Yep,
time.
you can start that after multi-ball.
The new code.
And those balls decided that they wanted to leave. That's what no ball save does
Wow.
for us here at the circuit final. Not even enough time to get the potential add-a-ball there. Well, he still does have some katana Rama time, and he has Megalodon running. Hopefully he can get past this with some big points and then move on with the plan. It's a good shot. Great combo. Nice.
Oh, what a save.
Nice non-use of the right flipper, because if he used that, he was going to be gone.
Oh!
The same thing. He thought he had enough flipper
Yeah.
to bounce it over, but the ball was trailing away from him like a slider. It was
slider.
just like a slider.
Missed read there. That's too bad. There were some great saves in there, but again, nothing is over after game 1. I mean, we've got 4 games and the scoring, anything can happen. We talked about Jim Belcito going 0-0 in the first 2 games, and here he is in the second round.
Right, again, this is game 1. That's it. So that's so. You know,
It's like we're all exhausted.
No
but
matter
yet
what happens, we've
we're
just gotten
getting
started. I mean, this is
Still Saturday, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Allegedly. Meanwhile, Alberto does have a battle or a quest option.
I have to say, after the first round, Jared here with Papa was joking. He said, I've got 1 lightning flipper. We could put 1 on Deadpool. Just 1.
Which one, though? Oh, that's 1 strike. Possibly 2, but right into mech suit multi-ball. That went from the lock shot into mech suit multi-ball. I'd be afraid to touch this game for like the first 10 seconds.
Such big points.
Big points, no ball save. Ball save is already over if there is any, which I don't think there is.
5
nice
million plus
jailbreak.
Juggle.
on each of these shots. Look at this.
Oh, he does have the question mark lit. But the question is, will it add a ball? Oh man, those balls left quick. And no grace period to see about the add a ball. That will be too late. Nope, that will be too late. We saw the total on Mech Suit Multi-Ball. There's like nothing to it but to work on some more villains.
That was pretty.
That was nice. Take a playfield X. Now, if he can get out of this with some decent meter, that 2X can really help him out here. And he needs 180 for, jinxed him. I did jinx him a bit on that.
And that's it for round, or game 1
that
of
was game
round 2.
1.
It just goes to show you what an amazing level of play is here, because how many people would take 300 and change million on a game of Deadpool, and here it's good for third?
Let's run through the scoring in each of the groups. We mentioned earlier we were following Kaylee, Derek, Robert, and Raymond, with Robert Gagnon with 4 points, Raymond Davidson 2 points, Derek Price from California with 1, and Kaylee George no score. In Group 2, Carl D'Angelo off to another hot start. He did last time too. In fact, he won his first 2 games in round number 1. Won the first game of Guardians. Sanjay Shah has been playing fantastic today. He takes second place. Jack Tadman in third, and followed by Trent Augenstein.
And what a surprise there, because Trent put up the only billion-point score on the same game in round 1.
Yeah.
So again, the past precedence, future prediction, it doesn't matter sometimes.
Group 3, Alexander Kazmarchuk from Pittsburgh with 4 points. In second place, DJ Rail, also from Pittsburgh. Alex Harmon from Michigan with 1 point, and Lewis Bevins in the Pittsburgh group. Alex is the odd man out, but he did squeak a point off of Lewis. Group 4, you've got Adam Lefkoff with 4 points from a great score from Batman 66. Eric Stone from Florida with 2 points. Phil Birnbaum from Ottawa, Canada in third, followed by Escher Lefkoff he had a score of 56 million on Batman 66. And then we just saw what happened in group number 5 with Andy Rosa taking it, followed by Jim Belcito, Alberto Santana in third place, and then Greg Pavarelli. My name is Jeff Teals from Pinball Profile. Evan Bookvander is well here. Also joining us, Steve Bowden from funwithbonus.com. Thank you very much for watching Papa Pinball on YouTube here at Bottom Lounge in Chicago.
And this is the Stern Pro Circuit Finals, sponsored by eBay. And again, what a great weekend for some pinball, Jeff. You look out the window here, and it's, what else would you rather be doing? As it's just been pouring down rain here all afternoon.
The only thing that would make it better is if Ed Robertson from Bare Naked Ladies was here, and poof, just like that.
Well, that's never going to happen.
How are you, Ed?
How are you, Jeff?
It's good to see you. It's
nice
good.
to see you, too.
Thanks for joining Evan and I. And I know you've got a big performance tonight. It might be at midnight the way these games are playing.
Yeah, I hear Deadpool's running a little long.
You love a lot of these games. In fact, I think you have a few of them. Which out of this lineup is your favorite here?
I'm going to go with, it's a toss-up right now. The two I'm playing the most at home are Iron Maiden and Beatles.
Beatles, and I know you like Batman as well, too.
I love Batman.
Such a great lineup here at the Stern Pro Circuit. The games are playing tough, but with these great players, we're seeing long play. It's something to see for sure.
Well, I was shocked to hear that it's Deadpool that's taking so long, because my games on Deadpool don't take very long at all.
It's good. The new code update has been fantastic.
I agree.
You enjoy it as well?
Well, the addition of all the stacking really made a difference for that game. The way you can bring a multi-ball into a battle was a real game changer.
We were talking just how polished this game is now.
Yeah.
With the code, the animations, the hilarious call-outs, and just the unique playfield layout, and the way that the developers, if you're willing to risk and hit these weird combo shots, it's like, I'm going to give you something cool like Katana Rana Time or Ninja Apocalypse or one of these other sub-modes. And it's just so much fun to play this game.
How do we feel about the grace period to obtain the skill shot in that game? I think it's a little too lenient.
Yeah.
You know, I've bricked the skill shot, borked another shot, lost the ball, got my ball save, kicked it back into play, made the katana ramp, and been granted the super skill shot.
Not today. That's not happening today.
Yeah, no.
No ball save?
I don't think we've seen anybody go for the super skill, but on location, I always go for it because it's so much fun.
Yeah. It's such a satisfying shot when you nail it. You're like, oh, I could grease that all day. And then it takes you another 5 games to hit it.
Wait till you watch Iron Maiden, Aces High multi-ball. Ball save, maybe 2 seconds, maybe.
Oh. Yeah, so we found the lowest we could set them all at was 2.
Wow.
Don't you just, like, I just hang on for dear life from ball save to ball save.
All right, Batman 66, a game, Ed, you know very, very well. I know you got this early on, and we were all excited with Lyman's code. We have now received the great code from Lyman. The game was already great, a great George Gomez game, great layout, but with the code, this game has just become so fantastic.
Yeah, it's a very nuanced game. There's lots of ways to tackle it. I personally like to really run up the score on my villains. And I like to sort of tee up the multi-ball and then bring it in to one of your TV modes. You know, so start the TV mode, then drag in the multi-ball, because otherwise you're looking at 13 shots to finish the Mad Hatter, etc.
So which of the 4 major villains do you find yourself gravitating toward?
I go for the ones that help me progress. So I want to be able to replay modes if I miss them, and I want to be able to save progress.
Okay. Starting the game, which of the 4 majors are you going with?
I like to start with Joker.
Okay.
Because if I can get a couple shots at the Commissioner Gordon target and build up my value, if you start with Joker, you can cycle through all of the villains, right? So if you start another villain first, then the phone rotates and you don't have a chance to qualify Joker. So if you qualify Joker first, nail the Commissioner Gordon target, then qualify another villain, you can keep building that value. But if you don't do Joker first, he's taken away from you.
Not only that, and you get the second level of that with the gadget targets, and the point value can just get absurd.
Yes.
You know, before the code update, I was going Penguin all day, and now it's the one I avoid the most. I was playing with Escher Lefkoff just recently, and I was playing Riddler, and he goes, "You've already lost." And I went, "Really?" He goes, "Catwoman all day." So there's 4 different ways we've just described right now, and he's all about Catwoman.
Yeah. Well, it's the geometry is so nice. You can grease and combo those ramps pretty nicely. So it's definitely a good way to start. What I was talking about is just starting with the Joker, starting with 2 shots to the Joker to start him, and then cycle through all the villains and build up your phone answer jackpot.
Unfortunately for Cayley George, who just had his first ball on Batman, he had some bad luck on Monsters too with his 3 balls, and so far not much on the first ball, but never count Cayley George out for sure.
So, and here's another title with kind of this similar starting decision of, do I take one of the top lanes for the generic skill shot, which, there's some play with it with when you plunge the ball, but the super skill shot adds a whole other level of fun, but there's the risk of no ball save in this tournament.
If you can soft plunge, backhand it into the Penguin scoop, I think that's what ideally they want to do.
I agree with that, Jeff. So Ed, most people know you as a rather famous musician. I know myself. I've seen you in concert over the years, and but most people don't know your true love and passion for this great hobby. So if you want to talk about that for a moment or two, and how many games you have in your home collection. And
my musical career is really just to support my pinball hobby. I'm nuts about pinball. I've been collecting since about '99, and but I'm not that hoarder dude who has 100 games sitting in a warehouse. I have a hard, fast rule. If I'm not playing the game, I got to move it on.
I feel the same way.
And I'm tied into a great group of guys in Southern Ontario. We all kind of horse trade games back and forth, and it's a really good spot to be in. So I think I've got about 25 right now, but I've moved like 60 games in the last 4 or 5 years.
So the walkout basement is key.
I do not have one, but what I do have...
He pays people with beer to help move machines, right?
I have a hydraulic dolly.
Oh, there you go.
I can move the games in and out myself.
Still got to make a couple of corners down the stairs. And you've created a monster, too. I saw that Tyler, your drummer, bought a Beatles machine.
Yeah, it's his second machine, actually. He already had a Bobby Orr power play, and now he's got a Beatles sitting beside it.
We missed what I thought was a really outstanding nudge by Derek to save that ball. But this Batman has, in my opinion, far and away the tightest tilt of any game in this lineup here. So,
and up steps the Canadian. It's given a little time for that tilt bob to settle.
But Ed, I feel the same way you do. I come from Pittsburgh, where it seems everybody's got pinball machines, and it's funny to see the history of a given game as it rotates among all the league members. And some of these games have histories of like 20 owners, and it's like, oh wait, didn't so-and-so have that game? Because you see the wear in certain spots and you remember that title, and it's kind of fun to trade games, I think.
One of my favorite things is when I miss a game, and so I put the feelers out. I'd really like to get a Bram Stoker's Dracula back again. And so I find one through various channels, and my initials are still on it.
So no one pulls the factory reset as soon as they get it in their position.
Yeah.
Have you done that a few times where you've sold a game and missed it so much?
BSD is one of the only ones I've brought back home after selling.
I remember Walt was rather disappointed about that.
Yeah. But honestly, it didn't last long when I came back home. I thought I really missed it. I had it back home for a couple months, and I was ready to move it again.
That's the thing. The games nowadays, they're so amazing. There's so many great titles that have been coming out. 2018 was a fantastic year. I think 2019 is going to be even better.
I think it is going to be even better. I'm pretty excited about what's coming out.
that room with all your instruments. They're gonna have to go. See you drums. See
It's
you
already
guitars.
there's already 5 in there.
Time to build the auxiliary man cave shed.
I know. I got to start digging down.
Go deeper.
Well, your kids are getting older. Maybe empty nesting now. Maybe their rooms can have a few pins.
I don't see why not.
And who uses a dining room anymore? Let's face it.
Well, and who pays the bills?
Boy, it's going to be a busy summer for you, touring with Hootie and the Blowfish. That's going to be so much fun.
Yeah, 48 dates in America should be really fun. Ooh. We're seeing some very nice ramp work on Catwoman here.
I remember last year, Raymond Davidson always picked Catwoman too, and that was, again, different code, but he's very comfortable with those ramps.
Yeah, at least the right ramp on this game seems to be easily backhandable too.
You can do it on the left. It's not as easy.
That's the second danger.
But I remember we had this game in the bank down in Atlanta last year for Pinvasion, and that was generally the go-to strategy, was just comboing the living heck out of those ramps. And you build that playfield multiplier up, and the value of the cash out at the super jackpot can just get ludicrous.
Yeah.
It's the hurry-ups that are key in Catwoman too.
But, this particular Batman, the way it's set up, is just crushing everybody. We're not probably going to see scores in the billions like, we've seen on location from time to time. But maybe one of these phenomenal players will get a hold of it.
Well, here's a phenomenal player in Kaylee George, and he's had 4 unfortunate balls, so I think that streak's going to come to an end right here. TV mode.
And this is where the new code has really changed the game.
Yeah.
Season 3 shame hits.
The crane. Oh, that was a tough break. Everybody out of the pool.
Simultaneous.
I would have been counting on my ball save.
Derek Price gives it a second to settle there. A little side action shaking, not a tilt, but we did see the danger come up.
Looks like he's in a stare down with the machine.
Derek's going to be taking part in the U.S. Nationals in a few weeks in Las Vegas. Winning California, not an easy state to win, that's for sure.
So if you notice, the 3 white arrows here in the shooter lane correspond to the 3 top lanes at the top of the playfield. And so when you plunge the ball, depending on which of those 3 are lit, that will light specific lanes available for a skill shot.
Great job there to multiply that. First going the penguin scoop, then the left orbit. That's key in penguin. Didn't get the hit there on the crane.
That right side crane shot is really dangerous.
It's the worst when it's the last shot, too.
Yeah.
Blocks your Riddler.
I'm a big fan of using my gadget button to grab that last position.
I had something really interesting to happen to me in League and multi-ball where I completed the crane, and so it wants to retract back to its home position there on the right side.
And it sometimes
right as
takes a ball
came
in.
down
Yeah.
the right guide there, and so my ball got stuck there, and there's no ball search because you're in multi-ball, so it's like you had to have a tournament director come rescue your ball that's kind of wedged between the crane and the the little nook there, so that was
Yeah.
kind of neat. I hadn't seen that before.
I've had that happen to me too, and because there's a spring load, there's a spring on the target, it doesn't know that the ball is there because it's registering that it's in the home position.
Right, yeah.
Great TV mode shot there. The mystery doesn't mean anything. It's what he's going to select here. Still deciding.
Never a mistake to pull in a multi-ball.
Shame it is.
Yep, the only caveat here being no ball save.
As Kaylee reminds us.
That was a shame. See what I did there?
It was very good.
But the add-a ball does give you a ball save, so. Looks like he's got one shot left on the crane.
I thought he hit it there.
And this is like that one position where it's really dangerous.
Go ahead. Okay. Time to hit the penguin scoop.
So he's got a whole bunch of stuff lit. You've got shots available across the play
Takes
field.
the lock.
The lock. He's got the super jackpot ready underneath the crane at the scoop.
How do you like this too, Ed? No ball saves, hard locks too for Riddler. It's going to be a lot more shots than the 3. There he goes, super jackpot. Oh, it didn't go in.
No, it came out the left side.
Oh.
I like backhanding this shot myself.
I do too.
I think Derek does too. He's finally on the flipper to do it.
Yeah, it feels like a lot safer.
There
to
it is.
backhand.
So he can opt to cash that out for 25 mil or continue on, and he presses his luck.
Now going for the gadget shots.
And Ed, this is what you and I talked about a few moments ago with just a potentially big hurry-up value available.
There you
24.
go.
So basically the same as if he cashed it, and now he's got a lot more great shots to hit.
Exactly.
I don't know too many people that cash it in. I mean, if you're player 4 and you know the score you need, that would be maybe the only reason.
But he's starting to look a little more comfortable here.
He's got a lock lit on Riddler. It looks like he's trying to get that lock by passing it over.
Yep, and then now it's lit because he hit the second stand up there on the rotisserie. He's got a mystery available on the far left as well.
Post transfer, perhaps. Yep. Right orbit shot to lock the ball.
Yeah, there we go. So we use the pan tilt zoom camera to show those lock lights that are blocked by the crane in its current position. Almost had it there.
If you ask most players, when a shot is missed, usually it's missed early out of anticipation. It's just whether it's a nervous reaction. There we go.
Yep. And you talk about missed, and it's literally millimeters on the flipper of a ball that is moving. It's amazing the shot accuracy these players have when you think about.
I would hazard to say it's micromillimeters on the flipper, you know? When you add the speed and add the deflection angle.
And a few millimeters changes the angle of the ball by 10, 20, 30 degrees. It's like,
And I love that we're using metric here in the United States.
well,
Thanks,
I
Ed.
realized who I was sitting next
Thank
to.
you.
So
Thank you.
I know a lot of people in America set the angle of their play field at 6.5 degrees, and that's just way too cold for us up in Canada.
Sounds like summer.
Yeah. 6.5 Fahrenheit. Yeah, nobody wants that.
Our Australian friends use the metric system, so I know they're watching as well.
Well, yeah, so does everybody else on the planet,
pretty much.
except for America and I don't know.
we've got to be different, you know?
Minor villain will be
Good choice.
switch hits.
There's the lock. And multi-ball's underway.
I don't think of Eggman as a particularly lucrative mode, but I think of it as a mode that I can knock down and get credit for the season.
So for those who may be unfamiliar with this game, Ed, what does that Egghead minor villain that was chosen do for the player?
Well, it depends.
What season?
Yeah, it depends which season we're going from.
So there's 3 seasons that they get to choose from.
Yeah, I play these. I guess I don't really tend to play with a tournament mindset. I play as a journeyman looking to get, to the wizard modes in the game.
Sure.
I'm looking to get one villain from Season 1, Season 2, and Season 3 completed. So I look at, as I said, I want chances to do it again. I want to save my progress. And I look at Eggman not from the point of score, but from the point of one that I can knock down.
I see. And those season lights here kind of at the bottom of the playfield that show that progress. We just unfortunately haven't got a chance to really
Well, it's probably not the
demo
way
a lot, but-
anybody's going to be playing it in a tournament.
Nevertheless, if you miss that massive egghead that Derek just cashed out for the better part of 300 million points.
Yeah, just after I said I don't think of Eggman as, being particularly lucrative.
That crane's in the way of the super jackpot. Not now. Trying to.
So would you do a post transfer here just to take the easier backhand, wait for that crane to get out of the way? And these are all the things going through Drew's mind right now, trying to figure out what his next move is. And it's always nice to have that ball under control so you can take your time and make that decision.
And two, by cradling up, you can cycle through on the display to see what you've got, where the progress is.
Oh,
yeah.
I hate when that ball's coming down, though, and the crane moves in just enough to deflect it into your out lane.
It's like if you're playing the X-Men LE with the moving thing. It's like, okay, now you decided to move right as it's over the center drain.
Power drain.
Ouch. It's a massive ball, though. By the way, this game's been playing by Drew.
308 million on
What, just
Egghead.
bonus, too. Oh, you see, 419 million bonus he just cashed out. So great billion-point score put up by Derek Price. It's only ball 2, but Robert's got quite a bit of work to do here.
You're listening to Evan Bookbinder, Jeff Teolis from Pinball Profile, and Ed Robertson joining us here from Bare Naked Ladies. Performing later tonight at Bottom Lounge, we're watching round 2 of the Stern Pro Circuit here. Robert Gagnon playing in game 2 of round 2. We're down to 20 players. After this round, it's an elimination bracket, so we'll go players 7 through 10, last person standing. It's quite exciting, too, and it's such a neat tournament in the way that once you get to the next round, you don't have to be in first, you don't have to be in second, just don't be in last. And that's the path of success that Josh Sharp had last year when he was victorious over Colin Urban. Never made it to first until the final game.
So that format, which the Amazing Race is a similar ladder match format, there is an advantage, in my opinion, to being a lower seed, because top seed doesn't have to play pinball for a long time, and it's so you don't really get to play on that title. And if you're not warming up, you can get stale.
Get cold.
The Deadpool launch tournament I won, I was the 10th seed and had to play all the way through. You start to feel really comfortable on the game having to play it every round.
Right.
And the top seed ended up having a really unfortunate game on it, but sometimes being worst coming in isn't a bad thing.
If you're good, Evan, give me the buy any day of the week, all right? I'll find something to do. There's a McDonald's across the street. There's a bar right here. I'll find something to do.
Go and do some stride jumps and play some games on the warm-up machines.
So Jeff's first option in Chicago while with the buy is to go to McDonald's?
No. I hit Giordano's yesterday.
There
I'm
we
sure there's
go.
a good
Now
steak.
we're talking.
Okay, don't you worry about me. I'll fill this gut.
Little
no
Portillo's, yeah.
I'll find room for a hot dog, sure.
You know, if we keep dropping names of some of these fine establishments, Jeff, maybe something will show up here at the table.
I have frequent flyer cards at all of them. I'm good. Ed, I know that you like to travel around. Obviously, you're fortunate enough to be touring in many summers, so you go to a lot of different locations. And you occasionally go to certain shows, not so much tournaments because you want to be playing, but are there some shows that you're planning on heading to in the near future?
I try to hit as many as I can, but I'm just getting I'm getting boned by my schedule this year. I was planning to go to Allentown, and I have to be in Italy at the time of Allentown. I was hoping to get to TPF. I'm going to be in Uganda during TPF, so yeah, woe is me.
Yeah, poor Ed.
Yeah, no, I love the shows. I love hanging out and playing pinball. I love seeing the work people are doing on their machines in terms of restores and modifications, and I just love to hang out with the pinball people and play and chat.
You've been a great ambassador in your time in pinball since really the competitions and the shows have excelled over the past few years. So I know a lot of the fans certainly appreciate, you know, getting a chance to talk to you. And fine Canadian boy there, Ed.
Well, thank you, Jeff. You do a lot of work yourself.
None of it good, but hey.
It makes me want to change citizenships.
Well, you're welcome. We have lots of space. I'm going to extend that invite to all the players here today.
You just have to use the metric system.
Yep.
That's all they ask for.
Just double your number and add 30. It's the same. The temperature is the same as currency.
Kaylee trying to get something going here. Oh. No choice but to cancel here and just keep plugging away.
Exactly.
But we saw what Derek did on one ball. There's no reason Kaylee can't either.
Well, we've seen it from all of these guys and girls in the past. The ability to come through on a single ball and just blow the game up is always there. Unfortunately, not this time for Kaylee.
We've seen a lot of new competitors in the 40 players this year, and you could be one of them too. Go to sternpinball.com, check out the pro circuit. You can also find that on ifpapinball.com. Many events coming up. We've got one in a couple weeks. Ed just talked about Texas Pinball Festival, a big event there put on by Colin McAlpine and Phil Grimaldi. Ed Vanderveen does a wonderful job with that show, and we've got another event. Alex Harmon's here. He's got Pinball at the Zoo coming up, Pin Masters in Vegas at the end of this month. Lots of opportunities for you to get in the Stern Pro Circuit.
So what do you guys both think of the pin golf format?
Have you ever done it, Ed?
I have not.
Man, we got to get you in.
Yeah.
I find it one of the most fun tournaments to play in.
So I would totally agree.
All the games are set on 5-ball, and it's about achieving goals in as few balls as possible.
There's a couple ways to run it, and so one of them is set to 5 balls, a score-based objective. Your score is how many balls it takes to reach the objective, or it's prorated up to usually 10.
If the score was set at 100,000 and you do it on one ball, that's a hole in one.
That's a 1.
If it took you 3 balls to do it, then you score a 3, and so on and so on. I find it incredibly fun. I have never, ever, ever come close to qualifying it because it's not the way we play pinball. Right? We set things up.
But you can do it with like par 3s, 4s, and 3, 4, 5 ball games and set the scoring appropriately for it. The other way we'll run the tournaments is instead of score, it's some goofy objective, right? So one of the guys we play with in Pittsburgh has this niche for creating crazy objectives on games to make you play them in ways you would never play them, which is awesome because certain games have a very methodical strategy that we all use competitively to try to get the high score. But if someone says, start seance mode in Addams Family, and now you're like, oh, how the heck do I get this thing there. Either I got to play through 6 mansions or put the ball in the pop bumpers and you're screwed potentially. So just crazy stuff like that. And I think that objective-based pin golf can be a lot of fun too.
For sure, and you know how playing for an objective can, in some ways, kind of change the geometry of a playfield.
Absolutely.
You know, the example I always give is Walking Dead. When the 1.4 Bloodbath code came out, it essentially changed the geometry of that game.
It sure did.
You know, it made the playfield different.
I own one. I honestly have never watched a single episode of that
Me
show.
too. Me too.
But that game is not leaving my house.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite games of all time.
So the mode changed it, but then you can do another kind of game within a game where you play Walker, I say in air quotes here, Walker dollars, where you just play to try to get as many Walker kills as
So we
you can.
did that in a pin golf,
It's
Jeff,
so
where it was
fun.
like collect 10 walkers. And everybody's like, oh. But the cool thing is when we do it this way, we don't want to make anybody feel like they don't know how to play the game. So we always provide the strategy and rules on how to get to the objective. So you're not leaving people out who are new to pinball or maybe don't get time on that
Right.
particular machine. So
I'm not one of those guys with the photographic memory of all the rule sets. So I really appreciate it when someone can say, oh, this is how you light that, this is how you lock, this, you know, etc. There are so many guys in this hobby that know the rules for every machine. I'm not that guy.
Right.
I know the ones I have really well.
Ed's playing possum. I don't buy that for a second. I don't buy that for a second.
So, meanwhile, here back on Batman 66, Robert's plugging his way through a penguin mode, and he's slowly working his way up the ladder at 22.5 million. He had just the 2 left orbit shots left, but by hitting the crane, he relit them all. And so the values are starting to get decent. They build up incrementally. We're now just shy of $1 million apiece. And you can kind of get the feeling of how this game works by things building upon each other. Unfortunately, that ball just dropped dead straight center.
Ooh.
There's nothing you can do. The tilt is so tight.
That's a tough break.
Robert, unfortunately, is going to take a 0 on here. Lucky he had the 4 in the first round, but as we said, you're never in it, you're never out of it in this format.
The weird thing is Raymond walks up with a smile because how many times on Batman do you walk up with 69 million and know you're guaranteed second place before you plunge the ball?
Yeah.
So he kind of gets to have a little fun trying to go for a billion here.
Well, you know what? Certainly no player is going to give up. And it's good practice time. There's a good chance Raymond's going to get to play this again, too. So, you know, you don't throw in your hat, his G Fuel hat, as I point out there. But you really do need to learn the nuances of the game.
And when you're ranked number 1 in the world, I'm willing to throw a little money at that, too. So,
by the way, I don't count him out of this at all, especially in a game like Batman.
Now myself, yeah, pretty much you're done. So.
Well, so there he goes.
That'll give Derek 5 points. Raymond will be at 4. Robert will be at 4. And Kaylee now has 1 point. And a grand champion in Derek Price here.
Outstanding game.
And there's only one other game still being played right now. Eric Stone currently is on Iron Maiden. So I see that he's on ball 3. He is player 1. So we might switch over there.
This is the first round that Deadpool wasn't the last game, I think.
I think so.
All right, so you'll see one of our great tournament directors, Elizabeth Cromwell, taking down the scores that will get entered into match play events. So that website, if you want to follow along, just like you see here on the screen now, is matchplay.events. And if you search for the Stern Pro Circuit Take 2, because we had to redo the seating initially.
That's
so
right.
There, 2 of them will show up there. You'll see exactly what we see here.
So Derek Price will have 5 points. Raymond Davidson will have 4. Robert Gagnon with 4. Kaylee George 1 in Group 1. In Group number 2, A two-way tie between Sanjay Shah, who's really been playing well, Carl D'Angelo, 6 points for each of them, Jack Tadden from Toronto, Canada 2, and Trent Augenstein with 0, but don't count him out because Jim Belcito went 0-0 in round 1 in the first 2 games, and he's still playing, so nothing is over in that group. Group 3, that is final. We don't, I believe.
Okay, I need food.
It says Iron Maiden, but I see Eric. Oh, pardon me. They are playing right now. Alex Harmon is on the game on Iron Maiden, so we'll go to Group 4, Eric Stone's group. And in that group, Adam Lefkoff still with the lead with 6 points. Phil Birnbaum 5, Eric Stone 2, Escher Lefkoff 1. After playing the Beatles in Game 2 in Group 5, 2 players with 6 points, Jim Belcito and Andy Halogen Rosa. Greg Pavarelli and Alberto Santana, both from the New York area, with 1 point each.
Hi, Jeff.
Fred Cochran joins us again. Hello, Fred.
Hi, Jeff.
Look at that. We've got 2 Canadians and a Team Canada hockey shirt hat.
I've got a internet sensation, a rock star, and a schlub. That's pretty much how it works. I'm a schlub, and you guys are royalty.
Well, the work you do with Papa, Fred, is appreciated by the whole community.
We appreciated it. Thank you.
Fred, let's give credit, and I know Ed will as well, too. Pinburg this year, going to a 1,000 per people. That's just so incredible. Replay FX does so much and brings joy. People come from all over the world to play in this massive event, and all these wonderful people from Pittsburgh give up their time and a lot of time to give us that great, joyous occasion that is Pinburg.
Yeah, we appreciate it, man. If people didn't come out and enjoy what we did, we wouldn't do what we do. So
Well,
we can't do it without the people.
It's almost universally considered the greatest event in pinball, and I heard the 1,000 slots sold out in 0.3 of a microsecond this year.
It went pretty quick. It was pretty amazing. But we wish we could get 2,000 people in there. We don't want to turn anybody away. We want everybody to have fun and enjoy what we do. And hopefully, at some point as we grow, we can continue to up that number and get more people involved.
But you've got a great waiting list system, and a lot of those people wind up getting in. You've got the intergalactic event that's going on. You've got the incredible free play area, the bands that I know John Raplogo and other people put together.
Yep.
And also, let's not forget, we're about to have the 2nd year of the Women's International Pinball Tournament, the Whipped event, which was a great success last year. Nicole Bernier won that in the 64-player field. This year, it's advancing. Tickets go on sale, I want to say March 30th.
I believe that's correct, and it's 120.
Wow, that's great.
Competitors, so it's actually almost doubled in size from last year. I think it was 64 last year.
More are going to make the playoffs. More, I know it's being spread out over a couple of days.
Right.
So Elizabeth Cromwell, Kate Martin, Jessica DiNardo, and all the people, and forgive me for forgetting, thank you for putting on that great event. Now, you got the biggest tournament and now the biggest women's tournament, so well done.
It's awesome. Yeah, we appreciate everybody coming out and supporting what we do.
And I'll say, I've been to lots of big pinball events without even competing in the tournaments. I still have a great time.
Yeah.
So I would encourage people, especially if you've got a reasonable place on the waiting list, head to Pinburg. There's a good chance you're going to get in, and if you don't, you're still going to have an amazing time.
Yeah, there's a lot more going on than just, competitive pinball. Obviously, people are there for that, but, there's so much going on, and this year it's going to be more crazy. Talking to our director, Mark, there's going to be some things happening this year that we've done for the first time. I'm not really going to say what that is, but I think people will be pretty blown away.
Especially if you like arm wrestling.
Fred, Ed, thank you very much. I appreciate, and I will listen as well. My body double is in right now. Todd McCulloch is coming in, another Canadian, so we're keeping the Great White North going.
I can never tell you guys apart.
A redhead, too.
I know, they're very similar in stature.
Yeah. It's when you come up from behind, you don't know which guy it is, and you don't want to make the mistake.
As I said earlier,
Make us happy. Don't make a mistake.
I had turned around rather quickly to go do something, and Todd was behind me. It was like running into a pillar. I couldn't go around him. Yeah.
It's like running into a statue of a Greek god.
I was being
that's made large enough that he can be seen from anywhere in the town.
And a little softer, like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
I was envisioning me posting up on Todd McCullough. That's just not possible. Me posting up on Todd would be silly.
It'd be fun for me.
No, it would not be fun. It would be awful. Yeah, I sit there and I think about when you say you played against Shaq, just how how insane that would be playing against a guy that big. I know you were a big man, but he's a monster.
We have this expression in the NBA called mouse in the house. And that's if you're way bigger than someone and there's a mismatch and maybe a point guard is guarding you, you'd say mouse in the house and you'd post up. And I had, Shaq and some other guys having me on them and saying, mouse in the house. I'm like, I'm a mouse? I'm 7 feet tall. How am I a mouse? But some of those guys are really big. It's kind of scary.
Oh, yeah.
You like this game, don't you, Ed? You've played a little Iron Maiden in your day, haven't you?
It's all right. If you like that sort of thing.
I've heard that you do like that sort of thing. You might be playing this game all the time, every time.
I'm deeply in love with it. Finally got to Number of the Beast after chasing it for way too long. My problem is I never look up the rules, so I didn't really like Mummy Multi-Ball. Getting the jackpot on Mummy Multi-Ball was a huge hurdle for me until I finally cracked and read a rule sheet, and I was like, oh,
so that's
now it's a lot easier. So,
so you're going to get rid of the game now that you've accomplished everything there is in the game?
I'm not even close, though. I made it to Number of the Beast, but Run to the Hills is a distant fantasy.
It's like Valinor, right? It's something you're going to chase?
Yeah, I think my best is 6 Tomb Awards so far. So I think you got to get to 10 to get Run to the Hills, and that's a long way away.
All right.
You're way ahead of me.
We got Alexander. This is ball 3. Alexander had a 4 in his first game, so he's got Alex Harmon at first at 343, so he's got a little bit of ways to go.
We just saw a double danger move there, so he's got to be real ginger with it now.
Alex has been fearless. It's been serving him well today. He's just kind of walked up, plunged the ball, and just blown things up.
I feel like even though he does have that double danger, that he doesn't let that get in his way, and he still plays aggressively, and he still goes for it. And
he just gave you a perfect example of that while you were saying it. That was a nice slap save.
There's some guys in the NBA, once you get, in the NBA 5 fouls, you got to kind of play it safe. And there's other guys that just can't, they can only play at one speed, and it serves them well. They just have to, play with a little bit more intention, a little more focus. But he's taking no prisoners right now.
All right, so it looks like his ramps are going to be lit for his modes, so he's got to do ramps instead of the traditional 5 shots.
Oh.
Unfortunately, bad drift over there. Yeah, once you get to the ramp zone on having to light your mode shots, it makes it a lot more difficult.
Well, yeah, lighting a mode just becomes so much further away, and you're so afraid of bricking that right ramp shot.
I think it's just one of the subtle nuances of this game that make it so awesome that, things just change within the game. They're just subtle changes, but it makes the game dynamic so much different.
Well, it really gets you off running quickly, and you feel like, man, I'm blowing this thing up. And then everything gets harder to light.
It grinds to a halt. Yeah, you're like, what do I do? Like, I remember when the game first came out, I couldn't figure out how to get past the ramps. I was ignoring the lights, and it was a hard time just getting to those later modes to get to 2 minutes to midnight. But yeah, once you figure it out,
come out and you say, I'm blowing this thing up, and then this thing's blowing me up.
Yeah.
Pretty soon.
So we got DJ Ryle from Pittsburgh, just cashing in his first Tomb Award, had 15 million points on the right orbit. Where is he at right now? Got his mode lit.
Needs a couple of drop targets to get those locks lit, and a perfect shot would sweep right across those 3 drops. Flight of Icarus, the mode of locking into ramps and really just getting rewarded for consistency and for hitting shots on the one chance that you have to hit them.
Yeah, this is all about the combos, and if you can get 20 million mode points, that's where you'll get the, what's it called, the Soul Shard, which is worth really big points. If you can go deep in these modes, those Soul Shards give you the Tomb Awards, and they give you an awful lot of points.
One of my favorite things about this mode is when you miss the shot, and it says Flight of Icarus, more like Flight of Brickerus.
The callouts are so great in this game.
Yeah. So he's trying to get his loops.
Nice save.
Single danger.
The orb is lit, so we could add time to this mode.
I got this extra ball right there. Some good value for that. Got 5 seconds left in his mode. Yeah, DJ coming into this game. Last game he finished second on Ali with almost 700,000, finished second, which is insane. Yeah, Dave, a little bit of work to do.
He's just taking a moment,
Yep.
sizing up his shots, thinking about what he wants to do.
Now he's back to the ramps for his mode starts. So we're back at what we saw last game or last player.
Sneaky little mummy shot there.
Leading to
on
the orbit. That's hard if you're trying to do that. One more mummy letter remaining.
Oh, nice save.
Nice save.
See if he can survive.
Yes.
Holy
Just gonna take a
smokes.
breath, let the game breathe a little bit.
Really nice move.
That's it.
Okay, so mummy's ready to go.
Not a mode in this, so it's not going to be as valuable, but gives him a chance to buy some time.
So there's an add-a-ball if you can get both ramps.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice that there's no pressure. It doesn't have to be a combo. You can hit that first one, take a
Yeah.
little bit of time.
And then there's a second add-a-ball from both ramps and both orbits.
Oh, snuck back in there.
Got that ramp already. Need the other one.
Now back
What's
to
the opposite
ball.
of add a ball? Is it subtract a ball? There's a subtract a ball if you miss the ramp and you drain one.
Yeah.
I
Flipper's
guess,
good,
I
Dad.
guess you could call it that.
That left shot through the bumpers is so gratifying when you make it through there.
You know, I got some great advice about making that shot. I was always very daunted by the left ramp shot. And somebody said to me, just ignore the bumpers and shoot the bottom of the ramp.
Yeah.
And it works.
Yeah, it's a super dangerous looking shot, but yeah, like you said, if you dumb it down, it's actually easier than the right ramp.
I agree.
Yeah, in my opinion.
I brick the right ramp 3 times for every time I brick the left.
I think the left one is in a pretty natural position right in the center of that flipper. Even some one-timers will
It's a
end
little
up shooting
further
right
back,
through there.
too, and sometimes you can just graze off the pop bumper and still make the ramp.
Oh, great save. Oh, my.
Locks are now lit.
And no complaints from the game.
The game wants to see what happens.
Yeah.
His feed. Oh, he's going for the...
Nice. Not wasting any time to get that second lock. I guess that's first lock.
Oh, he's trying to hit it real early to get the rebound back into the spinner.
Is our current player the first official Métis rapper in history? I'm assuming this is DJ Louis Riel, right? Sorry, that's some Canadian history jokes for y'all.
I missed that one. I'll have to ask you offline on that one.
Yeah, you got to do grade 10 history in Canada for that one.
That took me a little while. I've been gone a while.
He's definitely just chopping wood here at this point. Oh, there's a ball save. Look at that. Perfect timing.
Yeah, that's the right time to get that on there.
17 million for that.
Starting to fill out that power pyramid.
Just the ramps left, I think.
Yep, three more shots to get the Eddie letters.
7 ramps for Cyborg.
Oh,
That was an incredible ball.
great ball by David.
He's keeping it real.
Keeping it real. Keeping it DJ real.
I got to head downstairs, fellas.
Okay, you got something going on tonight? A little something, something?
Little something, doing a little performance later. Little soft shoe number that I've choreographed with Jack Danger.
Well, it was good to
Thanks
have
for
you.
stopping by, Ed. Gonna have Steve Bowden join us again in the booth. All right. So we'll get the updated scores here in a second. We're going to bring back Mr. Bowden over on the right side there. Waiting for our last score to be inputted here. We'll get it in a second. All right, so after Iron Maiden, still updating. All right, we got Alex Harmon and Alexander Kazmarczyk tied with 5, DJ Ryle with 4, and Lewis Bevins with 0. So Lewis, while he's not eliminated, still has a little bit of work to do, so hopefully he can make a bounce back and get back into the mix. Alex Harmon seems to be driving the bus, so we're going to see what we're going to be playing for Game 3.
I'd like to welcome Steve Bowden back to the broadcast. Welcome, Steve. How you been?
Hello, I've been pretty good in that little break I had. So you had fun with Ed Robertson. That was good to see.
Hard not to have fun with that guy.
Absolutely.
He's just a fun guy.
All right. Okay, I was just informed we're going to be going back to Group 1 with Kaylee, Derek Price, Robert Gagno, and Raymond Davidson. So that's where we're going to be heading. Then we're going to be going to Guardians of the Galaxy. I know you like that game, Steve.
That's definitely a pretty good game to play. I mean, I had an okay time of it when I was attempting to qualify for this bracket, but it's a relatively friendly game. But really, all the games here are playing really well. So
you're not playing bad. Yeah, it seems like everything's playing pretty fair.
Everything's playing very fair, and we get to see what missions people pick along with the multi-balls and things they want to string together with Groot. And I mean, now that Groot is virtual lock again, remember when we started, you shoot Groot and he would just spit it right down the middle. So I guess.
Oh, did they change that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I know that was actually brought up. I had heard it was happening, but I wasn't sure if they had changed it, so that's a good thing.
Right, so now you can actually depend on just pounding Groot in the mouth a few times just to get that started. And so the predictable modes that will go with that, we'll see what they pick. And I don't want to give any spoilers now in case we don't know, but just people will find out which modes will be picked, which will be the more popular modes that sort of go into 2-for-1 shots, like as you're doing the mode and you're doing Groot. And then there's another mode where you'll be doing the mode and you'll be getting order at the same time. So with these players, they'll sort of go into that template that's developed for Guardians. With a few deviations, we'll see who deviates from the rule based on how well everybody plays. But that's a little chess match in this game that we're going to see develop. We're going to see that develop.
Yeah, I normally just go and bash stuff. I don't really have any rhyme or reason to what I do. I just shoot the flashing shots and have fun with it. I think it's a great, like I said before, it's a great playing game now. The code is fantastic. I think they balanced it out really, really well. And I enjoy playing it.
Really good. Yep.
Steve, with the virtual locks enabled with Groot, do you find that changed your strategy at all? Were you using that Groot multi-ball less and only taking it in some more difficult modes? Or did you play it the exact same way, whether Groot's mouth is open or closed?
I found I was going to play it the exact same way, really. I mean, it was just being prepared to accept the ball off of Groot's mouth faster than normal. Just being ready to react to the ball when it comes out for Groot, but just making sure that the mode that I've selected, that I'm still making progress as I'm heading toward Groot anyway. That's going to be the important part here. I mean, usually
Did you have any trouble finding the orb multi-ball lock shot? Or
no, it's pretty much there. I mean, as long as you backhand it, always backhand it. If you forehand the orb multi-ball and you drain from it, you deserve it. That's just the rule.
Just a safer shot from the
backhand. It's a safer shot.
Yeah, we watched earlier when Zach was playing, and he was just nailing it on the forehand shot. I can't find the forehand shot.
That's amazing. Yeah, it's not much forgiveness at all on that forehand shot. With the backhand, you have the whole left wall to help you guide it in there. The forehand, you have to get it straight in.
Yeah, or you're bricking it off one of those two posts, and you're in danger right away.
And it's designed to brick down the left out lane. So if you brick it too hard, it's going down the left. And when it drains down there, you just have to accept it. You could have post passed and then backhand it, but you didn't. So take the death.
So we got Game 3 going on. We got Derek Price with 5, Raymond Davidson and Robert Gagno with 4, and Kaylee has 1. So let's see how this all pans out. Raymond starts.
And we begin with the traditional Quill's Quest multi-ball, 2-ball, just to get things going. We'll help Raymond find his shots.
Just to get things moving,
There's that forehand shot to the orb.
Okay, he's got that.
Have you ever seen that magnet kind of in the hammer there? Have you seen that mess with you? And chuck it down the out lane or maybe the center?
It tried, but it's been friendly so far.
That one seemed manageable.
Right.
That one seemed fair.
It hasn't been any like hold it and toss it somewhere else. It's been sort of hold it and then place it.
Hold in place.
Yeah, hold
Better
in
than
place.
a hold and
Not
toss.
hold and toss or hold and throw in the garbage. You see Raymond trying to get the double trap on the right flipper, because if you have that, you can sort of quick flip it right into the Star-Lord shot, and it's a high percentage shot from there.
How was the release out of there? Let's say you did have two balls in the right flipper, and you could just quickly flip the Zeppelin into the saucer. When it ejects it, can you put it right back on that right flipper, or do you need to juggle it a little bit?
No, you need to do a little bit of moving there, because it kicks out pretty fast, so it's
Yeah,
not
it's-
as reliable. It's not super reliable, but if you can react fast enough, maybe you can do a drop catch into it and go back in. It's really hard to do, though. You see Raymond working on Groot right now.
Seems to be a pretty fair return from hitting it on the left side.
There you go. Look at that. So there's some more Groot.
Wow.
One away from Groot, so we're going to stop to start a mode first. A bit late on that, but he'll get another chance. And nope, thought that was good.
I think this next one will be good.
Yeah, he's been too early and too late. And there we go.
And right. All right.
So now Group Multiball is going to light up the entire board, but he's going to go with Yaka Arrow. And with Yaka Arrow, with lighting all the pops and all the switches there, he's going to get a couple of levels of Yaka Arrow just for existing, because here comes Groot. And while this is happening, Yaka Arrow is making progress.
Nice long ball saver at the start of this.
All right, this is all still ball saved, and with his mystery.
No more insurance. Insurance? No more insurance.
No more. But he does have a mystery lit, so he may be able to use that to add a ball. That is a 24 million double super on Groot.
Groot, there he is.
There it is. We're continuing on for the next level.
There's an add ball.
Again, he's making sure to load up some shots on Groot to double and then possibly triple the play field.
There we go.
It does kind of change things with this virtual lock. I mean, normally in normal play, when Groot's mouth is open, you can put one away, take it out of play, have less chaos, and then put another one in there and really simplify things. Now you're obviously getting the 2 times value and the 3 times value, but those balls are still in play, and things are just chaotic and crazy and busy as ever.
Exactly. There's no rest for the weary or the wicked.
Great
You
ball
got to get it
control.
back in there. Look at that juggle. That is another 12 million super. As he is past halfway on Group Multiball, we may see the often sought after double super on Groot to finish Groot off. Oh, not yet. But
Solid start, though.
All right, good job. Thought he lost that ball in the transition. Like there's that little weak period between the transition between multi-ball and single ball where you're kind of sort of vulnerable sometimes, and balls tend to leave that period.
It's amazing how quickly
They'll
you
just
can
kind
go
of fall
from
at each
3
other.
to 0. He had 3 almost trapped there on that left flipper,
Right.
and 3 is too many. It's a little bit like Revenge of the Nerds when they're playing cards. He's like, you have 4 kings. That's too many kings. You got to give me some of those kings. That's too many. So 3 pinballs on 1 flipper, that's too many.
Nope.
You try and cradle separate that, get at least one of them over to the other flipper, and then have a little bit more control.
All right, but 171 is not too shabby of a start, especially your player 1.
That's
Setting the table.
Nice way to set the bar.
That's huge there. So now we will have some thinking time and some, I guess, tilt bob settling time.
A little bit of pondering.
A little bit, yeah. Part of this is tilt bob settle. Part of this is determine strategy. Do we go with the traditional start, you know, with some Quill's Quest with 171 on the board already? I mean, Quill's Quest is sort of an introductory mode to get everything started, but it's not necessarily a 60, 80 million mode. I mean, not really. Not to start. But it would be good to start that just so he can get in the game, just so he can find where his shots are.
Let's see if the price is right.
See.
There we go.
Derek Price stepping up, about to launch into this game. Quill's Quest has been selected at this point. We'll see if he sticks with that. We'll see if he can play it as effectively.
Yeah, he set himself.
All right.
Raymond set himself up pretty well last fight. He just got some shots, got his feet under him, and and carried it into Groot.
I know Raymond likes this game a lot. He's got this one at work. He's getting ready to host a Seattle Pinball League event. And so he dropped by work, picked it up, took it home, and is get a little extra practice in this. And it may not be going back to work. He might just be keeping this one at home. So I know he's a big fan of this game, and he's gotten lots of reps on it. I know he put up a giant score on mine, and I got to get those dirty initials out of here as soon as I can.
Very nice grace period ball save right there. He has no more insurance. Oh, just
He has that
missed the
insurance.
catch.
He has that
There it
insurance over
is.
there.
He has extra insurance.
Ball save has
Ball
been
save.
awarded. About a third of the way through this mode, maybe a quarter of the way. Still plenty of time. 115 seconds to go. A lot of work to do.
Got his multipliers lit though. Let's see which one he chooses.
That's an important shot.
Just trying to get a little up and over, a little cradle separation. Not quite, but
Not
he did select
quite the
Groot
cradle
though.
separation he was looking for.
Oh. But since he
That
does
was
have
more of a
Groot
permanent
selected,
separation.
Yeah. With 2x on Groot, it's time to work on Groot now. All right, it's one. It's like 1 down and 5 to go.
Got to start somewhere.
See if he does a pose transfer before he shoots it, or if he decides a live shot. You can make it from that right flipper, but it's tight.
Ow. Bad luck on that bounce there. Yeah, he was going to try and work on Groot because he had the 2x there anyway, so he figures that get Groot multi-ball and maybe pull out some nice 12 or 24 or even a 72 million super like Alex did earlier.
I think that's what he was looking
Right,
for.
But not yet. Not quite.
Now we got Kaylee coming up next.
Meanwhile, Kaylee George steps up to
Pride
the
of
bar.
Seattle. Kaylee George representing the Northwest. Just like his shirt said, he's a bad man. He's a bad man. You don't want to see this guy.
Again, he had a thought of not Quill's Quest, but once again, it's time for Quill's Quest again. As expected. Just good to get you in the game. Get your shots down, get you warmed up.
Ooh.
Oh, a near Lazarus while the ball save was on, so it would have been
Lazarus.
saved anyway. He has lit the ball save on the right out lane, so that's good. Only 1 shot so far on Quill's Quest. You want to track how many shots he has, you look at the timer in the upper left corner, and the vertical bars will show how many shots he has. And in order to complete the mode, you have to complete all of the vertical bars underneath the timer. And it's a lot for Quill's Quest.
Fortunately, they give you a lot of time to get it done. And if that's not enough time, you can start it again. But that next time, it's not going to be a multi-ball. It's just going to be single ball play.
That's right. Hey, it's a long scene, right? I mean, it's a long scene in the movie, so you get a lot of time.
That's true. Lots of action. Great movie. Great movie.
All right, so Kaylee's opening play has given him 10 million.
Looking for a little information on the screen. Taking his time.
A little Groot work. 1 down and 5 to go. All right.
Ball 1. Lock.
3 down and 3 to go. That quickly. All right.
Making short work of that Groot ball.
But on the 4th hit, it escapes down the left out lane.
Groot will get you. He may get you now. He may get you later. But Groot is going to win.
Yep. All right, so Kaylee's in a similar position as Derek, if about a couple of hits ahead of him, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of where Derek finished with a couple hits on Groot, and that was it.
I've seen this guy put up some monster scores on this game.
Quill's Quest.
Quill's Quest, that's right.
Begins Robert's quest to win this game, try and advance.
And Robert with the quick upgrades, going to add some shots. Again, all this is ball save, so this is no worry so far. We've got the doubles lit on the board. Which one will he choose? You see those green X's in front? Those are the multiplied shots. The next one he hits will be multiplied.
It's not a bad one. You can get the value from the shots on the 2 million or 4 million point shots that you usually get. Oh, it's over.
All right, we're done. His opening card gives him 6 million. And now will be time for some group work with Robert. Just the one danger. Slight nudge. You almost didn't see the board move there, but it did move.
Subtle.
A little bit. Yeah,
but
a little
true.
bit. A little bit.
Robert getting into the groove, dancing a little bit.
Right.
Getting himself ready to play.
Now what do? Do we transfer into the mode now or more group work? Yep, still more group work. All right, 2 hits to go. 1 hit to go, and now, yeah, unfortunately, that 1 hit became 2 magically.
So he didn't. Yeah, unfortunately, didn't bring a mode in with that one.
Yeah, that was not necessarily a mistake. I guess that was just an unfortunate occurrence because that was definitely his 5th trip up the Groot's mouth, and it also became 6.
That was up the Groot Canal.
Yeah.
He had a Groot Canal appointment
exactly right.
straight up the middle.
Yeah. Groot said, "This 1 hit is going to count twice."
Double your pleasure.
But the byproduct is the multiplier is on Groot. So if he can make it to some supers, those will be doubled. And if he combos into them, they will be quadrupled.
Got the rare backhand on the right ramp there. That's tough to do, but the ball had some spin, it had some momentum, and he was able to slingshot that up the right ramp with the right flipper.
All right, should be getting reasonably close to his first super. All right, there's the first one. See if he goes for it straight away or if he tries to combo into it. Let's see what happens. He already has the 2 up there. Combo into it, and boom, there it is.
Nice.
Double, super. 24 million. And now we have our next round of regular jackpots.
Let's fresh slate, light them all up, knock them all down.
Oh, and by the way, here's a 2x multiplier in case you do well on some modes. Take that. And here's a ball. Here's a Add-a-Ball. Take that too.
Mystery is at a ball, just in case
go.
you weren't happy with the amount of balls in play. Here's one more. Plus, that all-important ball saver gets reactivated and just gives you a little bit of insurance.
Getting close to his next super. Nice, good control. And now we measure the next shot. A nice Hadron hit with the chin, right? A little chin hit there. There's a button.
Little chin music.
The Hadron is the little button there.
12.
That he just used his chin there. That's Hadron. See if we can move the camera. Can we see the button? There it is. There's the button right there. If you hit all the Hadron targets, there are 5 Hadron Collider.
Do you think if you hit it with your chin, Steve, do you think you could get some hair stuck in there?
Well, you might.
That could happen.
Right?
Right?
That could happen. That's
could be.
dangerous.
You might lose a hair that way.
That's dangerous.
Great control by Robert on that one.
All right, that's okay. That's okay. Well,
That's all right.
We've also got 2 in play.
2 is
All right.
still multi-ball. The jackpots are still available.
It's a nice in lane he got though. Oh boy! Ah.
All right.
And we're out.
Dropping into single ball play.
Now, what are our options here?
Nice total.
More group work immediately. Okay, more group work. This time we got to do 8 hits. And the second one unceremoniously drops it down the middle.
That's going to happen sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you see a little funny kick off a group. Sometimes it ends up in a slingshot, maybe an outline. That one came straight back down the middle.
That was rare. Rarely does it just come straight down. Sometimes it'll hit something, anything.
Yeah, and bounce and hit the side of the orb on its way back.
I think he made the most with not having a mode going into that, getting 55 million. That's actually a pretty good return on that one.
Now Raymond already with 1 mode complete, so he's definitely carrying some bonus along with him.
He's also carrying the lockdown bar right now.
So what has happened?
Doing a little bit of work on the game. He looks like he's playing air guitar with that.
Not sure what was going on there. Is there an extra ball in the shooter lane?
Don't know. We're waiting
Raymond
to see.
Davidson
but
stepping back up.
Regardless of what happened, we're back to our show. He has selected the antiquity shop, so he may be working on some orb. And quick upgrade.
There it is.
Only 5 switch hits remaining for this current round.
Again, the forehand into the lock, it worked. When it works great, but when it doesn't, you put yourself in mortal danger, as we just saw. That shot is designed to kill you in multiple ways, and you just saw one of them. I guess you could say he did have a bit of breathing room to work with. I mean, he is in the lead with 190, but the way this game scores,
that could be gone in the blink of an eye.
Quick, right?
That lead could be vaporized in a short amount of time if everything just gets stacked up correctly.
Now, everyone else has already used their multi-ball Quill's Quest already, so that's off the board. So will we continue with Groot work? He has 1 lock on Groot, so that's 2 hits. He's got 4 hits to go to get the other 2 locks. And hopefully he can get 1 away and then get a mode into it, which was the plan that Robert has. But Groot decided to make a decision for Robert to start it.
Groot was anxious.
He was ready to go.
He was ready to play.
He was
Let's
ready to
do
go.
this. Are you ready for this? Let's do it.
Let's go.
He made the most of it, though.
There's slightly more people in here than there were a few minutes ago.
Just a little bit.
Got a pretty good crowd on hand.
Good crowd.
I kind of like having my space right here. It's great to see everybody turn out for today. Thanks for coming out.
All right, is it time for the pod chase? An upgraded pod chase will light up the board, so it would make sense if you were to do that along with some Groot work to light up the rest of the board. We need to essentially have every shot lit twice.
It's always good to have options.
Yep. All right, here we go. More pressure on Groot.
Groot is just being peppered right now. I think he can take it. He's got a stiff upper lip.
He's tough.
He can
He
take it.
certainly does.
He's
He's
made
tough.
he's made out of wood.
Nice save. That's 2 strikes. Oh,
he
into the
survived.
upgrade. So fortunate to land into the into the kick out rather. Because if he had to make another move, that might have been strike 3. But landing in that saucer gave him a bit of time to calm down the game. 2 more hits for Groot. And here we go. It's time for Groot multi-ball. The board is already lit up with pod chase. Here come the 2x multipliers. And was Groot selected?
Groot multi-ball has
Yes,
begun.
Groot
Yes,
is
it was.
up. Groot has the 2x.
That's a good place to put it.
There it is. That's still a ball save.
It was like a proximity shot when he got it. It actually just kind of was hanging around up top there, and it got it.
So now we have the 2x on Groot. We have the 2x multiplier. Actually, now we have the 3x multiplier. He really would like to make it to a super right now for a 6x.
Who wants a
Possible
super?
12x
Who
super.
wants a super?
What is that? That is 72. 12x super. Huge.
The price is right.
There's his mystery, which we assume will be an add-a-ball if he were to land in there.
Pod chase completed.
There's add-a-ball. Lock is lit for 2x, so now he has the double there, along with the 2x multiplier for 4x Groot. Pod chase completes at a big value.
Pod chase 2 has begun.
Groot's ready for another super. See if he can combo into it, or he will just take it naturally. Boom,
There
he'll
it
just
is.
take it. There's a
24
double super.
million.
4x super with 24.
Well, we were just talking about that a minute ago. 190, was good, but now is second place.
That's right. That's what 6x Groot would do for you.
Yeah.
You're right into a 12x
What can
super.
Groot do for you?
So not only does he have 189, but he's also completed pot chase for an indeterminate value on his bonus. We'll find that out.
You're not going to want to tilt that away. You're going to
No.
want to see what that bonus is.
Things have calmed down a little bit. Back to single ball play. Trap is going to take stock, figure out his next move.
All right, more Groot work. Oh, another one straight down by
Great
Groot.
ball by Derek, though.
Good job.
Nice job.
Let's see what he's carrying through in bonus. Which one is? There's the 30 million. Nice. He's going to have 30 million base bonus for his last ball.
Multiply that by 2 for a total of 60 million in bonus.
60 million in bonus. So not only do the players have to beat the 251, they also have to beat the 30 million in bonus as well. So he actually has 281 with his 30 in the bank.
Take that.
You can't forget about that. There's lots of times where you'll make a move or something, you want to save it, but
right.
Is it if the shot that you're going for is not 30 million, let it
the
go.
30 million.
Yeah.
You've got to keep that presence of mind. Sometimes in the heat of the action, you can feel like I've got to save this ball at whatever cost. But you got to keep your head straight. You got to know what's in the bank and what's at stake. And sometimes you just got to watch it go bye-bye and have a safe drain.
All right, bit loose on the catch there, but we're back in business with a quick upgrade. I predict some Groot work, and there we go. One more hit for Groot multi-ball, not quite. Oh. And there we go, all right. This should make quick work of the mode as well while he's going through this process. Groot multi-ball and Yaka arrow. We would really like to see a 2x multiplier on Groot, which he has not earned yet. He needs to complete the in lanes and the top lanes. He has 3x on Groot and Groot 2x. There's the 6x Groot he needs. Now, can he combo into the super? Super's not ready yet. Still need a couple more shots.
Now it's ready.
There it is, and that was 36. That was 36.
36, pick up sticks.
That was like a little tap pass there.
I think he also completed that mode during that.
Should be very good value there.
There it is.
He was able to get the 6x super for 36 million, which is very good. An interesting mystery there. Rampage letter added G.
I've never
he's
seen
got
that.
one hit away from the double play field.
There's only one G in
One
Rampage,
G in
and it's
Rampage.
the second last letter.
Right, we know which one that is. Now you see the little white triangle on the mid-left part of your screen. If he hits that once, that will double the play field.
Such a risky shot. I wonder if he's
Yeah,
going
it
to go
is.
for it here.
Figure he might wait for maybe start that orb, and then orb
that's
into
probably
it.
a great time to do
Yeah.
it.
All right, he didn't get any trouble from the magnet there. He survived the forehand to the orb.
Try a little orb backhand here and lock that one up.
Oh,
Just
too
a little
early.
early on that one. Get another crack at it.
Nice, right in
Straight
there.
Make no mistake. Second one.
2 down and 1 to go.
Not going to want to start that rampage until you got the security of a couple extra balls.
Oh, he lives off that. That is so scary.
Great draw.
There it is.
There's the
Nice. He has
rampage.
rampage
Time.
right into the orb. This is double play field.
That was great.
We would like to get maximum value off this. Orb hurry up starts now, and it is running. Nice catch.
Oh, a little bit
Oh,
backspin
he's
there.
gonna hurry get this out because this time waits for no person. Not quite.
There it is.
There it is. Okay, so a double play field. These are all going into the orb super. He's gonna need to complete all these orb shots in order to light the orb super at the orb shot. That
Looks like
said
there's
orb a lot.
Four remaining before he can lock one back in the orb. We'll set it up for a super.
Oh, that was a quick orb multi-ball because ball save is not on, and then that ball slipped right through. However, as we can see, he has 235 plus the mode points. There's the 19 million from his completed mode, another 8 million. So he's also carrying 30 million in the bank.
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
That's not bad.
All right, he got 50 some in bonus, but that 19 and that 8, that's 28 right there. So that counters player 2's 30 million right there in the bank. So they both have equal investments right now.
It's all going to come down to
pretty good.
ball three for
Yeah,
those two.
It really is.
We'll see if Robert can get himself back into it with a good ball two here. So Yaka Arrow's been selected. He's going to work on Groot. Some nice stick work to keep the ball on the left flipper. Lots of control. One lock to go for Groot multi-ball.
All right, 2 more hits. Still 32 seconds left in the scene. Here we go. That's the third
I think
lock.
he's going to need to lock a fourth one.
Going to need a fourth one because he's already played one.
Second time around.
With only 18 seconds left in the scene, it may be decision time.
Might be
whether he will time this out to get a fresh mode.
Kind of looks that way.
Because, yeah, this scene will continue to play. Like perhaps a fresh pod chase. A little early on that. Will he get another chance? Yes.
Oh,
He tried to control to get a controlled shot on that, but did not quite work out for him. Great tap.
pass.
Nice. Okay, here we go. Now
That was a nice
going
pass.
back to a fresh Yaka arrow for a big value on bonus, possibly. And here we go with the 4-ball group. Yaka arrow running. Should make relatively quick work of that mode, which will definitely help in bonus. Plus, the board is lit up by group multi-ball. Double play field on group, currently working on triple. He does not have the X on group yet. Still working on that. Unfortunately, the broker took it. The broker has the green X in front of him. The broker is the orb shot in front of there, so he will not get maximum value from that super should he make it that far. And he does have a bit of work to light the double shots again, because he has to complete all the end lanes and the 2 top lanes, which are not completed because he used them up.
Got
ball is safe.
Got the ball safe. That gives him one of his rollers at the top at least.
Yeah, exactly. He needs that. So he needs 1 on top and 1 on the bottom. All right, still making shots, but unfortunately the ball is not stopping in the top area. He's got to try to find some way to get the ball up there, or just go for it and just continue with the plan and not let that feature get in the way. So he was able to press his Hydron buttons enough to get to the first super, which was 12 million.
That jackpot was so explosive it caused a danger. You got to be careful with that button. That's quite the explosion.
Careful.
Shaker motor.
He could be really subtle with those nudges. He really doesn't look like he's moving again that much, but I think he knows just how much he can get away with, and really gets away with some of those real subtle nudges on the machine.
Yep, they just saw a peek at Robert's bank there. He's got 32 million in bonus. So as long as he does not strike out with tilts, he will get that payment.
He's having some fun with his bonus right
Oh,
now.
that is a forehand into that orb again. So dangerous. There we go.
There's one. Let's see how the magnet treats him. Oh,
all right, no magnet.
No magnet.
You never know what that magnet's
That
going
was
to do.
curious. How it just did nothing.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of magnet on this game. All right, we're going to go for the second orb. Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen of the Stern Pro Circuit, it is my unfortunate honor to introduce the 2 most influential pinball personalities
we are looking for
in the
necklace
hobby.
Lock number 2.
These 2 gooses.
Lock number 2 and the
Brian
2X
and
multiplier
Brian.
is on orb, which will help if he gets into the super, but he doesn't get that yet. Here comes his bonus. Here comes the 32 million that he was owed.
The Pinball Twins.
Unfortunately for him, he's only carrying 16 million in his bank. But that was 2X bonus. Meanwhile, player 2's got 30 and player 3's got 28.
He's got to keep that in mind.
Got to keep that in mind, even though he is in last place still. I do not remember how much Robert has in the bank. We will find out. He does have a mode complete, so that is significant.
Put your hands together for the Pinball Twins!
All right, very good concentration. Oh, and Groot with the unfortunate toss down the middle. Was not able to get enough flipper to do a quick slap save on it. But with that 16 million, that will put Robert in third place at the moment. Very close. Again, Robert already has points in the bank, so he doesn't have to do much.
Two birds with one stone.
Okay, folks. The Pinball Twins are here, okay? So here's what's going to happen.
You best applaud for the Pinball Twins. We own this entire building.
So we got Raymond. Raymond was up.
Raymond was up. Raymond did drain.
I believe we're going back to Derek, right?
Yeah, Derek is next. Derek has his 30 million in the bank right now.
Showing you guys off, and you're giving me shit right now.
So it'll be interesting to see what he selects next. He is kind of far on Groot.
Fine. Folks,
6-6 is not too bad.
We're gonna
but
be doing
Groot
some
has been
autographs
unfortunately
and stuff like
tossing
that.
balls
I think
down the
there's a
middle
raffle going on,
more
too.
than I've seen so far.
He's kind of a necessary evil.
Yeah.
He's risky, but you've got to do it, right? You've got to take that risk.
In your hand?
You've got to do it.
No one has raffle tickets.
We're going to assume he's going to mode up first. I mean, when will he mode up? Try and do it one hit away. You try to. But with Groot misbehaving as much as he's been so far.
Everybody's super close, too, man. Everybody's super close.
Because
so.
we're talking.
This is a good
You don't know
battle.
what
This
you're
is
going
so
to
weird
win
because
with
we're
this
talking
lottery.
251 with
There's
30 in the
gold
bank,
chains,
right?
and you guys don't
That's
have tickets to win this
Then you got
stuff.
292 with 28 in the bank. Right? And then 170 with at least a 16 in the bank.
For the pinball.
So.
Oh, Ed Robertson's here also,
It is
ladies and
pretty
gentlemen.
close
Bare Naked
around.
Ladies.
Yeah, we'll see what Derek decides to do here. I know that.
Well, I mean, I think I'm going to call
obviously
the
he's done his
raffle
quote
winning
quest
numbers,
already.
but where the hell are
Everybody
the
has
numbers?
on ball one.
Everybody's done that, yeah.
You got the
And then he
numbers?
did his Groot.
Hook
So
me
let's
up.
see if he's going to head that direction.
He did his group, but then he has one lot, so he's kind of back to the 6 hits
Oh,
for
he's
Groot
gotta-
again.
oh, he's gotta
It's
go.
the same situation.
Survive.
So survive it. Pound Groot
That's a
5
secret.
times. Start a
it's
mode.
not a secret.
Give him that last hit. Hopefully Groot is nice enough to allow a second multi-ball.
The grace of Groot.
Yeah.
It seemed like at the beginning of the game,
boys.
whenever people were shooting from the left flipper, it was coming back to the left flipper, no problem.
Oh, we got a bucket
That's
of
totally
tickets over
changed.
That
here.
changed
Let
real
that
quick,
man
didn't it?
through.
It's kind of interesting the way games change over time,
You
whether
know what?
they've
You're
just
not
been
wrong. You're not
flipped
wrong.
a certain
You're
amount of time, or they've heated up. But sometimes early in a tournament, a game can do one thing and then start to change and evolve.
We
which
have
is
a
pretty
single
interesting.
poster.
Exactly. I mean, even
That is
over the
gonna be
course of the
signed.
game, over the course of this game, that shot has changed drastically. People were just Groot work in the beginning, but now hitting Groot, you have to be prepared for it to catch a ball off the edge of the flipper and maybe do a slap save even to get it back.
Yeah. Well, I've seen when somebody started a multi-ball, they hit Groot to start it, and the ball went immediately to the left out lane.
Right.
So, yeah,
Right.
it just
like,
the geometry doesn't seem like it would
It
work.
doesn't make sense, but yet it happened.
Yeah,
right?
but yet it happened.
over it.
And it's like it's
Just
straight
happened.
down.
All right,
down
so let me
the
dig in
middle.
here real quick.
Right down.
Hold on. Dig them out. Dig them out. Everyone get your tickets ready. All right?
So it's
Mom?
we're waiting to see.
Okay, we're good.
what,
We're good. I got the winning ticket here.
What's going on here? Doing
Ladies
a
and
drawing in the
gentlemen,
crowd, so I think it
the
might be part of the
winning
reason
ticket
why we're
number
waiting
is-
for it. But
Right.
we'll be getting started here shortly.
Is this for first place or for third place?
Ball 3, player 2.
Is this where we play everyone's favorite game? What would you do?
know-
I mean,
What would Steve Bowden do?
right? Yeah. What would you do in this situation? Down by third 40.
So we're gonna
Down by 40, 30 in the bank. But the player you're trailing also has 28 in the bank. So you're down by 40
You gotta
again.
swirl in the other direction.
This is part of the reason why I'm actually happy I'm not playing.
Who
I don't have to
messing
make
with
any
my
decisions.
microphone?
Right, yeah.
Okay.
I can theorize all day, but ultimately it's not going to affect anything but embarrassing myself because I'd probably make the wrong decision.
Right.
All right, 0. That's 2 0. 8. You actually won. You? Oh, congratulations.
88?
Yeah,
You win.
we will be getting started here shortly. Like I said, we are waiting for something to get finished up in the room, and we will be proceeding here in as soon as possible.
Yeah, if you're at your local bar, pub, or favorite pinball establishment with this on screen, first of all, thank you very much for tuning in. Secondly, it might be time to take a break yourself.
You got
Get
yourself
back in
a
couple
cruise.
minutes. Right.
This is what happens in a public forum.
Right, this is what happens.
That's
you know,
what happens.
They've got business to do here. You know, they've got business. They got expenses. They got sponsors. Things to do.
Remember, I used to do that. I used to go places and play in bars and stuff, and it was just chaos. And I wouldn't even hear the music anymore.
right
I'd be
here.
totally oblivious to it.
Right, you can zone in. If you can zone in enough on the game, you don't hear anything. Yeah.
Well, there's nothing on the line. I'm
There's
just there
nothing
playing
there.
for fun.
Right.
And of course I did well, but if it was under competition, I'd be totally screwed.
It's like you need to hear everything for competition.
Right.
You need to hear everything. It's so important. But one good byproduct for Derek, who I believe is
An
next,
official
is Derek
pinball
next?
Twins pitcher.
Is that tilt bob has settled down a lot.
It's been sitting there, yeah.
It's been sitting there as if he were the first player. One thing that the first player has is that they have the fresh tilt bob. Derek has that fresh tilt bob right now. So he might be able to get away with just a little bit of an extra of a move than normal because of the way that tilt bob has settled.
Wait. Oh, shit, I got 69. 69, dude.
Like, pay no attention to the man behind the camera.
So where we're at, Luke Peters, in the tournament right now, we're waiting for ball 3, player 2, which is Derek Price. This is game 3 of this session. Right now, we got Derek with a 5, Robert and Raymond with 4, Kaylee with 1. This is game 3. We will be resuming shortly. Derek will be to play as well, which I think is happening right now. So he's smiling. He's taking it all in stride.
All right. And now the important part is to get back into the flow of the game. Very important to, once you step up after that break, sort of like stepping back up after you have to get a ruling, you know, when you're holding the ball on the flipper and then you have to make that first shot just to get back in.
You kind of almost hope you burn the coil out
Right,
so you can just get the ball back in the shooter lane.
Exactly. Just so I
Blow
can
a
get
diode
started.
or a transistor.
Just go for the easiest thing, just so that I'm back in the game.
Just feel what it's like to hit a shot, get the ball back on the flipper.
So Ed Zeltman says that the tilt bob moves a little bit each time a subway car goes by on the tee.
Right.
There might be some truth to that. Ed was here last year playing, so Ed knows all about the tilt bob shaking because of the tee. Or not the T, the L.
Yeah.
It's the T in Pittsburgh.
Right.
It's the L in Chicago. I'm a fool.
So it's also the T in Boston as well.
Is it the T in
Yeah,
Boston
that's
too?
the T.
Okay.
I remember if they still
The
call
Boston
it that.
Tea Party?
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, the
Mm,
Boston
maybe.
Tea Subway Party.
That's it.
All right, and now back to our show.
All right, so Derek's going to be playing ball 3, game 3.
Now again, assuming he has used his quill, right?
Yes.
So he wouldn't be able to use that as like a security blanket to get back in. But
you can still get good value by shooting that scoop.
It's not a bad mode.
It's
Yeah.
not a bad mode, right?
Here we go.
You don't get your multi-ball, but you can't get some points.
Right. All right, group work. Here we go. Now he is sort of in the same situation as he might be in the beginning of the game, where you need 6 hits to start group because he already had 1 lock. He's got to load all 4 up, and it takes 1 hit to light and 1 hit to lock. Oh, bounce.
Oh,
Good
nice,
nudge.
nice
Excellent nudge.
That was sweet.
Excellent nudge. Deserves at least 1 more shot. Yeah.
Just gonna take a little breather there.
That was good. Groot's been nice so far. Relatively. That's good. That's good feed by Groot.
Yes.
Lulling him into
two in a row.
False sense of security. 1 more hit.
All right.
Nice
Good-
job.
nice control.
Okay. Now we just place it in front of Groot's mouth.
You got your bags
There we
packed.
go.
Time to send him home. It's got its own energy.
Right.
Bags are packed.
Send him home.
Send him home.
There you go. Multi-ball started. Balls are flying around everywhere.
All right, multi-ball
trying to get that super jackpot.
with Quill's Quest. Now we have triple playfield.
Yep.
And is the double on Groot? And the double is on Groot.
That's where we want it.
Oh, we have an upgrade.
If you have an upgrade, it's a good time to use it.
Groot multi-ball is over that quickly, though. However, he is still in Star-Lord's Quill's Quest. But he does have a double on the scoop, so
He's about halfway through Quill's Quest, which is a long mode, but he's more than halfway there.
Now, will he choose to maybe go for some more Quill's Quest with the double on the scoop, or maybe he can just do it over and over?
Yeah, you can get 6, 7.
Oh, nice!
What
a job there!
I think he just defied some gravity
Wow.
there. That thing looked like it was below the flippers, but it was like a Lazarus without being a Lazarus.
Like a triple dribble. I don't even know what that
Jacob.
was. That was
That was a triple double. That was nice.
Wow. All right, we're back. So let's see what happens
Stuck
here.
the landing on that one. Is he going to stay with Quill's
All
Quest?
right. Yes, Quill continues. Now again, he is far away from Groot, so that'll be a lot of Groot work. Let's see what happens. All right, here we go, pounding it away. See, now you need one hit to light, and then one hit to get the privilege to light the lock. So
you got to put your work in before you put in more work.
3 hits per lock. That's a lot. Do not tilt. Okay, he's gonna get his bank.
Get that bonus. Yeah, when that ball goes into the rocket rampage shot, you just don't know where it's going to kick out, and can be really tough to manage. That one just had a lot of momentum on the ball, leading to a left out lane. There really wasn't much you could do.
Yeah, it was by accident,
Right.
and then you're just reacting to it.
Just the rampage react.
Now, what was key there is that Derek did not get any bonus X to help out his bank. So,
Correct.
if you recall, we still have 28 in the bank, I believe, for Mr. George. So, depending how close he is to his bonus X, that could get very interesting. We're going to find out when he plunges this ball.
It's just about to begin. Kaylee making his decision, what he wants to play. Ball is in play.
All right, he is far away from the bonus X. You get the bonus X by spelling Guardians.
He's going nowhere. That means he chose nowhere.
Chosen nowhere. A good mode to work with for some Groot work. Okay, here we go. Right off the edge of disaster, and there it is. So here comes his 28 in the bank, but it will not be enough. It gives him second place. Now here comes Robert with 170 and about 16 in the bank, if I remember, somewhere between 16 and 18.
He's got a lot to play for here. Down by a little bit. One ball to go. Scrolling through, making decisions. Looks like he's going with Antiquity's Shop, and that is completely focusing on the orb.
Oh, that catch off the right lane that's 2 strikes. Oh, that playfield darkened twice. That's already an 0-2 count. But is this lock 3? Is
looks
it?
Like
what is it? There it is.
Multi-ball begins now.
He's got an 0-2 count, but he's back in the driver's seat.
Buckle up your seatbelt.
Here we go. Not allowed to nudge much at all.
He's got a little bit of time to hit that drop target to make this a 3-ball multi-ball.
Uh-oh. He just wants to get it started. Even if he gets a low value here, if he can get an orb super, then he'll go back with a higher value. Oh, wow.
Well,
okay.
I think it's just
second one just ended it.
It's yes.
Even though there was some ball save left, I thought I looked away and then I went back and it was gone.
It was gone.
It was
He
gone.
used it up on that first one, and sometimes those out lanes go slowly, and by the time it rolls down into the bottom of the trough, that ball saver had expired and really lost the opportunity for that orb multi-ball.
The game gives him an orb back.
Well, he's 1/3 of the way to starting that thing again. He's just got to put in some early work and get that going again.
All right, a key mode choice here. Again, 187 with 207 as his next checkpoint. Every point important. Still carrying 2 dangers, of course.
Those dangers, they go with you. They're like pinball baggage.
Again, a direct try on the orb. All right, let's see what happens. Will he go for the orb now? Transfer over to the orb. Let's see his decision. It's lit. He has lit the multipliers by completing the inlays. He put it
Nice
on the
live
orb.
shot. That was a live shot.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was key.
That's risky, but it paid off, and now he's got one more lock to go to be right back where he was.
No magnet. No magnet messed with him there. How will this treat him? Oh, that was the shot, and that was it. It was so close. He was just a bit late. Just a bit late.
I thought he was going to take his
Thought
time
he
and
had
get
it.
that cradled and just
Right.
backhand. He kind of went off the fly, kind of hoping that it would just go in there.
Right.
And
And-
instead, right outlane madness.
So with that finish, that gives Derek 9 big points.
Yep.
And looking at the rest of it, secures his place in the ladder. Yeah, I think it does. Right? Yeah,
I think so.
I think it does. So congratulations, Derek Price. You have made the ladder. So we check out the rest of our scores in our groups here.
Yeah, they'll be just updated here in a second.
Right. But that 4 big points from Derek Price on Guardians will give him 9 points and a punch ticket into the ladder of 10.
There we go. Derek Price with 9. Raymond Davidson with 5. Robert Gagnon with 4. Kaylee George with 3. This is going to be game 4. This will be the final round for everyone before we go down to 10 people. And we are, again, broadcasting live from the Bottom Lounge in Chicago. This is the 2019 Stern Circuit Finals presented by eBay. My name is Fred Cochran, Steve Bowden to my right, as well as Todd McCulloch. And what time we start? 10 o'clock this morning?
Just about, yeah.
It's now 6 o'clock. It's been 8 hours. We haven't even finished 2 rounds. That just kind of tells you the kind of competition that we're witnessing here today.
These guys are good.
These guys are real good. You keep repeating that, and I can't.
I mean, it's true, right?
That's just it.
I mean, we are all good. Well, you're exceptional. I mean,
Right.
weren't you ranked number 1 going into this?
Yeah,
I mean, we're
well,
happy
I
to spend
was.
this time
Yeah,
with you.
yeah.
I'm just
I
surprised
wasted
we've been
a
able
number
to spend
one,
this much time with you.
unfortunately.
But
Yeah.
I think that speaks to the level of competition from number 1 through 40 that anybody can beat anybody on any given day.
Absolutely, and even though I didn't do too well in my games, the games are playing very well. So we can see that Deadpool's pretty reliable. Guardians is relatively friendly.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Deadpool, huh?
Right? No, there's nothing wrong with it.
It seems to be playing fairly
Right?
fair.
Batman is even doing well.
Have they left the tilt where it's at, or do
A
you
little
think they
bit.
backed off
I mean,
on
I think
it a
it
little bit?
backed off a little bit on it, but I think it's still been pretty good.
I'm still waiting to see our first Classics choice because I love Classics.
Right.
Nobody's going to pick them. Nobody's going to pick them.
Maybe not the top seeds.
Nope.
You know.
Somebody might try to put the kibosh on somebody by picking Cheetah or something like that, but probably not going to see them.
Well, we might see a wild card choice, maybe. I mean, because who was our bus driver?
What's that?
Here? Who was our bus driver here?
I mean, if somebody gets desperate, they might just
roll
throw
a
a stick of
dice.
dynamite out and see what
I would,
happens.
if I was going to pick any of those 3, I would pick Ali. That's probably the
Right.
safe one out of them all.
Yeah, I think that might be what we were talking about. Eric Stone just told us to wait for his pick, which maybe that means he's going old school. Maybe Stars, maybe Ali, maybe Cheetah.
Hopefully we get to see that on camera.
Cheetah.
But what we're going to see is, again, arguably my favorite game.
My favorite game.
Iron Maiden.
Is it Iron Maiden or Iron Maiden?
It's Iron Maiden.
Iron, not Iron. Iron Maiden. Yeah, that game's sick.
Fantastic game. Can't get enough of it. All right.
Looks like we're getting our cameras in position.
It'll be interesting to see what games are chosen now. Now with the field down a little bit, not all the games are being used, so it leaves a little more choice for the people in the driver's seat to decide what they want to play.
So Derek is pretty much in with a 9. Well, he's in with a 9.
Derek is in,
But
yeah.
everybody else still has a shot to get in.
Right.
Yep.
There are going to be some ties. There are going to be some math involved. But everyone in the group is still alive.
This last one is going to be very important. It's just interesting how every game, every ball matters, right? It comes down. It's the right number, and there's a lot of drama, and each one of these counts. And so sometimes guys have to come in really prepared, whether it's this tournament or another one. And at the beginning, maybe it's a little quieter in here when there's not as much action, and you think, I'm just going to ease into this. No, you have that attitude, and you're sitting out. You are done, and you've got to come in focused and ready to play in your first game, in your first match, because those points, maybe you get a first in the first game, and that's going to help carry you through. So the moment this competition starts, you need to be ready for it. Otherwise, you're getting steamrolled.
Yeah, you don't want zeros. You can recover from them, but you don't want zeros. You always want to get at least a point out of something. And again, I've seen it earlier today, as we saw. There were people starting with 700,000 on Deadpool and ended up with 700 million.
Right, yeah.
It just takes one or two really good balls, or maybe just one good ball.
Normally just one if you can stay in the flow long enough.
It's going to punch your ticket
just
through.
punch it right in. But Iron Maiden tends to be a flow breaker. Sometimes when you think you're in it, and then all of a sudden you ain't.
Your destiny can change very quickly.
So, and that starts with the opening plunge. Being with you cannot depend on ball saver at all. That first decision is your opening plunge.
Yeah, we talked about that early this morning. Yeah, we talked about that early this morning. How do you handle the plunge? It seems simple. You do it on every game you play. But on this one in particular, you have to make a solid choice. And you may make the wrong choice. You might try to go for that target for that ball save and under plunge and go in the left out lane.
Right.
Immediately. And in the arcade, you get rewarded for that. Here, no. You're going to go sit back down and think about your bad plunge.
You got to watch yourself.
Iron Maiden tour dates, if anybody wants to pick up Iron Maiden tickets.
Apparently a good show from what I hear.
Worth the money, every cent. They know how to entertain people, man.
Sounds like our decisions are winding down, and we will pick up very soon.
Decisions. They're on the clock. They're looking for the people they need to get choices. Orders are being done. And then we will be off and running here in this final game of the second round, which will decide who the 10 finalists will be that enter the ladder challenge.
All right, as we see a couple of the people from Pittsburgh right in the foreground there. You see Alexander, Doug Polka, tournament director, Evan Bookbinder, and Alexander Kazmarczyk. Elizabeth Cromwell comes in, and she's announcing where everybody to start their games.
Here we go.
So I think we're getting started here.
Here we go.
Yep, here comes our first decisions, right? Let's see what we're going to do with the opening plunges.
I don't like that short plunge. That short plunge could go to the right out lane, and
I prefer a tall plunge. It just seems safer.
It seems safer on this game.
A tall drink of water.
Like, just plunge it into the loop.
If it goes in.
So that you get it. Yeah,
give me the loop. Give me the loop. I'm a bad man.
There it is.
Right, there we go.
That seemed like a pretty safe plunge right there.
Right,
there
you
you
got
go.
control.
Nice.
So that plunge was correct as far as I'm concerned, because he gets to make a decision on a flipper.
You must learn control.
Control.
I haven't seen a lot of Star Wars today.
Oh, Star Wars must be very untrustworthy setup there. Oh, yeah, you're right.
It must be. I love that game.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
He's working on some loops.
Working on some night moves.
You should shoot the white arrows.
Working
Eddie.
on some slight moves.
Right. Yeah. Night moves. Whoa, that was into the shooter lane.
Oh, well, how
And he
about
is-
that?
That's like an
if-
extra life right there.
If you're going to go right out lane, you might as well go one more to the right and get back in the shooter lane. Give yourself another skill
One
shot.
strike, 2 strikes,
Oh, there's no
and
shooter
3.
lane over there. Unless it's Guns N' Roses. There's no shooter lane over there. Or Baby Funhouse.
He did make it far enough to light his first mode.
Did that go over into the shooter lane? Or did it go through the gate because the gate was
I
up?
think that was the gate. I think.
He's
Went
saying
over?
it went over.
Oh, it went over.
It was an air ball.
Wow.
I've had a few of those, I'm sorry to say. Not proud of that.
All right, but looking on the positive, he did make his first Eddie mode ready. So
Eddie's ready?
Eddie is ready to
Eddie
start
is
Fear of the Dark.
ready.
So when he comes back, he'll be ready to start Fear of the Dark, which can be a pretty big mode.
You can get some big cheddar from that.
points.
You get that spinner ripping.
All you got to do is shoot one of those ramps. Those ramps are real easy to hit, huh?
Yeah, they're really easy to hit normally, but when you really need it,
It changes things, doesn't
it
it?
does change a lot.
Just get that monkey off your back.
Right. Now again, we did have a significant move at the end of this ball, which is why we were having the tilt bob settle for at least a minute or so.
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it.
Right, that tilt bob is still moving.
The L hasn't come back in a couple seconds, so the tilt bob will settle down a little bit because the L's, not around.
Right.
It's pretty funny how the way this is all worked out. There's like a classics tournament going on within the regular tournament because the last groups have been picking classics games all day. It's like classics and Star Wars. Classics and Star Wars. Did you play a classics game, Steve? Did you play
I
anything?
did not. No, I stayed away from it. I figured let me.
How'd that work out for you?
I figured let me not.
Do you
choose a
wish you
classic
might
this
have
year.
picked classics now,
No.
looking back?
No.
No. If you're going to go out, you're going to go out your
Yeah,
way.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I can honor that.
All right,
All right.
Robert stepping up and see what his choice is.
Robert Gagnon stepping up, scrolling through the jukebox of Iron Maiden songs. He wants to know if he can play with Madness. Can he play with
Nice.
Madness?
He got the super skill shot right off the bat.
15
awesome
million.
Super skill into the jackpot
Mystery
shot.
level 1.
Well
How about
done.
that?
He held the left flipper to plunge the orbit.
If he can remember where that is, he can replicate
That was awesome.
Now he's getting a lot of points here real quick.
Right in the Fear of the Dark because he got an extra Eddie letter for the super skill. So he makes short work of spelling Eddie.
5 letters in Eddie if I count my fingers correctly. The second D in Eddie is silent, by the way. Edie.
Whoa,
Edie.
he does have his first set of spinners ready for 250K a spin. And no, he goes down.
Now, do you get greedy and try to hit another ramp so you get double?
If I'm on the left flipper, yeah.
Yeah.
And if I'm on the right, I'm going to go get it.
Do you ever go for the left spinner?
Sometimes. Like if it goes around so fast, I might go for that normal spinner and then have it go down and try and have the other spinner
Okay.
too.
So get real greedy.
So the actual answer is probably not.
So probably not.
I don't think I would get that greedy. I'd like to say that I wouldn't.
I like that shot. It's satisfying to hit it, but it's so hard to hit.
So
and you don't know where it's going after it even goes through the spinner.
Right.
It's a great design that way. Kaylee George has selected Power Slave.
All right. He did plunge it hard enough to get it hit off the geometry for a nice controlled.
Just 2 more Eddie letters to get a mode ready to rock.
Now he was able to trip through the left spinner, so his mode has moved to Aces High instead of Fear of the Dark.
That could be not as he intended.
But Aces High does come with a multi-ball.
That's
so
correct.
Sarcophagus lock.
See what he chooses here. Wow, that ball off the tiny flipper did not
That
go.
was interesting. Yeah,
that was interesting.
He chose to just kind of lift it up and have it, roll off of
Because
there.
I believe he thought it would have bounced harder than it did. I mean, it was
I think
really
so.
soft.
I think so. I don't think that went the way.
I think on most, like if you do that on most machines, it'll go into the target bank.
Right.
But it did not. It went off that space right below the upper flipper there.
That was
Almost
interesting.
off the one-way gate.
Whoa, had to make a nice lap save over to get started. And now Raymond is ready to go.
Got some loops going, 3 loops. 3.5 loops.
And you like when you get that loop slow, because that means you'll probably get another one. If it goes too fast, it might be too fast to get any more loops.
Let's take it slow. Loop,
All
there
right,
it
loop
is.
jackpots are
Loop,
ready.
There it is.
All right, now you might go for some loop jackpots now.
That ball is moving.
Wow, okay, Fear of the Dark and loop jackpots are ready. So he's got a nice 2-for-1.
It's a twofer.
On the left orbit.
It's a twofer.
It's going for the right ramp to power up that spinner. Here we go, loop jackpot. We got one.
That lid is.
There's a loop jackpot again.
Nice.
Nice ball control on that in lane.
Yeah, no tilt warning. He knew exactly what he needed to do to keep the ball in play.
He nudged it just enough to stay under that threshold, so he's still got a couple of warnings left. He's got some insurance.
Good tip there. Where's this going? All right, down and in lane. Very fortunate. All right. More loop awards. This is all adding up into his next loop jackpots, and then it
so
just
fast.
Wow, just a little bit
Loop,
late.
loop,
Out. Loop out.
It kind of went to ludicrous
loop,
speed,
loop,
and then
wow.
he couldn't keep up with it.
Because I barely saw it. I mean,
Loop, loop, whoop.
I mean,
Man, that thing.
I saw the first 6 go
Nothing.
through, and then the 7th one was kind of a blur.
It was
I
going
didn't
so.
see it.
I think
Yeah.
it might have reached maximum velocity. Like I wasn't sure if it was. I thought he had it timed. Like it couldn't possibly get any faster, and I think it got to get a little bit faster.
As I mentioned, ludicrous speed.
go. Lucas speed go.
Totally
Like it
ludicrous
phased through the flipper somehow and just reappeared in the out lane.
Have we stopped yet?
Yeah.
Good.
Good. That's good. Did it drain?
Jam the radar.
It drained.
How are you?
What's the code to your luggage?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's ridiculous.
Meanwhile, Derek Price stepping up with the comfort of advancing to the ladder gets essentially a free roll on Iron Maiden. As he starts Spirit of the Dark, we'll see if he can get a loop, get started. That will not count as a loop, but he does start Mummy Multi-Ball already.
Mommy, can I please start a multi-ball, please?
He did it. He was able to go through the spinner without tripping it, so that spinner is still ready for his Fear of the Dark.
Oh.
Even though Mummy is completed. Wow. There we go. That spinner is powered up. All right, come on, Mummy. Let us see the Spirit of the Dark now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on
Mummy.
there.
Mummy is still here.
The timer's even
and
stopped
Fear
right
of the
now.
Dark has stopped, as well as
Something's going on.
the insert is frozen, so it's not giving him the Fear of the Dark points either. It did none of that. Like, the insert was the color of the Fear of the Dark. He did get some of it. All right.
I see some of the points, but the timer was frozen.
The timer was frozen. He got more time for it, which would have been frozen.
Was it Mr. Freeze?
Yeah.
No, that's Batman.
It was just showing his multi-ball total. That was it.
Right.
It wouldn't go back to the regular display.
So, in theory, maybe the display was frozen, but the time was still counting. That's the best we can hope for. Because he was getting credit for some Fear of the Dark spinners, definitely.
Oh, at 27 million. Yeah, he
27
absolutely
million.
was, right.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, definitely. Unless sometimes it's frozen, as we just saw.
Mr. Freeze poured it
A
over
moment
to
in
the
time.
game.
Yeah,
They are next to each other, so that might have happened.
They're right there.
Robert Gagnon stepping up. Ball is
Oh,
in play.
nice. Okay, survives that in lane. So far, his next mode is Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, a potential 2-ball. But if he wanted to switch the mode, he would go past that lower left spinner. But he has been able to go through there without tripping a spinner, so the mode has stayed the same. All right, Eddie is not quite completed, but Mummy is ready. So his mode is Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. So this will start the potential toolbar, but it will cancel Mummy.
I said shoo the bird. Shoo the bird.
Shoo it.
Didn't say shoot the bird.
Shoo it. Oh, did not touch the gong there. Come
Just
on.
had to hit that
there
target
it is.
somewhere that time.
Nailed the albatross.
Now
Got
he's
it.
shooing the bird.
Now he's got it. So now he's got to work. He's got to work those lit shots over. Now Mummy starts.
Yep.
So in that blink of an eye, Rhyme started, stopped, and then Mummy started. Like
That was
that's
a
how-
long blink.
That- right.
You might have caught some Z's in those moments.
Wow. That doesn't stop him from looping some jackpots.
Kind of cool the way he's able to loop that and still has a ball on the left flipper.
Here we go. His first loop jackpots are ready. It started.
Keeping that ball on the left flipper keeps that left
So you
upper
gonna
flipper
stage-
up. Makes
Trying
that
to-
loop a little
Is he
easier.
going to stage it?
He's trying to stage upper flipper,
Yeah.
which may be difficult on
It
this.
is
It's
possible.
doable, but it's hard.
Oh, you got it through there.
Oh,
He got it through.
off the ball through the flipper.
Yeah.
well, that's a trick right there and a half.
Wow.
Booyah.
He's like, I don't need to stage this.
Yeah, stage this. Check out my move. That's called a ganyo. That's stage 2 right there.
Back in control. Now, if he can shoot both ramps, he'll add a ball. He's got the left ramp done. Now just the right ramp to add one ball. He's got another jackpot ready on the captive ball.
Seems like a good one ramp, one ball. That
Yeah.
seems like a good deal.
That's nice.
Trying to get a little
Trying to
cradle
get it over.
separation.
All right.
And he's
There,
done
he's
it.
ready now. Try for the add a ball, and
Oh,
there it
there
is.
it is.
Into the jackpot, done.
Well, this is the game that just keeps on giving.
This is nice.
That's the gift that keeps on giving the whole game year of the round.
Well, the game rewards you when you play well. We see Robert doing that right
So,
now.
Is there a way to get another ball? Can you get like 2 ramps and 2 loops now?
Yeah, that's what he has to do. But he already took down the ramp and the loop already.
He's done with the left. He just needs the right.
Oh, but the balls decided differently.
Well, now he needs to add 2 balls to
They
get
were-
back to where he was.
Man, they were out of there quick.
Heard you guys talking about all the balls. They're like, nah, I think we need to change that.
Now he has to relight Eddie again for his next mode, which is going to change now because he shot the spinner. And
Eddie.
ready for aces high, but he needs to spell Eddie. All right. Meanwhile, he is working on 3 separate power features. Let's not sleep on that.
I'd rather sleep on a bed as opposed to power features.
30 million
And that
double
was
play
a
field.
double play field.
Yeah. 30 million.
And that bounce off that catch there is getting a little bit more dangerous each time, but they're still trusting it. Still with double play field. You see the 2X flashing insert.
Is there a way to keep that going, Steve? Or when it's gone, it kind of looks like it's not flashing
It's
anymore.
not flashing anymore. But he needs to hit those red X's that are, there are 5 red X's all over the play field.
Yeah, I see them everywhere. That seems like a lot of shots.
Oh, nice
what a
save.
save. That thing looked like it was beneath the flippers, but nope. Right back on top.
Setsu working on now getting close to his next mode, which is still aces high.
Locks are lit
Locks
for
are
Trooper
lit.
multi-ball.
That's 1 done.
1 done. 2 to go.
All right, and they are all lit now, so he doesn't have to recomplete the drop targets on the upper right. He can
Nice
go straight
catch
for
there
it.
on that right. Give himself a chance to lock the second ball up without any funny stuff.
All right, that's 2 down and 1 to go.
He's going to try that same move again. Get that ball just kind of a dead flip on the right flipper. Well, it didn't release that way for him.
Nice tip.
Oh,
yeah,
that's-
because that was bouncing straight up, and he realized
Said
it
that
in the middle.
perfectly,
That
yep.
was
Nice.
great.
Yeah, usually on those dead flips, you don't have a second chance, but that was really quick thinking on his part to know this ball is up high enough. There's going to be enough of a bounce. I can resist the urge, get the ball in the flipper I want, and get multi-ball started right now.
Oh, not quite. Not enough grace period to add a ball. No, too late.
Oh, no grace period on that.
Nope.
I
No
think
grace for
normal,
you.
Normal,
1 year.
normal settings is no grace period.
But we got our loop jackpots. Huge loop jackpot value there. He built up a nice value. And there's aces high. He may be able to still get some more loop jackpots before it runs out. Maybe. Nope, they're canceled out. But good value on those.
That's good value. That's a good buy.
Yep.
I say buy now.
Good buy. So now with aces high, he's got most of the board lit for the bomber jackpots.
Got 4 fighters remaining before he moves on to the 2 bombers.
All right, so he's got, let's see what he goes for first.
There's 1 fighter down.
Like another one goes down.
There is a fighter down. I repeat, a fighter is down.
Go. No. Oh, that would have added a ball, but he missed it. He could have gotten. He was aiming for the orb to add that ball back, but it was just high. So aces high is done. And right now he is on the Flight of Icarus mode, which I saw he was looking to spin the left spinner to get off of that mode. Maybe he doesn't want it. Maybe he'll take it just to finish that mode off. Maybe he'll take that mode and do some combos and really cash in.
Every road has its sword.
Oh, that was on the out lane came back in. It spun out of there.
Nice. Definitely went for that spinner. And as a result, he lit the revive out lane.
Oh, that was a risky move,
wow.
but it sure paid off. A lot of patience on that.
Very patient.
Give a little patience.
All right. Now, he is at the point where he has to shoot ramps to like Eddie Letters because he's been doing that well.
Shoot loops all day.
Loop.
I was just going to say, he doesn't need to shoot any ramps. He's just going to shoot the orbits.
Did that post come up? I mean, are those loops indefinite? Or at some point does the game say, you know what? I'm putting a post up and I'm stopping this madness.
Yeah, it's trying to stop it, but Robert doesn't care. He's going to keep going with more.
He can start another round. Loop madness.
All right, 16 million in loot jackpots, a nice little extra ball points there.
Quite the animation, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
I mean, that is vivid.
Gruesome. Very gruesome.
Robert's just taking a little breather.
Take a little breather,
sweating,
yeah. You know,
fanning himself down a little bit.
It's good to take a break sometimes, especially when you have a decent lead.
You've earned it.
Call somebody over with a towel. Dab my brow, please.
Right.
Cut me, Mick. Cut me. I see 3 lanes. Shoot the one in the middle. Okay, I'll shoot that ramp in the middle.
There it
I
is.
see 3 ramps.
There we go. There's a sarcophagus lock again. And he is now on Hallowed Be Thy Name for his next mode. If he can spell Eddie, that's a revive.
There's the revive.
That's what that revive does for you. He is back in the game.
Gotta revive.
Back in
Gotta
the game.
revive.
Now, unfortunately, with these settings, using one revive also took off the other one. So it's not like he has both revives to use. He used one, which means the other one's gone too.
I'm actually surprised that there's even revive.
Yeah, right?
He is totally just dialed on that orbit. Nice, great ball by Robert.
Job. Good job, Robert.
Well
Good
played,
bonus.
Robert.
Good job.
267.
Proud of you, Ganyo.
All right, Kelly steps up with his whole life ahead of him, basically. He's just got to continue with the plan he started when he walked up the first time.
Yep. Let's get a couple shots under his belt.
I mean, that super skill shot from Robert wasn't a bad idea. I mean, all right, goes for the regular skill shot, gets some ball saver. Right into aces high. All right, stage 1 does come with a little ball save, and so does that add ball comes with some ball save, which is quickly gone. But he is in a period of control. Take down those bombers. See how many bombers left before stage 2. 3 more fighters. 3 more fighters on stage 1. Made good progress on revive. That completes it.
Right there.
All right. That will help him on this multi-ball. that used the revive already.
3 fighters fighting,
Yeah.
2 bombers bombing, 1 ball save, 2 double bonuses, 3 cradle separations, and a jackpot in a pear tree.
That's what he's hoping for. Because it looked like he's going to need all of that in order to catch up to what Robert did earlier. All right, still playing with the 1. We're having the 2 securely controlled. And, all right, going to have to make a step here. All right, had to do a bit of a jailbreak. And there goes 1. All right, that was had 1 more. Oh, all right. We were at the bomber level, but now we're out. But Kelly does have lock ready if he complete the drop targets 1 more time. So we can think about that. We can think about working on Eddie. All right, that's what he's doing, is working on Eddie, throwing in some loops, some more loops. Loop jackpot. Oh.
Just rattled out of the in lane.
There's one hesitation. There's a little bit of a hesitation because the loop jackpot was supposed to catch it for him, and the diverter didn't catch it. Like the post let him a free shot.
Yeah, then it came down, and then it came out of the in lane and back out.
Right back out.
That ball starts moving on those loop jackpots.
Yeah, that bounce was just a little bit too high for Raymond, and then it just kept going out. And it was at a point of no return where you can just see the arc was just carrying it out.
Yeah, you know, when you see that, you've seen it a million times. You know you're in trouble.
Like, oops, sorry, yeah, I'm too late.
And you got to make a move. You have to, and your bonuses at that point were negligible, so you might as well try something.
All right. Meanwhile, Derek Price, our free roller, is back up.
Yeah,
Derek ticket into the bracket. Congratulations.
That's right.
A bit more practice.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is not going to be the last time we see this game.
Oh, certainly not. He's got that conventional skill shot nailed down.
Yep.
He's like working on some Eddie.
Got 1 more.
Again, right off the top of the slingshot. That's the tradition. One of the traditional death spots.
Left orbit, left out lane.
Yeah,
it's just bad.
It's bad, especially if it rubs anywhere near the top of the slingshot. I mean, you know you're in trouble.
The only hope of getting that out of there is popping it from the top of the sling off of that wall on the left,
right,
and then popping it back out,
back in.
Yeah,
but yeah. If you don't make a move when it hits off the top of the slingshot, it's too late.
Yeah, and with the tilt the way it is, putting a move on it that hard, it's probably not going to save it because you're going to be tilting anyways.
So, meanwhile,
Robert,
Mr. Gagno has got 267.
Yeah. So right now, that would give him, if he were to win, that would give him a 9, or an 8 rather.
That would give him 8, and his ticket would be punched.
Yep.
If things stay as they are.
Once again, we're at the circuit final here in Chicago, Illinois, Bottom Lounge, brought to you by eBay. And we are just about to wrap up the second grouping of cuts from 20 to 10. And then we'll start into the latter portion of our tournament. 7, 8, 9, and 10 will play. Lowest score from that group will drop off, and then number 6 will join. And we'll continue the process till we get down to the final 2 for a best of 3.
So with Robert stepping up here, attempting to be the rich to get richer, I mean, what does he do here? I mean, he's pretty close on his power features as well. He's got Mummy
I was just
really
saying,
working.
His Mummy's pretty close.
Mummy's right there.
He's at ramps now for Eddie letters. So if he wants Eddie letters, he has to shoot the ramps.
Right. So maybe a security of just putting more points on the board with Mummy, as opposed to risking going for a mode.
Well, remember too, he's been nailing that inner loop for those loop setting up his loop jackpots. At this point, he probably needs a ton of shots to get it, but
Well, the game will tell us how far. Oh, he is very far from Eddie. So, very far from Eddie. So let's just go with Mummy Multi-Ball. And here we go. This is just putting more security points on the board. Again, this is round 2 of his Mummy. He already cleared the one where you just shoot the ramps to add a ball. So he has to shoot the ramps and the orbits. As you see, your 3 more amber arrows flashing. He needs all of those to add 1 more ball.
Nice cradle separation.
Nice job. Takes down that ramp.
Separating is hard to do, but if you're going to do it, that's the way to do it.
Now that's right orbit's a little bit tricky. The inner loop is not so difficult, but let's see what happens.
All right, well, was close to pushing that one out down the left out lane, but he's okay.
He used that top flipper as a guide there and just dropped it right to his flipper.
All right, now he's going to have to maybe stage one of these.
Now the right flipper is easier to stage than the left flipper. You can stage that right. He almost had it there. He dropped it at the same time.
Okay, that's good. All right, yeah, he's not going to go for any sort of shenanigans by trying to add a ball there, because he was too far away from it. But still working on pressing more points. 3 loops away from his next loop jackpot. And he's out. But a great game. A solid game by Robert. Very well done.
Finishes with 273.
All right. It's pretty simple for Kelly. He needs this 4. So he needs to come all the way back to get 4 points, which would push Robert down to second.
Yeah, this is all or nothing right now for Kaylee George. So this is the big ball. This is make it or break it time right now.
Skill shot. That's fine. The skill shot ball save.
$2 million.
He's getting close on Mummy. 1 more target bank for locks.
Oh, this is getting a little vicious here. He's close to the lock. That's what he's going for. If we can get that started with a 2x playfield, it could get very interesting over here. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to do a little bit of a post pass to take down those targets.
Cool thing about those drops and the way this game's designed is that, it is possible to backhand them. It could be a little bit of a risky feed, but I just love the way Keith Elwin designed this thing, being able to hit those drop targets from the left on a backhand if you so desired. Obviously a little better angle and a little more tolerance from the left flipper.
More looping for now. Great looping.
So it looks like after about 6 loops, that post comes up and feeds that upper left-hand flipper.
Wow. So he survived the drop from the looping. So he has started Flight of Icarus, which he may or may not pay attention to. Let's see. He's going right for the locks. He did like the locks.
There goes his locks.
Oh, that was his first shot to the lock, and that would have gotten the party really started. But the game denied. Game denied him. And now, the final ball.
In this corner.
Right? And now.
Playing his 3rd ball from the University of North Carolina. 5'10" sophomore.
I thought he was from the West Coast.
He is, and we are proud to have him. He's the pride of Mukilteo. It's always awesome I remember playing against him for the first time. He was like 16 maybe and made it to the finals of Seattle Pinball League, and I'm like, I'm going to crush this kid. And this kid crushed me, and I thought I just lost to a little kid. That kid became a future world champion, ranked number 1 in the world, and now there was never any shame in losing to him. I just used to think he was a kid, and I realized that he was one of the greats just developing his game. And he's a real great student of pinball.
He lived that. Yeah, lived. Great job. He lived off the top of that slingshot. That's something you usually die from. But he continues on. Again, this is his situation. He must pass Robert.
And Robert.
He must pass them all. This is it.
None shall pass. We'll see about that.
It's like he really could use a double play field right now.
We could all use a double play field right now.
He's trying to cradle separate.
It's hard. It's just saying goodbye is so hard to do.
All right, that was good. He needed that left spinner because that's where the final X was hiding for the double play field.
It's the final X shot.
There it is. Okay, he's activated it. Double play field has started. Now, how can he take advantage with an atta ball? That's a good way. All right, things are starting to get a little exciting here. Double play field continues. Oh, that one ball slips right on through.
That's 30 million right there for that orbit shot.
Pharaoh's Tomb treasure.
Pharaoh's Tomb.
Got his locks lit.
Does have the locks
Looked
lit.
like he hit that first loop and then kept that upper
Oh, I don't
flipper.
like that. Oh, my goodness. Woo.
Why don't you like that? That was an inlane.
He just let it settle in there. He didn't make a move or anything.
Yeah, I know.
That was a lot
I think he knew the move was to not make a move, and if he did nothing, he was going to be okay.
That was a lot
That was
of
an
trust.
advanced read.
A lot of trust.
All right, back to the lock.
Lock,
And
lock,
he has
full
Mummy
box,
ready.
Banana Rana, block.
Shall we see the rare Mummy into the lock shot? Nope, Mummy first.
Mummy first.
Mummy is first. So this is the first multi-ball. And if he can maybe set a nice foundation with this, and then depending on how he does here, if he doesn't pass with just this, which is certainly possible, he may be able to get the Trooper multi-ball when he comes out of here.
That's his atta ball.
Okay.
Oh, he's being a real trooper right now.
That's what he hope he can be when he comes out of this. Or you can hope he can just pass with this and just get it done.
No trooper for you.
Oh.
What's extra ball in this game? 5 mil?
10?
Is it 10?
Somewhere between 5 and 10.
It's 10 and
It
9.
might be 7.5.
I think it's 10 and non-multiplicative, so like it wouldn't matter if you have an X. I don't know if it would count as well.
I don't believe so. Oh.
Woo! Nice.
Oh, that was a great nudge to get
Wow.
that out of there, too.
Now he can add a ball with the left and the right, with the left ramp and the right orbit. He also has his loop jackpots ready on the
Just got his revive.
loops.
Just a
Which
little
one
spin.
will he try first? Well,
There it is.
There's your answer.
All right. Got it done. Added a ball with a ball save.
Nice.
And he continues.
Just giving himself second life.
Right.
Extra ball awarded. Another 5 or 10 million just for that.
And the loop jackpots are ready.
Yeah, they're flashing right now.
They're timing out. Will he make one? No. Hard to stage on this. So he's not close to any power jackpots. He's just going to need to hope to set a good foundation with this.
Well,
It's always good to start with a good foundation.
Yeah.
He's got his mummy ready.
The wise man builds his house
There
upon
goes
a
his
rock.
mummy.
All right. It's like this in the background of all of this is a Trooper multi-ball. There's a super. So Trooper multi-ball will be ready when he comes out of this.
Super
Trooper. He
Trooper.
is working on. He's just definitely within the realm of possibility. That was a revive.
It's a revival.
This is getting close. 4 more to go. It's close to his next loop jackpot award. Nice. He slipped that right on in there with a double jackpot on the mummy. This is very close depending on the bonus.
Oh, that was a great shot. Get the power jackpot on
just
that.
saw a piece of it there, and there it
got
is. He did it.
Ooh, baby.
He did it.
Oh,
It is
man.
over.
What a great ball.
What a comeback. Raymond Davidson.
It's got to feel good to come all the way back and just let that last ball drain. That's a victory drain right there. That's when draining is okay. When you come all the way back and you say, you know what? My points are the highest of this group and nobody has any balls left. I'm dropping this thing. And you just walk away.
Wow.
And
So Raymond comes back to advance with
9 points.
with
He
Derek.
is out. Derek advances. Raymond advances to the ladder.
And we will be starting the ladder portion of this match shortly. No longer best of 4 or anything like that. It is
One and done, baby.
One and done, and you play your way up the ladder.
It's like the NCAA tournament. There's no time for losers. No time for losers, because we're in the ladder round of the world.
With Raymond Seed, he'll be waiting. He's the last one. So he will be waiting to see who will be the three who will face him in the top 4.
And he's playing well right now.
Playing
I wouldn't
very well.
necessarily want him in my group right now. But sometimes you don't get to pick these kind of things. You get assigned your group, and then you make lemonade out of it.
All right, so now
Let me
the
see
The
here.
first 2 rounds having taken, 4 hours apiece?
About
5 hours
5
for the
hours
first one.
round.
That was
Now it gets
10
a little
to 3.
quicker. It will
This
get-
one, this was almost 4 hours for this
Right.
one. So, yeah.
We still have a couple matches that are in progress.
Right.
But just to give everybody an idea what's going on, Derek and Raymond will advance from Group 1. Carl and Sanjay will advance from Group 2. Group 3 is still playing. Group 4, Adam Lefkoff and Phil Birnbaum will advance. And then Group 5 is still going on, but Jim Belcito is locked in.
Jim Belcito moving on, and who will be joining him remains to be seen.
That's correct. In Group 3, Alexander seems to be in pretty fair. Well, actually, is in good shape.
He's been playing
he'll
well
be through,
all day.
and Alex Harmon has a 7. So we're just waiting on those 2 groups, and we'll see what happens. Once
And
again,
we're back.
I'm Fred Cochran, Todd McCullough to my right, Stephen Bowden to his right, and we are broadcasting live from the Bottom Lounge here in Chicago, the 2019 Stern Circuit Championship presented by eBay. And so far, we're about 9.5 hours in. We're going to be starting with the ladder shortly. We're just waiting on the final 2 matches. And then we'll have our final 10.
It only takes 2 matches to start a fire. We got some battles brewing here. A couple of matches still being played until we have our final 10 competitors. And nobody willing to give up at this point. They're playing to the last moment.
Oh, yeah. First prize, brand new in the box Stern pinball machine, super awesome trophy, and $2,500 of cold hard cash. I will take that.
What would you do with it, Fred? Would you buy a pinball machine?
No. I'd probably go buy something nice for my daughter.
Like a pinball machine?
No, she doesn't play pinball.
If you bought her a machine, maybe she would.
No, if it was South Park, that'd be the only one.
Well, they can get one for about $2,500. That'll work out just real nice for you.
She might, her interest would wane. Yeah, she's not much into pinball. She's into Roblox and Minecraft.
You can buy a lot of that for $2,500.
I could get a bunch of stuff on the PlayStation Network. As we're panning through, you see the crowd here. Lots of people here interested in seeing what's going on. You see the back of Steve's head. Back of Steve's head. Thanks to everybody for making this possible. Stern Pinball, of course. The Bottom Lounge and their staff is fantastic.
Food's great.
eBay, of course. The food's great.
Their drinks are great.
Glenn, the manager here, is insanely accommodating. So if you ever come to the Bottom Lounge, ask for Glenn. Super nice guy. And like I said, can't ask for any more than what they've been giving us. It's been a great 2 years to come in here. Looking forward to next year. Depending on where we go, we'll see what happens. So we got Alberto Santana playing still.
That was DJ just tilting on Guardians. Alberto still up on Monsters.
Yeah, Alberto with a 3 right now in this group. Actually does have an outside chance of making it. He has a 3. Andrew Rosa has a 6. So if Alberto would be able to pull this one out and have Vandy get a 0, then Alberto would go through. But we'll see what happens. Playing Munsters. New code installed yesterday. Got the README sheet here. Did you play Munsters at all, Steve?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. Did not choose it. But luckily, there is a Monsters in the practice bank, so I've been able to play it a couple of times.
A couple of Monsters, right? Is there
Yeah,
two
yeah.
two over there?
There's 2 of them over there.
2 of them.
It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, it's a fun game. It's got a little bit of flow. It's still being built. Lots of good things are going to come from it, I'm sure.
Yeah, but the nice thing is that the geometry is set, and the geometry is really good. And the ball just shoots around that outer orbit. And I think the ramps are really solid, really, the one on the right, metallic. And even though the ball kind of loops back on itself, they really move in a very smooth and very satisfying way. I can't wait to play one that has the lower playfield. I want to check that out.
I saw pictures. I have yet to see one in the wild, but
I've talked to some people that think it's a lot of fun to play, that they've really enjoyed shooting the lower playfield. And if you can hit all those shots down there, I think there's a second ball down there for a multi-ball.
Right.
And apparently there is a way to get a multi-ball going on the lower playfield as well as the upper playfield simultaneously.
Man.
And you have separate flipper buttons for each of them, so that could lead to some flipper madness.
that's one of those button mashing things where you just start
just hitting them,
playing like a new person that hasn't played pinball.
Just using your bear claws 2 at a time and just getting them launched right here.
You got those meat hooks there, like John Replical. They're just gigantic. You just slap the side of the cabinet and leave an imprint on the side there. All right.
And we can see in our live looking that Lewis has been having a lot of fun with Guardians so far with 600 million, approaching 700 million.
Yeah, Lewis, I think put up over $1 billion on the one in Pittsburgh on location. Lewis's name's all over Kickback.
What are the initials for Lewis?
What is it? SP, Scout Pilgrim.
SP.
SP.
Oh, almost 100 million in just bonus there.
Seen some ridiculous games on that today. Saw Trent put up $1 billion. Adam Lefkoff finished second with 900 million. It's insane. So nowhere 600,000. All right, last ball on Guardians of the Galaxy for this game.
DJ stepping up.
Going with a little Quill's Quest. I'm fairly certain that he probably already played it, so he's just playing for mode.
Had to take an early danger there.
Yeah. Alberto's been up there on Deadpool for a while. Or Monsters, rather, sorry.
Did you guys watch that show when you were children? Did you watch some Monsters?
Not
I
very.
did.
Yeah, I didn't very. So I had the game. I'm having the game teach me about them.
Shows my
fun
age.
way to learn, right?
Yeah, it shows my age about the Monsters. Watching this show.
I think pinball helps us. I didn't start watching The Walking Dead until the game came out. Gave Game of Thrones another chance when the game came out. So for me, my viewing has been sort of dictated by what pinball machines come out. Didn't really watch Family Guy until that game came out. So pinball's been good at exposing me to other shows.
Maybe they should have a Breaking Bad pinball machine.
That would be fun. Wouldn't it?
I just watched the entire thing again for the 3rd time.
Is that right?
I love that show.
It's going to be one of the best shows ever made.
I never watched it when it was on TV, and then Netflix came around, and I said, I'll give it a shot, and was immediately hooked.
It's really well
Immediately
done.
hooked.
To see that kind of a transformation of a character, it's really great.
Oh, yeah. My mom, who watches a lot of different TV shows, I told her to watch it, and she watched that, and now she's watching Better Call Saul.
Spin-offs are good.
Yeah, spin-offs are great. The theme might not be so great for Breaking Bad, but... DJ's still blowing it up.
Yeah, still doing pretty well. This is the last ball of this
tournament.
Set. Yeah, last ball of this set here. Yeah, next will be the ladder.
Again, the ladder when we start is going to be players seeds 7, 8, 9, and 10. Seed 7 will have choice of game or order, and then whoever finishes last in that game is eliminated. And then seed number 6 will join. They'll be the top of the ladder. They'll get the pick gamer choice. And the last person will drop off.
And if DJ comes all the way back, he will move on. That is his mission. Well, he will have to come all the way back and pass 799 million put up by Lewis earlier in this game.
A lot of points.
And this is a live look-in of alternate action as we wind down the bracketed playoffs to get to the ladder matches.
There's ball 3 lock.
All 3 locked. That's a good way to work with. Lock is lit. That's 1 hit left for Groot. He does have a mode running. All right, this is Groot with Pod Chase. In order to do any significant damage, we're watching for a 3x playfield, and we're watching for that 2x to be on Groot, not Star-Lord. Star-Lord's not bad, but there's the triple.
There's 3 times.
There's the triple. Now, if he can somehow find the 2x to put on Groot before getting the super, he might not even want to do that. He might just want to do it now while the triple is running. Just get a super. And with that G you just saw come on and flash off, that's 1 letter away from double play field again. Oh, Group multi-ball ends. Oh, tough. And that will end DJ's tournament.
All right.
All right, as Lewis will come back, put up his initials.
SP. So we are going to be getting everybody together, and we're going to get them all back mixed in and get ready to start.
All right, let's congratulate people who have advanced.
All right, so Group 1, Derek Price and Raymond Davidson make it through. Group 2, Sanjay Shaw, Carl D'Angelo. Group number 3, it'll be Alex Harmon and Alexander Kazmarczyk. Group number 4 will be Adam Lefkoff and Phil Birnbaum. Group 5, Jim Belcito and Andy Rosa. And that is your final 10.
Oh, wow. We're already into the ladder.
This is the ladder.
Already after 7.5, 8 hours, 9 hours. Hi,
9
Jack.
hours.
Welcome back to the booth, Jack. Danger.
I was Todd McCullough. Now I'm Jack Danger.
Well, you were Andy earlier. Was that?
I was everything. I was also very loud earlier with a. Oh, yeah.
My face is melted.
I like it. That was awesome.
So welcome back, Jack. What's the pulse been out there with the public and watching this?
The energy is electric tonight. Everyone is stoked for the final 10 players. I'm excited as well. And if you don't know, folks, the way the ladder works is number 7 in the seed of the top 10 will be the person to pick game or position. Then 7, 8, 9, and 10, those bottom 4 are going to duke it out on one machine. The person that comes in last place on that game is gone. Then number 6 comes into the fold. And we do that up until we get to top seed number 1.
Well, actually, 1 and 2.
Just kidding. I'm making stuff up.
That's okay. 1 and 2 will play. The last 2 combatants will play for a best of 3.
There you go.
And then that will crown our 2019 Stern Circuit champion. And what did they win, Jack Danger?
That would be a brand new Stern Pro pinball machine, $2,500 in cash,
an awesome freaking belt, and all the notoriety that comes with beating everybody here. Also, a giant bucket of Whoppers. Not the edible kind, but like the points.
I would take the edible Whoppers.
I love Whoppers.
love the
Yeah,
edible
I'd
Whoppers.
like that at this point. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry.
Food right now is good.
Food is good.
Popping them Whoppers.
So maybe we can get, like a candy company to sponsor next year. They can provide us a bucket of Whoppers. What do you think?
That would be hilarious, actually.
Wait,
you want a Whopper?
Or Burger King?
Just throwing them at
Could be
people.
Burger King.
You're welcome.
That would be better. If we could just toss Whoppers into the crowd.
Here's your Whoppers. With Doug. Doug is talking to the top 10 players right now, getting them ready, just cluing them in on exactly what's about to happen. Are any of the games being pulled out of the ladder?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
So what is the over and under on the number of Classics games that will be chosen during the ladder?
I would say that the
Is it
likelihood
1.5?
I was just going to say 1.5 might be generous.
Right. 1/2 of a game. It's
like I said, in my opinion, if somebody does pick a Classics game, it's going to be Ali.
Okay.
It's going to be Ali.
Is there a reason for that?
I just think out of the three, that's the least dangerous. Personally, I think you can kind of play it safe. Cheetah might be a close second, but
right. Well, definitely not Stars.
But
so Stars
no,
is right
Stars.
out. Right. Stars is right out.
As much as people
Okay.
love Stars, no one is picking
In
it.
a competition setting, we're okay.
Throw the dice.
Yeah, we're okay.
Throw it.
Have we been seeing some pretty good Cheetah scores tonight?
I saw one score of over 1 million today on just on the iPad.
Yeah, that's the
Wow.
one I saw.
That's the one I saw, and I
That's
think
the
that
only one I
probably was
saw.
the best one.
That's impressive.
And does this Cheetah have the fixed ROM where you can only collect the bonus once? I hope does it, because if I assume with the scores of only 1 million then that's the case.
All right, Jack, we have a question for you from the chat room, actually. Robert Brook wants to know, how do you become a ranked to participate in the circuit final?
Well, you need to compete in the Stern Pro Circuit tournament. You got to find one near you. You could travel to go to them. This here is the culmination of 20 Stern Pro Circuit events. And these 40 players that are here today were the top qualifiers of all of those tournaments that happened across the U.S. and in Canada. Were there any outside of the country?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just find one local to you. They're going to be coming back around. Join in, play it, travel, go to all of them. If you do okay in all of them, you're going to do great.
Yeah, you don't even have to win them. Like, if you win one, you get an automatic bid.
Sort of.
Sort of, yeah, sort of.
Mathematically, you'll probably make it.
It's a lot of points.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're not guaranteed, but it's a lot of points if you win one. But yeah, if you play in any one of those 20 tournaments, you come out and you get points for where you finish. And then it's just a culmination, like Jack said. And, we want people to, anybody can make it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anybody that
That's
can,
right.
anybody that can get out to the tournaments and make it to the events has a shot to do it.
Like, there's a lot of heavy hitter familiar faces that you see here, but there's also some people here that have some varying IFPA scores. Like, not everyone here is just like elite. It's just, folks that have played really well over these, 20 tournaments.
Yeah, clearly there are some players that are staples in this. Like,
oh yeah,
like the gentleman to my right,
Mr.
Steve
Steve
Bowden.
Bowden.
He's been in every one that I've seen. Keith
tried.
Elwin, Zach the Sharps. There's just been a lot of players that are consistently good, which makes them elite. But not everyone has to be a top-notch player to get in. You just have to be consistent.
Absolutely.
Which I am not. Which is why I'm not playing.
I need to compete more. It feels bad, man.
Right, but you also have much less stress, eh, Fred?
This is true.
And Robert Brooks says, thanks for the info. And he told me to buy my daughter the South Park pinball machine. So I'm under the gun now.
All right, well, that's it.
I have to buy
you have to buy it now.
I have to buy or I'll just borrow the one from Papa.
Okay.
Might be a cheap
borrow it.
Might be a cheap rock.
Into my car in the basement.
There we have some of our ladder players now.
MG in the chat says the emerging in capitals, Derek Price.
Bum, bum, bum.
So Derek Price has a fan out there.
Hey, there's a
MG.
fan.
Derek Price.
He's been, when I've watched him play today, he's been solid.
That's great.
He has been very consistent.
Yeah, his game on Deadpool was insane when I was sitting up here earlier.
So we got everybody over here looking over very studiously over what's going on.
Do we know the ladder yet?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So yeah, once they tabulate the actual seeding of the top 10, number 7 gets to pick gamer position, and then 7, 8, 9, and 10 are going to duke it out first.
No, we don't have it quite yet. We will have it shortly. And then once we do have it, we will certainly go over it probably more than once as to who is in and how the format works again.
Awesome.
Again, thanks for tuning in. We certainly appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been a long tournament.
And it's not over yet.
It's not. It is not.
It's been a grind.
Now
for
it really gets stressful.
Oh yeah.
Because different strategies will certainly come into play now that you only have to not lose.
Correct.
Yikes.
Yeah, because you're going to see different strategies, people going for certain things that you may not expect them to go for,
right?
But will secure them a spot because it's low-hanging fruit.
So it's really just they're just going to play one game. The person that took last place
is out.
You're back to the bar.
Right. So,
okay.
but that also means you only have to beat one other person to move on.
So
so if you're in fourth, if you're going fourth, you do have the sort of a knowledge of, hey, I only have to beat one other person.
I just got to pick that dude off.
So it may come a chance where you're in fourth position and you already don't have to play because you've already beat one other person. So that fourth place, fourth position is big power.
That's pretty. That's pretty powerful indeed.
So Janet D'Angelo in the chat says congrats to Carl and Jim. She goes, yeah, California. So shout out to Mr. D'Angelo and Mr. Belcito.
There is our first match. Battle number 1.
Oh, wow. Look at this lineup.
Lefkoff, Rosa, Birnbaum, and Price. Lefkoff with the choice. I assume. Since he's the first name there.
What are we thinking?
We're going in order.
Guardians?
Guardians.
Think it's Guardians?
Yep.
I think so too.
Guardians.
Guardians. Steve seems pretty positive about this.
Guardians.
And again, this is different. So this round right here, lowest person in this group loses. They are out. There is no best of 4. This is a one-game elimination. And then after this match is over, number 6 will come in and join. They'll be the top seed. They'll pick the game, and that'll go up to seeds 1 and 2. Then it becomes a best of 3, and then again that becomes the champion once somebody wins 2 games.
That's it. And then with the game choice, there are no restrictions. Correct? We could conceivably go back to the same game, back to back.
I believe so.
Back to back.
Correct.
Okay. Wow.
Which is why Deadpool is probably going to get some work. And Guardians.
So if everyone chooses Deadpool over and over and over again, this could go until maybe 7 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
It could go until tomorrow's heads-up tournament. Like, it could interrupt that. We could still be here.
That's going to be an intense battle.
And Robert Brooke also had a question. Did Bowen participate? No, he did not. He is up in New Hampshire, I think, playing in a tournament this weekend.
Pretty big event there, yeah.
And then as far as the seeding for the top 10, it's
whatever seed you brought in, ranked order. So,
and then it's ranked in the order that you came in as, and then they reseed everybody and start.
So the catbird is Raymond Davison with his number 2.
Yeah.
He will be the last one to enter. He is guaranteed 4th place.
Oh, there you go. That's fantastic.
Derek Price, seed number 37. Phil Birnbaum, seed number 30. Andy Rosa, number 29. Adam Lefkoff, number 23.
Wow.
Selected Batman.
And that's
66.
what their seeds were when they came in. So we got Batman.
We got Batman.
Love this
I
game.
know Jack throws out a bunch of hearts for this game.
I don't want to play any other pinball machines. I just want this game.
All right. Traditional skill shot. Up comes the sound, and here we go. That was a try at Catwoman. This is I learned very quickly that you can't really touch it very much.
Yeah, that's a tight Batman.
That stunted my progress really quick when I was first on this game.
So we're probably going to be waiting here a minute for a player or two to step up.
Right. Because that was a nudge based on no one playing the game for a while.
Yeah.
And that's still tilted.
Still too tough.
So
Yeah, but at that point, like I said, at that point, you really have nothing to lose because you don't have any bonus right now.
Right.
You try to
Gotta
make that
do it.
save, so what?
You got to do it.
Right.
But as far as how much we're going to wait for the next player to now take the stage, it was going to be at least a minute. Or at least until reasonable.
I mean,
because-
especially now that we're into the ladder portion of the tournament, literally the ladder portion. All right, we got Derek stepping up. Let's see what he goes with. Choosing his episodes, it looks like.
This game has gotten so deep.
All right, traditional skill shot. All right, he will get to make a decision with a flipper. And that
Whoa.
was an excellent decision.
That was a great
That
stop.
was excellent. Post catch right into the penguin.
Looks like we're doing penguin.
Great job again, because you have to wait for the phone to turn.
Got to wait for the rotisserie.
Great shot.
He wants to hit that rotisserie. That'll lock in the villain.
So now that the crane is out and about, you'll see it change positions periodically, and you have to bash that crane in every position that is unlit on the playfield. As you hit the crane, it will light up all the shots purple for you to start collecting little jackpots there. And every time you hit the crane, it relights every single jackpot on the playfield.
All right, so you saw him shoot the scoop immediately. Whenever the ball came back, he got the orange light, and then he shot the left orbit for the other orange light, which doubles his shots for the penguin mode right now.
Immediate 2x.
Yep.
Making great progress so far. So he has not lit in the lock yet.
That's
Nicely
nice way to
done.
slow the
Nice job.
momentum of the ball down, shoot it right to a safe shot.
There's one.
Well, there's a lock for you. Free of charge.
Lock is lit.
Adam West tells us the lock is lit.
Right now the crane is blocking the lock, but it isn't right now.
Beautiful
there
shot.
it is. What excellent.
Beautiful shot.
Straight in. One down and two to go.
You can get his lock shots lit by shooting these targets up here, or by getting them through the mystery award.
Oh, an
Nice
evil
nudge.
bounce off.
See if he survives.
Two and 3/4 strikes.
Walk away. Walk away
Let
from
that
it.
breathe. Yeah, I'm gonna let that breathe a bit. Yeah, we'll breathe. He's gonna breathe. The game's gonna have to breathe. A lot of breathing gonna happen in the next minute.
So much breathing.
So much breathing.
I hope the L does not come by in the next couple seconds.
Yeah, that might be bad because we have to blame the conductor of the L and tell him, you tilted somebody's game, and he's gonna say, what?
I'm wondering if there's something in the rules about the L.
Right. I just lit another lock though. A hit off the bat computer or the bat analyzer will light the lock. He has to wait for the crane to move out of the way though.
He's also got one more shot to the bat computer, maybe, or the crime analyzer. I'm not sure which one
It looks
that
like
is.
the analyzer, yeah.
So one more shot to that will light his third lock.
Meanwhile, the TV mode is lit. He has completed the TV bank of targets on the right to light the TV mode should he decide to put a little Shane multi-ball on top of that, or maybe something a little more adventurous.
Yeah, little minor villain action.
Yeah, TV mode is lit by hitting those right targets. And then shooting up the orbit all the way to the top.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, here we go. We get a nice feed. No, he will not get a nice feed. He'll get an okay feed.
Wasn't terrible.
That wasn't terrible.
Not great.
The crane is in the way. Once it moves, he's probably going to shoot for that target to the right of the road. Never mind.
No, he is going right for the TV.
Yep.
Remember, you only have to not lose.
Yo, no
so
shame.
if he can TV into shame.
There's no shame in shame.
All right, let's do it.
There it is.
Great job. That's right.
Yeehaw.
All right, yeah, that's right.
This game does have an add-a-ball. If you can collect all the in lanes and shoot up to the left orbit for the mystery, it will add a ball to your play.
Get the cows.
Here
Get
we
the
go.
cows.
He's going to try and do that now. Remember, he has no ball save. He's just lit the mystery on the left orbit. Nice job. Right off the edge of the flipper.
Beautiful
Nice tip
job.
over.
Woo!
A little sketchy.
He just wants the control so that he can shoot.
And remember,
Nice
he's on two dangers.
Right. Cradle step. Perfect. Just not good enough to get it up there.
Get up there.
He wants that left orbit. Here's a shot at it.
Oh.
Didn't quite make it. Meanwhile, these are all points going on the board. This is significant now.
He's not going where he wants, but he's still cashing out.
Still cashing in some points here. Go for the same cradle separation again. Here we go.
Nice and clean.
Nice. And
Beautiful.
there we go. Add a ball. Some free time. A little bit of free time. Not much, but he'll get that.
Now you get to go nuts for about
A few
10
seconds. Yeah. Not much free time at all. All right. Free time has ended. That ball may come back.
Yeah.
It does.
Beautiful. Thank you, Lyman. Appreciate it.
All right. Sometimes we must thank Lyman for his gracious ball save and grace periods.
Oh,
it's okay, but he did go through that round where he was able to make it through Penguin 1.
His super jackpot is lit.
Penguin 1 is complete. Super is lit.
Actually, this is already Penguin 2 because
Penguin
he
2.
got that.
Oh, he changed the mode at the
He got the
beginning.
skill up at front,
Okay,
yeah.
all right. So this is Penguin 2. All right.
Penguin 3.
Penguin
Yeah,
3.
let's
Penguin
go.
scores it 3 times. He's got his multiplier lit at the top on the rotisserie, so if he gets this
boom
and the target in the
40
back,
million.
he will
Holy.
get 2 times playfield.
That was a lot of money
was
for that
huge.
one hit. Great drop catch.
All right. Now the crane is blocking. Did that light his third lock? Or does he have to hit the back computer?
It keeps on locking in that position.
Oh.
Oh.
We'll find out right now.
So you'll see up by the rotisserie, there's a beacon blinking. If you could shoot through the Batmobile, he's going to have 2x playfield. And
Nice.
the shot just to the left of the rotisserie that's blinking, if he hits that, it will light his last lock. Just like,
all right.
Thought he hit
All
it.
right, but that's a very well done
That's a
start.
great start.
Great start. by
Beautiful
Derek
start.
Price. Give me my bonus. Thank you very much. 200 million on ball 1.
Earlier games we were seeing today were less than 200 million for the total.
Philip Birnbaum begins his superhero's journey.
Where's he gonna go?
All right, well, he got an okay feed. And that was, that was
Oh, that's a
perfectly
bummer.
down. And even if he shook it, it was gone. So, yeah, that was perfectly straight. All right, this is our fourth straight glorious morning in Gotham City, as we've heard already.
The headlamp is
And
up.
Andy
The miner is in
Rosa.
place.
It's time to go spelunking with Andy Rosa.
I asked him if he had his gloves earlier. He said, yeah, and I got my miner's hat too. And I was like, okay.
Time to go to work.
You don't want to ruin your hands playing pinball, man. Got to keep them soft and delicate. All right, where are we going? So no one going for the super skill shot makes a lot of sense. It's a little too dangerous, especially no ball save.
A decent in lane, a second straight decent
That's
in lane
too
to start
clean.
off. Okay. Going for Catwoman at the start.
Want to thank Rob's Memory Lane for
Nice.
Nudge.
2 more donations and saying hey to Jack Danger.
Hey, hey. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Thanks, everyone, for watching tonight. You're beautiful.
As Catwoman begins.
Catwoman's my favorite because I usually only go for minor villains, and I don't pay attention to the major villains, and the music from Catwoman just soothes you while you're playing.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely smooth sound.
Just that smooth jazz.
Oh, yeah.
All right, good job controlling that.
Andy is one of the best players I've seen with just being preemptive nudging and getting balls out of danger.
Like, look at that. Like, that's good. That's 2 strikes. 2 strikes. That's not 3 because he didn't move it.
You're right.
That's
He
crazy.
didn't- that was vertical. That was excellent.
Yeah, these slaps are nutty.
Oh,
He sees it from miles away.
that took a hard left turn right into the penguin, but he was able to get the lock.
So that was a virtual lock because there are balls locked in there already, but a virtual lock on this isn't too backbreaking. Ooh, a free shot to the mystery.
Free mystery points? Nope. Gadget.
think gadgets are fine.
I wouldn't mind 5 million points right now.
Yeah, I guess you're not wrong.
My goodness.
Some fun spin
Right.
action. Second lock drop catch was gorgeous.
Nice. Just keep that in. Nice little
And like,
gadget.
he knows how to do it too because he's already on 2 dangers. He knows how to handle the game.
Great
Lock
shot.
number 2. Let's go. And just start farming out those Catwoman ramps.
All right, one more lock to go. Oh,
power
that
outlay.
went back too fast for the human
Yeah.
eye. I mean, he would have needed another one of those lucky inlays that he had at the start.
We need super slow-mo to see that
Yeah,
one.
that was sick. But again, I mean, looking at this situation, 28 with 2 balls lost in a game where you only have to not lose.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's not about the how fast you win the race. It's just how getting there. Take the journey.
look at that feed.
That
That is
feed is sketchy.
that is a
my!
That was right on the edge of disaster.
That was the spin of the earth allowed him
my
to have that ball back.
Nope. Catwoman starts, and now
Oh.
Adam can work on some locks. But first, he's probably going to want to take care of that the Batcave combo.
Yep, he wants to hit that, and then he
Right.
wants to hit this orbit on the right-hand side or left-hand side there.
Right, a bit early, but he did take a Catwoman there.
Oh yeah.
All right. Feeling the flow. That's right. That
doing
center
the
ramp
flow.
is so nice. Look at that. There you go. This is going. Oh, yes. That center ramp is like...
Oh, it went all the way around and
it
got
went up.
another shot for him. That was amazing.
That was an interesting orbit shot.
Yeah, the gate like swung open.
Oh, a bit too early on
Goes to the
that.
backhand for the super. Now, do you collect the super here? Or do you just?
No, he's
keep-
got to go.
Yep.
He's got to light some locks.
Skip it and
He's
flip
gotta
it, dude.
go.
Skip it and flip it.
He's got to go. He's going to have a big left ramp shot coming up.
Especially if you're comfortable with those ramps, man. Multiplying these. Ooh, wait.
Oh, a little late, but it's all right.
All right, we got a lock lit.
Did.
TV lit.
It's time to watch the TV.
There's TV and mystery.
Nice.
There you
Lots
go.
of stuff going on in that
Center
left
ramp.
orbit.
All right, where are we going?
And he gets to light the shot multipliers into Shame 1 or Shame 2. All right.
Okay.
Shame season 3.
Season 3 shame.
Shame season 3.
I don't know the difference.
Well, Shame season 3 is asks you to shoot more of the shots.
Okay.
Shame the other season asks you to shoot more of the targets.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, and he's got 2x playfield
2x.
going with a multi-ball.
All right, 2x playfield.
Nice slap save.
And he's got 2x on the rotisserie. You can tell how many X's he has, how many X's is on the particular shot with how many blinks is on there. So he's blinking twice. It's kind of hard to see the X in the middle blinking there.
6 more hits for bat turn, which is a timed mode that just sort of scores everything.
But again, this is all 2x, so
So his super will be lit for 2x.
should he decide to collect it, again, he's not necessarily rushing here. He doesn't. I mean, I know the 2x is there, but don't let that cause you to rush.
Yep. I don't think he wanted to be intimidated by the score once he sunk the ball.
All right.
To be tempted to take it.
39, 40.5 million, or no? Let's make a deal, Monty.
Yeah, buddy. Press your luck.
There's the 40.5 that he turned down, and he collects it.
Sexy.
Oh, nice.
Well done.
Oh,
There's
free
another
lock.
lock,
dude.
right? Free lock.
That feed can just
It's
go
getting
home,
worse.
dude.
It's getting so random.
Oh.
Oh, do
Oh,
not.
oh,
Do
oh,
not.
oh,
Do not. Do not. Do not. Okay.
Oh.
Very good. Because he did some combos on that.
Yeah.
There are those combos. That's the key part of this bonus. There we go. Nice. 181.
Feeling good.
All right. Considering where he started, he's feeling real good right now. But you know who's feeling extra special good? Player 2
Derek Price.
with 206 million.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
He is doing very well.
And his super is already
Super's lit. 2 balls locked.
So if he doesn't collect this super, he goes into 4x Penguin, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right.
Yeah. And that's where the points get crazy.
Now, does it get different because he did change his... Did he change his episode at the beginning? Because, I mean, he flipped the flippers at the beginning of the game. I don't know if he's on the same Penguin that we know and love. He may be on the second Penguin.
Maybe.
Not 100%
Actually, I think he did
sure.
change it because I saw Batgirl in there swinging.
Right. It was that mode where it doesn't have all the music in it.
Right.
It's sort of halfway. I don't know how that's going to affect it, but it hasn't affected his play. Show you we're on a land in there right now. Yeah, it's that alternate music that you don't hear unless you're very far in the game.
Probably going to go with the backhand. Beautiful
Boom.
shot.
Okay.
Beautiful shot.
46 million.
Oh, what do you do?
All right, let's make a deal, Monty.
I like it. I like it.
That was a shot to light the third lock. Whoa, great save.
Great save.
Now, he would really like that crane to get out of the way, please. He would really like that crane to really get out of the way, please. Not there.
Ooh.
He has a gadget.
He used the gadget
Good
to light
job.
his shots. Did he pick it off? Oh, I
He
think
got it now.
Yep. All right, his multi-ball is ready to go.
Now he's going to wait because they don't know whether that crane's going to move. There it is. Now it's going to move off.
So when he starts his multi-ball, that crane is going to get destroyed.
The door is open.
Let's
and
go.
he started it. Here we go.
Let's Batman.
Death to all cranes. Just that quickly, the ball save is over. But he can get an attaboy.
There you go.
There you go. He's not able to light it yet. There are too many balls flying all over the playfield to keep track of which in lane you need. He needs to get all 4 lanes.
That's a bummer. But his last jackpot 4 Penguin is lit. So collecting this just collects it automatically. He doesn't have a say in the matter.
But he could go right into another minor. Whole bonus. That could be pretty good.
Shane number
Time for
2.
Shane. Time for second Shane.
Double Shane.
Here we go. Now, one byproduct is he is really close to lighting the. He has the attaboy already lit that he didn't get from the other multi-ball.
Oh yeah, so he's all
could
set up.
Get it right now.
Far left orbit. Ball
There it
save and
is.
an extra ball. There you
free
go.
time. Only seconds of free time with bat turn and 2x playfield.
Lots of money right here, folks.
Time to cash in.
Bat turn will be every blue light that's blinking. Plus he has his level 4 crane for Penguin going. Good gravy.
Careful. Yeah, we knew where that was going.
That's fine.
But that's fine. Just continue.
Yep. Keep swinging
He
on
does
it.
have 2x playfield.
There it is. Collect it right there.
All
This is
right,
gonna be
stops
huge.
the timer. What is this?
It's like 100.
No, wait, not yet. Yeah, he must have got. He got like 100 or so. 'Cause
Yeah,
he got it.
something,
But
yeah.
it was about that.
It was a lot of money.
It was
We just
huge.
didn't see an animation for
Right.
it.
Yeah. Nice
Nicely
job, though.
done.
Well
Great
done.
ball.
500 million on the board.
Wow.
Bonus coming. Well done.
Yeah, I think that super was about 100 million. Didn't show us, but
Yep.
508 million after ball 2. All right, let's see what Phil can throw up.
Still needs his first villain to start. Careful here. Okay.
Yeah, that feed is just going to be the end of everybody.
Just land in the penguin. Yeah, so he can get a controlled shot.
Oh, clean.
Oh, right off the joint.
So clean.
Again, it's that catch, that in-between catch that goes
Yeah.
off the joint, and you know where it's going.
In the drain.
Just like every game does
Yeah.
that.
All right, so it looks like we have 2x playfield ready to go.
Now, Andy does have 2 balls locked at least. The third one is in question, so he would have to hit the bat computer on the left if he does not have it lit. The crane is blocking it now. We don't know whether he has it. Look at that feed. Come on, game. My goodness. But again, he
Still getting
survived
those
that.
nudges out of there.
Yeah.
He's
with
popping that ball out
no
of there.
strikes. No strikes.
And he's like very strong. These very strong nudges are just saving his life.
Now he does definitely have the third lock lit. Now he could go after it now, or maybe TV mode
Yeah.
into something more adventurous into it.
Bring like an egghead into multi-ball, perhaps.
Right. We'll see what he does. Oh, nice.
Great
save.
Good little pre-nudges there from up top to guide that ball to the left flipper.
People probably want to know why he wears gloves. That's exactly why he wears gloves.
And that is ball 3. He wanted to advance that first.
He
was a bit
wanted that
disappointed.
jackpot. Yep.
So he wanted to get the super first to advance that to the next level.
So he does have mystery lit, which means he will get an add-a-ball if he shoots the left orbit. Actually, he just collected it by
He got
bouncing
it.
up in there.
He's got free time. A little bit of free time. It's still running. It's still running because keep shooting jackpots and free time will continue. Keep going.
Keep tricking
Keep
that
shooting
animation.
jackpots.
Yep. You keep,
Keep
tricking that
delaying it.
animation.
Still delaying it. Keep going. Keep it back in the queue. All right.
Go, go.
You got any gadgets? Use those too.
Yep.
Right. Keep that animation stuck.
Don't let the
Don't
game wake
let
up.
it catch up. And the game has caught up. Free time is over. But again, that's pretty good. He's had like 30, 40 million with the free time points. That's not bad.
He's getting all those back.
Oh yeah.
Everything's coming back. Great nudge actively with balls in play. Able to save that ball that had designs of trying to leave.
There you go.
3-on-1 flipper. Still having fun. 3-on-1. All right, now here comes a key cradle separation. Not yet, and nice job. Perfectly done. Good job. He's going to take that combo. All the combos work.
There you go, 2x
2x playfield. That's a super. 2x super. Now, where do we move next? We have Mystery, which could... Oh, I was going to say which could light the multiplier X's at this point, but that's going to change now. All right. He turned down 49. He turned down 50 million. Nice job. Turned down 50 million and got 73 on one shot.
And
TV mode.
On to the next television.
More time for the playfield X. That puts 20 seconds onto the playfield X, which was good because he had 0 seconds left on it.
That
so
was a great collect at the last second. So he's getting 6.5 million points for these shots. That was a very unfortunate center.
Right, because he was just about to line up his add-a-ball there. Ah, yeah.
Saw it coming. Couldn't make that save on that
Good
one.
job.
Solid ball
See
by
that
Andy.
bonus?
Still a great ball. 280.
All right, ball 3.
All right, so here's the situation so far. We have Adam left off working on the Catwoman. Does not have any TV modes ready here, but it appears that his 2X is ready.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I've seen that flash sometimes, and it's not 2X playfield.
I think the beacon above it, the orange beacon, has
Right,
to be
the
flashed.
orange one, right? Flashing.
Yeah,
Okay, so that's just a shot.
Yeah. That might be bat turn.
Right.
Good job with the Catwoman ramp.
Still, these Catwoman shots are no joke. Nearly
Nice.
5 million. He's got 5 more for bat turn.
I guess that rotisserie's just blinking for no reason.
It could be just a shot.
It's just blinking.
All right. But that's still 202 million plus. And so, Derek Price
plunge off
advances to the next round of the ladder. You only have to beat one person. Just don't lose.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what his score is now as long as he beat the,
So now it is Phil Birnbaum's
just has to beat
opportunity. He has to beat
204.
204. That is his target.
Can he do it?
Penguin is ready to go. The phone did not turn in time.
Right, did not make it. Oh, nasty feed, yeah.
No.
And that ends the first round of the ladder.
Round is over.
So
All right.
Phil's eliminated Adam, Andy, and Derek will move on up the next run to meet the number 6 seed.
Round over.
That was definitely
Great
much
game by
quicker.
Derek.
Because see, not everybody has to go.
It's pretty great.
All right, that's much faster match there.
Yeah, that's yeah. We won't do another 5-hour round unless we play Deadpool. Then we can't make any promises.
Like, don't say that too loud.
Yeah, right.
I'm whispering.
Nobody
This is
picked
my whisper
Deadpool.
voice, Steve. All right.
So Phil will not be moving on. Who will be joining us next?
We will find out here shortly.
And we're back.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. The lights
I
are
heard
bright.
a noise. I didn't know what it was.
I am Fred Cochran. Jack Danger to my right. Steve Bowden to his right. We are streaming live from the Bottom Lounge in Chicago, Illinois. 2019 Stern Circuit Final presented by eBay. And we just concluded match 1. Phil Birnbaum unfortunately goes home, but hey, he made it to the top.
Yeah, he made it to the
ladder.
top 10.
Made it to the top 10. That's
And
good.
that is no small feat, considering he started the day with 40 people. I would take, the first or the top quarter of all the participants myself.
Yeah, buddy.
I'd be happy.
You get them whoppers.
Get them whoppers. We will work on that for next year, I promise. And Derek had a great game on Batman.
That was huge.
He was killing it.
He put it together. He had those combos going. Even Adam Lefkoff was filling the Catwoman combos a little bit, right? It just seems like on there, if you can get that started, that gets you in the game. They prepared you from the game, throwing you that nasty feed and really stunting your progress.
That feed was killer.
So as you see on your screen right there, Alexander now
Oh,
joins the fray,
Alexander.
and we'll have pick.
He has selected the Beatles. So,
It's been the first time we've broadcast the Beatles, I think.
right.
Pretty
I
sure.
think so, right? Yeah.
Now I know one of the differences with this game is on ball 3 you would normally be able to start multi-ball. Not on this one.
You're not allowed to choose your mode. I believe it's completely turned off.
Oh, is it completely turned off?
I think it goes in order now. It starts at the far right and moves left.
Oh, no kidding.
So everyone has to start with
All right.
whatever mode that is
I
on
think
the
that's
far right.
it's either loops or pops.
It might be loops. It might be loops.
I myself like that spinner mode though. That spinner mode, that center
feels
spinner
good.
up the middle,
Yeah,
that
right.
thing is juiced, man.
Feels good. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Sounds
that's a great
good.
shot. Yeah.
The Beatles.
Close your eyes.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next game in the ladder.
Let's see.
So
Let's
as you
see
see,
what happens with the selection.
So Alexander got to choose, which means he probably has to go first.
correct.
All right. Let's see him put it together. Yeah, you could see just above the flipper that the modes are moving. So actually, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Just in the chat, somebody mentioned my hat. I've had more compliments on my Canada hat this weekend than I can count. So I'm glad that everybody likes my hat.
It's a cool Canada hat.
Cool Canada hat. All right.
They should have known better. Hit the drop target.
Let's see what Alexander can do.
Spinners score more.
All right. Loop Mania. This is all about shooting the loop left. You can shoot the left loop or the right loop as long as it just touches the magnet up top.
2 big moves and a tilt warning for your pleasure.
It's a good way to
As we
wake up.
start.
Huh? It's a good way to wake up. Get back in the game.
Oh! Get up there.
Got credit for it.
It gave him the beat.
Yep.
There you go.
All right.
Keep beeping. Ooh, what the heck was that? Weird live catch off the top flipper.
Whoa, slippery. That left flipper was up just a little bit too long.
This game is playing really, really fast.
It's brutal.
The thing about this game, like if you played Seedwich before, you have to make a decision on if you want to use those upper flippers to guide the ball or to shoot the ball. Those upper flippers, you can put the game in a lot of control by just controlling it with the flippers up top. But you have to use them in this game because it's Loot Mania.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep. Let's see how Derek approaches this one.
It's a little difficult to see, but you might see a bright white light under 4. That's where his first bonus X is. It is following the Sea Witch pattern. So if you can complete 4, there's his first bonus multiplier.
Yep.
And once he completes that, then the bonus X will move.
And that'll probably go over to here
over
next.
to the 3 bank.
And then we'll go up here after that.
After there. So that's just one of the many things you can do on Beatles.
This game is really fun.
I agree.
This game is really fun. And it's set up brutal right now.
And here we go.
Short plunge to the skill shot.
Will he go short or will he go for the shot?
I would go for the loot myself personally.
I'll
be going for the shot.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Get around there, baby. That's it.
Keeping it going. 5 in a row. Well done.
All right.
So instantly over 100,000.
Yeah, buddy. One more shot, I think, should have him at level 3. There it is.
Look at those spins.
Oh. You know what? Let it spin.
But count those spins. That's right.
Where's that bonus? Yeah. All right. About 200,000. Looking good, feeling good.
There goes a young Paul McCartney.
I think that's Doug Polka.
Up on the screen singing.
Oh, there.
All right, let's see what Andy will select.
I should have known better. Drive my car. Should left or right orbits target.
Andy just doesn't want facial recognition software to work on him.
Oh, that spinner. Okay, he's working on his orbits now.
Nice.
Since that's what he's shooting anyway. That's the mode he selected.
Great orbit.
All right, more.
Oh, nice
Whoa.
save. The game is fast and furious.
Keep it clean.
What a
that
fantastic save.
record. Evil record in the middle.
Clinching as hard as possible.
Evil record. Evil record.
He's got one more target on the fab on 4.
There's that flipper I was telling you about. Just guiding it, putting it in a safe place.
Nice not flipping of the right flipper
Yeah,
there.
no kidding.
That helped him get under control.
So now, it's all about spelling fab and 4 in order to select your next mode.
Oh, wow. Evil record almost threw it out.
Yeah, right.
Oh, my
one.
goodness. A series of saves.
All right, as he does climb out of last
Whoa.
place.
Oh, man, I am
And there's a close-up of the
watching
evil
this.
record.
Yeah.
The evil record of doom and death
Check
and
this
destruction.
out. Not only does that have like a really tacky texture to it to grab the ball, but there's a freaking magnet in the middle to grab the ball as well.
Well, back when the Beatles were popular, they were saying the Beatles were evil. So that evil record makes sense. They were like, the Beatles are evil. First it was Elvis, then it was the Beatles.
All right, it's always something.
Yeah, it's always somebody.
Always something.
But that record is evil.
All right, and now Adam has his decision to make on what mode he will start. We've had Loop Mania, we've had the spinners, we've had. Let's see what we've got. Okay.
Looks like spin.
Wow, we are drop a target
Drop target.
frenzy, and then we're not.
My go-to mode on this is spinners when I start off because I
love
love
it.
smashing that middle spinner.
Oh, yeah. Very satisfying.
Yeah, buddy.
And it's juiced. Right flip or the right spinner is pretty juiced too, but that center one,
Because these are opto spinners, there's less friction on it too, so the thing will just spin for days even without modification.
Oh, no wonder why it spins so much. I
Yeah.
mean, that's a great sound.
Yep.
That's a great sound. Yeah. All right, it's time for Alexander's Ticket to Ride. Will he survive that?
Still
He did.
spinners.
That is so scary when it comes off of that like that.
Thank you
There's
for
the
showing,
record.
showing the record.
Appreciate James, our producer, showing us the evil record.
There it is.
That's probably good for
Some
level
loops.
2.
More loops. One more for Beatlemania.
Just the sound of that spinner is intoxicating.
Love those loops. More.
Yeah.
Look at that. Woo! Already on level 4. Oh, but he
Still.
made lots of progress
Wow.
in that
He
loop, though.
Went from about
A
160 to
lot.
500 in about 30 seconds.
Again, with no one able to have any security with the guaranteed 2-ball on ball 3, his 500,000 is not insignificant. I mean, that's
He also went about the spinners in a unique way by shooting the orbits instead of just trying to go directly for the spinner itself.
Right. Alias in the chat room says he hates spinning discs in pinball. He is not the only one.
Okay.
He is not the only one. Let's see what Derek does
All
here.
right.
Does he go for the full?
Looks like loop. Loop mania. Beep, beep. All right, here comes a skill. Oh. But he will get to make a controlled decision.
That shot to the left orbit from the bottom right flipper is kind of tight.
Yeah, you can do it, but it's like you said, it's kind of risky.
Yeah.
Whoa! I mean,
I thought about staying in.
Yeah.
Beep, beep. Your ball is over.
And the thing is, it tried to go down the in lane. Like, it really tried.
Yeah.
But it just couldn't quite make
It
it
said
down
no.
there. It said no.
Eventually, I just said, I'm leaving.
It really wanted to see about that in lane. And DeRosa is next. Let's get our special lighting.
Good for you. That's two reasons why we should have glare-free glass here.
Yeah, there you go. Up and around. Beatlemania.
All right. 2x
Two X
spinners.
spinners.
That's not bad. You can crush some spinners now. He just tried to backhand one now. That's what that looked like. Oh, he lived. He lived.
That was gorgeous.
Nice. A huge spinner. Another in lane.
Oh. Thought he had that.
Man. It seems like he had designs on another spinner shot there.
Man, Beatles. Come on, guys.
It's definitely not boring to watch.
The whole time you're watching, you're like, your toes are curled.
Yeah.
The entire time.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I thought that, like when I saw it when it first came out, I was like, this will be kind of fun to play. But then when you play with the speed that you're playing in, yeah.
All right, skill shot made. And we're off and running.
Pop bumpers.
Nice.
Pop bumpers.
Nice work.
Oh, no. It
goodness.
just, dang. I mean, it just caught a little bit too much of the back of the slingshot. I mean,
Yep.
that's the area where you just want to put a big mental red X on the back of that. If it hits that, do something.
The cool
'Cause
thing
it's
about
gone.
the pop bumper mode is if you shoot the orbit, the magnet grabs it and drops it right on a pop bumper.
Right.
And with a proper nudge up, you could just have it dancing on top of that top bumper the whole time.
Yeah, the cool thing about that with the old original Sea Witch is if you had that lift for 25,000, you could just get that rollover a bunch of times and get a bunch of points the same exact way.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, no. Yeah. But again, he still has 600,000 though.
So he's still in it.
That's
the magic
very
thing.
nice.
Right. That's exactly right.
That's the number everyone right now is going to be gunning for, is 610. But 610 is a pretty comfortable number because for him to be knocked out, everyone has to beat 610.
right.
But as we saw with Raymond coming back on that one game, he was pretty far out. He made it back. Was able to advance.
The Beatles.
This is a key choice coming up here.
So he's on ball 3. You'll notice they can't choose the multi-ball. In order to get that mode, you have to play all the other modes first with the setting that's on.
Setting up the skill shot made.
Beautiful.
And done. But even those points were important.
Yep. And he's going to get a little bonus here too, so that's good. 5K for that. Maybe another 1. Oh, or
another 9. Okay. Again, and that skill shot gave him about another 30 or so. So that's 427, which means that Alexander has advanced to the next round in the ladder. Congratulations.
Good job, Alexander.
So the kid continues.
So the new target is 427. Let's get past 427,400.
And he's at 329, so he's actually not too far off.
We figured the skill shot, a couple other loops, depending on what he selects. Okay. Will that count?
He gets it.
I think
Nice.
That did count. Oh,
Great
okay,
slap.
great. Very close.
Mystery is lit.
He may have bonus carry. And
he collects the mystery for ad time. Boo.
Right.
Nice tip.
Ad time limit. And there it is.
Nice.
Very good.
Nice save on the out lane there.
Andy Rosa has passed.
All right.
And now we come to the last contestant.
Andy Rosa has made it through. Still the number to beat is player 2. 427.
427.
Did he dab when he walked away from the game? It looked like he dabbed when he walked away from the game.
I thought that was Jason Wardrick's move. I know Jason does it for his son.
Aw, buddy.
All right, skill shot made.
Oh, yes. 50K for that. Can we get some beep beeps in chat, please?
Oh, that will not be enough.
That ain't going to do it.
With only 1x bonus, that will be it.
Good run by Adam.
Yep.
Nothing to be ashamed of, absolutely not. So Alexander, Derek, and Andy Rosa will advance. And then we will actually be hearing from our next participant here in a second with Todd McCullough. And he'll be asking a question of, it looks like Sanjay Shah. I'm not sure.
Sorry, I'm wearing the wireless pet. I could swap with them if you want.
So we're just moving cameras here. Trying to get Todd McCullough in frame is difficult.
My man.
Nice job, Adam.
Hello.
Good game.
Hello. All right, welcome everybody. We've got Sanjay Shah here. He's about to join the mix. And you were given a choice, whether it was game or order, and I heard that you may have picked order. Is that true?
I did pick order.
So is that, in your tournaments, do you do that all the time? Or is it just like, you know what, I'm feeling like order is more important, and I'm great at all these games, so I don't care what somebody else picks. What's your strategy going into it?
Not exactly. I tend to, whenever I pick a game, I tend to do really bad on it. So I think it's just easier, or it's safer to pick order. I think.
All right. Well, I hope that works out for you. Great choice. Good luck. And we're about to get going with the next round. Good luck to you, sir.
All right,
We
so
just learned, yeah.
Yeah, if I heard that right, he picked order.
He has picked order.
Did not pick game.
Right.
So Alexander potentially gets to pick the game.
Right, because he won that. He did win that game? Did he win
Or
the
I guess
last
just in seed, because he was just below Sanjay in the seed.
Doesn't he get to be second? We will figure it out.
We will know here in a second what we're going to be playing. Looks like might be
Batman 66.
Yeah, please, just Batman all day. Ladies and gentlemen, all watching at home, thank you so much for tuning in. We are on hour 9 of the tournament right now, and we're still going strong. So thank you for hanging in there with us and watching. You're beautiful. You know, I love you. I'm sure everyone else loves you.
I do.
All right, my man. See, Fred, you got Fred's approval.
We certainly appreciate all the feedback from the chat. Response has been great. The fans here have been great. Everybody's pretty much, settled in here after hour number 9 of watching competitive pinball, and it has been pretty exciting. And it's just getting more exciting as we're progressing in the ladder. So,
I love that we keep cutting to the shot of
Doug's beard.
Doug's neck.
It's like Spock's beard, but not. It's Doug's beard.
Okay.
We get the cameras dialed in here, and we'll get started again on Batman 66.
All right, we're ready.
Sanjay will be first, Alexander second, and
Sanjay will be fourth.
Oh, Sanjay will be fourth. I'm sorry. I'm looking at seedings. I apologize.
Right, yeah.
Sanjay's fourth because he deferred.
Right.
So he'll be fourth. MG, you are not wrong. Derek did move on this round. He is in. Alexander's first. Batman 66 again.
A quick feed, but a more friendly feed than most. Let's see, Alexander's working on Catwoman to start.
Oh,
there we go.
He did it earlier today, and what he was doing was, oh, what a save.
Nice save. Off the edge of the flipper. Bat phone was ready.
Oh. As quick as that went, he saw that it was going to be going out.
Right, yeah.
The reaction time was fantastic. However, he wasn't going to be able to make that save with the tilt as it is. Yeah, but earlier this morning, he stepped up, hit about 17 consecutive ramps, put about 150 million on ball 1, just shooting Catwoman ramps. That was it. We got Derek, second player here.
Derek has just been tearing up the tournament today.
He's been, and especially Batman. He's been playing super great, super well on Batman 66. So.
Oh, we got some loud voices.
Some fans in here. People are saying go. I like it. Need some more cheering.
Again, have to be careful when you use those flippers before you start, because if you change the mode, that may affect some things.
All right, takes his skill shot.
All right.
Right to the right flipper, controlled.
Where's he gonna go?
All right.
Oh, looks like he wants that penguin again.
Penguin.
I mean, I don't feel it, but it works for him.
And he just got rejected twice. Hey, there goes. That's an indirect shot.
The slingshot did it for him.
Slingshot, I'll help you out here.
These post catches that he's doing are blowing my mind right now.
Especially on those shallow flippers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, and a clean inline.
Yeah, he's doing the Spider-Man trap on those slings.
Well, that shot keeps rejecting.
That rejected. That went in there and it came out.
Oh,
Nice one.
Oh. It was in or out, then in, and then out.
That is trouble.
That had some English on it.
Player 3.
Right, Mr. Rosa steps to the plate.
MG says, great job, commentators. We appreciate your feedback. MG, thanks for tuning in.
MG, you're the boss.
It's a fine day in Gotham City to go to the park and hang out.
All right, let's see what Andy goes with here.
Another glorious day in Gotham City.
That dude has a legendary voice.
He did it.
Whoever that guy was. Legendary.
It's my dad.
Was your dad?
No,
That's
I don't.
fantastic.
Yeah, thanks.
I no wonder why you like the game so much.
Wow.
Whoa.
He stalled the ball.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Battery. All right, folks, we're going to have to wait for a second because I believe we're going to have to change the battery on the overhead camera. So give us a minute.
That's an issue. Everyone in chat, while we're waiting for that to be fixed, let me just get a whole bunch of hearts spammed in chat for everyone working here
The
today.
big ones.
We got a team here working overtime to make sure all this stuff's good. So we're going to have that up in no time.
We're going to commentate the best that we can.
At least now we have the live look. We can tell that he does have one lock lit, at least. So he is making progress. There we go.
Oh, good job, James.
Yeah, dude, James with the clutch last minute.
James, the producer. Now, I want you to go back and forth with the PTZ when the ball's up on the or lower. I want you to go back and forth. He tried.
Can he keep up with the ball,
Right.
please?
He
Please give me the
tried.
remote. Give me the remote.
But as we did see, Mr. Rosa travel down the right out lane, but
Yeah.
he did take 21 million with him.
Which is
not bad.
Nothing to sneeze at.
We are going to change our first battery of the day, it seems like.
9 hours in, first battery change.
Crew is right on top of it, so we will be good here shortly. Yeah, we'd asked Andy to trap up GA, but you know, the cameras are important, but the players and being comfortable was a lot more important than being able to see what's going on. So we always wait till there's a break.
Absolutely.
To be fair to the players. We'll be back in a minute.
That is a monster battery for that camera. Holy crap. Looks like you just put a toaster inside of there.
It is like a slice of toast inside a toaster. It
It's
actually is.
pretty intense.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Focus.
Actually, I think of what it might be. It might be the Teradex, the wireless battery.
Oh.
Yeah, the wireless battery and the camera battery are two different things.
I promise I didn't kick anything.
Yeah, normally we'd have a power cord going to the camera, but we go wireless with these now, so it's actually a wireless receiver that allows us to go and not have 7 million wires like we used to. Thank God we don't use HDMI anymore. Our producer, James Coons, gets over there. Again, thanks for everybody's patience. Yeah, Amiga, I think the battery has been running for about 11 hours, so I'm pretty sure. There we go, we're back.
Hooray. Yo,
Awesome.
Let's hear it for James, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo,
way to go, buddy. Way to go. You done good.
Way to climb a ladder, James. Talk about a ladder match, huh?
I still do want to see the camera track the ball, though.
Yeah, match play, Nicholas. We are on match play. The address, I believe, is a little bit further. If you scroll back up, it's there. MG says hi, Doug. Doug appreciates that. Tournament director, Doug Polka, along with Elizabeth Cromwell. Done an awesome job today.
Absolutely. All right, Sanjay.
Sanjay's off and running.
There we go. There's your address, Nicholas. You can follow right there if you click on that link.
Thank you for sharing that link in chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Good save. They're very key to get that first Catwoman shot. Got it done.
Ooh,
Catwoman's
answers
ready.
the phone at max value, 1.5. Now he's ready to just start ramping out. Oh, and he goes for the orange shot. So if he can shoot the penguin shot and immediately
got it.
shoot the far left orbit, Catwoman goes immediately to 2x.
And just to clarify, that was the third battery change of the day, not the first. First I've seen.
Nice.
But it's been the third, so that's still pretty solid for 11 hours.
A little late on the combo there, but he's working it down. Let's see, what will this give him? Straight up points will work.
Or the
lock.
lock.
That's a free shot. Nice backhand.
Nice and clean. I love that right Catwoman ramp. You could shoot that thing with your eyes closed from any flipper.
Look at that. Yep. So smooth. Right into the combo. Again, yeah, it just gets you into the flow, and
There you go.
and it gives you a combo opportunity as well.
Yeah, buddy.
Jack's just telling you he likes one shot. He likes them all.
I do actually appreciate all the shots.
He loves all the shots. Nice patience by
Nice.
Sanjay. That could have been a really wonky return off that sling.
Oh, I don't know.
Nice
Okay,
nudge.
good job.
Beautiful.
One more Catwoman left.
Oh,
Oh, we saw that was
good.
coming straight down.
all right. Right up there.
A little early.
Let's get back under control.
He's going to set up the Catwoman shot with the center. Oh,
Nice
nice
save.
dig.
Chopsticks to save it.
Good job. Good catch. Yeah, just a straight up post pass for that one. Good,
Yep,
nice.
beautiful.
Nice job.
So now his super is lit. So are a whole bunch of other jackpots, but he's going to want to collect that, or at least shoot into the super and then skip it to progress his multiplier for those shots for Catwoman.
7.7. That is not enough, Monty.
Nope. 2x.
Let's make a deal.
Jump change.
All right, right up that ramp one time. It's all good, baby. Get
Oh.
Oh. A little late. Got it
There
done.
you go. 12 million.
That's good.
I'll take that ramp all day.
Yeah, buddy. Right ramp.
Oh,
Wow, I'm surprised.
That's the
didn't
first
go
time I've
up.
seen that
that
happen.
was kind of a weird reject there.
All right, he's got another lock lit on the left orbit.
Great patience by Sanjay. Let the ball bounce over.
And he nails
Well done.
it. Good job,
Second
buddy.
lock. Good job. He has taken the lead.
Where's he gonna go?
Oh, be nice, feed. Oh, wow. That,
beautiful
it looked
shake.
at the out lane and changed its
Yep.
mind. Here comes a nice, sweet backhand. Oh, yes.
So he does have one more shot to the
Oh,
crime
another in lane.
analyzer.
Oh, another in lane for him.
He's
Wow.
getting them all.
A nice gadget. The game wants him to shoot those gadget targets to progress.
Nice pass over.
Yep. It's looking at that back
Nice.
analyzer.
Analyze it.
All right, here we
Analyze
go.
it. Analyze it.
Ah,
He's in love with
They've
these
got
ramps. You know
combos,
what?
though.
I don't blame him because, like, when something feels good.
Oh.
Ouch.
Great shimmy out of the in lane.
To be fair, that looked like it should have bounced just a little bit more.
did.
He was not ready for that.
right.
That was painful.
But still, total bonus of what? 75 million in bonus because of all those combos he
Yeah,
was
dude.
hitting. All that bonus he got.
You know what? That was probably a strat. It was just like combo
yeah.
out.
He was at a point where every combo was like a few million
Oh,
at
man.
least. So just hitting those combos by themselves. And the byproduct of starting the combo with a blank Catwoman right ramp. His next shot was a combo.
Beautiful.
So, I mean,
Yep.
you know, instead of just going for the left ramp.
Free backhand and then just
get the free backhand
Yeah.
into nothing. And so that means this shot is where the combo. So, hey.
All right, Alexander. So, yeah, if Sanjay went first, he picked order and went first.
No, he picked order. He's last.
I was gonna say that was a waste. Yeah, okay. Because you go first automatically.
Well, you would go first if no one else chooses, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they leave you with that, yeah. Lock lit, lock number 1, I believe. Yep,
Yeah, I think
lock
so.
1.
I think so.
That's it.
Oh,
that barely crawled
It was
up
a
there.
little dirty, but that's
And a bad
Oh.
feed. Evil feed.
Yep. That feed has been
Oh.
getting people, and it just seems to be getting worse.
And it comes out of there quick, too, because you don't see it coming from where it's going to go.
Oh, Alexander was first player. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. That's what I was mistaken.
All right, we will have the what is the 2 minutes for roughing because of the nudge.
Yeah.
At least 1 minute for roughing. We have to wait here.
Seen some strange drains so far this game. Some just really odd angles and different situations.
All right, Derek Price.
The world is yours.
Ball 2, he's been tearing this game up today. I'm sure we'll see it here on this ball.
So again, be careful with that switching.
Surfing Joker.
He's like, don't do that. Don't do that. You're making me nervous.
Like, switch it back. Like, all right, traditional skill shot, which
weird.
goes, yeah. And
Oh,
yeah,
my
right.
goodness.
That reminds me of how I died on Batman earlier today.
That was a gate malfunction to a sling drain.
Yep. That's nearly just how I died. If I
Yeah.
can review the tape, it was like,
Oh, that was just rude.
Yep.
That was very rude.
how rude.
Thank you, Michelle Tanner.
Yep. Right. Meanwhile, in Gotham City Park, Andy Rosa steps up to the plate.
People making out, other people having a weird picnic.
Picnic thing. And then a subway.
It looked like a working picnic.
And another
actually.
subway.
Working picnic. Funny thing about that is if you go to Central Park during the day, you'll see stuff like that.
Okay. All right, where are we going?
It's time for Catwoman.
No mystery.
We have not had anyone. Oh, that's down into
What
in the air and
what
down
is
the shooter
happening?
lane. We haven't had much investigation of the TV targets yet, so just pure progress.
With one back computer shot, he's got another one to make to get his second lock lit, but he already has a lock going for him. Nice.
Nice. Get that backhand. That's
Wombo
a combo.
Yep.
That's right. Warm up the combo. Nope. Oh.
Oh. Great.
Good
These
job,
hits.
because that was a dangerous lob. That lob looked bad, but he recovered it off
There
the
you go.
geometry.
That was a lock with a free mystery
Mr.
shot.
War likes the multipliers.
Let's go.
All right.
Personally, again, I would probably light the penguin shot for that because that is your super collect, but really, I think he'll just keep swinging on whatever.
All right, he just wants to stay alive. 67.50. That's not enough, Monty. Let's make a deal. Nice, and that doubled because he put the double on the left ramp, so he doubled Catwoman on that for $27 million for that one
Beautiful.
shot. Great job. 2x playfield has started.
$4 million.
Another $4 million.
There's lock
Wow,
number
that-
2.
Yes, it was.
He's one away.
Now he has the mystery lit. It's quite possible that that mystery could add 20 seconds onto the playfield X. Nice. Nice nudge, nice patience. Reaction to the feed.
So his beacon is blinking, which means his 2X is lit again.
Again. And his TV is ready.
2.4.
Oh, okay, good.
That was almost a suicide
Oh,
flip.
yep.
There you go.
But now we are ready to watch some TV. Let's see what he picks. As if we don't know.
Shame on you, Shane.
Oh, I thought he was going to trick us.
All right. All right, so Shame has a tank apparently, and like.
Yeah, cowboys and tanks.
And then
balloons.
And then there's
or-
a cat also. Okay.
Great pass.
That's the
And
add
add
ball.
Yep. Now just start flipping and
Now
flapping.
this is free time.
trick the
This
animation.
is free time. Ah, okay.
Whoa!
Wow, what a move.
What the heck was that?
What
flip?
a move. And he didn't even nudge the game at all.
Nope. So if he can get through the Batmobile on the rotisserie, that's 2x playfield.
Yep.
And also one of his jackpots. So you're gonna
The
did
Catwoman?
that even register?
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
They gave him the points.
Get up there. Oh,
Wow. Nice.
What? What the? What? Great
All right,
control
good
here.
separation. He still has his 2x playfield ready.
He's just shooting what's comfortable. And I like that. Don't punch out.
Bit of a lob,
Okay.
but it's okay. He's taking the lead.
$144 million.
Nice job. You see that? You see that drop catch right
On
into
the-
the backhand?
on the fly.
That was beautiful.
Yep, don't take it. 3x Catwoman. This is going to
3X.
pay out like
All right.
crazy.
Look at
Especially
this.
with that 2x
Ooh,
playfield.
a little early on it. Got
Nice,
it. Look at that.
52.
52 on that. Thank you. Very large.
Oh,
what a
my
move.
goodness. Karate
What
kick.
a save. It's a serious business.
Great slams. I'm jealous.
Oh, and he
my
still
God.
got caught out there. Yeah, he
Oh,
can't.
get
Yeah.
off of it, get off of
no.
No.
But still,
200
that's
million.
200 million.
Still a really good ball. That bonus would have been pretty nice, though.
All right, so that 121 is still looking pretty good right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Pretty
Oh, yeah.
good.
Pretty
He gets
good.
to press his lead, and then even if he doesn't pass Andy, if he can fade two people, Sanjay advances.
Yeah.
And his hair's still perfect.
Okay, he's still working on Catwoman, or does he have Catwoman super ready? Because it looks like they're still working on another Catwoman. One hit away from a TV mode, which could be good.
He's also one hit away from 2x playfield up
Right.
on the rotisserie. The giant orange glowing beacon will tell you that it's ready.
I want my 2 times playfield.
Oh. Still okay with 124. Still doing all right.
Okay, so Alexander with 13.
He needs to put something big up here.
Right, he needs to just play. He has no target. He is the target.
Yep. So he's sitting inside a Catwoman right now.
Right. Still with one ramp each to go.
He does
Get
have
out of
a
that.
he has a lock lit.
One lock, yeah. That's it.
And Mystery is ready for him, so that could also supply a lock.
And he can, well, he'd have to light the 2x playfield. He has to hit the back computer for that.
Yep, the blinking target. Oh, that was a clean little catch. And because he was in a mode and went for the super skill shot, it gave
my
him
goodness.
a gadget, but that's not going to do it.
All right, let's see what happens here.
All right, Derek just has to pass
So
15.
this is the last ball of this game.
Yeah.
Because Sanjay and Andy have advanced to the next round
Yep.
of the ladder.
Derek either advances by beating Alexander or he's done right here. the bottom left of your screen, you'll see the names and the seed at which they entered this tournament.
Still has to make a couple dangerous shots just to get something going here. He hasn't really started anything yet.
Yeah, there's no major villains going. He does. Yeah, he does. There's not really anything going on
Yeah,
here.
he's got to make at least a couple dangerous shots.
So, now that we've calculated what we need to do to get 12 million,
yep.
Hopefully he has not done that. Hopefully he's just going to step up and play.
So is he going to go for a skill shot, super skill shot? Is he going to...
Traditional skill shot. Hopefully it falls into the penguin, which he can then start penguin. It did not. Okay, but now he has the opportunity here.
Control's all you need.
All
Goes
right.
for the Catwoman.
Going for Catwoman. Oh, that looked like it was going to go. Luckily, that slingshot did not fire.
Yeah, that was pretty lucky.
Woo.
All right, buddy.
Catwoman,
There it is.
okay.
All right, answer that.
Is the
phone for-
rotisserie ready? It's not ready yet.
Yep,
there
1.5.
it is.
Oh,
great nudge.
job. Okay,
Great
so
gravy.
now, do we start ramping out now, or we go for the Batcave combo? Ramping out
Ramp
now.
out now,
Here
yep.
we go. Each one's a combo. If you can get that, all counts and bonus. Oh no. Oh yes. Okay.
Clinching.
Nice job. Good control,
Great
and
catch,
we're back.
Great catch.
All right.
Just slow and controlled.
Slow control. That's right, because each one of those you can center ramp shot could potentially be a combo.
Yep.
So, and that all goes towards the bonus, which as of right now is indeterminate.
He also
We've
has
not
a
seen it
mystery
yet.
lit, which could give him points. but-
Right. That sacred 5 million.
Yep.
Oh, spinner points.
Oh.
Oh, big in lane.
Yeah.
He needed that to land in the penguin, and it
Oh,
didn't.
no.
This is going to be close. He has a couple of combos.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh, he got it.
My goodness.
My down to bonus.
6x bonus. Literally like 2 combos.
Oh my God.
He did it by like a combo. Wow.
Wow.
With the space of a combo and a half,
Oh my goodness.
Mr. Price advances to the next round of the bracket. But that's how intense it is. See how much quicker that went, ladies and gentlemen. See, we
Ladies
didn't have
and
to wait
gentlemen,
for
just a
everybody.
heads
That was
up,
an
Ed
eternity
Roberts-
for
That
him,
was
though.
intense,
That
yeah.
was an eternity for him.
That-
though.
that bonus
8:30,
count took
which is
about
in
4
10
years.
Yeah,
minutes.
that
Make
was-
sure you
oh
go
my
downstairs.
God.
And the fact that he almost dangered it,
You are ready.
you know.
Doors open at 8:30.
'Cause it was going right
That
down the
is
middle.
10 minutes
Yeah.
from now.
And he had to, and he was down, so it's like, do I save it or not?
Well, you know, if you try to go for that save, you're not going to get
You're
any
not-
points. So you
nothing.
have to just trust it.
Right. You
So
have
he
to trust
trusted it,
He
and he got
trusted
it,
it, and he
so.
got it. He had enough combos done with the bonus set.
That was crazy. So Alexander steps out. Derek survives on bonus. Jinkies.
Jenkins.
Yeah, basically, that eternity of a bonus count. It was like, come on, what is it? Come on, what is it? What is
Tell
it?
me what
Tell
it is.
me what it is.
I
6
need-
million, yeah!
I need to know.
The ladder of death. Exactly.
Now we're going to be going to Todd McCullough, the man on the scene again. I think he's going to be talking to Mr. Carl D'Angelo.
Hold on.
Give us a second here. There goes Carl.
He's got. Hello. All right, we're live. We're live.
There we go.
We are here with I was going to say the late great Carl D'Angelo, but as you can see, he's not late. He's here for the party. So congratulations on entering the party right now. So you have a choice between game or position. Have you made a decision? What are you going to do?
It was a tough decision. I don't really like picking games too much, but I chose Iron Maiden.
Okay, Iron Maiden, great call. Can you tell us, is
Sweet.
it something? Were you waiting to see who was eliminated before you made your choice, or did you kind of know Iron Maiden is my game? I'm picking that no matter what.
I was waiting to see who was eliminated because I knew if I chose fourth, Sanjay was going to defer, go third, and then the next seed would be choosing the game. And since Andy was the next seed, I didn't want Andy picking the game.
That's a lot of psychology that goes into this, trying to get in the mind of some of these great players to see why they do what they do. And so now it's time to play the game. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Todd.
That is a tall human being, Captain Retro says. Yes. Yes, Todd is a tall human being.
Yeah, we need some apple boxes for the interviewees.
Jack Danger is 6'7". I'm 6'5". I feel short. I feel short. Actually, just saw the delay on the video. It almost looks like Todd McCullough clocked Carl D'Angelo in the face with a microphone. Okay, 7 players left. I thought it was 6, but it is 7, if I'm not mistaken here. Thank you, Jermaine. We are going to Iron Maiden. Mr. D'Angelo made the call for Iron Maiden. And we will see if this continues to be a little bit friendly like it has been. I probably just jinxed it, but...
All right, Carl, let's see your magic, buddy. Hallowed be thy name. Nice. Goes for the upfront skill shot there with a free Eddie letter, and it gives him a little ball save. His mode's already ready already. Fear of the Dark. Right up the middle. Beautiful shot.
Oh, that's not going to be enough. Yeah.
That was a great save to an unfortunate
that is
right
the
out lane.
worst feeling when that happened. You get Fear of the Dark, you're like, yeah, I'm in business, and then no.
No, you're not. Now we got to start all over.
I'm out of business.
Business is out. Because that is one mode that you know that if you can get control and make a few shots, you can get 100 million pretty quickly. Looks like Derek's back to normal here. He's got the game face on. He's recovered from his bonus countdown.
Yeah, he's done sweating. He's ready to play.
Got a smile on his face. That's cool. Sees loose.
Now, if you don't want Fear of the Dark right now, by shooting that far left spinner, that will change the mode for you. Just so like people aren't locked into this. It's just where it's starting. So if you can smash that, it'll cycle through the modes.
It's a tight shot, and like I said, you can make it through there, but you never know where it's going to come out at.
Right.
You have no idea.
You're sending it into the pop bumpers, which is never a good idea.
But it is valuable.
See what type of plunge he opts to go with. Maybe the Robert Gagno super skill.
Which of the several skill shots? There you go.
Right, there you go.
So it looks like he's going old school on the markers on the plunging lane. That's pretty sweet. I like it.
Ooh, and the ball
Got
save
the ball
actually
save.
worked for him. Shake it off, buddy. You got this.
He's already only needing one letter.
One letter away. He's probably going to shoot that easy. Yeah, I love that shot. It's so clean. And then
Good
just
bounce.
right up the middle.
Getting this shot very, very early.
Oh, getting some mummy hits in.
All right, well, it's going to do a 2-for-1 because they'll have the mummy lock and Fear of the Dark.
So the shot up the middle will be his lock for mummy and start the mode that he has lit.
Did it hit? It did not hit.
Oh,
Great catch, though.
It does have to smash the target in the back.
There it is. All right. Here comes Fear of the Dark. It's going to be all about this drop. He's going to try and hit the side of the game to get it to land clean.
Yep.
Let's see. Will it land clean? No. Yes.
Nice
great
drop
job.
catch.
Great job.
That was an awesome
Got to do it
catch.
again. Nice reaction. He got a lot of good spins on that
He
left
got
spinner.
revive. Beautiful.
He has revive.
His outlanes are safe now from draining.
Great live
great
catch.
job there.
So what we're trying to do here, folks, is just hit a purple shot and then
All right.
smash a spinner.
And he Mummy, one away from Mummy.
Get up there.
Yes.
There it is.
Here we go, Mummy with Fear of the Dark.
There's a shot. Oh, the ball stopped the ball from going up
If
there.
he can add a ball with Mummy by shooting the right ramp, he already has the left ramp done.
Fear of the Dark.
Nice.
Right ramp. And he
Right ramp, right into the Fear of the Dark.
Also, his Mummy jackpot is lit on the captive ball. Oh, get up there.
He wants
Great
it,
use
needs
of
it.
the
Great
uppercut.
job. Nice.
There's the add
Right into the Fear of the Dark. Oh, yes. Lovely. All that's coming back. All that is coming back. All of that's coming back.
Take a little breather.
1, 2, 3. Power jackpot for 11 mil.
Oh, they just said bye.
That was painful.
Yeah, but while they were saying bye, they gave him about 30 mil.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty good goodbye.
Got the ball saves.
Yeah, those revives went pretty quick.
I think you only get to use one, though. Like when you
Oh.
take one, the other one's gone, too.
Oh, okay. His next mode that he has lit is Aces High, which is a multi-ball. So if he can finish these last 3 Eddie letters and shoot up the middle, he does have another multi-ball on his hands.
He just qualified the locks as well. He has qualified the Trooper multi-ball locks. Whoa,
Oh.
nice off the edge of the flipper.
That was
well
a great
done.
read. Great read.
All right. So he can set up his second Trooper lock or work towards more Eddie.
Ooh, good save. You can see his lock progress also as the green inserts on the playfield, just above the right slingshot.
So the second revive's not as easy to get. He just cranked that spinner, got one letter.
Oh, no.
That was it. Another
Nice
great
job.
These catches are
great ball
nuts.
control.
All right, one more for Eddie. One more white arrow shot for Eddie. Close. Just wants control one more time.
Must get control.
No.
Aces.
Well, that counts as ball
Oh.
two locked.
Oh.
He did
Solid
take-
start, though. Solid start.
Very well
64 is
done.
Nothing to complain about.
Very well
This
done.
bonus is going to be pretty nice, too.
All right, that's good.
Yeah.
So he's got 69, 70 million. Boom.
69.
All right, so now, and he has that 70 million with 2 locks qualified as well, and a mode on deck.
Comes up a little
soft
too
plunge,
hard.
yeah.
A little too hard on that plunge.
All right, we're ready to see Andy's progress. He's working towards Eddie for some Fear of the Dark.
Excellent.
All right, he'll get the 2 for 1. If we can get the center shot with the lock. Oh, right off the edge of the flipper. That did count as the mode start.
So call for this.
There it is.
These
So close
That-
off the edge
that
of that
dead flip
flipper.
was
It is
sketchy.
so close. Oh, he just wants that right ramp. There it is.
Smash it.
He
Oh.
needs to pulverize the.
Get it.
Yes.
Oh, look at the points.
That's 10 million.
11 million.
Oh,
All
my
right.
God. It's lit again. Can he smash it?
Oh, yeah.
Here comes big money. Oh, he's
Oh,
going for the
he wants to go
doubler.
for
Going for double
doubler.
value. All right, that's not bad. That's
Take
350 a spin, so
Take it, yep.
he's getting close to getting that shard. if he can do well enough in this mode, he will let a shard at the center, which can be some significant points as well.
There you go.
Nice job.
Get it.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
my gosh.
Nice.
Another
I think that's enough for the shard. Yeah.
Up the middle. Big
Boom.
money.
Is that triple?
Nice.
That is the triple shard.
25.6.
Nice.
25 million for a soul shard. Wonderfully done. Back to Spellin' Eddie. 2 more white lit shots, and he'll be back into mode selection.
Well
He
done.
did hit the spinner, so
And his
now
15 on his Tomb Award.
Takes the lead.
That's what Fear of the Dark can do for you, right there.
Oh, survived
good
it.
trust. Good trust.
Hollow B9 name already. Is looping it. Loop jackpots are ready. Hollow B9 name is ready.
Hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Nice,
Oh,
nice. He
my
still
goodness.
lives.
This horizontal
Oh,
movement.
that catch. That
Oh.
missed catch got him, but still trying to get the bonus.
Great ball
There
by
it is.
Andy.
All
Great
right.
job.
That was nice. He felt the game moving, so he was trying to skip through to the bonus as quick as possible in case it did tilt.
Yeah. Being proactive.
Sanjay putting on the gloves.
Yeah, Fear of the Dark with a good spinner hit. Oh my goodness! And if you
That's-
double that,
That's actually
oh.
double value, yeah.
The gloves are on. Where's he gonna go?
Sanjay's been in this for some time. Oh, can he hit it? This is my favorite skill shot. He nailed it!
You got it.
That is my absolute favorite skill shot on this game. It needs to award more Eddie letters.
How many does it give you? Does it give you one?
If it gives you any, I don't know. I don't think it does. Because I think you start with 2 letters.
But immediately he's got a sarcophagus lock going. Only needs 1 more letter.
Good
All right, now that
trust.
was a little bit better of a bounce there.
Immediate.
Oh!
Starts as 2x and drains.
That slingshot did not do what we thought it would do. And yeah. But he is out of last place for now.
Carl D'Angelo steps up. Now he has aces high lit. His Eddie letters are ready to be collected. I'm not sure how far along he is with Eddie. But aces high, as we mentioned, he needs a lot of shots. But aces high is a multi-ball. So very, very safe way to play here. If he can get control and just start smashing those white legs. That didn't quite
that
hit.
did not count the sarcophagus lock.
Great nudge.
There it is.
That'll do it. All right, 1 more Eddie letter. Great.
A little bit of a nudge there.
Beautiful.
To get that. Okay.
God,
Oh, yes. That was. I mean, just that little piece of a little bit of an insert,
Yep.
maybe that guided that down.
Yep.
Okay.
You're alive. Welcome back.
What'd I miss?
Well, you missed an unfortunate quick ball by Mr. D'Angelo. He got inserted down the middle, went up, and the insert could have guided him down.
Oh, no
so
kidding. Oh, man.
I would think it was a little bit of enough. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so that one is the camera for
The
DMD.
receiver.
That's right there.
Internet, we did that on purpose.
Jack Danger was doing something we didn't want you to see, so we cut all communications. But we will be back shortly.
I'll put it down. I'm sorry.
We have a 30-second delay on our camera. Yeah, we'll be back up here shortly, folks.
But at least you get to see Derek playing his ball.
Oh, he's at 73 million right now. There we go. We're back.
And we're back.
The ace is high.
Now behave yourself, Mr. Danger.
And I'm sorry, Dad.
No more shenanigans, Dad. I am old, though, so.
That
Nice
was a
job there.
crazy
That was
weird
good.
flip.
Now, when he comes out of here, the third lock will be ready. For Trooper. Uh-oh. Nice job.
That's a great nudge.
All right, will he go for the
Boom.
lock?
Oh, no.
he
It
got
does
it.
count.
He got
It tripped over it.
Barely crept up there.
Barely got it. Here we go.
Hey, barely works for me.
You hit that orb, you're going to have an add-a-ball, I believe.
All right. All right, he has the cannon ready.
Oh,
nice.
Good patience. There it is.
All right. There's
No,
the
it's
power
the-
jackpot. That's the power jackpot.
Yeah,
His
just power
cannon-
jackpot.
His cannon's still ready up the center to add the ball. Oh.
Oh.
Maybe? Yes.
Nice.
Add a ball. Done.
Yeah, there is no grace period for that. You had to hit it there.
Oh, wow.
What was
The
that?
balls like attached to each other.
That was like a bridge, I
one,
know.
One dragged the other one across the gap.
The balls are magnetized.
Wow.
Great cradle separation. Textbook even. Puts it up top.
All right. Again, this is all putting space between him and Carl, who was first.
I would use this to flip the orb right now. It's a safe, clean shot.
It would give him a power jackpot really quickly.
Yep. Goes for the set. Nails
Got it done.
Nice.
All right, that's good.
Spot loop award. Nice. Okay, he made some good money there.
You good? Okay.
He is not using that little baby flipper up top.
Nope. He is not interested in that at all. Like it breeds loss of control. We don't want that.
It's just bad news.
But he does have a sarcophagus lock ready again.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah. You know, he will keep this bonus though.
Don't do that.
He made it. He lived.
Great ball. Karma said he missed 40 seconds. Well, Karma, I'm sorry that we missed 40 seconds. We can just tell you that Derek put up a lot of points.
Folks, if you're here and listening, go see Ed Robertson downstairs.
I think he was just over there actually talking to Teolis somewhere by the main entrance there.
Jeff and Ed.
What time is he playing tonight?
9 o'clock. I believe doors were 8:30. All right, Andy steps up. Head beam activated.
Right. That power is activated. Oh boy. Okay, very good.
That was sketchy.
That was adventurous, and he has a Tomb Award ready, and that's one strike. That's
Shoot it.
only one
15
strike.
million. 15.
Somehow.
He just took 15. Oh, Super Sling. That's right. It's number
Oh,
2.
he already collected. Cool.
So he's in Super Slings. Let's see if he can get in the multi-ball. That would be delicious.
Whoa! Laid off the bottom
Off
of the
the
rubber.
post.
That's an ouch.
Post. And that's down. All right.
Sanjay, let's go. 18 million, currently sitting in third place, going into ball 2.
Can work on some mummy there. Going for super skill, didn't reach.
Oh no!
Oh,
Nice save,
what
no
a
dangers.
save.
No dangers.
He flipped that by like the tiny little hairs on that ball. Nice death blow there.
He has his Eddie ready. Fear of the dog.
All right.
With Mummy on the doorstep. Not quite on the doorstep. Needs to
Couple
take
shots.
2 steps.
Yep.
Someone is near.
Oh, wow. Immediately second-guessed his decision.
All right, so this game could end right here if Mr. D'Angelo does not pass.
Yep.
20 million.
Carl, you got to be 20 to even be considered moving on.
That's the first checkpoint.
Now there are skill shots in here that could give him 15 million off the plunge,
But
and
it
then
would end the
DP.
ball, wouldn't it?
Oh no, the super
Well, the
one by
super
holding
would,
flip
yeah,
it,
the super would.
Oh,
That's
my
it.
goodness.
Freaking.
Ball save
That's
went
it.
out immediately. No grace period.
No grace period.
And
that's
just like
it.
that, Carl comes in and Carl goes away.
And we're down to 6.
Well played, Carl D'Angelo. That was round 4, by the way, folks.
Wow. So Carl comes in. Unfortunately, he bows out immediately. Again, top 10. I'll take it.
Alex Harmon has selected Ali.
There it is.
Classic game.
There it is. There's my selection.
Oh, really?
It came to fruition.
Finally, no Deadpool.
I can't wait to watch this. We get to talk about Ali.
So the thing about Ali is it's a pinball machine.
It is.
By Stern Electronics.
Yes.
Featuring the greatest boxer of all time.
Yes.
It has some flippers.
Allegedly some bonus somewhere.
We're gonna hear from Todd Seaver. Or Todd Seaver. I insulted you.
Hello,
Todd
how's
McCulloch.
it going, everybody? Moving on to the next round. My man Alex Harmon is next up. He had choice between game and order. You want to tell everybody which game you picked?
I chose Ali.
Nice, interesting. A lot of people haven't been going with the old school. Are you just kicking it old school? Are you just thinking, you know what? This is my game. Do you have one of these at home?
I do not have one at home. I played it earlier in the day. I felt pretty good on it, so figured why not.
I wonder if some of these guys haven't had a chance to play it, so we'll see if that experience comes in. Good luck to you, sir.
All right. RC Cole. Thank you.
Todd McCullough, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, not Todd Seaver. That was Todd McCullough.
The largest person ever here. Ever.
Ever. He's the largest person ever.
I typically walk around being the tallest dude anywhere, and then Todd walks in, picks me up at the scruff of my neck and says, "You're done. There's a new kid in town."
So we will talk about Ali here shortly.
Well, I'm glad for the change of pace.
I like it.
This is good.
I like it.
That means this game might end up being very quick.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm
might
guessing.
be.
Depending on how Ali likes to treat everyone.
And again, once again, we are broadcasting live from the Bottom Lounge in Chicago, the 2019 Circuit Final, presented by eBay.
eBay.
And we are down to the final 6. Final 6. And Alex Harmon just selected Ali.
I'm stoked for this, honestly.
Solid state Stern.
Say that 3 times fast.
Solid state Stern. Solid state Stern.
That was only 2.
Solid state Stern.
God.
There we go. And the winner does indeed, Ryan Finn says in the room. Winner gets a new Stern and $2,500. Thank you. And they also get this super awesome belt.
It's over there. There's a cool belt.
It's over there.
It's around.
So if you look at the backlash right now, the high score in that game was 812. In the last game that was played, 691 didn't win it, 487 didn't win it, and 394 didn't win it. High scores on that game.
Yeah, that's a woof.
So once we get the overhead, we will talk about how to play Ali.
Yeah, I'm going to need some insight on this because I have never put my hands on this game before.
All right. It's a fun game.
All those sounds. Come on. Turn it up. Again, thank you to everyone who's watching at home, both on Papa Stream and here at Dead Flip. You're beautiful. Thank you for the support. This has been a very long stream, and you being here watching just helps push this along. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it's been a long day, but we've been pretty consistent with our viewership. So thanks for everybody for tuning in.
Oh, look at it.
Here we go.
We're going to need a headlamp for this one.
Well, Andy's here.
Okay, never mind. The overhead on my camera is way wrong. I can see it. Never mind. I got it.
This Ali belongs to Papa.
That is correct. We decided that we were going to bring 3 games, and we brought Ali, Cheetah, and Stars. So, Steve, how are we going to play Ali?
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to hit those multiplier targets in the upper left corner.
Right
a
there?
lot. Yeah, we're going to do
Yep.
that. That's where we're going to start.
And then-
You know why we're going to do that? Because the multipliers we get, we hold throughout the game.
That's correct. They
So
care
we
from
want
all the ball.
5x now.
That's correct.
We want it that first thing. Okay. After we do that, then we're going to work on bonus around the playfield, which exists in the top. The top saucers have it. The side targets have it, with the low bonus of spelling the greatest as well. There's bonus involved there. But the big home run is that shot right there. A little right saucer. Very tight, very important. It collects your bonus. It does this each and every time with your multiplier.
Oh, yeah.
So, and the other thing, too, is when you do collect it, it does not reset. You can continually shoot that and collect the same amount of bonus or whatever you've accrued furthermore and just keep shooting that shot. Now, it sounds easy, but that shot is super tight and very rejecting.
Exactly. It looks like it's wide open, but if you're late with it, it's going to bounce back up into that big rubber there on the left. That's really what's going to happen. You're going to try to be late, and you're going to bounce it back, and it's going to miss it. You have to really be perfect, and it's going to slide in there. And then if someone does get it in there, we'll see what happens when it comes back out. How controllable is that feed for you to catch it and bring it back in?
If it comes out slow, it's probably going to be going right down there.
Right. Here we go.
Prince Ali, fabulous he, Ali Baba.
All right, let's see what happens here.
Again, getting a plunge so that you get the ball on a flipper, or at least when you make a flipper decision. That's going to be the first important thing.
Yep. Yeah, as with any of these older
we
games.
land.
Oh, yeah. Just keep it up there.
Yeah, stay up there and spell out lead. That'll make things 5,000 each. All right, he gets to make a flipper decision. And now becomes attack on targets.
Nice shooting, Tex.
And you have to complete the bank in order to get the X. Does not count if you only get 2 out of 3. First completion for 2X. 2X is done.
Now that is locked in for the rest of the game.
All right, now we get to see how friendly the backhand is because you know it's coming. Getting 2 targets is good. Oh. So he does have that 2X though. He'll have that 2X when he steps back up.
You can also opt to shoot for the spinner up there with that left flipper. That left flipper shot to this spinner right here is a pretty juicy shot.
So juicy.
It's you would think you would get it better with the right flipper. The left flipper is actually the better shot with that one. Get a lot more momentum. You get a favorable return to the right flipper.
Yeah, so this is not Iron Maiden. I see you folks in chat. This is Ali. There you go.
In lanes are reasonable. The posts that are normally on the outside I don't believe they have rubbers on them.
That's just a
no, they
piece
do
of
not.
metal.
No, they have a plastic one right there, and you can see right there it has no rubber on it. So it's still there. There's just no bouncing to it.
All right, very, very good.
All right, so he trapped the ball in the
All
left
right, trap
flipper.
the ball
Let's see what
down.
he's going to go for here.
Time for it. Attack on targets. Oh, you got that middle, which means he's going to have to get the two other ones separately, unless he can really get a choice ball right in between those.
7-10 split.
Yeah.
Get it, baby.
All right, there's one.
Right that rail.
Bank shot there.
Uh-oh.
Great nudge.
Save it.
Oh.
No. Anything that touches the top of the slingshot is dangerous because there's just nothing to protect the out lanes there at all.
And they're just slightly higher than the guide lanes, so.
All right, looks like Andy's about to step up to begin his assault on the targets.
Adding a little more light to the thing.
Oh my gosh, just blowing it out. That's something like that headlamp would kind of drive me nuts seeing the fingerprints under the glass moving around.
Which is what he was just doing.
Yeah. Are they going to pull the glass off and clean it?
I don't know.
Hello, hello. First performance is about to begin. Ed Roberts is downstairs. Q's got a thing going on. That's starting right away. If you want to check that out, that's happening now. Okay, Ed Roberts will be performing soon. Q's down there. Check it out.
Co
All right, thank you. We're
192
about to get
says,
going here
seriously
again.
though,
Thank
the
you.
banks, thanks for the stream. The quality gets better and better every time. Thank you very much. We certainly want to make it a good experience for our home viewers.
We have found the light.
It's so bright.
Captain Retro says if he busted on a drill, he would die.
All right, is it going to give him all three letters?
Good job.
It might. There it is. Off the bat.
Oh,
that's a nice spinner. Didn't
wow,
get,
that was gorgeous.
That is a
He
nice
took
spinner.
the lead with that.
I'm telling you, the spinner is no joke.
That was
took the
some
lead
juicy spin.
with that one flipper decision, which wasn't even really a decision. It was a reaction. And he reacted into 74,000 points.
He went spelunking for points and found them all. All right, Sanjay.
Now,
What's on your mind?
Am I incorrect in assuming that this game is
He's
set
thinking
very
about-
tightly?
he's thinking about water right now.
Is this game still set very tightly? As that I've heard the rumors that it was very not nudgeable, this game.
Yeah, it's probably tight.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, just getting that first flipper decision. That's all we want every time. No house.
Is this a prediction that he's showing this shot right now?
No.
No rubbers.
No rubbers.
Got it.
Both sides. Thank you, James, for the close-up. Yeah, outlanes on this game are rough. Even if the rubbers were on there, they'd still be rough.
Fair. Ooh, I could hear flippers.
I know, I like that. I like to be able to hear that. You can see the players taking a little bit more time. They probably haven't played this game today. And they're getting used to just the feel of the game. It's a lot different than playing a modern Stern.
Yeah, those flippers
The
feel real different.
Yeah, the feel is totally
Not
different.
Even, not even close, yeah.
Good A. Good
All
I.
right. All right,
try.
a flipper decision.
All right, split the crosshairs there. Got the uprights going.
Oh, a bit early on that.
Oh.
Okay. Survived it.
Good spinner.
Oh.
Great nudge. Oh, James is
Good
showing that
job.
out lane again. Good job, James.
that was cool.
Nice.
Oh,
With one
nice.
shot, he took them both out. That's his 2X.
Beautiful.
Had enough momentum to
Okay,
get out
very
there.
good. Now we're ready for some more attack on targets.
Back hand up to top.
He has built a 10,000 bonus with a 2X. It's not 2 for 1. Oh! Oh, he survived it.
There's a nice in lane.
Yes,
Nails it.
3X.
Oh, another
what
in
an in
lane.
lane. Oh! Oh, no!
He tilted it.
Oh no!
What?
Tilt. That tilt didn't really make any sense.
I guess
Oh,
it's
my
tight.
Oh man.
Now the question that I don't really know is there a penalty for that as far as this multiplier? You know, how classic games like to take things
Like
from
firepower when it
you.
takes all
It
your
will take
progress
things from you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I was thinking the same thing. I'm not sure that this game has that setting, or if it does, if it's enacted.
Because a 3X multiplier is a 3X. I mean, come on.
Yeah, you need that.
You need it.
I know whenever I play firepower, when that, you build all that, you get your locks lit, everything like that, and then you tilt, and then you come up, and then you're like, yeah, that was
Where are my
pretty,
locks?
that was
Oh.
pretty stupid. Everything's
Right.
gone now.
Right.
That's a brutal tilt setting. You're not incorrect.
Yeah, that's rough. The good thing about tilting on this game, if there is such a good thing, you can't tilt through in this game because Stearns had the thing where if you tilted, it would kick the ball back out, but then you would plunge it, and then the next player would play. So
Oh, great.
there's no tilt throughs on this era of Stern.
Good job, Stern.
Again, Alex on 2X working on 3X.
Lovely.
Nice. Yeah, that's not much you can do because you can't nudge it.
Still a good ball. Still a good ball. It's almost up to 6 digits.
Looks like Derek's going to take a minute, let the game rest.
There's a little bit of a slap there that I'd probably want to give.
I would wait. I would absolutely wait.
If you're allowed to, take the time.
Maybe we can see some stars. Stars would be great next.
I would love to see the next 2 games be on solid states.
Oh man.
Have we seen Cheetah under the camera at all today?
I don't think so. I think this is the first game under the camera for either or any of the 3 classic Sterns. I know last year the last game was on RoboCop. Sweet jumps and all.
And that all-important first flipper decision that you hope you can get. All right. Where's it going to land?
Oh.
Nice job.
Beautiful.
All right.
I typically don't like to trust dead flips on games of this era.
Because sometimes the ball just dies.
Yep.
There's no bounce.
Yep.
That's right. And that's where paying attention to the other competitors sometimes comes in handy.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, nice.
Clean.
Really, we could use some targets now.
Derek's
All right,
stuck
here
in
they
and dodging
come.
like he's actually getting punched by Ali.
He's getting that bonus up. We just need those multipliers.
Oh, took the 2 for 1 and drained off of it.
Woof.
That's 20,000 though.
These scores are dangerously close.
So Andy Rosa still working on 2X. I keep loaning up there. That's fine.
I would say sometimes this will happen.
Oh, nice.
Nice subtle nudge.
And he didn't tilt that.
Nope.
Oh, and he didn't tilt that somehow.
All right.
So maybe it's just one direction or another with the tilt.
Right.
Sometimes.
Sanjay has kept his 3X.
Favoritism. Oh, nice.
And he has his 3X still. That would be very key, especially since players 2 and 3 still do not have any X. And again, with 3X, it's just as important to just build bonus right now.
Oh, yeah.
You're still attacking those targets, but
What's your quickest way to build the bonus on this game?
just attacking targets.
Got it.
Yeah, attacking targets, you get the rollovers will advance your bonus. The ollie or the greatest on the left will advance it. So
nice.
He's already up to 10,000 now.
Oh,
you almost got the collect on that. You
That
almost got
was a weird slip.
You almost got some greatest collects
Yeah.
there.
Okay.
All right, it's up to 4X now.
the
All right,
greatest.
it's complete as the greatest. He completed greatest. So if you can slide behind there, he'll get a little,
Oh,
I guess,
he's
a little
scoping it.
byproduct bonus.
He's looking at it.
He's looking at it. Oh, he looked at it. He's some greatest.
Dip in there.
He got it. No, a little more. That was some bonus too.
Little fist pump.
Yeah.
He's not angry.
Oh, nice.
Again, a very ginger slap save flip there. Very wise.
So I think at this point, if I got control, I'd switch up and go collect bonus on the right.
I know. I mean, it's right. It's gin juicy now.
80,
With a
that's-
4X, that's 80 plus.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Oh, yeah. Just don't even try that.
Oh,
yeah.
No, just walk away.
Just walk away from that.
Yeah, just walk away.
This is a lovely
Great
sound.
ball by Sanjay.
This is a great sound for Sanjay. We love this sound. Yeah.
Bong, bong.
With his 4X multiplier.
242, 480. Ball 3.
Is Alex will set a target if he cannot pass. 242. Does have the 2X. Whoa, what a reaction. Oh, jab, uppercut,
Oh,
jab,
my
body
God.
blow.
Dodging and weaving.
5 left.
Oh,
Oh,
my
We're playing Punch Out now.
He was bobbing.
knock him out. Knock him out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knock him out.
All right, so the score to chase right now looks like 94,000.
Oh, man.
Woo, at least that. Yeah, well, no, actually the score is 147 in order to secure your way forward.
Started getting a little anxiety on that last ball.
Yeah.
Just a bit.
If he can pass 147, he will have beaten one player, and Derek will move on. He must get 94 to continue this game.
I am the greatest. All right, Derek, you got this, buddy.
What's he got here so far? No multipliers.
No multiplier. This is blank. So
I think I know what I would do.
greatest letters.
I'd go spinner.
Yeah, that's a good spin. That 2,000 in a spin.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just dead on the
just
flipper.
right on that. Let's see. Beautiful. Beautiful. Count it up. Count it up. Count it up.
Good
oh,
nudge,
will he
good
nudge
nudge,
it?
good
Good
nudge.
nudge. Oh. Is that is not enough to pass 147?
All right,
The
so
new-
now the score to chase.
No, but that shot was what, 30,000?
Yeah.
Right.
131,000 is the score to chase right now. If Andy can pass 131, this fight is over.
Not a lot of letters. It's not a lot of letters there. Oh,
What? Not
no
even,
spins.
Not even one spin.
How much is it?
Oh,
142, and there it is.
Yep, that's it. So this fight is done and
The fight has been called.
Derek has been knocked out.
Nice job by Andy. Great play by Derek. Everybody give him a hand. He's fantastic competition. So Alex, Andy, and Sanjay. That takes us down to five times. Yeah, the spinner was the play on that one. Just for as close as it was.
Yeah, if you're getting like 20 and 30,000 for a good trip.
From that left side is where you got to shoot it from. You can't shoot it from the right side. You'll get a couple spins, but the left side is way better.
It's a lot of free drinks I got in my hand right now.
Jack Danger's buying drinks for everyone now, folks.
I mean, yes. Once I step
Hello,
off the mic, I'm
everyone.
gonna have a little
Standing
one-man
next to
party
me
over
is the one, the only Jim Belcito. He's about to join the foil here. And what are you thinking? Are you thinking order? Are you thinking game? What are you thinking?
Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden has been selected. Is this a game that you love to play?
I do love to play it. Ship though.
So did you wait till the last second and decide, you know what, I'm going to wait and see who I'm playing? Or do you just know and you go with it?
No, I waited till the last second.
Probably always good to have as much information going forward as you can. So I wish you the best of luck. Good luck. See you in the next round.
All right, folks.
Iron Maiden has been selected.
Iron Maiden. We are down to the final five. Jim Belcito, Alex Harmon, Sanjay Shah, Andy Rosa. Again, we are broadcasting live from the Bottom Lounge in Chicago, Illinois, 2019 Stern Circuit Final presented by eBay. My name is Fred Cochran, Jack Danger, and Steve Bowden in the broadcast booth.
The triple threat.
Want to thank everyone for coming out today, tuning in, supporting competitive pinball. It thinned out a little bit up here because Ed Robertson's downstairs rocking the house.
Oh, yeah. Internet, I got to go sign autographs alongside Ed Robertson and Q from Impractical Jokers. And let me tell you, no one had any clue who I was, and I didn't blame them.
And you are?
They just walked right by me. They're like, "Hey, what's going on?" Q, oh, you're such like a childhood fan. Like you changed my life, and I'm just over here like, yeah, let me sign something else. We're good. International pinball sensation.
International.
International?
International pinball sensation.
All right, let's see what Iron Maiden holds in store here. I can't fault the pick because, again, the game is awesome.
No tater salad. All right, excited for some Maiden.
Yeah, who wouldn't be excited for Iron Maiden? Brian Domini in the chat asked if Ali took longer to play than Maiden. Not quite, but that game actually lasted a little bit longer than I anticipated.
So how many rounds are there in this ladder?
It starts at 10, right?
That makes sense.
10 competitors is what we got into the ladder. So again, we'll play single elimination all the way up until the final two. And then we play best of three to crown our 2019 Stern Circuit champion. And what do they win, Jack? What do they win?
A new Stern Pro pinball machine, $2,500 in cash, and a Stern Pro Circuit wrestling belt.
And notoriety and whoppers and all that fun stuff.
That's right. And an autograph from Jack Danger.
You don't want it.
I'll take it, man.
All right, let's
you're,
go.
You're an internet sensation.
I made it, internet. I made it.
Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden.
A brand new car.
Right. Except not the car.
Game show.
Right.
And
It's a brand new pinball machine.
I will gladly take that. All right, Jim Belcito joins the fray. Player 1. Let's see what Jim will do. See what his strategy is. This is the first time I've watched him play this game today, so I'm interested to see how he approaches it. Captain Retro says, dead flip for president.
2020, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry, hashtag. I forgot the hashtag. Or as I call it, the pound sign.
Pound sign, Stern Pro Circuit 2019.
That's correct.
I see Jim went for the traditional skill shot and was successful. And already has his Eddie ready.
Ooh, Eddie's ready already.
Eddie is ready already.
Nice nudge.
Nice.
Anywhere near those out lanes. Bye-bye. There he goes. Fear of the dark.
Fear of the dark.
Oh, he opted to shoot that time. Let's see if he'll go for that left ramp.
Now we're ready.
Nice tip over. Oh.
That was close.
Yep.
There it is.
All right, there it is.
Oh, it's going for double value?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, it tripped the spinner.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Oh, half ramp.
Yep, didn't quite make that. Gonna try it again. Nope.
Oh, boy. It's like missing on Iron Man if you get that ramp. Oh, nice save by
nice
Jim.
job, man. Great job. Save it. The only time double flipping is not frowned upon.
That is correct.
All right, he's got it.
Oh, he wants that double.
He wanted a double value.
Well, now this
Out
is
of
just for
time.
making up. Oh, bummer.
And hit the spinner right after it went off.
But his next Eddie would be Aces High, and he already has 2 letters.
Ooh. Get some of those drop targets down.
Yeah, that was
Oh.
yeah.
that's
that
a
was
bummer.
difficult for it to choose the in lane on that one after past that point.
You'll see Jim Belcito came into this whole tournament 7th seed out of 40.
Andy Rosa back up.
So we get a true look of the Iron Maiden Desert with the lights.
Oh,
Whoa, that was right on the edge.
That was. I don't know if I would have.
Wow.
I don't know.
Fear of the dark, though. Here we go.
Ooh, a little bit of rattle there. Get up that ramp.
Oh my goodness. It's making me nervous.
Oh, didn't quite count.
Oh.
It was grazed off of it.
Well, you got more time.
Oh, man.
That is frustrating because when it goes up there backwards like that, it usually will come down and hit off that wall and go right to the left out lane.
That's tough. Sanjay is airing out his gloves.
Yeah, this isn't like the qualifying when you had to, win 4 rounds. Just got to get a solid score. You don't have to pulverize your opponent. You just have to beat them.
All right, let's see if he goes for the skill shot. Subscribe with Amazon Prime.
2 minutes to midnight. See what he does. Oh, Trooper. He's indecisive.
Yeah. Super skill coming up.
I'm picking that one.
Whoa.
Immediately goes into
massive
loops.
Side to side.
Yep.
Wow, that hopped over
There it
everything.
is.
And
There
we
it
go.
is again.
Yeah.
The reverse every time. As soon as I see it coming back down, I just walk away.
It just hopped over everything.
I just walk away.
Yeah, Sanjay's been killing it all day for sure. Let's see what our boy here can do. Let's go, Alex.
All right, Alex, let's do it. Skill shot is short. Surviving the side to side. All right.
Whoa.
Very fast loop.
Yeah, that was frantic. Wow, these slingshots are just going nuts right now.
They will grab it and just throw it.
Yep. Get loopy, dude.
Good luck. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice job.
Nice job.
All right.
Beautiful.
Oh, another nice
another
one.
inlay.
Stop using the dreamy flipper.
More letters. Oh, right off the edge of the flipper.
It's because he did it gently.
Yeah.
Good catch there as well. Nice. Got his Fear of the Dark ready. All right.
There you go. Start it up.
Nice. Still
Knock
needs
it out.
2 hits for Mummy. There's one. Oh.
Oh, he survives.
Nice. Here we go. It's Mummy multi-ball Fear of the Dark.
Yeah, multi-ball fear. Let's go. Okay, that ball's coming back. Nice shot.
Nice. He got that. He got that
Nice.
spinner for Fear of the Dark, but not for 20 million.
He crushed that.
Huge.
That's insane.
And he got his revive.
All right, there goes his revive. You use one, you use them both.
Good control, my man. Oh,
That's all right.
That ball had
That's
some momentum.
okay.
Had a little bit of a spin
Yeah,
on it.
spin. Yeah, you can see the spin come off that. Meanwhile, Fear of the Dark continues.
Get up there.
Bit early. All right.
That was weird.
That counted.
Nice drop catch.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Loop
He's got loop
jackpots.
jackpots too. Soul
And there's a
Shard.
Soul
Yeah,
Shard
Soul
counting
Shard.
down.
Get it.
Got it done. Triple Soul
Baby.
Shard.
Oh, no.
23.
He's going for another 15.
Oh, you got in one last loop jackpot. One for the road.
Quick power jackpot.
And his next mode is Aces High. Or is this gonna land? Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Good job with the stall there. And then a
Nice
tip
tip
over.
He's just shooting all the orbits.
He wanted that Tomb Award. But he has a lock though.
It's a quick 15 million.
All right, that drop is getting a little bit better. Nice
oh,
job.
my goodness.
Oh, it hopped
over
everything.
top of the flipper.
Over the flipper.
Slung it off
off the bottom of the sling over top of the flipper.
I love the handshake. He's like, yeah, no, that F this game.
And that happens sometimes. So you get that, it's like a post transfer, but way too hard. It'll go over the flipper.
Wow. Can I get some capital D colons in chat?
Okay, meanwhile, Aces High is on deck for Jim Belcito. He could certainly use that to put some points on the board, being that players 2 and 3 did not have a great performance on their first ball.
Well, regardless of
All
how
right,
that
here
ball
we
ended
go.
for Alex, it was
Here we go with Aces
solid
High.
ball.
He's got to hit the blue shots to take down 4 fighters in the first part of this stage. Then he'll move on to the bomber combos. Oh, that was...
No, yes.
Yes, got it
That
back.
eyeball
That's
last
coming
second.
back, and the second one's coming
Great
back.
shot, dude. Last second. Flippity flap while that ball saver is clicking.
He got that back,
He
too.
got that back. Wow.
I don't know if he's getting that one back.
Oh, no.
All right, well, next up is Flight of Icarus if he doesn't change it. And he can change it with the left spinner. Wow, that was a
that
fast
in
in lane. Meanwhile, the locks are lit. That's one. Got Mummy ready. And pretty far away from his next Eddie, so. Ball 2 locked. But right into the Mummy, so he can go through this and then come out of here with ball 3 lock ready.
Oh,
Double play field.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
man,
one danger.
what a great save.
Oh, my goodness.
No.
Just give him a shot. No, that's 2 dangers, and please don't do it. Please don't do it. Oh, breathe. Okay. Woo. Would not want to start multi-ball right into a you-know-what. I don't want to say it. But double play field is still running, and it's Trooper multi-ball.
Nice.
Wow.
slap.
All these are double jackpots. He can get his cannon ready for the out ball by completing the drop targets. That will be too late. And that will be gone.
Yeah, let it go. Let it go.
But he
Good
did
fight
get up
by
to
Jim, though.
65.
Yeah, good fight by Jim, though.
Yeah.
He made 3 exceptional saves.
Let it go.
All right, so Andy Rose will be stepping up here shortly.
Oh, it is a big check.
Is that the check?
Stern has a big check for $2,500.
It's like the Happy Gilmore check.
All right.
Oh, all right. Andy is treading on thin ice so far, but he's recovered. Looping. Oh, that's 1. That's
Good.
2. Possible 3.
Take a breath. Hold your breath.
He's trying to hide.
Yeah, the game can't tilt if it can't see you.
That's right. So now he is looking at the tilt bob. I wonder if you can see. Can you see it through there? I guess you probably can. Through the in lane rollover or the out lane rollover.
Yeah, it's moving. As he's telling, it's moving a lot. Yeah, he has his aces high ready.
Oh.
Good job there off the top of slingshot. And here comes aces high. He wants to get 4 fighters down first.
Rob's memory lane
Man.
says, let's go Jim again.
That was a quick aces high.
Nice. All right.
But
His
the loop
super
jackpots are ready.
Loop jackpots. There it is. Oh.
Okay, now it's his chance at him.
Little baby one.
Oh, nice.
It's getting rowdy in the crowd.
Come on.
Good save.
All right. Ready for the loops. Good catch. Good drop catch there. Want to take a lock? Absolutely. Let's see how this lands. It's landing better.
That's favorable. It was
That's-
bouncing over to the left or to the right swing before.
Get in there. Oh.
Nice in lane.
Good save.
Oh, no tilt. Oh, he's still in it.
Goodness.
Ball.
All this on a double
Loop
danger.
jackpot.
This ball's trying to go home. He's just not letting it happen.
Got his two
Oh,
more.
yeah.
We had his two more was lit
Good job.
on
Good
the
job.
right.
Good job.
All right, Sanjay does walk up with his sarcophagus lock lit.
Where the sun.
Such a great song.
Magnets are fun.
Oh, not quite enough. All right, he's back in business. That'll be the lock. Yeah, that was too soft. Once that, that did not
Ouch.
go off fast
Yep.
enough at all.
I need a
That was
little more.
trouble.
All right, so player 4 sitting in a pretty good position here with 133 million going into
Absolutely.
ball 2.
Right.
And his locks and his tumor ward lit.
And his third lock, actually, yeah. No, his second lock ready.
Yeah, second lock is
Second
ready.
lock ready, and the ace is high. And I assume is that his first tumor ward for 15 million?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, that's a very good position.
Yeah, well, if it was the switch one, that'd even be better if he went in the multi-ball. Then he
Right.
could just get switch frenzy.
Ace is high.
Alex gives it a nice little wave
That's
bye-bye.
okay.
He's like, that's all right. I got another multi-ball coming up, sucker.
All right, going for the tumor ward.
Yeah.
All right, now there we go.
Nice.
All 3, let's do it.
Multi-ball, baby.
All right, has a few chances to light the last X for the 2X playfield should he choose to go that way. He's completed the drop targets to light his cannon, and there's
Nice.
the cannon. As the ball.
Started power orbits. Fun little death blow there. Those always seem to be a happy accident.
Especially for in there for huge points.
Oh, yeah.
Almost had a Lazarus back.
All right, this should be strong enough to come back. Okay. All right.
When it comes backwards like that, you have no idea what's happening there.
All right, that counts as a letter.
Nice.
Got that sarcophagus lock loaded again. We can work on another mummy.
Nice.
All right, there goes the tomb
15.
treasure. 15 million, very nice.
His second tomb treasure is also lit for super slings. Gets exactly 3 spins off of that spare.
Right. So now he's on the
there you go.
Flight of Icarus. So, all right, here comes the Flight of Icarus with the mummy. Could be very
Yeah,
good.
if you could stack Mummy with Flight of Icarus, they both have the same objective, so there is a huge cash potential here. Not to mention that he has 2x also available for when he rolls over that inlay.
All right, here we go. He has the stack.
Mummy, Flight.
Now, will he be able to make some combos?
Let's just get some. No!
Oh, there's the
Doesn't
2x. There's one.
On the flight.
Oh.
That might
It
have
might have
pulled
counted.
back.
Yeah.
That might have pulled Mummy Multi-Ball back to life.
Oh. There's combos. There's one. Big value.
Yeah.
Nice value.
Nice drop catch. Another great
Oh,
drop catch.
try it again. Oh, that's okay, though.
Oh, dude,
Great ball
That
by
ain't bad.
Alex.
Great
Nice
work.
job.
Great work. Quite the
208 million.
All right.
That is solid.
Jim will now set a target. If he cannot pass 208, he will be the target.
It's kill or be killed here, folks. When you're stuck in the ladder, it's kill or be killed. Yeah, if Jim cannot get higher than 208, everyone else is subsequently just going to be chasing his score.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
So that will be the target.
The game plan now is get 67 million points.
Meanwhile, who has 208?
That would be Alex.
Alex has advanced to the next round in the ladder. All right, there we go. Now he has control. I mean, if anything, Eddie's trying to put any space between him and Sanjay at this point. Oh. And Jim Belcito has advanced to the next round.
Jim made
in
it.
the ladder, which makes the target 22 million. That's it. You have to get 22 million
Sanjay
to
beats
survive.
22. Yep, Sanjay gets 22 or he's done.
What's he got going on here? He's got
Not a
five
lot. He's
5 shots for Mummy.
5 for Mummy.
I don't know what Eddie letters, what progress he has on those.
Yeah, this is a pretty rough start. Going into ball 3.
All right. Wow, didn't even give him a chance at the super skill. That was weird.
Woof.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Oh, he's begging for a letter.
Sanjay wants this giant check.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
concentrating. Great shot.
All right.
One more letter. That.
Oh no! That was off
man.
the
Stay
top and
alive.
somehow back in.
Nice.
Eddie.
His mode is lit.
Will he live? No.
no. Sanjay is out, ladies and gentlemen.
Great play by Sanjay all day.
Great run.
And then there were 4.
And that's how the news goes.
Jim comes in, or Alex. Duh. No. Jim. And survives.
I'm standing here with Raymond Davidson, the pride of the Northwest. He's going to be the next one entering the fold. He's got a big decision to make. Are you choosing game or order?
I'm going to go with order.
And which order are you going to pick?
4th.
Oh, excellent choice. So you're just going to let somebody else decide and you figure, I got this. I'm great at everything. No worries, right?
Well, you know, if you go 4th, you have 3 times the chances to see, you know, maybe I'll beat that person, maybe I'll beat that person, maybe I'll beat that person. You only need to beat 1, so.
When you go 4th, do you have the same amount of balls as everybody else, or do you get an extra ball?
I think you get the same amount. Yeah.
Well, make them count. Good luck to you, sir. All right, thank you.
All right, Raymond deferring and choosing order. So our game selection is still unknown at this point.
It's up to Jim Belcito, I believe, to pick.
Maybe we will see another curveball. And we go to
He
stars.
he can play Maiden again if he wants.
Yeah, he could. He did do relatively well in it.
Yeah, Cheetah is to the right of Ali. I'm not sure that Cheetah's going to get picked up, but we'll find out.
Come on, Cheetah.
I still would love to see stars.
Yeah. Stars would be also
Not going to
fantastic.
happen, but I'd love to see it. Hi, guys.
What's up, Internet? Listen, I got a haircut for today.
I did not. I wore my hat today. Nobody wants to see what's underneath this mess. I am Fred Cochran, Jack Danger to my right, and Steve Bowden. Sports. We are broadcasting live from the Bottom Lounge in Chicago, Illinois, 2019 Stern Circuit Final, presented by eBay. We are
Thanks,
down to
eBay.
the Final Four. Final Four. And not sure what we're playing yet. Raymond deferred to pick 4th.
Is it Star Wars? Internet, it's Star Wars.
I did not see that coming.
No way.
I did not see that coming.
Not at all. This is fantastic.
The only thing that could have been better is Batman for Jack.
Aw, yeah. I could watch that all day. Look at the scores on this game. Everything's in the 900s.
Wow. Star Wars.
So how does this round play out?
And in what respect?
Do we lose 2 people this round now?
Nope.
It's
Just lose 1. Just keep on losing 1.
Until it whittles down to the 2.
It'll be a 3-player game next game.
Okay. Then a 2-player game.
Yep, and then a 2-player game,
no
and
more
then
games.
another 2-player game, and then maybe a third 2-player
That's right,
game.
best of 3.
Yeah, best of 3 for the final. Jermaine says that Jim is the best bus driver. I'd say
Okay.
he's fairly competent driving the bus. First time I've seen this game today.
Yep, absolutely. I fully intend on people getting super angry playing this game.
I remember last year. I don't remember seeing it once last year. It was set up pretty difficult.
Look at those hot dog inserts. Ooh wee.
All right, again, this is another one of those situations where plunging could be an adventure.
Yeah. Plunge out lane.
Yep.
Yep.
This
we go.
We might see some very gentle plunges, like barely leaving the shooter lane.
All right, Jack, what are we doing on this game, Jack?
I like to go Princess Leia. She's the secret in this game. People don't know. Everyone likes to play R2, and he was my go-to forever. Leia's what's up. And then what you want to do is choose one of the harder modes, but just farm out the Endor ramp all day long to start stacking some modes. And plant your multipliers on the triple threat there of Death Star, Endor, and Hawk.
Okay.
And really just leave it there. And then just don't drain out the left alley.
Oh, that's important as
And
well.
then good things and then good things happen.
All right.
All right, that was a rough start.
That was pretty tough.
So the other thing I think I know about this game, I know a little bit about it, not much, is I always picked R2 and Death Star.
Yeah, that was like the strategy forever, but we did some homework recently.
Okay.
Princess Leia is the GOAT in this game.
All right. I trust. I know you like this game. Steve, what would you do the same thing? How would you approach this game, Steve?
R2D2.
R2?
Like a well-behaved player. Sure.
Other well-behaved players. Ouch. Yep, R2 Death Star. Oh, he let the auto punch take it.
Right. Still alive.
Off to the races.
And
Here we go.
He's already survived two out lanes.
Yeah.
We haven't even started.
I was going to say, it's chaos already.
Yep, there you go. Just farm out the easiest shot to get to your mode selection. Now he gets to stack Death Star and Endor together.
Does he get to stack?
Oh.
He may not.
Oh, he doesn't. They turn that off.
Okay.
So in that regard, always take the harder mode. You can use that easy ramp to start harder modes, like Death Star, which can be a mildly difficult shot. Same with Tatooine.
Nice. Look at the speed on that. I'm afraid on a shot of the Death Star going looping down the middle.
Absolutely.
How fast that
Nice
was.
nudge.
Great backhand.
Right.
Can he hit it one time? Oh,
Nice.
he nails it.
Oh.
That was terrifying.
That was so fast. That was almost straight down.
Oh, that was nice. Anything on that right side is just danger.
You know, I always wondered about his gloves, but now I know. It's got the grip that allows him to make these cool downward hits without his hands like sliding all over the place.
Yeah, and that was a no fear right down the middle.
That was fast.
That was fast.
Very, very fast. Player 3, Luke, has 10 points.
10 points.
10 points for Luke.
What an advantage. I always choose Luke because he starts with 10 extra points.
Decided advantage. All right. Let's see how Jim approaches this. There it is.
Star is lit.
Like a very measured, gingerly plunge, or a proper plunge off the three bank.
I say
And
just go for it.
Yeah.
Just let it roll.
That plunge just makes me super nervous.
I feel like if I short plunge and mess it up, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night because I had control over that. Get it off that auto plunge.
All right, got it. Wow. My God. One strong inlay.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Goes from safe to chaos immediately.
Whoa, he knocked that out and right down.
And that's the first up and over I've seen today.
Yeah. That was pretty reckless.
Wow.
R2D2. Death Star is lit.
But a relatively uneventful plunge for Raymond. That was a good plunge.
There you go.
Nice.
Use Endor to start something harder. Just like that.
I'm Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you.
Oh, I tried to crawl out, but he's still good.
That was sketchy. Nails the hyperspace shot.
So, rough start
Well,
for everyone.
Okay. All right, so no one saw any of that, even though we all did. And
We'll just put that behind us.
now, what would you choose now? He has a free choice to start to light an entire mode set and get the points from it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Tatooine is a great one to select because that shot's hard to hit.
Right.
And then you can use Endor to actually activate it.
Right, so it's like taking out 3 shots.
Yeah, that's actually
and
pretty
leaving
incredible.
out 3 returns. So I would take that shortcut right now.
Got Admiral Akbar's face just screaming at the top of the playfield there.
Yeah. Right, he has selected video mode. All right,
Ooh,
at some point,
let's go.
All right, 3x.
Gotta go fast. He good.
That takes out his perfect bonus.
Wait, are you
but
sure this isn't Pac-Man? You're supposed to collect all the asteroids.
Especially not the big ones. Those aren't power pills.
Oh, okay, got it. Nice.
Ah, nice. Okay,
Squeak it
21
by.
million.
There you go. Moving the multipliers.
Moving it over. Oh, look at that turn. Look at that beautiful
That drift
turn.
is just insane.
That was wow. What kind of a drift was that? That was like Need for Speed Tokyo drift. That was Ridge Racer Revolution drift. That was wild. I don't know how that found its way down the center, but it did. See, now we have an interesting choice. So you can light escape really quickly. And he doesn't have any TIE fighters. He has 2, which is not many. So if he took 5, wouldn't that start the first hurry up, I think? Would that be some points on the board? See what he goes with. Looks like he's going to take the escape to secure the right out lane from trouble, at least for now.
There you go. I haven't seen this kick out. Oh my.
Oh my goodness gracious. That's what that escape is for.
Escape. Oh,
and it's down.
my goodness.
That's not going to give it to him again. Wow.
Had it and didn't.
Wow. Use the escape, and then it escaped right into trouble.
Escape to escape?
Escape to a double escape, which there's no such thing.
Which there is no escape.
Meanwhile, we have another chance to light the Tatooine missions again. That was we didn't do it the first time. It's like the video mode. Alex did.
It almost appears like nobody really has an idea what they want to pick. It just kind of
not really.
Not
Not at this
thrown
point.
off by it. Yeah.
Yeah. They would like. I bet if they could choose, they would like to pick a ball trapped on a flipper. Like if that was an option. Like if it could be ball on flipper, then I would pick that.
Cheers, Internet.
All right, let's see what Jim can do here. I wonder if he got another 10 points on that one.
So,
did he get 10 points at the beginning again?
I didn't notice that. He might have snuck another.
He's up
10
20
points. He's up 20 now.
He's up 20.
Meanwhile, lighting note that Tatooine missions might be worth somewhere between like 5 and 20 million, depending on whatever random number shows up on the board when he picks it. And we have video mode with a high multiplier. It could be significant.
Jim used to fly a Millennium Falcon. I think he wants to do it again.
12 parsecs. Ginger plunge, gingerly plunge. Wow, okay, let's start that start.
Backhand, yeah.
Let's start it naturally.
That worked out great, actually.
Luke Skywalker is here to rescue you.
This is the last chapter for Death Star. If he completes this, his multi-ball for it will be ready.
Oh, my goodness. Anything, those slings is just death.
It was just a moment of loss of control. Like it wasn't even a lot of loss of control. Just half of a moment.
It reminded me of like what Iron Man does to you. When you play Iron Man, those slings just do exactly that.
Right. They wait for you to breathe a little bit. Just a little bit of air in your lungs and you're gone.
Scientifically angled to completely destroy you.
It's like nobody wants to plunge. Nobody wants to do anything. It's just...
All right.
Like we're playing on a bed of nails or something. I don't know what we're doing.
That was an excellent backhand. R2 sounds angry.
Oh, we needed that. At this point, a TIE fighter hurry up would be awesome.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Wow, the speed on that.
Look at that.
It's disturbing.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Oh, he had to save.
It's because he had to escape. That's the reason why I didn't go down there.
Exactly. It's like, now we good. So his
Here we go.
multi-ball. Boom.
Destroy the Death Star. And the TIE fighter, hurry up. Boom. This was 3 points on the board. 3 points on the board. Thank you very much.
Power
Quite
down.
a few million. So we can work. Wow, didn't even give him a lot of time to even work on that.
That's rough.
Okay. No, we're still here.
2 balls in the shooter lane.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Ball save.
Get up, Dale. Force targets. Excellent.
Yeah, he has his 10x. All right, that was 10x right there. That's another 10x. 80 million shots twice. It's close to the victory. Oh,
nice.
Oh, that's another 10x. 100 million.
On the fly.
Now, here we go. Now it's time to put the points on the board.
Will he get TIE Fighter multi-ball?
Not quite. He has 43.
Take it. Take it.
All right, this is good. Still got his 10x. His 10x is counting down, though.
Now, this is his last chapter for Endor as well, so if he completes this, then he's on to his next multi-ball. Hyperspace. Oh.
Like moving the multipliers while making shots. That was a try at the Death Star. Wow, that was a long distance in lane that he got there.
Terrifying.
That was, wow.
Smashing those Jedi targets.
Right, he's looking for the Death Star. Yeah, that's fine.
Great ball by Raymond.
Yeah, marvelous ball, marvelous ball.
Behind us. Player 1, please step up.
All right, ball 3. Player 1.
All right.
Video mode,
Now
huh?
again, lighting the Tatooine mission, 3 points.
Video mode, some good upfront cash.
That's true. Outlet a mystery as well.
Do it with a 3x.
At 3x, okay.
Okay. Let's make some cash.
Maybe you get 20 million, maybe 30. No perfect, so no extra 12 million for that. 4 million times 3, you could have got.
Wow, he is zipping
moving.
around.
Come on, every single one of these asteroids is important. That's right. Find the Chaos Emerald. There it is. 35 million. That's
35.
not bad.
That's some good safe money right
That
there.
is very good.
Hoth is lit.
Hoth is ready.
Yep, there you go. Use Endor.
Right. These are all shots that count. That was 10 million worth of shots in it right there. Nice. 14 million for that shot.
Clean in lane. There it is.
All right. So we'll be able to pick this right into a TIE fighter.
Smash it for 18. Oh,
No.
too clean.
Oh, and it just died on the vine.
Yikes.
All right, but that's 148. That is not bad when everybody here is just worried about plunging a ball.
Yeah, right.
We got 148 in the board.
I would do 5 TIE fighters right here.
Yeah, just to put those points on there and defend against player 3 rather.
Yeah.
But light escape would shield him from betraying. Wow, nice.
That was spooky.
My goodness. He does have a.
Is he doing it? Oh,
there's
yeah.
a TIE fighter. Wow, that speed. There's the escape. Let's see what happens this time. And 1, 2.
3?
That's nope. Frozen timer.
Yep.
There it is.
There you
13
go.
on the board.
Smash him up.
More. Every little bit counts. Give it a choice backhand. There we go. Very
Great
nice
shot.
backhand. Ah.
Oh, almost came back.
Almost came back for him.
All right, 41 million.
What is that minus? What is that red 10?
I think that's what he just got
It's the
value.
10 points that he got again.
He's up by 30.
30.
All right, 41 million. What, TIE fighters, you think? TIE fighters?
TIE fighters would put up, but he's at a low value. Would he make up? I mean, he would get a decent starting value.
Maybe even, I don't know, man. That's tough.
Like 3x shot multiplier.
Yeah.
Just to be like, okay. Just to get some mode shots done. Wow.
Wow, that was clean.
That was a nice in lane.
All right, here we go.
Boy. Oh, wow.
Hyperspace kill.
He'll get a chance at it. He
Nice
backhanded.
backhand.
That's 12. Oh.
And the ball
That
teleported.
ball just vaporized.
Woof.
Yep. That is not enough.
So Jim Belcito is eliminated.
So now it comes down to 3 competitors.
Final 3, folks. Andy Rosa, Alex Harmon,
Please enter your initials.
Raymond Davidson for all the cheddar. Wow.
So Ray gets to pick position or game again. Fantastic.
We'll see what Raymond does decide to do this time. We are going to go to Todd McCullough here in a second, and he will find that out.
Hello, standing here with Raymond Davidson. He was in charge of order or choice. Have you made a choice? What are we playing?
We're gonna play some Guardians of the Galaxy.
Are you the Guardian of the Galaxy?
I will try to be.
What's your favorite thing about the game?
I love how your modes are actually worth going for, and they give you, bonus throughout the game, and there's lots of different ways to score points.
All right, well, good luck. Hope you can execute in your plan. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Let's play the feud.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Big, big, big surprise.
There we go. Well, with only 3 players, this game will not take nearly as long as before, unless Guardians decides to bite back this time.
Oh, yeah.
So, you think we will see 3 Quills Quest to lead off?
I'm pretty sure we're going to see everyone start off with that multi-ball.
Because we haven't looked at it for a while, surprisingly. I thought we would have seen it more often.
Always be in multi-ball.
Be in multi-ball just to get in, get things started, relearn the shots again, and then we get to see how untrustworthy Groot is.
Yeah, that virtual lock is a nightmare.
He's been a little evil. I mean, because you hit him and it's okay, and all of a sudden he just places it down the middle.
Thanks, buddy.
And it's not good.
Than's, Groot.
It's like, I trusted you. You know?
We were friends once.
And he's like, well, you're hitting me in the mouth. I mean, what do you want? I mean, come on.
Good job, buddy.
All right.
The Guardians.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
So yeah, my approach on this: knock out the 4 easiest modes, get into Cherry Bomb, and then just sort of juggle from there.
What would be the 4 easiest modes? Then?
That would be Antiquities, Sanctuary, Yaka Arrow, and Nowhere. They're easy because they are the fewest shots to have completed. Jeff Teolis. Oh, great. I don't get along with this dude. That better be water.
Maybe. Hello, Jack. Hello, Steven.
What's up,
Hello,
Jeff Teolis?
Jeff.
It's the only way I'll ever make it to the final 3 of the Stern Pro Circuit is sitting behind the booth here.
We made it.
What an exciting game. Boy,
I'm telling you.
Raymond blew that up. I felt bad for Jim Belcito. I like that he took light escape. Unfortunately, with the center drain, it just it's tough. You know, you think, okay, I can get 33 million on Star Wars, but this game is playing tough. Look at how weak the scores were.
Nobody played that game the way I thought they would, honestly.
You play at Leia, don't you?
I play Leia. I used to be R2 all day, but Leia, her superpower is points.
Yeah, but unfortunately, if you don't make that decision before ball 1, you're kind of stuck in R2.
Fair enough.
But R2 seems to be the way. I've talked to Carl D'Angelo. I've talked to a lot of the other players.
Yeah, but that's like old news, old guard. Come on, guys, get with the times.
I'm a chicken. I do Han Solo because of the video mode and the multi-ball.
Okay.
What about you, Steven? What's your path? R2?
R2-D2 still.
Is it because of the multipliers?
Yes.
That's it.
And also because of the fact that you can't stack either. I mean, so that takes that little bit out of it, too. You can't stack the modes anymore.
So here we go. Guardians of the Galaxy.
3-player game. Ray steps up first because he chose the game.
And virtual locks, correct, on Groot?
Yes. So you're going to see Groot crapping all over people.
No, but that's good because especially... Oh, wow.
So you're probably going to see a lot of people starting with Quill's
Quill's
Quest for the 2-ball multi-ball.
Everybody's starting with Quill's Quest, absolutely.
It's just free points and free safety.
Build up your hadrons?
Your hadrons, yes.
I'm Canadian. Is it pronounced hadrons?
Well, you know what? You didn't say it the really bad way, so we're good to go. All right.
There we go.
There.
This is upgrade.
The thing with Quill is he requires so many shots to complete this mode.
I own the game at home. I've never done Quill in the 2-ball multi-ball.
Oh,
ever.
really? Oh, okay. It's a great, safe way to start the game for sure, especially in tournament play. Are you taking notes?
All right, Raymond is making real progress here.
There we go.
He's almost halfway done.
And half is good if you want immolation.
Absolutely.
We saw Trent get 1 away on the stream earlier today from immolation. It was pretty exciting.
The cool thing about this mode is there's no timer. There is a timer, but it's like forever long. So you're only restricted to how many balls do you have in play. As soon as you go to single ball play, it's the mode's over.
He's only 4 shots away.
He may get this done. Look at that. He's only 2 shots left.
He wants those shots on the right side right now. Good cradling.
That's all right.
That's
is
great
a
progress.
lot.
Not bad at all. So now when he goes back into that mode, it's going to be just a regular mode with timed and shots. It's not a multi-ball. So if he gets right back in there, he's got like 2 shots to knock out to finish Quill's quest.
Which is good if you want to get to Cherry Bomb multi-ball.
Absolutely. That is my approach, is take the 4 easiest modes, knock them out right away, start Cherry Bomb.
Knowing these 3 great players, I think we have a good chance of seeing Cherry Bomb on all 3 of these games.
Absolutely.
Oh,
bad,
man,
bad
that was
outlane
really
there.
low shot that went down the left. I was wondering if he was going to maybe start Quill's quest again and then the multi-ball
think
and
so.
finish it off and get the big bonus from it.
I didn't think that Hadron shot, which he hit on the far bottom right
That
side,
was
would
weird.
make it to the left out lane, but it did. So I think that's a pretty good first ball for Raymond Davidson.
Absolutely.
Next up,
37.
Andy Rosa from Michigan, Alex Harmon, a couple of Michigan boys. Will the title stay here in the Midwest after Josh Sharp won it last year, or will it go out west to the Washington State of Raymond Davidson? We'll find out right here on the Stern Pro Circuit Final.
Someone's going to have to ship a really heavy belt home today.
It's a gorgeous belt. Wait till you see Todd bring it out.
Well, at least now we get to see the rest of the playfield now. It's nice and bright.
Thank you, Andy.
And the nice thing about that belt, one size fits all.
Oh, sure. One size fits most.
Again, Quills, just like Steven predicted.
Yep.
Why not, I guess, right?
Why not? Get in the game, get used to some of the shots. Free time.
Yeah, it's just a safety net to just feel out where all the shots are.
But it makes Raymond's Quill round very powerful because not only did he have free time, but he almost made
Finished
all
it,
of it.
yeah.
He almost finished it.
I think he was maybe 2, 3,
2
4 shots away.
Yeah, he only needed 2 shots.
You know he'll come back to it if that's the one he needs for Cherry Bomb.
So we got the shot multipliers lit. Let's see what he chooses. He goes
That was
for Groot. Groot's an important shot for sure.
Nice nudge to keep that from the out lane there on the right-hand side.
Now, because every shot and every mode has a shot that corresponds with it, so Quill always forever, the scoop will always be lit. No matter where all the shots move, you can shoot the scoop all day.
I own this game, and again, if you have to learn one shot, it's not even rocket. It's learn the scoop because it starts your modes. It's important for Quill.
Yeah, baby.
So we're down to one
snuck
ball.
another one out there. That's good.
I think he got halfway. Oh, he did get halfway
He did
there.
get halfway there.
That's key.
That's good for immolation. All right, what's next?
So now he's going to go back to the scoop. Which mode will he start next once he gets in the scoop?
I think he might try some Groot work first. Yeah, time for Groot work.
Really?
Yep. Because he's got the double on there, so he's gonna work Groot up to one less, and then maybe start Pod Chase or something like that.
That's a good idea, and
Yeah,
one I'd never thought of.
You definitely want some of those harder modes that require more shots to be coinciding with the multi-ball.
Steven, it makes sense. Imagine going into Yaka Arrow, and you've got one shot away from multi-ball. How easy that would be. I
Right.
never thought of that. The things I learn here at the Stern Pro Circuit.
All right, nice save.
Great.
And there he
All
goes.
right. He's got one left.
So one
This is
more
one left.
shot.
All right, here we go. So now he'll get to start the mode. Oh, he was a little bit early on that.
That's okay.
He knows he was early. He'll get
Great
another
drop
chance
catch.
at it. Good
Close
job.
pass.
Nice.
Right
Which
in.
mode? There it is.
Okay, now if he can, nice. Awesome. He's got 2x on Groot.
And
already.
multi-ball.
Multi-ball is running.
Those pops are giving him an added one, so
Yep. Now he can hit Groot again to get some more multipliers going for Groot multi-ball.
All right, he's got 2x. 2x plus
Lots-
the 2x.
pretty good ball save time on this compared to some of the other games.
Yeah,
Don't you think,
baby.
Jack and Steven?
He's also got more shot multipliers lit, so he can choose another shot to give 2x to.
Good angle there from James as you see the action on Groot.
Oh man, that was pretty. Let's see, that was pretty quick there.
There you go. That would be the other shot that I would love to multiply.
Unfortunately, he was not able to get the add ball on that, and he might try even some more Groot work because it's 8 shots to light multi-ball the next time.
Nothing wrong with completing that mode.
Yeah.
Probably going to get another 15 million here on level 2.
Oh, what are we going with? Pod chase.
My favorite mode in the game.
Really?
My absolute favorite, especially when you have virtual locks, because of how long this timer is. If you actually complete it and you're in multi-ball, once you hit that upgrade, every shot is lit, so it's easier to complete. And then you go to Gamora, same shots, and then you're getting level 2 for pod chase.
Fantastic.
He just upgraded. The board
There
is
it
lit
is.
up.
All the blue.
The board
And
is
more
lit
shot
up.
multipliers.
Oh, okay. That was
Great
a save.
Great save. Ball
That
save
was
was
a
lit.
save.
He gets to choose another shot that is 2 times for the rest of the ball.
Look at how many shots are lit here.
All right, which one will we get? He's already got Groot done. So,
Give it to
all
Nebula.
right,
There you
nice.
go. Give it to Nebula.
Big shot.
And that's the one to do.
Big shot. Okay. Now, is it more Groot work? No.
Already halfway done.
Oh, he's going to finish the
comboing.
mode.
Oh, that would have been a big shot. That was like an 8 million one there.
Missed Gamora there, but
Because comboing actually increases
Got
the
it done.
value of the shot you're about to make, right?
Again,
To
yeah,
Gamora,
it doubles
halfway.
it again. So we had a double again.
The double.
And it's
Here
the
comes,
reason-
here comes.
Here it comes.
Get
Oh.
the hell up there.
I was with Andy in Frankenmuth, Michigan when this game was launched. In fact, he did a launch party in Frankenmuth, Michigan, and I think we instantly fell in love with this game. So I'm not surprised he's an expert at this game.
Now that quick he has finished pod chasing. He's on the pod chase 2, which is on Nebula's ramp there, which is doubled.
Oh, butts.
He's already hit one shot there, cashed in.
Nice. Orb 1.
Good job.
Sure, we'll take that.
All right, no magnet messing with the ball there.
Pod chase is done. So that is
pod
2
chase
modes
is done.
completed.
Oh yeah, 2 modes done. 2 bonuses to collect. Oh, 1, 2, and save.
All right.
Very close.
Where are we
buddies.
going?
No, we've got some more Nebula. Absolutely, yeah.
1.5.
Nebula's there. Yeah, that's the super
1.5.
ramps. Super ramps.
3 million.
Super ramps.
Oh,
nice.
Good.
Another 1.5.
Another
Another
one.
1.5.
Another one.
Again, we're seeing my love for Nebula here. Just once you get this complete, it just blows up.
Oh, juggling.
It is fine and out though, but he did take with him a
great
great
ball.
ball.
That was insane.
Look at that bonus. 45 million on a 2x.
Is she taking a video?
I don't know. But we are.
Okay.
Here comes Alex Harmon. We talked about Alex earlier. If you have a chance to go to his Pinball at the Zoo event in April, at the last weekend in April in Kalamazoo, Michigan, you're really going to enjoy this. Another part of the Stern Pro circuit. I
He
see
is.
Alex's dad, Phil, here is watching on his son.
As he starts with antiquity shots, which has a focus on the orb. So it looks like he's going for orb first.
Steven, do you like hitting the orb drop target on the fly with the left flipper, or you prefer
Never.
backhand? Never. Thank you very much.
If I do that and I die, it's because I deserved it.
Well, look at that. He got on the right flipper, backhanded it, gave it a bash.
But some people can do it. You know, like he's tempted to try it right here.
I don't mind doing it
Nice,
multi-ball.
see?
Look at this kid.
See how clean that is?
That's why Alex is in the final 3 right there with the great shots like that. Super accuracy.
Nice, yeah, just
Great
a little
shake.
bit. That's 2 strikes, but that should not be 3. Okay. All right, wow, fortunately right into the mode start. Which one will he pick? Because when he comes out of here, he's going to need one more shot for the orb multi-ball. Yaka arrow.
Always a good choice with the
Wow,
virtual locks.
that came out really fast, right off the edge of the flipper.
And there we go, multi-ball.
He made it. Direct shot off the left flipper. He's going to want big value from here.
Get some hurry up.
Wow, that kick out from the right kick out is getting worse.
Oh, get
That he hit it and it didn't come out.
It moved the ball. It didn't do anything.
Again, even though this is small value, if he can make it all the way through this and get the super, then he'll start another lap at maximum value. So just as long as he can keep going with this first one may be smaller, but if he can continue and just make it through the first super.
So these jackpots are 877, but if he shoots the orb a couple of times, every time he shoots the orb, it will grab
too
a
bad.
jackpot
Too
and
bad.
add double that value.
He's on the left flipper. He's going to get some progress on group before he starts a new mode. Good nudge
Close,
there.
Yeah.
All right,
Ooh,
forget
that
it.
almost crept up there.
Forget it. Let's get some progress on
All
group
right, this is
before
group
we
work.
start.
Yep. Whoa, nice. It was drifting over. He just saved it.
Nice. Get up there.
A wise breath from Alex Harmon.
All right, take the shot on group.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's drifting out. Yeah, he had no more nudges left.
That was
That's
a pretty,
okay.
that was a pretty clean group shot too. It just
You're never out of it. In this game, Guardians, you are never out of it.
absolutely.
Especially now, yeah.
With the multi-balls that are available.
Anytime you can 12x group for 72 million, you're never out of this game. So that's huge.
Again, I own this game. 72 million?
Yeah,
Never seen it,
72
Steven.
million. Oh, no.
Never seen it. I was pretty proud of 24. Thanks, Steven, for rubbing it in.
All right, and Quill's quest is over.
That's impressive.
Yeah, and then right into another mode, I assume.
By far, the hardest mode to complete. I know, Jack, you were talking about Rocket and how difficult that final
Oh,
Rocket
gosh.
shot is. But
it's threading a needle. That last shot is just absolutely like there's no room to breathe with that shot.
it's right flipper only, but it is definitely makeable. I mean, if you're used to the War Machine shot from Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
Or Iron Man.
Iron Man. Like the War Machine shot on Iron Man is backhandable on the left flipper. This
Yeah,
one,
yeah, good point.
If I've ever done it, I don't remember.
Right now, we have our group multi-ball going, but we do not have 2x on group yet. Now we're about to get it. There it is.
Nice.
All right. Double jackpot.
For those watching, Steve, where's the Atta-ball here?
Well, the Atta-ball is hiding in the mystery under the scoop on the right. But, wow, that's like 2.5 strikes.
But that's 2 modes completed.
Whoa.
Needing 4 for Cherry
Ouch.
Bomb.
That was a big ouch.
But that's pretty big, carrying 32 million in base bonus without a multiplier.
If you remember from this tournament last year, Josh Sharp was the winner against Colin Urban. Josh Sharp hadn't come first in any round except for the final game. Just get to the dance. Just don't be last. Get to the finals. Anything can happen. That is,
Yeah.
It's such an amazing ladder match, this format.
So 167 going into ball 2 is actually an incredibly nice place to be right now.
You're watching the Stern Pro Circuit Finals. Left to right, Stephen Bowden, Jack Danger, Jeff Teolis.
Hey, hey.
The 3 players, Raymond Davidson, player 1, Andy Rosa, player 2, and Alex Harmon, player 3. The final 3. Raymond driving the bus as the number 4 seed.
Right now, Andy is going to think about more group work. I mean, he's done his first group already, I believe, so.
No, by the way, let's take a look. The halogen is off.
All right, yeah.
So he's
mixing it up.
He's halfway through his quill. So looks like he's going to battle Antiquities. I bet he does Antiquities and maybe goes back for quill to finish it off, and he'll have Cherry Bomb ready to go.
That's 1. That's 2.
That is 2.
Yikes.
So much on the line here. You just can't. You can't play it safe. You have to be aggressive there when you've got 2 dangers to play with. So I don't blame him on that at all.
Great shot.
Again with the straight shot right into
It's
the orb.
It's a Michigan thing. These kids aren't afraid to hit from the left flipper into orb. Great game design from John Borg at Stern Pinball. Oh,
Yeah,
he
got
saw
that guy in the ball save.
Wow, and he saw that coming too.
Yeah.
Right from the get-go.
It's a good thing he knew not to nudge that hard though on it. He knew.
shot
Up and
multipliers
safely
are
back
lit.
down.
Right back into orb.
All right. Brokers 2x. And
So
that's-
this is
and that's
actually
what you need.
this is
good.
actually great because he multiplied his orb shot, and that's where the super is for orb.
Massive points.
Big points coming out of this.
Not only the super, but also the initial hurry up. So those
4
4 million
million.
points go into the super.
Lots
All
of
of
ball-
that goes into the super. That's 8.
Keep your eyes on.
And that's double playfield.
Oh my gosh.
Rampage double playfield. Again, he's got to be careful because he does have those 2 strikes still.
Nice little nudge
job. Rampage double playfield.
Wow.
With the 2x on the orb anyway.
He refreshed
it.
it.
If he can make the super in time,
4 million
all of these
jackpot. 4
doubles are
million
going
jackpot.
in there. Does he have any Hadron hits?
There's an atta-ball.
There's atta-ball, some free time, a little bit.
And
Get
ball
up there.
save, too, with that atta-ball.
Yep, that's coming back. All that's coming back.
He has 17 seconds left on his 2x playfield.
He only needs 2 more shots to start the super jackpot progress.
There you go, 2x
All right,
jackpot
2x
lit.
lit.
Can he hit Gamora? Can he hit Ronan?
So Ronan is actually doubled too.
Oh, he got
Oh,
Gamora, and he gets
right.
it. He gets it.
Creep it out last second.
Ah, it
Beautiful.
ended. Orb ended. But okay.
Back to group, maybe?
Oh, right
Nope.
back in there.
Reorb.
Wow.
Reorb.
Well, it's only 3 versus the 4
And
on
then
orb.
right into the
on
mode
group.
again. Again, right into the mode.
This
off
is
the
incredible.
bounce.
Yeah.
He has 2 completed, too. Again, we're looking to get to Cherry Bomb. You need 4 to do
So
that.
I would do, Antiquities really quick, knock out those 2 shots.
2
get
shots,
right back in
yeah.
there. Get right back in there. It's just orb.
That's
Oh.
right. And that is what
He went
is
for-
supposed to happen.
He went for the Michigan
Yeah,
left flipper
right.
shot right into orb.
That
We've
is
seen
what
it
happened.
successful.
The old Michigan left.
9 out of 10 times. But still, great progress. I think I said it earlier. I think we're going to see Cherry Bomb from all 3 of these guys. Alex Harmon now playing.
Grabs a skill shot.
He's right in the doorstep of group multi-ball. He wants to do a little more group work.
Yep. One more
All
shot
right,
and he's in
here we
multi-ball.
go. All
Boom.
right, let's do it.
Just like
now,
that. Pick him off.
Gotta like that.
he's got to make sure to
almost
get
got the Yaka.
Mode, multi-ball. This is gorgeous.
He has the doubles. Oh, no, that's the wrong double.
Yeah, that's
No, he does. No, he has another chance
got
to double.
another
He
one?
got it. He got it.
Nice.
He got
back
it.
to group. Back to group. He's only at 2 times right now. Ball
fancy
save.
fruit work. Nice. Nails the Yaka
Sure.
shot for some big cash.
All right, double super jackpot on group for 24.
Wow, 30 on that shot because of the multiplier.
Multiplier. That's a ball save still.
Still got 2 balls.
Still has 2 in group. Plus the double is on group.
Is Groot only at 2 times right
Groot
now?
is only at 2 right now. Because of the because of the 2x in front of him. That's all
He
that's
almost,
on
he almost
there.
got Borgie bounced there.
Nice.
Right into the lock. Again, right off the edge of the flipper now. That kick out is getting viciously bad.
And folks, you'll see like certain shots are blinking more than others. Because he has a finished mode with Yaka, that Yaka shot is 5x going into group. So the more modes you have finished, the more you're going to be scoring with group.
I see hit the dead end shot for an indeterminate amount of points, but that was definitely lit. Helped him catch up.
Yeah, that was a good chunk of change.
That was good.
One
All
more
right.
to light ball save.
Groot is
Ooh.
at 2 times, 2 times. Go, he can make the super. There it is.
Beautiful.
Double
12.
super.
Regular super.
Yep.
Interesting. Even with the shot multiplied?
Right.
Huh.
Unless it just barely ran out. It had to just barely have run out.
Oh, yeah.
For 2
Interesting.
times 6, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only that makes sense there.
You know, out of the games in the lineup, we look at games like Star Wars. We look at definitely Batman 66 and Guardians. Big bonus games here in the Stern lineup.
I like them.
So we're not seeing players tilt, where they're being very, very careful about
You
this.
want those meltdowns, man. We've seen a few bonuses actually pull it out for some people.
For sure. Well, Derek Price was one
Yep.
example, for sure. But again, this is just such a fantastic game. Any game that makes you play modes as opposed to time them out you don't time out any of these modes on Guardians unless you're maybe a few away from immolation.
Yeah.
Like you're on your 7th one, okay, maybe.
Just make some easy shots. Let it come back to you.
I see
think
the
timers-
rocket one is the one people time out to get to immolation.
Oh, yeah.
And then
That's
you
right.
go back for it if you
Yep.
need Xandar.
God, that shot is so tight.
Oh, that is so
Yeah,
scary.
it is. It's tight, and then it comes right back at you.
That one's less scary, though.
All right, great backhand into the orb. That's probably the safest way to shoot the orb.
Oh,
the magnet didn't
okay.
really do anything there.
No,
which
it
is
hasn't
great.
done much.
You can't see it, but there is a terrific crowd here watching the stream on a major screen here, watching Alex play, watching these
Nice.
fantastic players play.
Oh, I thought they were all staring at me. Hey, everybody. All right, so we have 2 modes done. Mode select is
Right.
lit.
Orb ready again. Oh, it survived it.
My gosh. Get in there.
All right, got the mode. Awesome job.
Great
so
shot,
now, what's
dude.
he going to
Great
do
shot.
here?
Look at these scores.
Pot chase to light up the board. Barely off the back of the flipper.
Right up.
Oh, orb
Take-
3. He's got double on orb again.
Take that orb. And he's got orb multiplied still, too.
Right, doubles on orb. There we go. That's very
3.4.
good value.
Let's go, baby.
1.7 base, 3.4 on the doubles. He's got multiple double shots. All of this is going into the orb super, which will be doubled again.
He also has pot chase going on. He's only got a couple of shots. Still alive. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Sure. And a good nudge there.
Okay. Good fight, though.
Yo, thanks, John Borg.
What a great game. Look at these scores. There's no clear-cut winner. There's no clear-cut loser on this game. Great progress by all 3 players. The #1 player in the world right now, Raymond Davidson, going up, playing for his live, can't come in last place. We've seen this before earlier in the 2nd round on Star Wars to come back against Robert Gagnon. Will he do it here on Guardians of the Galaxy?
The score to catch is 229 right now, but still you need to create quite a buffer to make sure no one catches up to you.
Now he is carrying an indeterminate amount of bonus forward with 2 completed modes. Don't know how much bang.
Steven, where do you go here? I mean, you got to get a multi-ball, correct?
Yeah, I mean,
multi-ball's
he
got to be
He
key.
has no group work at all. I have no idea how much progress he has on orb. There's no status report on it, so we're just gonna have to find out with him. Yep, there you go.
Our champion this year will be from Michigan, here in Chicago, right off Lake Michigan. It's going to be coming down to Alex Harmon and Andy Rosa for the championship in
The
our
Michigan
final game
boys.
here.
So it will be a best of 3 that is going to happen between Alex Harmon and Andy Rosa.
I'm almost certain.
It's yeah. This is
Okay.
I kept the seat warm for you.
We're ready for the final game here. And for the final game, again, I want to thank everybody from Papa Pinball for putting this together. The Pittsburgh crew has done an incredible job. From James, our fantastic producer, Doug Polka, Elizabeth Cromwell, Jared Chambers, who else do we have? Evan Bookbinder, Fred Cochran. These people are bringing it together. And for your final game, I introduce Ed Robertson from Bare Naked Ladies. Todd McCulloch, NBA legend. You have 3 Canadians for the final.
It's an all-Canadian lineup.
It's the only
As
way
it
we're
should
getting
be.
in.
It's the front line of the Toronto Maple Leafs here. I got the center position. I'll set you guys up. You guys just bang it home.
Stick on the ice, Teolis. Stick on the ice.
Cushion it.
By the
Cushion
way,
it.
I was the Freebird yeller.
I knew you were. You're dead to me.
Ed Robertson, Todd McCulloch, Jeff Teolis here, excited to bring you the finals. And as Jack Danger just mentioned, it is going to be a best of 3 games between Andy Rosa, Alex Harmon, 2 incredible Michigan players. It's going to be great with this lineup today. What do you think, Todd? You've seen these people play.
They're great. Andy Rosa, fantastic. I haven't seen much of Alex Harmon, but obviously if he's gotten this far, he must be absolutely phenomenal. I'm looking forward to seeing him play. And I like the fact that these guys are going to get a chance. They've made it this far. You've earned the right to go 2 out of 3. So it's not all coming down to 1. It'll be interesting to see what the game choice is. and how that works out. It's one thing to pick it, it's another thing to play it.
Look at that prize. Ed Robertson is holding up the Papa Circuit belt. That is a big deal.
This is one heck of a headband, everybody.
You look like a Viking.
I smell like a Viking.
Let's go to Jack Danger right now. He's talking with Alex Harmon right now. Jack, take it away, buddy.
Alex, an amazing showing so far, brother. And you are now the high seed left in this, and you get to choose the game that you battle on now. How are you feeling so far before you tell me what you're going on?
I'm feeling actually pretty good. Not really nervous or anything.
Great.
And pinball.
Fantastic. Now, the crowd wants to know, what game are you taking them to?
Iron Maiden.
Oh, baby. Iron Maiden, ladies and gentlemen. We've been seeing a lot of crazy games off of this. It's been crapping on some people. So is this just like, is this your go-to game here?
I wouldn't say go-to. I just kind of feel like playing it.
That's honestly my favorite answer. Absolutely. Alex Harmon, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to the battle.
So what it was just pointed out to me by Elizabeth Cromwell that we are playing a 2 out of 3 best of 3 match, and if you're following along on Match Play Live, the software doesn't show how this works. It's still been an incredible software from Andreas. Thank you very much to the Great Dane for putting this, but again, this is done on paper, so follow along on the stream. The Match Play software will not be as accurate for these final 2 matches.
Stay with us. We'll do our best to guide you through this match. They're getting ready. Iron Maiden has been selected. Ed, I heard you like this game. You might play it a little bit, like every day?
I play this game relentlessly, and I'm really hoping to get to Run to the Hills at some point, but I'm nowhere near it yet.
Todd, did you see when Ed received this game and did a little, I don't know if it was on Instagram, but a dance number to Iron Maiden? Pretty impressive.
Yes.
I think, as a metal band, they don't get a lot of show tune style dance numbers, and I think it was high time.
Trooper is right there. Same beats as anything Donna Summer ever did. Am I wrong?
Okay, here we go. Getting into it on Iron Maiden.
Alex Harmon, Andy Rosa.
Let's see if we can make harmony with this game.
I see what you did there, Todd. The ball save is shorter than it is on my home machine.
Yeah, no ball save. Even on the multi balls, on Aces High, on Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, we're talking a second, 2 seconds max. Fear of the Dark. Will he get some mummy progress here, or will he actually go for the mode? Most people go for the mummy, and he did with that short flip.
It's looking like he's going mummy, and you can use that upper flipper to get some hits, and then he's controlling and getting down to the right flipper and smacking it. It's almost like a 2-for-1. Pretty soon, he'll have spelt the whole word.
Time to load the sarcophagus lock.
He's only 1 away from mummy. That's pretty impressive.
A lot of really good subtle nudging happening here.
It seems to be happening so quickly that sometimes it's almost imperceptible. But, when I play, the ball ends up in the out lane. When these guys play, just a little nudge gets it to the in lane, and you realize that is skill.
Todd, you'll remember this from way earlier today. Go back to round 1, the first group you were following. The designer of this game, the greatest of all time, Keith Elwin, played this game, got 8 million on it. It plays tough. Even the best have difficulty on Iron Maiden. It is such a fantastic game, and you have to be accurate or else you will be punished.
That can be the danger with cradle separation. You want to try and get one on each flipper, and sometimes you get burned.
53 is a good first ball. Let's not talk about that. There was an incredible round earlier on this stream. Robert Gagnon put up 270 million after 2 balls. Raymond Davidson, going into his last ball, had 60 million. Had to put up 210 plus, and he did it. It was one of the most incredible games. You'll be able to see that hours ago at the end of round 2. Andy Rosa now steps up.
So that must have been the end of that ball save. Yeah, he got that just in time, just under the wire.
Keith Elwin, also a fan of the Lyman Sheets grace period that we all appreciate.
I'm a big fan. I make use of that as much as I can.
Absolutely. Tough break.
No headlight on Guardians, headlight on Iron Maiden for Andy Rosa. Maybe a little darker playfield.
A little later at night, less sunlight coming in.
Well, the lighting, no, not so much the sunlight, but the lighting's about the same. But I find it interesting, the choice of headlight or not headlight. But we'll see what happens.
Sometimes you got to turn those headlights on. I wear my headlamp at night so I can't see the playfield.
Again, totally Canadian. Congratulations to this year's Juno Hall of Famer. And we're here with last year's Juno Hall of Famer, Ed Robertson, the Bare Naked Ladies.
That was a hell of a segue, Teolis.
Pretty
Nice
good, eh?
job.
Like that, eh, buddy?
I was going to quote Jacob Dylan's One Headlight.
Bravo. Alex Harmon, ball 2 here. A great progress on his first ball. Neither have their locks lit for Trooper multi-ball, but I'm sure that'll happen very soon. We saw good progress on Mummy from Alex Harmon in ball 1.
You got to trust the progress.
I can hit that super jackpot target all day when it's not lit.
Do you try the old ricochet off the post from the right, from the lower left flipper?
Absolutely, yeah. I actually find it's more reliable to get it from downtown during the multi-ball, and I just take it off the left flipper.
I'm in total agreement with you. When it's lit, when it's not lit, I'll hit it with that upper flipper, and then as it light, I think I hit it way too soon or way too late, and all of a sudden, as soon as it lights up, I can't make it. So there's something psychological going on there.
Yeah.
I hit a nice one at home the other day. The super was lit, and I had it in the upper right flipper, and I kept the upper left flipper down and tried to Twilight Zone it into the piano, and I banked it off into the super jackpot. I felt very happy for myself. I wanted to tell Keith Elwin about it. I'm sure he designed it that way.
While all this happened, Alex did a great thing in his revive, which is so key with these tough out lanes here on Iron Maiden.
Yeah, and that revive spinner on the far left is no joke to go for.
And the kick out, you just don't know where that ball's going to end up. It's not a safe return. So he's protected everywhere except down the middle.
And because of the hard difficulty, it eliminates the revive on the right side as well, too.
Oh, so if you use it, you lose it. Not just on the side you use it, but everywhere.
Todd, excellent insight.
2 times playfield running here.
Another difficult out lane. That'll be the end of Aces High.
One more set of drop targets needed for him to light the locks for Trooper. Let's see if he's going to try and sweep them. He got 2 out of 3 there.
Oh, it's lit.
Yeah, maybe he got 3 out of 3.
He
Maybe
did.
he got the sweep, and then he got that
Right
difficult backhand to the right orbit.
Wow.
And at this difficulty setting, will a sweep light all the locks or just one?
No, you're correct. Yes, it will. One of the benefits of such a great shot. And I'm seeing a lot of guys backhand that. At home, do you backhand it, Ed?
I backhand it.
Yeah. Good control in multi-ball. Waiting for the opportunity to trap, and he does on the right-hand side.
He's got to make that center shot to light the super.
It's lit. Nice try. He'll try to go back up there again to get a nice feed for the super. Up and over here, maybe?
What do you guys think of the whole shooting that left orbit, letting it hit the post, and getting back to that flipper to give you a feed?
Took a pot shot at it. Did he get it? Nope.
On this game, Todd, Ed, the toughest shot for you. For me, it's the right ramp. What do you think?
I would agree with that.
Yeah,
Todd?
I think that's right. The left ramp looks like it would be harder through the pop bumpers, but Ed had a good point earlier about just not focusing on the pop bumpers and just shooting for that ramp flap, and it's a makeable shot.
A great second ball for Alex Harmon, 112 million. don't count anyone out in this game. We saw Raymond Davidson on ball 3 in round 2 put up 210 and then walk off. So Andy Rosa certainly can do that, and we're only on ball 2.
It's a walk-off, ladies and gentlemen. It's a walk-off.
The light is on, ball 2, ready to plunge.
And engage the mechanism.
Oh, that's too bad. One of the things I like about this game, there's probably going to be some time here as he lets that settle, but one of the things I love about this game is when you learn different flipper techniques, one of the most important on this game is to learn that drop catch because of the feed from that left spinner, learning loop passes. It really important, because Keith Elwin is such a great player, he really makes sure you learn those to be successful at this game.
What I love about this game is it really forces you to play the whole playfield to progress in the game. It starts eliminating shots that light the Eddie letters for you to make your modes. Just when you think, I'm blowing this game up, it starts to shut you down.
And I think some of the with the 4 flippers, you're trying to have some jackpot shots, and you might have a flipper up blocking your way. So you may not have wanted to learn to stage a flipper before, but now in order to make that, sometimes you've got to take steps to become a more advanced player if you want to advance in this game.
We saw Robert Gando do that on ball 2 in this game in round number 2 as well. Alex Harmon now playing ball 3, great progress too. But he knows Andy Rosa can come right back, so no lead is safe in Iron Maiden.
Looks like he's working his way towards Mummy again.
And to Ed's point too, when he talked about, the first time you play and get a mode, all the shots are lit for Eddie. But now, because he's done a few modes, they're difficult. That easy center shot, it's not there anymore. You've got to make the tougher ramp shots. Now if he can get back up the center shot, we'll see a mode start. Flight of Icarus, here we go.
I think he's going to bring Mummy into it.
You have to for Flight of Icarus. It rewards you so much for modes, but it's so difficult. Bring in Mummy.
Here comes the Mummy.
Really wants the Atta-ball on that right ramp.
Which we just talked about being the most difficult shot in the game, perhaps. And, oh, can he get it? Can he get it? Good effort there. We're going to see Mummy pretty soon.
That was a lot of upper flipper action.
Nice nudge.
And he's right back to orbits.
He just made my hands sweat.
I felt that.
Can we get a towel?
Oh, nice save there. Used up all of that danger and more. That was impressive.
Nice in lane there.
A little poke check there for you hockey fans.
Wow. I can't believe that was a single warning.
Some points for extra ball.
And a great animation just to freak you out.
It's pretty good.
It gets your attention.
A lot of people don't know that was Zach Sharp's body on the animation. Nice little 11 million power jackpot from a couple of slingshots.
Oh.
$210. 15 million for that Pharaoh's Tomb treasure.
He's pharaohing pretty well, I would say.
Who is this guy?
I'm not used to the
Wordsmith.
I'm not used to the Pharaoh's Tomb treasure being on the right orbit.
I think
Is that
because
what
it's a
I
pro.
just saw?
I think because it's a
Yeah.
pro.
No chimp flippers here there, Ed.
And a beautiful subtle nudge there to get that in lane on the right.
Yeah, I'm taking notes.
But I'm sure you're going to keep your settings the exact same as I would as well.
Yeah, you got that right.
I was talking to one of the publications here in Chicago about Iron Maiden, and I just talked about how perfect this game is for the novice and for the experienced player, because you're going to get some action as a novice stepping up. It's not too deep, but yet difficult for the competitive players to really progress. So a perfect mix.
Well, another beauty of this game is that all the information you need is on the inserts on the playfield. So it's the kind of game that can actually teach a novice how to play pinball, because all their information is right in front of them.
It's very important. That's a good point. 220 plus the bonus. 224. Incredible game. Especially with how difficult this is. 225. Again, I've seen that done. Raymond Davidson did it in round 2 against Robert Gagnon. Andy Rosa can do it. He's a big fan of this game as well.
It's time. It's time to rock and roll.
Oh, tough break.
Nothing he could do there, but
tough break.
The nice caveat is it is a 2 out of 3. It is not over yet. It's nice to have the win, but the last win is always the difficult one. Todd, you know this, right? NBA Finals, yeah, it's great to win 3, but
I never won 3 in the NBA Finals, but appreciate you bringing that. The best I ever did was 1, so I'm 1 out of 8 in the finals. But
that's okay.
It was okay. It was fun to be there. It's fun to be there. You know, Shaq and Kobe, apparently they're pretty good at basketball. I don't know. That's what I hear.
Once in a while. Ed Robertson, Topicalic, Jeff Teolis here. Stern Pro Circuit Finals at Bottom Lounge in Chicago, Illinois. Alex Harmon up 1 game in this best of 3 against Andy Rosa. We're going to find out soon what the next game will be. I think we're probably going to go to Jack Danger, too, to get a little play-by-play action. We'll find out.
Andy pick this game?
Whoever the bus driver is. So I believe it is Alex. I'm almost positive it's Alex. Okay. Here come. We're going to go to Jack Danger in a second. We'll just fill some time until Jack gives us the nod. He's going to be talking to Andy Rosa. Once we get the thumbs up, we'll pass it over to Jack from Dead Flip, and I think here we go.
So, Andy Rosa, this is a game of best 2 out of 3. You were taking Iron Maiden. It didn't treat you so well, but now you get to pick the next arena, if you will, the next game. Where are you bringing us?
Beatles.
The Beatles. Any particular reason we're going over there?
I love how fast it plays.
Yeah, me too, actually. Me too. And they also modified this game so you can't just get into the multi-ball and stuff like that. It's going to be great. Do you have like a... I'm not going to ask you your approach. We don't want to give anything away, brother. Best of luck. You got this. All right, man. Back to you guys.
Thank you. Thank you, Jack. I'm very excited. We're going to see the Beatles. George Gomez created this game from Stern Pinball. He's here in attendance tonight. In fact, I saw him watching your little performance tonight, Ed. He was enjoying it along with Steve Ritchie, Gary Stern. All the brass were there enjoying your wonderful set.
John, Paul, Ringo, George, and Gomez.
Unfortunately, Neil Young was also here. You're probably going to be getting a phone call as that you might have ripped off a song there, but that's a little inside.
Neil won't care.
So we're going to the Beatles. What do you think of the Beatles? You have this game as well, don't you?
I love this game, man. This game took a lot of flack when it was first released, and it is such a nice tweak on that, what is a great, fun, early Stern layout in Seawitch. They've opened up that left upper orbit a little bit so you can loop that thing. It is so fun and satisfying to loop. Plus, I have to say, the optical spinners are the greatest modern advancement in pinball. They just rip all day.
And we saw that on Deadpool, another George Gomez fantastic game.
Yeah.
Todd, I know you're probably familiar with Seawitch, and Ed made a good point about they opened up that loop. That's a shot on Seawitch. I can't make 2 consecutive shots. On Beatles, I could be there for a while. How about you?
I think I'm going to have a hard time going back to Seawitch. I have a Beatles, and I play it all the time. And I think one of the things I didn't like about Sea-Witch was that inability to shoot that left orbit that looks like it should, but you just can't. So I talked a little bit with George Gomez earlier. I know you spoke with him as well, and he went about it in a very great way where they played some Sea-Witch and he talked to people that really knew it. What would you change if you had a chance to change it? And the overwhelming thing they heard first was, I'd love to be able to shoot that left orbit from the right flipper. And so that was one change, and now that made the upper flipper the more loopable. You throw in a couple magnets, you throw in a spinning disc, and I think it's modern mayhem of a classic. And so I think I'm done with Sea-Witch and I'm all Beatles now.
Plus, it's great to be able to get behind that 3-bank on the bottom left. That's a really nice shot to feed into your left in lane. I always manage to hit a sling and move my extra ball over to the right in lane just in time.
Bravo.
But,
well done.
That's the safest way to get that extra ball.
On ball one, now you get to select your mode, and most people pick the pops. Is that something you're familiar with and you prefer too as well, Ed, Todd?
I personally like to go with the loops. I like to soft plunge to the right flipper and see if I can pop off a whole bunch of loops in a row.
And I'm just so excited to play the game. I plunge it right away, and that tends to put me in drop target frenzy, and I just start working there because I don't like to wait around. I like to get this party started.
He's already on level 3 of pops. Level 5 is the goal to get to right now.
And that spinner's still spinning.
Look at some more pops. We're not far away from level 4. 11 seconds to try to get to that magical level number 5 on the pops. A good spinner shot. Did that get him level 4? He's got 4 seconds, still level 3.
Still on level 3. 2 seconds to go.
That
level
got him
4
level
reached.
4. Come on.
It won't be long till he reaches level 4.
Oh,
I mean, I
this
think
guy?
he might have gotten there.
Well done. Well done. No slouch with level 4. So now he's got to select another mode. By doing that is letting Fab and 4 and then shooting the left loop shot. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen on this ball for Andy Rosa.
It is no joke in this game to just get another song lit. You've got to drop Fab and 4 and make the upper loop just to light another song.
And okay, Todd and Ed, let's say you hit Fab. Let's say you hit 4. Where do you shoot the ball to get to that right upper flipper to shoot the loop? It's not easy to do.
Well, you can actually get it from either side.
Either way. There's a couple ways to get it up there. You just need to activate that top magnet.
But that right orbit shot, like Sea-Witch, is a difficult shot. It seems tight.
Yeah.
Yes. That I would, instead of having a two-phase shot where you have to try and lead the upper flipper, because you can hit the left orbit from the right flipper, I would try and shoot that directly. If I head on the left, I would go for that spinner, even though it's difficult. But I think you take that second shot out of the equation and a little bit less bouncy.
Again, we're going pops here with Alex Harmon. So many ways to get to the pops from all 4 flippers.
And I like the way the game will help you out and activate that magnet. So any one of the 3 ways to get it up top during a mode like this, that magnet says, "Look, I know you wanted the pops. I'm going to stop the ball for you." And the game is on your team.
Oh,
until it's
unfortunate for
not.
Alex. And there are 3 kind of shots you can do. You can see that rollover on the bottom right, just past the gate. That's one of the skill shots. You can kind of half plunge up and then try to loop around with the upper right flipper, or if you are good enough to get 100,000, shoot it just enough to go through the center shot and into the pops. Most people are picking what Andy just did here and then try to hit that right loop.
And then give me that you're going to hit it as well.
So he has chosen.
Is he in Loop Mania?
It's the second one. My eyes aren't that strong.
Yeah, it's Loop Mania. Drive my car.
Level 3. Level 4.
Beep, beep. There
beep,
it is.
Beep, yeah.
We're done now. Oh.
You sort of saw that one coming, didn't you? When you said we're done.
Drive my car. That's pretty impressive to complete that.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've seen this on the stream before. Todd, you may have. Ed, I'm not sure. On this setting, you're not allowed, like we can on home games, to pick that multi-ball on ball 3.
Right.
You cannot do that on these hard settings.
You've got to earn it. You've got to work your way through it. We talked a little bit about how difficult it was to just light another song, let alone to activate it.
I think another improvement on the Sea-Witch layout is this game is very post-passable to get from left to right flipper.
I never thought about that. That's a good point, for sure. We'll get that fixed right now. Just a quick battery change. Don't you worry. We're going to be right back on that playfield. Doug Polka right on it immediately, as the Papa crew is so incredible with what they've done here. We've been here a long time today. They've put in a lot of hours to bring you this incredible stream. Battery being changed as we speak.
Andy rose at 1,283,180. Player one is up. We'll get that battery changed. We'll get right back to the action.
I see Zach Sharp, the incredible director of marketing from Stern Pinball. He paid me to say that. He is streaming right now on Facebook, no doubt. Thank you very much. He's telling me to little pump up. By the way, his son Benson even made a little appearance today with his wife Amanda. That was awesome. It was great to see. Well done.
How soon do you guys start playing some split flipper, Zach? You guys playing some pinball together? Yeah. Pretty soon you'll be playing split
Todd,
flipper with your son.
that's the key. Josh has a new baby. Zach has a new baby. Get the kids into pinball, because that is the only way you're getting back to competitions. Zach's was recently a #1. Down we go. Baby time. All right, we're back in action here. Andy Rosa, ball 3 on Beatles.
Super spinners, and that thing has, it's anti-gravity, frictionless. That thing is going to spin all day. Have you had it, Ed, where you've shot it and you've stopped it? It's been spinning, and the next time you slow it down, I'm like, why did I do that? Could have just let it go.
I actually filmed that spinner in slow motion, hitting it from a cradle position. I got 56 revolutions.
Very
not
nice.
like not even a fast in-lane rip, just from a cradle.
And just like that, Andy is done. So Alex with a chance to win it right here on ball 3. Up 1 game. A good score from Andy, no question. 1,700,000. He's going to need some work here. We're into Beatlemania.
Loop Mania, drive my car again.
Nice save. Little tilt warning there with some bobbleheads. But he comes back and survives.
So much at stake. $2,500 for the winner here in the Stern Pro Circuit Final. Such a grind. 20 events just to get to this dance, to be part of the top 40.
That was a beautiful catch.
$640,000, needs another million plus to get there.
Oh,
another great in lane. Your best friend.
Now, in order to get that next song going, wants to spell Fab and 4.
He needs the O on the 4. He needs the F and the B on the Fab. So 3 shots. It's the only way he's going to get there.
It's kind of cool that they're laid out in a way where you can pick off the one that you need.
He avoids the O with that left shot and takes an orbit instead. Now he's got the O. The difficult F and B on the Fab on the lower left playfield. Post pass? No.
Sometimes you get a little love off that slingshot to help you out.
Just needs the B, and the super is lit. He can get in there with the super. Needs 700,000.
I always try that little bounce out and try and backhand it.
Oh.
It never works.
Still another attempt to get the super. He's got the B.
got
A
the
mode is
song
lit.
lit.
Can he get up to the jackpot shot, that left loop shot? No, no. We're going to game 3.
Wow. That was some incredible play.
It only makes sense in this difficult competition that it comes down to the final game, the third game between Alex Harmon, Andy Rosa, two great Michigan players here at the Stern Pro Circuit, live at the Bottom Lounge. Let's hear it, fans, for these great players. This is a massive title to win. You can see the incredible belt, the Stern Pro Circuit belt. If you have that, you're never buying a meal again. You walk into any place, I'm picking up the tab. You're the Stern Pro Circuit champ. That's what's on the line here today. Jack Danger's going to be talking to the competitors right now.
Looks
It's
like
exciting.
we're going to Star Wars for the final game.
May the force be with you.
And
Jack,
also with you, Jeff.
and you, Ed and Todd. Jack Danger, we're going to be going to you in a second here. Great production again from James and the crew here, Papa. Jack, it's all you, buddy.
So Alex, that last game that you just played, that was a close grind. Like, how'd you feel? Not. So folks, what we're playing for is this awesome freaking belt right here. And oh, Alex, get on over here, please. I'm gonna hold this because I don't wanna be that guy. So you were climbing that hill on Beatles.
I have never played that game until today.
What? Oh, dude, you were slaying it.
Not once.
Well, you finally played it once. It is now your turn. This is it, the last game of the 2 out of 3. You get to choose where we go. What game are we going to?
Star Wars.
Wow, Star Wars. This is a game we did not see a lot of on stream today. And again, I have to ask, is there any reason why?
No.
Just got to play it. When you said you just wanted to play Iron Maiden because you just wanted to play it, you looked relaxed and you killed that game. So I can only assume some big stuff's going to happen here, folks. They are playing right now, this last game, for $2,500, a Stern Pro pinball machine, and this lovely belt I have wrapped around my body. Good luck, brother. You got this. Back to you.
I find it extremely interesting that we're competing for $2,500 on Star Wars because $2,500 is what you can get the multipliers up to in Star Wars.
You realize George Gomez is in. George Gomez, Steve Ritchie, all these wonderful Stern people. Steve Ritchie's great game here. This is going to be a lot of fun too. We've seen most people take the R2-D2 path. Do you two have a preference of what you think? I'm a chicken. I go for Han Solo.
I lately have been playing Han Solo because I'm sort of playing it to try and get to the end, to get to Jedi multi-ball. But when I was playing more for score, I was going for R2-D2. It helps with the multipliers, and in tournament play, multipliers are super important. So I would expect that's probably the character that people will pick right now.
It's such a nice safeguard too, with again the 3 bank of multipliers too. So we'll see.
And it's not a safe shot. You hear that? There's a good auto cue, just really telling you when that timer is about to expire. And you want to keep it going, but it's also a risky shot with those 3 stand-up targets there, directing the ball right back towards the center drain. There is no sure thing.
Ed, I know you're familiar with so many different pinball games. I don't know if there's been a game like Star Wars that took me longer to learn and also appreciate too. I love the game now. I'm really finding it more and more pleasurable, but it took me forever to get there because it is so deep. What do you think?
Yeah, this game has got a lot of really interesting multiplier combinations, and it's hard to get your head around. And I'm just going to be honest and say I don't have my head around.
It's
this
taken
one.
me a year and a half. This game's been out for a year and a half. And
I
it's
sure
taken-
like shooting it though. It's
smooth.
It's got some really satisfying shots.
Nice flow. Alex Harmon getting ready to win the Stern Pro Circuit here against Andy Rosa. The final game here on Star Wars. R2-D2 as suggested, picked here. Will he go up Endor? Oh, an unfortunate left out lane.
Strong you are. The Force is strong in you.
Nothing like a 7-foot guy doing a 2-foot Yoda impression.
Should be doing a Wookiee impression, I suppose.
I would say. We're just going to pause right now as the players, have been going. We started at 10 a.m. right now. What time are we
It's
at?
11 p.m.
So 13 hours of pinball play. And occasionally the players need a little break, whether it's to powder their nose or...
Unacceptable.
How dare they? Were you ever mid-game able to say, guys, I just need to run to the bathroom if we can just pause for a minute?
No. There were some times I wanted to do that. And, one of my teammates may have made a mistake at some point, maybe.
See, when you play like me, your ball time isn't long enough that, I'll play the ball. I'll still have time to go to the bathroom anyway.
For years, we recorded every show we did. And there's still hundreds of them available on iTunes. But our best-selling show of all time is the show where 3 of us had food poisoning. And at different points in the show had to leave the stage. And mid-rock show, had to go leave the stage. We titled that show in honor of Ozzy Osbourne, Diarrhea of a Madman. It's still our best-selling live show of all time.
I saw your last
Tells you
tour.
something.
I saw the last tour for Fake Nudes, and your best song was an impromptu bathroom break song. I think you should have recorded it.
Well, thank you.
All right, Andy Rosa here. Looking at, is it going to be Han? Is it going to be R2-D2? Or Leia? Is he going to go Jack Danger on us?
I think so. It's sort of looking that way. He's taking a good look. It would appear so.
Wow. Got it early, got some break, going Leia.
That is a fast kick out of that Tatooine saucer.
Jack was just here talking about how much the scoring is enhanced on Leia. I have never played in Leia before, so I don't really know the benefits of this.
I love on those Richie games how you can repeat that left ramp with a left flipper, even on the fly, and you can just really get into a nice rhythm and be able to get those modes started very, very soon.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of AC/DC when you want to get into Jam Multi-Bowl. And here we go. Escape the Death Star. And a wise decision to let that tilt bob settle just a little bit. It's going to go there to the mode anyway, but might as well take that 6 seconds.
You've got that timer. You might as well make use of it.
He knows he gave it a good nudge.
Now, these games are all a little bit different. I've played some games where the inner loops feed to one flipper and other games where it feeds to the other. So hopefully these guys have had a chance to see how those inner loops work on this game, where they feed return to.
When we were watching Iron Maiden, we were talking about the difficult shot being maybe that right ramp. Well, if you can dial in to one shot on Star Wars, boy, oh boy, learn to hit that Death Star shot.
Big points on that, especially if you can take the time to move that multiplier there and really make that shot count.
He's going to be, you can't see it, but he's banging away on that action button, trying to get some TIE fighters.
It's a pretty cool feature to be able to you have to do that when the ball is in play. And sometimes I'll end up losing the ball because I'll be so concentrated on TIE fighters, but all those TIE fighters without the ball doesn't make sense. So you can only take that risk when it's safe.
He got up to 11 TIE fighters. A reminder with these difficult settings, TIE fighter multi-ball is set at 50.
I've been a huge fan of TIE fighters ever since I saw that movie Ong Bak. It's about the TIE fighter. Thank you.
And we're on back.
Dumb it down for us, Ed. Dumb it down.
Come on, Tony Ya or Tony Ja. I don't know how to pronounce it, but he's a TIE fighter. Oh, that was tough.
In the video mode, he had just lit before that drain, and
It's unfortunate for Alex, but as he knows, in this game, you can blow it up. So it is a one-ball game in a sense that you can just come back from any score.
When you said blow it up, did you mean the Death Star?
Well,
or the score?
The score and the Death Star. I mean, you can do a lot of damage in one ball on Star Wars. There are some games you play where you're just kind of in jail. You can maximize bonus, and that's all you can do.
Wood.
Yeah, that's it. That's not the case with Star Wars.
You can really get that multiplier going. And
Chip in a chair.
And I want to point out, before Alex gets here, Alex here with his father, Phil Harmon, another great game. Andy Rosa here with his son, Andy Rosa, who also qualified. So there were 2 father-son matches in the top 40, the Lefkoffs and the Rosas. Here we go. Alex Harmon right now, ball 3. Seven-time multiplier on this video mode.
I think this is one of the best video modes, and you can take this slowly, but it makes a lot more. And I actually think it's easier to avoid the asteroids when you're in hyperspace. So not only do you pass more, but I think it's a little bit easier to navigate when you're going at hyperspeed, and it'll die out. You have to keep it going.
It just gives me that Tempest feeling. If you remember that old video game, don't you remember that?
That was one of those great vector graphics games.
Oh, good point. And just like that, he's caught up. So Andy's going to be playing ball 3. Good nudge to get in that in lane. Here we go. Trying to hit those blue shots here in this mode. He's got the multiplier on hurry up. It's only at 2 times right now. Wisely goes for the blue shots in the mode. The hurry up's just not worth it right now. The only thing about the hurry up is getting to the second hurry up,
Some
which is key.
fantastic nudging there.
You got to hurry up and get to the hurry up.
The first one means nothing, but the second one can be just monstrous. Oh, unfortunate slingshot there. $2,500 on the line. Andy Rosa for the win here on Star Wars, looking to get just about 19 million.
On home game settings, that wouldn't be so daunting, but
Not today. Not in the Stern Pro Circuit Finals. Absolutely, Ed.
there are no gimmies.
Look at that. A great save just to save his life in this game here. Six-time multiplier, and he did it. Andy Rosa, our Stern Pro Circuit winner in 2019 here at the Bottom Lounge in Chicago, Illinois. If it wasn't a high beam, it is now. Andy Rosa, our victor today. And 2,500, the fans are going wild. Let's hear it for Alex Harmon and Andy Rosa. We're going to go to Jack Danger, who's going to be talking to our victorious winner here at the Stern Pro Circuit. 13 hours of action to get to this point. Jack, take it away.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion for the Stern Pro Circuit 2019, Andy Rosa from Michigan. Let me hear your hands clapping, please. My man, what a battle. Congratulations. We have here a wonderfully large check from eBay in the Stern Pro Circuit for $2,500. On top of this, let me come over here. There is a, never mind, I'm over here. We have this large key. It says Stern on it. This is a new in box Stern pinball machine, ladies and gentlemen. And a pinball machine's fine, okay? Oh my God! Andy Rosa, ladies and gentlemen, 2019 Stern Pro Circuit champion. How do you feel right now, my man?
Unbelievable. Can't believe it.
You really turned out here. You chose Beatles, you slayed it, and the Star Wars game was so close. It really came down to it. And dude, congratulations, my man.
Thanks. That game was tough. Alex played awesome. Everybody played great today. It was very impressive.
Dude, out of 40 people, he rose victorious, folks. Again, thank you all for being here. Congratulations. Buy a Metallica. All right, folks. Thank you.